Let's go, man. We live, man. Weigh in. Devin Haney, George Kambosos weigh in live. Hit the motherfucking like button. It's fight night, dog. 1 day away. Less than 24 hours. The countdown has officially started. Devin Haney, George Kambosos, undisputed. What up, Zay? Big Zay, dog. What up, Zay? We tuned in right now, bro. Haney Kambosos, official weigh-in. They ready to get it on like cats and dogs, ladies and gentlemen. They ready to get it on like cats and dogs. You know what time it is, bro. It's Haney time, bro. Haney. Let's go, Zay. Haney. We out here. We ready to represent, dog. We ready to represent in this motherfucker. Let's go, Haney. Turn up, dog. Haney ready to shine. Bill Haney in the building. Let's go, Bill Haney pulled up. Turn up. Let's go. Haney time, nigga. Bill Haney is on his way. Let's fucking go, bitch. Haney time, pussy. Let's go, nigga. Fuck George Kambosos, bitch ass. Nigga, it's war, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Let's go. Danny. The Don. Let's go. Let's go. Maloney on the scale right here. Maloney, a.k.a. Jabroni. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos, a.k.a. Kambozo. Let's go, nigga. It's Haney time, bruh. Fuck you talking about. Bill Haney pulled up. All that capping they was doing about Bill Haney. Stupid motherfuckers. Let's go, bitch. Nigga, it's wartime. Nigga, fuck you mean, nigga. Nigga, time to get all the straps. Call all the homies up, nigga. Get all the ammunition. We ready to slide on these pussies tonight, dog. Fuck you talking about, bitch. Let's go. Haney. It's Haney time, undisputed. Let's go. Fuck they talking about? We out here, nigga. Motherfucker was lying on Bill Haney's name. Lying on Bill Haney's name. Lying. Is it because he's a black man? They only do black motherfuckers like that. Racist pieces of shit. Let's go. We out here. No, I ain't playing, nigga. I ain't laughing. I'm serious. Nigga, I'm more serious than a heart attack. Fuck you talking about, bitch. You this for everything. Let's go. Let's go, man. George Kambosos, one-hit wonder, hype job. George Kambosos, one-hit wonder, hype job. Hype job, man. It's time to expose this hype job, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Don't give a fuck about this shit. Give a fuck, nigga. Straight up, let's go. Let's go, Karma. Let's go. Let's get straight to it. I want to see Kambosos keep the same energy today. Michael Buffer. Let's go. Michael Buffer here. Okay. Let's go. Haney time. 26 hours away. Let's go. Easy work, Kambosos. Kambosos is a hype job, bro. One-hit wonder. He went life and death with Lee Selby. Fuck Kambosos. Disrespect my nephew? Fuck Kambosos, bitch. You disrespect Bill Haney? Fuck you too. Let's go. It's going down. Let's go, bang. Turn up, homie. Haney time. My nephew ready. My nephew the best fighter in the world. He the best fighter in the world. Let's go. Haney time, bitch. Turn up. Let's go, Haney. They got Michael Buffer, the best. Man, this shit is the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. It's time, bro. It's time. Turn up. Let's go, Haney. Turn up. These bitch ass niggas think we playing over here. Pussy ass niggas. Let's go. Let's go, Haney. Haney's on his way. Easy work. Easy money, bro. Easy work. The next Floyd Mayweather. The best fighter in the world. The next Andre Ward. The next Sugar Ray Leonard. Haney time. Let's go. you talking about? Let's go. Haney time. Haney ready. Let's go. Are they booing Haney? You know they always boo the black fighters anyway. They always booing the black fighters anyway. Let's go, Haney. Okay, Bill ain't pulled up yet. Bill ain't there yet, but he's on his way. Haney's on his way, man. Go Kambosos. Fuck Kambosos. Fuck Kambosos. He's a snitch. Red ass. Let's go, Bang.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Ready, Bang.
Hey, Bang.
I don't see Bill on the stage, so Bill is on his way right now. I see we got my boy Yoel Judah. We got Devin Haney. We got little Bill Haney. Bill Haney. Devin Haney's brother right there with the hat, with the snack hat. That's Devin Haney's brother. They got Devin Haney's other brother, Sean, right there. Sean Haney. Turn up. His uncle's right there. We ready to turn up, man. Easy money, bro. This easy money, bro. Kambosos is
don't even hear no noise.
Kambosos is on his way. Kambosos walking to the stage. Kambosos doing too much. He got 2 flags on. Oh, Kambosos. Look at Kambosos, bitch ass. Look at this snitch, Kambosos.
Yeah, the
There's a lot of pressure on Kambosos in this fight. There's a lot of pressure on him. I swear to God.
I know.
Kambosos got 2 flags on in front of his people. Okay. Devin Haney going to the scale right now. Let's see what Devin Haney weighs. Haney look like he's ready. Haney's in good shape. 135. Come on.
134.5.
134. He 134. Let's go. They was lying. Haney ain't gonna make weight. You bitches don't know shit about boxing. Motherfucker been watching boxing for how long? Y'all still don't know shit. Always trying to put a false narrative on the black fighter. Pussy ass niggas. Let's go. Haney made weight easy. Easy, bro. 134. Let's face off with this bitch.
134.92. I told you 134 something, he gonna come under.
What'd you say?
I said, I told you he gonna come under 134.2. I knew he was gonna come in under.
And they just was saying, oh, Haney's gonna struggle to make weight. Don't know shit, bro. Pussy ass niggas be running their mouth.
I want to see if he makes weight first. I want to see if he makes weight first. Man, that nigga ain't never missed weight.
Yeah, you be hearing, bro. That shit crazy to me, dog. Everybody trying to push a false narrative out here, bro. Let's face off with this pussy, man. Face off, get on his ass, bro. All right, let's go. Kambosos look shaky, though. He look nervous.
He been scared. He been scared since that contract came back signed.
Let's go, man. This shit easy money, bro. Easy work. Kambosos might as well just hand over the belts right now. Okay? Face off with this nigga. What's up with this?
Bro, they need to take that franchise shit. Take that franchise shit off the banner. We ain't even fighting for that. We don't give a fuck about that.
You see the franchise?
Oh, Kambosos couldn't make weight?
Oh, Kambosos couldn't make weight.
Oh,
so we had to try 2 times. Strip him for his belt. Strip his ass. Now what? Who's struggling to make weight? Kambosos is struggling to make weight. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, he's struggling. Look at the lady.
Shit. We didn't see this coming.
Look at the lady. I knew it, bro.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it, bro.
All this capping. Oh, look at his face now. It changed. Oh, he need a towel. He got to strip down. He got to get butt naked. Oh, shit. I thought Haney was the weight bully. What happened? I thought Haney was struggling to make weight. They didn't say nothing about that.
Right.
Oh, Yoel Judah on his ass. Yoel Judah's on his ass right now.
Oh, nigga, I'm trying to get mad now. I'm trying to get mad now. Bitch ass nigga, I'm bitch at the way.
Yeah, Haney's on his ass. He a bitch. There we go.
Bitch ass nigga, you can't even make weight.
You see Damian Lillard right there from the Portland Trailblazers from Oakland.
Right.
Damian Lillard pulled up. You see him in the back?
Full support. I see him.
Yeah. Let's go. Haney got on his ass when he couldn't make weight. Haney ran down on him.
And he tell them, bitch, you better have
lying on Devin Haney, lying on the black fighter again. Pussy ass niggas lying, bro.
Right. The bitch got to strip down to make 135.
That's all they do is push false narratives against black fighters.
That's it. They ain't gonna talk about this though. Well, he made guys.
They ain't gonna talk about this though.
Yeah. I see right side on there. I be who I be on there.
They deep in that motherfucker.
Hey, they deep in there, boy.
That nigga gotta get butt naked, stripped down, pussy.
Still ain't enough.
But I thought Haney was the weight bully. He can't make weight.
They booing him. He's still off. He's still off. The towel weight make the weight. The towel weight on the wall.
It's an embarrassment.
Out there partying.
Bullshit ass fucking snitch. This snitch can't make weight, bruh. Let's go, bruh. Damn, it taking this man this long to make weight.
Man, fuck.
He can't do it.
Camera on the clock,
this nigga folded under the pressure. Folded. The pressure too much. Are they telling everybody to move? Haney on his ass. Haney on his ass.
Because that nigga better make weight.
He can't make weight. They telling everybody to move, not to look at it. Now they on some funny shit, bruh. Crazy, bruh. All that talking, and he couldn't even make weight. Strip his bitch ass for the belts. They won't even say what weight he is. Embarrassment, bruh. Pussy ass nigga.
Bitch ass nigga. Fuck that nigga.
That nigga whole energy changed. Look at his face now.
Bro,
he can't make weight.
Taking so long, bro? That shit ain't gonna move.
It's over with. He gonna lose, bro. Everybody know he gonna lose. He looking at his daddy now. He looking at his daddy. But Devin Haney don't have his dad over there.
Oh, he 2 ounces over. He might be a pound over.
Who struggled to make weight? George Kambosos. Devin Haney about to roast the fuck out this nigga. Haney ready now. Kambosos ain't ready. He still got to go get ready. Man. He walked off the stage. He don't even want to face off. He just walked off the stage. He's a pussy, dog. He's a bitch, bro. I told you he was a bitch.
Yeah, you go. Hey, look, now, look,
Kambosos still pussy ass. Get in front of the people, Haney.
Look. At the end of the fight, when they give him all the belts, that nigga Devin ought to hand him back his franchise belt. Hey, you can have this shit.
Yeah, he said he don't even want the franchise belt.
Fuck that franchise belt.
George Kambosos misses weight. George Kambosos misses the weight. Unbelievable, bro.
Unbelievable, bro.
The biggest fight of his career, and he's not in shape, and he did all that talking. And these racist fanboys were saying, Devin Haney's a weight bully. Devin Haney can't make weight. But Devin Haney came in as a professional.
Right.
Made weight, bro.
Across that water.
Pussy ass Kambosos misses weight. They about to strip him for his belts. Breaking news, George Kambosos, he only got 2 hours to make weight. He only got 2 hours to make the weight, bro. Where Kambosos ain't he roast this pussy, dog? Roast him, get on the microphone and roast this bitch.
Yeah. Boo Devin Haney all day. Boo Devin Haney, we love that shit.
Let's go, bro. That pussy couldn't make weight. They ain't gonna say nothing about that. But if that was Devin Haney that did it, they would have made videos talking about it this whole time. But when it's Kambosos, it's nothing. Let's go. Racist pieces of shit. Let's go. Dame Lillard pulled up with Devin Haney straight out of Oakland, nigga. Let's go. Hit the like button. George Kambosos.
He ain't shit. He ain't make weight. He ain't shit.
He can't make weight, bro. Roast this hook, man. Roast his ass.
He's smaller than Haney. How you ain't make weight and you smaller than Haney? Haney came under.
Exactly. He's bullshitting. He don't even want to face off, pussy ass Kambosos. I seen fighters that couldn't make weight and they still faced off. This bitch ass nigga didn't even face off. Pussy ass nigga, his days are numbered. Look at Kambosos' bitch ass daddy right there.
He a hoe too.
Whole energy done changed, bro. Niggas folded, bro. Folded before the fight started, bro. Let's go. It's over with, bro. Haney
it's over, bro. It's over.
Haney
it's over.
Yeah, his dad is on his way. He ready. Easy work, bro. Kambosos couldn't make weight. Haney
No
time.
nerves. That nigga say no nerves. I'm ready. No nerves. I'm ready. You niggas getting on my nerves. I ain't nervous. You niggas getting on my nerve. Let me take this shirt off again.
So now they're gonna face off. He finally came to face off. Face off with
Bitch
this
ass nigga.
Get on his pussy ass, Haney. He couldn't make weight. Get on his bitch ass. He a bitch.
He a fat bitch.
Yeah, tell me a bitch.
Fat bitch.
Here we go. Yeah, get on his ass.
Fat bitch.
Here we
fat
go.
bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, Kambosos quiet now.
Bitch.
Yeah, keep that same energy. He couldn't make weight. Haney roasting his ass.
Push that nigga, man. He need to push that nigga, man. He need to push that nigga. Bitch, put your hands down, bitch.
Let's go.
He need to push that nigga,
Haney's
bro.
on his ass. Haney's mean. Let's go. Kambosos is a pussy, bro. Bitch ass.
Oh, it's going down now. It's going down now. Push him, bro.
He a
Push
pussy.
that hoe ass nigga, bro. Push that hoe ass nigga, bro.
He a bitch, bro. Bitch
ass nigga, man. They should have pushed that nigga, bro. Let's sell this shit, bro.
He ain't trying to fuck it up.
What you gonna do, Pops? What you gonna do, Pops?
Oh, Haney security on his ass. Kambosos' dad is a bitch.
Look. Look, that's smoking mirrors. They trying to take. Yeah.
Them niggas ain't about that action. He ain't gonna shake nothing.
Yeah.
Them niggas bitches, bro.
Hey, look, they trying to cause a distraction. They trying to cause a distraction. They trying to cause a distraction. Bitch, you miss weight.
Some bitches couldn't even make weight. Pussy
Get your fat ass back in there and go take you a shit. Go back there and take you a shit,
couldn't even make weight. Pussy.
Bitch ass nigga. You ain't even make weight, nigga. Type of shit. You might not even have these belts by the end of the night. Tonight. You might lose them belts tonight.
Let's go. We won that. We took that round. Let's go.
Bro, come on, bro. This is what we was talking about, bro. This shit keep falling in our favor, bro. All because everything was stacked against us, bro. So now everything in our favor. We got Pops coming. We came in under on the weight. Know what I'm saying? This bitch missed weight. He got fear in his eyes. He got girl in his face. Know what I'm saying?
He couldn't even make weight. Kambosos dehydrated. Kambosos dehydrated. Y'all get those excuses ready. I thought Devin Haney couldn't make weight. What happened?
Look, trying to cause a distraction because you missed weight. So now you want to be all physical. Now ain't the time. Now ain't the time. Devin should have pushed this bitch ass.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's all good. He got him right where you want him. He got his ass right where you want him.
Fat bitch. Yeah, fat bitch. Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Fat bitch. Yeah. Bitch ass nigga.
Yeah. Let's go.
Going down, dog. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm gonna get in these streets, man. I gotta bend my corners, man. These niggas got me fucked up. Goddamn. I'm finna give me some money to gamble with. I'm putting the house on Haney. Fuck these niggas.
Put the house on Haney. Easy work, bro. So George Kambosos did not make weight. He did not make weight. What y'all gotta say now, bro?
That nigga's a clown. Nigga's a clown.
Yeah. And Bozo ass.
I'm talking about Bozo the clown, man. Bozo the
perfect name, bro. He's overweight. Facts, he's overweight. He couldn't make weight. Did all that talking, but he couldn't make weight, man. Come on now. It's easy money,
hey,
bro.
I told you, bro. The pressure was on Kambosos. It's not on Haney, bro.
Facts.
It's not on Haney, bro. The pressure on Kambosos, bro.
Hey, you damn right, bro.
I'm telling you, bro.
You're right.
The pressure on Kambosos, bro. You know what I'm saying? These bitch ass niggas out here trying to mark my nigga out. Nigga, you getting marked out tomorrow, nigga. You already been getting marked out since the motherfucking press conferences started. All that acting and shit you been doing. Soap opera ass nigga. Yeah, nigga.
That's crazy. Kambosos couldn't make weight. Like, this is breaking news. He got 2 hours to officially make weight. You think he gonna end up making weight with those 2 hours?
Yeah, he only a couple of ounces over, bro. All he gotta do is go take a shit. You know what I'm saying? All he gotta do is take a shit, bro. Go sit in that sauna, jump on that bike. He just a couple of ounces over. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I told you, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. All these niggas was talking that shit about Kambosos. Devin Haney might not be able to adapt to the big crowd. Say, man, listen, Devin been a champion longer than Kambosos, bro. That's a fact. This the first time. This only the second time. This the second time he had to make championship weight. The first time was with Teofimo. You understand me? So all that shit, bro. Hey man. Hey, man, it's going down, man. It's going down, man. I don't know if y'all know about this shit, man, but it's going down, man.
Let's go. Hey, what up, Method? What's up with it?
What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? Hey, good.
Man, hey, Method, I hope you didn't put no money on Kambosos. The man couldn't make weight, bro. Everybody want to talk about Tank Davis not making weight. George Kambosos couldn't make weight, and they were saying Devin Haney couldn't make weight just a second ago.
Right. When they know Haney was in that first press conference looking already on weight. He been looking like he been on weight since he got there.
Let's
what
go,
they talking about?
Let's go, Method.
Yeah, I think they gonna rumble.
It's Haney time.
They about to rumble, boy. Kambosos coming with that bread and butter, boy.
Man, what?
Kambosos finna get his boot smoked.
Devin look like he's in peak condition, like he ready to put it all on the line. Shit, it's gonna be a great fight, though. It's gonna be a great fight.
Man, it's gonna be easy work, man. It's gonna be easy work. Devin Haney gonna punish this
boy.
boy,
bro. The fight is already won, bro. The fight is already won, bro. The fight been won with the face-offs. Kambosos asking Devin Haney, how am I selling the fight? You know what I'm saying? Am I doing a good job selling a fight? Boy, you ain't shit. You a whole out here. For real.
Kambosos couldn't make weight. Breaking news: George Kambosos misses weight, but they said Devin Haney was the weight bully. They were just saying Devin Haney couldn't make weight, but now it's George Kambosos. These pussy ass niggas don't know shit about boxing. All they trying to do is push a narrative against the black fighters, bro. Like Tank Davis, Devin Haney, bro. It's Shakur Stevenson. Now what? Come on, Method. Tech beer, Method.
Yeah, God is the greatest. You know, but hey, in boxing, man, shit, this gonna be a great fight, though.
Hey, man, it's gonna go down tomorrow, man. It's going down tomorrow, bro. I'm tuned in, man. What's up, man? We watching the fight together or what, bro?
Hell yeah, we watching the fight. Who you talking to, your son?
No, I'm talking to you, nigga.
Goddamn right, we watching the motherfucking fight. You goddamn nigga, I'm getting up early for that motherfucker, man. I'm finna celebrate all night tonight. I gotta celebrate early, nigga.
Right.
Yeah, we celebrating early, nigga. Fuck Kambosos.
Fuck Kambosos. I say it with you.
Hey, Method, I can't believe you picked Kambosos, my nigga. Are you having second thoughts now, Method?
No.
You should, after this man can't make weight.
He gonna make that weight.
But that means he struggled to make weight. He didn't have a good training camp.
I mean, his body looked like he built like a damn a croissant off that motherfucker. He built funny as shit.
He said a croissant.
Yo, he always been built funny as shit. No little arms, no shoulders. You know, like a fat boy. Like he's a fat boy that got skinny.
Hey, Kambosos let his people down. The pussy nigga couldn't even make weight.
Couldn't even make weight.
Let your boxing fans down, bro.
Couldn't even make weight.
He gonna show up Saturday though. I'll tell you that.
We'll see.
He gonna show up Saturday and he gonna lose those belts.
We'll see. We'll see, because the bitch really already mentally out of there. This shit 98% mental, bro. That nigga really done already lost the fight, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so. I think the young man, he locked in.
I mean, I hear you, but if he was, we wouldn't be waiting 2 hours to see if he gonna hold on to these belts. I feel you. Respectfully, I feel you.
I mean, they gave him 2 hours, man. That's they gonna get that boy 2 hours, lose 0.36. He gonna lose that shit. He gonna go in his locker room or his hotel room or home. Him and his father gonna sit down. They gonna have that talk, and they gonna show up Saturday. I don't think that shit gonna fade him. I think
hey man, this finna be a cheesecake walk. You ever seen Making of the Band? This finna be a cheesecake walk.
Making of the Band,
Finna be a cheesecake walk, man.
Man, I got me some fire ass Zaza right here, man. I'm finna roll this shit up and I'm finna celebrate, man. I might give me something to sip on tonight. And I don't even drink like that, but we might have to get something to drink on, man. I gotta celebrate early. I ain't mad at you. I gotta celebrate early for this one, Method. That's how confident we are in Devin Haney, bro. There's nothing that George Kambosos can do to beat Devin Haney.
Hey, listen, man. I'm telling you, them boys gonna rumble, boy. Hey,
Yeah,
gonna
man, it's a good
rumble,
fight.
boy.
It's gonna be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna be assholes about it, but I'm gonna be an asshole about it. You feel me?
Hey, I'm definitely gonna be an asshole about it, nigga.
Oh, I already know it. I already know it.
So it's
I
okay
already
for
know it.
Kambosos to be an asshole, but we can't. It's okay
Right,
for the
right,
white
right,
man
right,
to call a black man to snitch. It is okay, huh?
right. You let that nigga Terry hit.
Yeah, you already know.
Know what I'm
This shit is
saying?
over with, bro. USA, USA, it's Haney time. Haney. Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world. Let's go, bro.
Haney.
Let's
Haney like a straight Egyptian on that scale, boy. He flex, your muscle started popping out. Yeah, he in great shape.
You see
I knew
Kambosos'
Nobody
dad
said.
act like they was gonna shake something on the stage and shit. Them niggas some bitches. I seen Devin Haney security. That nigga big as fuck. He got on their ass. You feel like he should have pushed him though, man?
Hell yeah, he should have pushed him. Let's sell this shit. Get
You feel like
stay in
Kambosos
that
was
bitch
trying
head
to
till
be
the first
aggressive.
bell ring.
Nah, it's best they keep doing what they doing. It's a great look. You know, you don't want to get nobody the ammunition to use it against you. You get what I'm saying?
Man,
You
fuck
know,
that shit.
hey, if they was in the States, slap his ass, you know. Like I've been saying, if they was in the States, slap that man. You know what I'm saying? You behind enemy lines, you know.
Right.
And then, you know, it was already hard to get Bill in there. The cut man, he being held up. You don't want to get nobody on ammunition. That's why they gotta chill out. You know, arguing
Right.
you want to keep your nose clean down that bitch. Keep your nose clean down that.
Bro, I understand it. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at that. You know what I'm saying? But goddamn, it's going down. You heard about that? Did they tell you it was going down tomorrow though?
Yeah, it's going down, baby.
What's up,
feel me?
fellas? What's up?
What up, Beams? Hey,
I,
Beams, you know what time it is, nigga.
hey, I just gotta say something to y'all. Hey, Haney gonna win. And make weight.
What you say? Say it
I
again.
said it, make weight. Make weight.
Right. Everybody talking about some make weight.
Make
They
weight.
worry about
Niggas
that.
that push all these
Devin
narratives against the black
Hey,
fighters.
man.
No fucking reason, bro.
Hey, man, Devin been looking like he been on weight since the first time the cameras got on him in Australia.
That nigga extra focused. He locked in and he had Dame Lillard with him. So he got the support, bro.
Hey, I'm glad his dad is there with him, man. I'm glad his dad is there with him. I'm so glad of that. I'm happy of that.
Oh, his dad
Yeah,
he
landed
wasn't
already?
there right there, but he's on his way though.
Yeah, right. You're right. Yeah.
He's on his way right now.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad though. I'm cool. I'm glad that's happening.
Yeah, that's good, bro.
I was feeling some kind of way about. I said, oh man, I don't know if his dad is. I don't know if that's gonna affect him. I don't know. You know, I was kind of, but
Bro, that nigga down, they tried to prevent Do It All Bob from coming.
Yeah.
The hand rapper, the cut man. What are we talking like y'all hoes think y'all slick. You hoes ain't slick. You hoes think y'all slick. Scambozo. That's that nigga name, Smoke. Scambozo, man. Straight up, man. They got me fucked up, man.
Boy.
Yeah, man.
Fucking with these folks, man. Fucking with my good people, man.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna call the guy. So I'm not gonna go there and call the dude a clown. Although
He's
I
a
understand
clown.
what other people do. Like I'm not gonna argue with you if you call him a clown. I'm just not gonna do that, right? So what I'm just gonna say is, why is my man still trying to sell us tickets to the Wolf Show? Nobody.
Right. We don't believe you.
Yeah, man. Like, stop playing with everybody. This dude's like, tomorrow the fight's happening. If you make weight, man, you better go in the back and stop telling everybody, trying to wrap up the rah-rah the crowd and you go drop 3 ounces, man. Like I said, we make weight and then we make history. That's what we're doing.
Bro, this nigga, bro, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke. Respectfully, Smoke. These hoe ass niggas was talking about this weight shit.
Exactly. They just was saying that shit.
Yeah.
These niggas was talking about making weight like Devin
Make
never
weight,
had a
baby.
problem.
Make weight.
They only do that shit with the black fighters. They only do that with the black fighters, Bang.
Make weight.
Well, of course, yeah, but we do it though. That's what I'm
Make
saying.
weight.
Excellent.
They do the same thing with Shakur beat Oscar Valdez.
Just make weight.
I'm talking about Oakland's finest. We make weight. We don't
Look at
come
the
to
topic.
play, man.
The topic,
Like,
y'all,
listen,
is
man, I don't know what these boys are on, but like they're not ready for what's happening.
Yeah,
right
hey,
now.
young Billy said, and Joe said, Haney, he said he wants Haney to make weight. Yeah, I was just watching your show when he said that. I'm like, yo, why is they always trying to push narratives out here, bro? And you
right? Yeah, and this Kambosos the one that's wanting
to make weight. Them niggas, bro.
Joe say,
how many years? You supposed to have so much knowledge? Come on, bro. Stop with the fucking games, man. Pushing
bro, that nigga Joe say I don't want to pick a winner. He say I don't want to pick a winner yet until I see him on the scale.
What? Shit is crazy, bro.
All I'm gonna say is make weight.
I mean, listen, listen. That's
been in business 30 years.
I'm not necessarily mad at it, but
and can't make weight.
He said I want to see both guys on the scale. Maybe that's what he meant. I don't know what he's talking about when he said it. And I'm trying to price my man's word. I don't really give a damn like that. All I'm
That's
saying
what he
is,
said.
Get your
That's what he said, Smoke.
Man, I saw the face off, and I'm a pretty good lip reader, right? I heard Devin Haney call him fat bitch.
He called him a fat bitch, but that's what he is. He said
man, hold up.
That's what he is.
Hey, man.
Yeah, he did.
Listen, man, listen. So you telling me all this cap, all the hype that's been put around this, and the motherfucker who been creating all this shit, he ain't making fucking weight? That's what you telling me? Make them. That's the first thing man. And I know making weight is hard, but I hear so many people, man, Devin Haney, he gonna be weight drained. He too big for the weight. This man done been on the scale 4 times already. He done been on the scale 4 times. Let's be real. If this ain't the first time he done been on the fucking scale. And for him still not to make the weight, bro, and you get, okay, I understand 2 hours. The nigga look sucked in, he look drained, and now I really know he finna get his ass whooped. I really know it now.
All that kangaroo meat, putting all them carbs on his bitch ass.
He does have his excuse now. I wasn't professional. The moment was too big. There was too much distraction. So yeah, I missed weight, and that's why I didn't put in the performance, and I disappointed the crowd. Right. So, but we're gonna run it back.
Hey, we appreciate you writing his loser speech. We love you for that, Smoke.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna say? He's unprofessional, right? I'm just giving you the subtitles. Well, everybody will be thinking why he's telling us why this motherfucker missed weight. Like, is any other reason why you didn't miss weight? You ain't all about your business.
Bro, how you lead a highs? How you lead a highs and you ain't on weight?
Bro, but this hurt even more because now they've done made the weight. This man is rehydrating as we speak. He rehydrating. You know what I'm saying? And Kambosos, this nigga got another 2 hours before he can start rehydrating. All right, it's gonna make a difference. Right. That shit makes a difference.
Well, we know that Kambosos has been fighting on the road so long. He had to get reacclimated to Australia. So, he didn't get back home fast enough.
Man, reacclimated my ass. He live out there. He been up there. Fuck that nigga.
Just make weight.
Yeah. Right now, there's one flag missing. He's missing the American flag. He's been in America so long that he's been acclimated to Australia.
Right.
I'm just asking about this make weight stuff. Make weight, man. Make weight.
Take the fucking weight, bro.
You ain't even got
weight. Make weight.
but then, but watch this. But then I'm gonna have people telling me that Devin Haney is the weight bully, and that's why he's fighting at that weight. He's the weight bully, but he made the weight, and Kambosos ain't make the fucking weight. Stop the cap, man.
I can't believe Kambosos missed weight, man.
I'm just laughing, y'all.
That you missed weight. What the fuck?
Make the weight.
Yeah, that dude needs to
just make the weight, bro. Just make weight.
Absolutely crazy, man. I gave Kambosos a chance, but Kambosos is not winning. He struggled. He's not winning this fight. Like, I gave him a chance. I gave him like 40% chance, but he missed weight in his home country. What a loser, bro.
Right. Then look how bad he feels. Can you imagine how he feels right now in front of the emperor? The emperor?
Leave
In
the
front
emperor
of the
alone, man.
queen,
Leave the emperor alone, man. Leave the
the
emperor alone.
emperor, in front of the prime minister and the queen.
Come
What are
on,
we
man.
talking about?
Y'all leave the emperor and the prime minister alone. Come on, man.
Hey
Leave him
man,
alone.
hey man,
Man,
hey man,
about to
hey
lose
man.
his belt. Man, if this dude loses,
No, man. They can't fight for him.
if this dude lose the belts on the scale, if he lose the belts on the scale, man, I don't want to hear like all you George Kambosos fans. I need you to show up.
I want to get that same energy they got for David Benavidez.
Right.
You know what's funny, yeah? If he loses the belts on the scale, you know he's gonna come out and say all this shit about him. What's his name? Teofimo Lopez will come out, yeah, and say bad shit about him.
He didn't make weight.
Bro, hey man, listen, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I know it's a few people on here that fuck with Teofimo. Hey man, all that shit talking about. I seen them ask that boy, who do he got between Kambosos and Haney? This motherfucker said the fight's already fixed in Haney's favor, so I gotta go with Haney. I'm like, what, bro? You really think these? That's why I don't fuck with people, bro. I don't give a fuck how good they are as a fighter, bro. If you a hoe ass nigga, you a hoe ass nigga. I can't rock with that. That nigga's a hoe, bro.
Yeah. So now I understand why this dude was so rah-rah and juiced up and trying to get in this dude's head. Because he's not fucking professional. He's not focused at all. He's trying to he's literally trying to pull a wool over everybody's eyes, man. Like, get your fucking ass out of here, bro. Like, man, yeah, exactly. Be real. You're not on fucking weight. You need to fucking stop doing what the fuck you're doing and get in the goddamn gym. Do that shit. Stop trying to get in the kid's head.
No way, yeah.
And for go ahead. I was gonna say for everybody to talk about how dedicated this man is and how hard of a worker he is. I'm not saying he don't work hard, but clearly you ain't doing something right if you won't come make the damn weight.
It says a lot about Kambosos himself. The biggest fight of his life in his hometown country, right? Yeah, biggest money he's ever made, his biggest stage, and this man can't even make the weight. That says a lot about him as a fighter, bro. Biggest payday ever.
Facts.
Yeah, the look on his face while he's looking at the scale, not making weight, is fucking priceless. This dude is like, oh my god, he's a whole fucking clown. I mean, sorry, scam out here. You know, a scheme, a fraud. Like, what in the fuck? Look at that. Like, all that Sparta shit. Man, you making everybody. He's trying to make all these people look bad. Like, he's trying to surround himself in communities so he doesn't get criticized as the fuck off that he is. Like, dude,
all that Spartan shit. All 300 of them niggas got laid out. All 300 of them. Fuck them Spartans. Them niggas died. Them niggas ain't win. Them Spartans ain't win that war.
I'm gonna go for Devin Haney KO now. I was going for points victory, but now I'm going for a knockout. I'm going for a knockout now. He's gonna knock him out.
Man, like, listen, I would have been like, if the dude came in 134.8, 134.9, you know, ready to go. I'm like, okay, this dude was just selling the fight, and now he's focused. He's left the fucking promotion in the promotion, and now we're gonna get the fighter in the ring. Nah, this dude is all promotion. That's all he is. He's just out here fucking trying to sell his brand. Like, man, look, if he misses weight and then fucking and there's some sort of foolery that happens, I don't know what to say about it. I'm prepared now for fucking anything. This dude is
I had already called it. What's up, boss? I had already called it. Between the 12th and the 8th round, somebody getting stopped, bro. I got Haney stopping Kambosos between the 8th and the 11th, really. I want to say between the 8th and 11th. I feel like the referee gonna stop that shit. He gonna be like, stop that shit.
Yeah, wise guy is saying that Kambosos supposedly missed weight. All right, so now the fix is in for Haney in his own hometown. Let it go. Let's go, baby. We reaching all the way to your backyard. It's exerting our influence. You can't mess with us, even if you do your best. The hands of fate are on the scales, making your fat ass miss weight.
Make weight.
Make weight, bitch.
But you know what? Yeah. if you look at the difference, right? If you look at the weigh-in for Teofimo Lopez, he had abs. He had abs in that one, and this one he had a bit tubby. So you can see the difference. If you go back now and look at the weigh-in for Teofimo Lopez and see the difference in his body, so
make weight.
He will though. He'll make weight.
He'll make it. He'll make it.
It's only 0.3.
Make weight.
Yeah, we'll just go to the toilet, dude, and come back. It's nothing, man.
Yeah, you don't know. He might. What makes you think he didn't already go to the toilet? Like his fans out there looking crazy right now.
Man, that nigga struggled to make the weight that he made. He struggled to make the weight that he made.
What was the weight he was supposed to make? What was the weight he was supposed to make?
35.
Under the 35 limit.
Okay. All right.
35. If this was a non-title fight, we would have been rocking by now. Because them little couple of ounces wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? If it was a non-title fight.
Right.
But you can't be
I see you. I see you, little Penny.
It's
You
tomorrow.
out there, little Penny?
It's tomorrow, man.
Hey,
You out there? You in Australia?
The fight's tomorrow. Wasn't Sunday? Somebody told me it was Sunday. Is it tomorrow?
Yeah.
It's Sunday for them.
Oh, somebody kept telling me it was Sunday. I was like, nah, it can't be Sunday.
No, it's Saturday for you guys. It's Saturday night.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Sunday for us.
All right.
Little Penny, you in Australia?
No, New Zealand. I'm going to Australia tonight. In fact, soon. I have to go soon.
How long is your flight from wherever you at to there?
Oh, not long. 2-3 hours. Not long.
Oh, okay. Oh, you already in the area.
Yeah. But we don't get a lot of worldwide events here, so that's why everyone wants to go. Because apart from the tennis, Formula One, and maybe Olympics.
Little Penny, it's Haney time. Devin Haney undisputed. George Kambosos couldn't make weight. I thought he was a professional.
Tell him that. Tell him that.
All of that stuff he was talking. What happened? He did too much talking, and now he got exposed. He's a fraud. He's a hype job. I told you he was a hype job.
Make weight. There you go.
Hey,
tell him make weight.
Hey, Jeff Fennick, who's probably the second best Australian fighter that Australia ever has, behind Kosher, he just said on Top Rank that he's going for Devin Haney. So I am too, actually. But I'm just a bit weary about the scorecard, man. Like, man, here in Australia, I don't know, dude. Like, I know that the judges are foreigners, but I don't know, man. Like, the Pacquiao Horn fight, the judges were foreigners too, but they robbed him.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about that too. I was kind of worried about that too. Yeah.
In fact, Bill Haney said that the rematch wasn't even the one that took the longest to negotiate. It was the judges, because he didn't want any Greek heritage judges. He didn't want any.
Yeah, they have a neutral judges. So you guys keep talking about the judges while I'm talking about who got more skills. I don't go into any fight thinking, oh, it's going to be a robbery. When I look at who's the better fighter, who got more speed, who got more knockouts, and the answer to that question is Devin Haney from America.
You can't rob a knockout. You can't rob a knockout.
Floyd Mayweather's protege, Devin Haney. He learned from the best. You gonna see tomorrow, little Penny. Wait up, little Penny. I don't think you understand what I'm saying, little Penny. Wait up, little Penny.
I think Devin Haney's gonna win like a 10-2 type of a fight to get.
Oh, easy money. What you trying to say is easy work? What you trying to say is easy work? Easy work. Yeah. Let's go.
Hey, are you from Utah? You're not from Utah.
He's from
I was a Utah Jazz fan though back in the day. I was a fan of the mailman, Karl Malone. You know.
Oh, Utah. Oh, man, I'm a Bulls fan, baby. Come on, man.
Hey, wait up, y'all. We got a Kambosos fan trying to get on the panel. We got a Kambosos fan. Y'all want to cook him?
Yeah, that's right side. Right side.
Let him live. Let him live. Let him get it where he needs to get it. Go ahead.
Hey, what are you guys on about? You missed the weight. He has made weight. You don't know what the fuck you're on about, do you? They make the weight at the back. Hold on a minute. They make the weight at the back. They make the weight at the back. Let me teach you a lesson, my friend. They make a weight at the back. The front weight is a show. Yeah, they make the weight at the back. Yeah, and then this is all for show. This is all for show. Yes, they have to make the weight on show, but the weight is made already.
Make the weight.
So why is it 4 hours?
Made already.
You know what was
Then
for
why is
show?
that
You know they make it at the back already.
You got 2 hours
That
to do
was
it.
what was for show. That was what was for show. That bullshit ass scuffle he
They
tried to
make
call.
the weight
That
at the
was the
back
shit.
already.
Okay, so
Then they do the show.
Yeah, he'll make the weight. It's only 0.3 of a pound.
Procedure. This is just procedure.
He better go take
Yes.
a shit.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Preferably, you have to pass it. Hey, up, shut your mouth, y'all. Put that fucking beard off.
Hey man, I hear you. I hear you. I ain't trying to hear that.
Hey, man, you know you the OG. We ain't gonna tolerate none of that. None of that bullshit. I'm trying to mix it up with him. Let me get it in with him. Hold on, let me get him. I got it, babe. Man, yeah, you a Kambosos fanboy. You was talking about Kambosos is a Greek god.
Yeah, he is a Greek god. He is a Greek god. The Greek gods are going to prevail.
He ain't shit with a bitch. Fuck Kambosos, pussy ass. Pussy ass Kambosos. He's a bitch and a snitch. Fuck him. How about that?
So is Haney. So is Haney. They both snitches. They both snitches. They both snitches.
What you gotta say now? Bill Haney
They
going
both
to fight. What you
snitches.
gotta say?
Both of them are snitches.
Now cut your camera on and face me like a man. Face me like a man right now.
Hey,
Hey, you gonna talk that shit? You gotta show your face. Yeah.
Yeah, he missed weight in the back and then he missed weight up front.
They do weight at the back first. That's procedure.
Make the way.
This is all for show. This is all for show. You should know that.
They had to show him missing weight.
Smoke, you should know that.
Wait. That's what they showed. That was the show. He missed
Yeah,
weight in the back and then he missed weight up front.
that wasn't no
He's
show.
still missing
The show
weight.
was that fake ass stuff we
They
tried
do
to
the
call.
weight at the back, and then they do the TV thing.
No, he missed
Yes,
weight
you
in the
do
back.
have to
And he
pass
also
on the
missed weight in the front.
TV. You
That's
do
your
have to
excuse
pass
for
at
him
the
showing
TV.
up overweight. That they
You
make
do
the weight
have
in
to
the back.
pass at
That's
the
your
front.
excuse.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
But
he
they
already
did it
missed weight in the
already
back.
They make
previously.
the weight in the
Yeah,
back though. That's
yeah,
your
no,
excuse.
he missed weight previously. And
No,
now
he
he's still
didn't.
missing weight.
He passed it at
He
the
missed
back,
weight previously,
missed
and
it
he's
at
still
the
missing weight
front,
right now.
and now he needs to go and do it at the back again.
Right, because he hasn't
But he
made weight
already
yet.
passed it.
No, he already missed it.
That fat fucking blooming onion missed weight.
Exactly.
What happened? His ass ate a burrito too early.
A kangaroo meat.
That motherfucking fat blooming onion, he gonna get beat up. George can't fight on his back.
The moment that motherfucker step on the skeleton, he gonna make it all that damn
you know
flab
it's
he had
the
on his
goat.
belly, man.
The one and only.
Yes,
The one and only. It's the
Hey
goat.
guys, Damian Lillard and Manny Pacquiao are going to in fact Damian Lillard's already in Australia. Manny Pacquiao
Dame already there. Pac-Man going for Haney.
He was on stage with Haney.
Pacquiao's going to. Pacquiao's going
Devin
to.
Haney was on stage with Haney when he made weight.
Yeah, Pacquiao's going to. But Pacquiao's going for Kambosos, whereas Lillard's going for Haney.
Man, he gonna go home disappointed too.
Just
Yeah.
like he did with Ugas.
Gambo's the hometown hero.
No, Pac-Man going for Haney.
Yeah.
Man,
No.
Pacquiao's another
Pacquiao's
egg.
going for Kambosos. Because he's in his
He
camp.
going for Haney. He ain't gonna tell you that, but he going for Haney. He ain't gonna tell
Oh
you.
yeah.
He got his money on Haney. He, you know what I'm saying? He up there to say that he going for Bozo, but he got his money on Haney in Vegas.
Man, Pacquiao out of all people know he better not bet against no pure boxer.
I don't want to hear nothing.
No, I said he
about
betting
this
on Haney. He got
Kambosos.
his money on Haney, but he
I
acting
think
like
I think Bob Arum stitched up Haney, to
Chad on
be
that
honest.
on that top rank too. On the way.
He wants Bob Arum.
Nah, I think
Bob
you
Arum
Kambosos
wants to
fanboys are
see-
scared. I think you Kambosos fanboys are terrified right now. That's what I'm thinking. You shaking in your boots right now because Bill Haney is on his way. Devin Haney made weight. George Kambosos is a fraud. He's a fucking hype job. He's a one-hit wonder. Fuck George Kambosos. He's a snitch and a bitch. He's a snitch and a bitch. Fuck Kambosos. Yeah, what you say? Fuck Kambosos. What you say?
They both snitches. They both snitches.
Fuck Kambosos.
They
That's why
both
we call him.
snitches.
I'm pretty sure Haney called him a fat bitch.
Both of them are snitches. Both of them.
Does that make me
Because
snitch?
they want to do
But
this
I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Hey guys,
All they
just
want
for
to do is
info,
do him dirty.
the fight purse is
Just like
the
they
fight
did
purse is
Jack
10
Johnson.
million, 10 million for Kambosos, 2 million for Devin Haney. But I'm guessing in a
Man, I
rematch.
don't get.
We gonna get that
Bob
shit back in
Arum,
blood.
Bob
We
Arum
gonna get
wants to
that other
keep
8 million
Kambosos
in
to
blood.
Loma, and he wants Haney to fight Shakur. I'm telling you now, them judges,
whatever, man.
one's
Nobody
all
listen to
the
that judge.
judges. Do you even
Hey,
know
Bill,
where the judges
how
are from?
long did it take you to think about that bullshit you just said?
Yeah, nobody
Do you even know where the judges are from?
I just want to know how long did it take for you to come up with that bullshit, bro?
2 seconds.
I know, because look, he just came out your ass. You just talking out your ass right now.
On
No,
your
it's
screen.
facts. It's facts.
Hold on,
It's facts. You don't want no rematches and stuff.
I remember you, Furio. So I grilled you. Aren't you the
Loma's
same
been
one who
playing.
said that Shakur was gonna get knocked out by Oscar Valdez? You don't know shit
Hey.
about boxing. Listen, go down a level and go on goddamn somebody else podcast.
Shakur didn't
because
win
this
the
shit is
fight.
top.
Shakur didn't win that fight. It was Kenny Bayless who won the fight.
You don't make no sense. Listen, you need to go to La La Land.
Got it like you're
You need to go-
clearly
you
deluded
need to
right
go
now.
eat whatever the fuck George Kambosos eating.
Delusion, bro. He said Shakur didn't win the fight, but Shakur damn near won every round in that
He don't
fucking fight.
make
What
no
are you
sense.
talking about?
He done got
You
off.
just won't accept it. You won't accept
got
defeat. You being a sore loser, bro. You delusional.
It's true.
Somebody get that nigga some medication. That nigga needs
got
some.
it already.
That nigga needs
That's
some
the problem.
medication. Yeah,
That
get
nigga
back
drunk.
on. Now, hold on. What are you saying?
Hey, Shakur's got all the advantages, my friend. It's a home. It's Kenny Bayless. No inside fighting allowed. You don't even know what the fuck's happening, don't you? What Kenny Bayless does. You don't even know what he prefers. What sort of fighting he prefers.
Translation.
Yeah.
Number one fighter in the world.
Yeah.
5 years
Kenny
ago.
Bayless doesn't
Even earlier.
allow inside fighting.
Who
You do know
think
that,
you gonna
don't
jump
you?
on next? Because it was Oscar Valdez.
Okay.
We need to get you an STD.
You
Now
know
you
where
gonna
the
jump
judges
on
are from
George
tomorrow.
Kambosos' dick. How many dicks you gonna jump on tonight, bro? First
You are?
it was this person, then that person, then Canelo. You don't like your 5th favorite fighter.
I don't even. I don't like any of them, to be honest. I don't like any of them. I'm just saying who's going to win. I'm no fanboy of any of them. I'm no fanboy of any of these two. I can assure you that.
No, he's just a
I
really
can assure you that I'm no fanboy of
Now you
either
are a
of them.
Kambosos fanboy. You call Kambosos a god.
No, he's from the Greek. No, the Greeks are. The Greeks are God.
No, I don't believe in
Thanos
no
and all them boys.
Nigga, fuck
They
the Greek
are.
gods. How about that? Fuck the Greek gods. How about that? Fuck the Greek gods.
The
Nigga, how
Greeks
about
are
that?
very powerful. They're gods.
Fuck
They're
the Greek gods,
powerful.
nigga. I only believe in one God. Nigga, I believe in Allah. Fuck you talking about?
Back then, not anymore.
What's wrong with him?
Greece is,
Hey, get on his ass.
Back then, yes, I
Damn,
agree. Yes.
Devin
No
Haney.
gods,
Devin
not
Haney
anymore.
is fuck that. We calling him Devin Kratos because he gonna goddamn kill every one of your little so-called Greek gods you got. You line them up, they going down. Like I said, you don't know who you like. You really don't know shit about boxing with your analysts.
Yeah, of course you do.
You never give an analyst about the fight. You always go into the spotlight.
Oh, this is the goat dude, is it? This little fucking
Remember the goat he was calling you out.
Ah, this man, dude. I thought dude. I've been looking for you. I've been looking for you, goat. I've been looking for you.
Here's the thing.
You sound like Donald Duck.
Lord Devin Haney, nigga. Lord Devin Haney, nigga. It's time. It's Haney time, bro.
I thought it was Donald Duck from Disney.
Listen,
like Donald Duck.
hold on, y'all. Let me finish him, please, y'all. Know I love them.
You don't finish anything. You win the bet and you put your Facebook as your avatar. You're that deluded.
You don't make no sense. You can't even say nothing. What does George Kambosos do good? How about that? You keep on telling me about all this.
Oh, fuck what he talking about. It's Haney time.
And no, let me finish him.
I'll give Boso's good.
You ain't finishing anything.
Who you like?
Like Donald Duck.
You on your 5th fighter. You on your 5th fighter. You just pick.
He's got more power than Haney.
What you on about?
You on your 5th fighter. Who is it? Who is gonna be next? Alexander Usyk, Jake Paul, Ryan Garcia. Who
Tyson Fury when he comes back. Tyson Fury when he comes back. That's gonna be
Tyson Fury when he's retired.
When he comes back. Yeah, when he comes back.
When he comes back. Yeah, quit that. Okay, you like Kambosos, don't you? Because he's gonna get beat He gonna get
I
beat
don't
up.
like either of the fighters, to be honest. I prefer the other
Who you
ones who
like?
fight.
Who you
I
like?
think
Because it was
I'm telling you,
Canelo. It
though,
was
these
Oh, so
Canelo,
you just
two.
want to
Oscar
troll?
Valdez.
Let me
So you
just
just
tell
want to
these two dudes are not the best 135s in the world. It wouldn't be right for them to do this.
It's the
I think
undisputed
the
fight.
guys
They
ahead
fight
of
for
them.
all the belts, bro. What are you
They fight
talking
for
I
about?
know, I'm just saying, but they're
Yeah,
not the best
Kambosos
dudes.
is a hype job. Kambosos is a fraud. He's about to get exposed.
I got Ryan Lohman and Tank above these two guys.
You
That's
got
what
You
I've got.
Ryan
Yeah,
over there.
yeah, Ryan
What has
Tank.
Ryan done, bro? What has Ryan done? Besides
Hey?
ostracize himself.
I got a question for him. Why did he duck Devin
I
Haney
got
as a
three guys
mandatory?
ahead of these two
Why
guys
did he duck?
fighting.
Hey, listen. Why did he duck
Hey,
Devin
my guy,
Haney
you'll
as
just
a
say anything,
mandatory?
my guy. Clearly,
Why
you're
did he?
delusional.
Oh, he done left.
Clearly, you don't know what you're talking about. Let's get back to this real shit. Let's get back to this real shit.
Thank you. Why did he avoid him as a mandatory since Ryan Garcia so light there? That's what I want to know. Oh, he
left just like Ryan Garcia did. He left just like Ryan Garcia did.
Yeah, there you go. Come on.
There you go, Furioso.
Nah, answer my question.
What I'm saying to you is, these two guys are not the best 135s. I got three other fighters ahead of them. I think are better. These are there through opportunism.
Why did
I've got
Ryan duck him
Ryan,
as a mandatory?
Tank, and
You got
Lohman
Ryan
ahead
ahead
of
of
these
who?
two
Or
guys.
Devin Haney.
They're not the
bro.
best. They're
Hold
not
on,
the
y'all.
best.
So you're telling me
Oh
that,
man,
so
that's
you're telling
it.
me,
I ain't gotta listen to shit you talking about.
bro.
It's the truth.
Bro.
The truth hurts. It's the
You
nerve.
ain't no
You know what I
motherfucking
mean?
sense. You're telling me, hold on, y'all.
Can't take
I'm gonna
this out of
finish
the
him if y'all
kitchen.
let me finish him.
Right.
Listen, so you're telling me that your two
It's
favorite
always hot.
fighters who you think are better are the ones who ducked them. Because in Loma,
I mean, you're on about duck. It's not duck. The only duck is you that sounds like fucking
What are you
Donald
talking
Duck.
about?
All
You
right?
don't make no sense.
They
There you go.
didn't
You
duck.
can't even talk
Wait,
about
so
fighting.
he didn't avoid a mandatory?
He avoided Devin Haney as his mandatory. What happened?
Exactly.
With that? Why? Since Ryan Garcia is better, tell us why. Why did he duck Devin Haney as a mandatory? That's all I want to know.
Never answer that.
That nigga, not only did he duck Devin Haney as a mandatory, it was championship mandatory. Championship mandatory.
Exactly. And then he used Tank's name. And then he used Tank's name as a cover. And then he ducked Tank.
And then he used Pacquiao's name as a cover. Then he ducked Pacquiao.
Then he used Ryan.
Nah, he didn't duck Pacquiao. Pacquiao threatened to take his ass to court for lying.
Right.
Then he was supposed to fight Fortuna, right? And Pitbull Cruz. I mean, we can just go on and on.
I mean, like, bro, why are you caping for this dude? Like, I don't understand this shit.
Hey, we gonna let him go. He done. He done left on the.
Oh, he gone?
What do you mean I'm gone? What do you mean I got your fucking bloody nose? You fucking got blood running out your fucking nose. What you on about? You need a breather. You need a breather. I ain't fucking letting you go, boy.
That shit back to
I'm taking fucking all on.
Take that shit
You know
back.
what I'm saying?
That's a real one from the UK.
Yeah, I'm fucking real. This motherfucking goat here, Donald Duck,
get Al Butchman on here. He a real
avatar.
England. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what you smoke.
You know what we say? Get the fuck
I'm
out
smoking the truth. Nothing but the truth. I'm on that fucking
You said Ryan Garcia is better than Devin Haney. Get the fuck out of here. That's not true.
Yes, they are.
That's a fantasy in your head. That's a fantasy. That ain't true.
You want bed there? I know that.
Yeah, you want a payday. And then what Canelo said, payday.
Are you?
Payday.
The same Ryan Garcia that got put on his ass by Luke Campbell.
Thank you.
That's who's better than Devin Haney.
Right. He would look, nigga shoulder was out of place and all on the knockdown.
His arm rolled behind his back.
Like he playing Twister or some shit.
Then he gonna go hide in the hole after he won the fight.
Talking about I got anxiety.
Yeah. You ain't built for this, bro. These gladiator games. I don't know what he's talking about. These gladiator games.
Okay.
It's crazy though. He out here talking about, are you gonna be ready for Australia though, Devin? You gonna be ready? Nick, you ain't even ready for goddamn
Man, he need to shut his ass up.
The fuck?
Hey y'all, we gotta talk about that. How the fuck?
And his shit. Hold on, one more thing. And his sugar daddy exposed him. Canelo exposed him. said that motherfucker be showing up late to the gym. That nigga ain't dedicated.
And that's the booty gripping crew. Y'all know that's the booty gripping crew, right? Y'all know that's the booty gripping crew, right? Y'all seen that video? Canelo squeezing Andy Ruiz's ass?
Yeah, squeezing, slapping that man's ass.
Yeah,
shout out my nigga UOD, man.
We be
Listen,
we gonna bring up what's going
I
on.
just wanted to jump on to apologise for the whole of the UK for that last penis who was talking a bunch of bollocks.
You know what? You good in my book, my
Hey,
man.
I'll fuck with you, Bob.
Yeah, I'll fuck with you, bro.
Like, I don't know what he's on. I think he might have got a day release from somewhere. Might be on some type of medication. But he was saying words that don't even exist in the dictionary and chatting a lot of bollocks. So I just wanted to apologise on the behalf of the Isles of the UK.
Hey man, we love the UK, man. This ain't about y'all. It's about certain ones. So you good?
Yeah, I was just saying it. I mean, I'm English born with an Irish fuse. My blood's Irish. I don't really give a fuck. But he was an embarrassment.
I get it. You know, one can't speak for all though, so we understand.
No, but we're a lot more educated than that fucking idiot. Let's be honest.
I gave y'all the 3-pick. Take Stephen Fulton, take Haney, and take Morrell.
Who was that, Mark?
What, I got background?
Oh yeah, stop now.
Like I said, I gave you the 3 picks: Stephen Fulton, David Morrell, Devin Haney.
That's your pick for the weekend?
I love it. I'm putting it in. I'm putting it in. I love it.
I love
Say that again for one time so they can parlay that.
Yes. Stephen Fulton, who half of the people he fought is champions, undefeated. And like he said, he mad. I listened to his damn press conference. He said he pissed off because everybody talking about he lost to Figueroa. He done with it. He pissed off. That man about to beat the shit out of Danny Roman. So he already through. Whoever fighting David Morrell, some skinny guy, some skinny black guy that ain't gonna cut it. You can see it in his eyes. He talking about, do you think you can win? He said, I'ma just fight. So we know he through it. And we already know what Devin Haney gonna do. So there you go. Boom.
Parlay that shit. I bet you George's eyes drop even lower. I think he showed up on them scales overweight.
Hey, and I ain't even gonna get started. Hey, I gotta throw out a side note because y'all was on my ass, and I'ma start something, but just real quick. My Celtics won the game 1. Cause I know a lot of people are just like, we ain't got shit going on. Hey,
Chimani, where you at? Hey, Chimani, get your ass in here.
Yes, get your ass in here, bro.
No. Hold up.
Oh yeah, I forgot Smoke was in this bitch too.
Hold up. It's already Warriors in 6. Stop feeling yourself and let's talk about George Kambosos.
Y'all lost home court advantage, Smoke.
What is he talking about?
No, Smoke.
Smoke, you gonna say 7 when you're down.
Now let's get back to this fight game.
Hey, Smoke. Okay. Quick note. You gonna say Warriors in 7 when we win this next game too?
Man, hey, fuck all that basketball shit, man. We talking about boxing, bro. Come on, bro.
Well, fuck that then. I gave you the 3-pick. Motherfuckers better put it in. Now, what you want to talk about? Who you want to talk about? Because everybody fighting. Who you want to talk about? Kambosos, that shit is dead.
Let's talk about Bill Haney touching down in Australia. Let's get it.
He back.
Hey, that was some real fuck shit.
It was some fuck shit, but he here, and I'm glad. God damn it.
That's all that matters. That nigga coming on the first.
Hey, David Haney ain't got nothing but morale boost all day. Bill Haney pulled up. George Kambosos overweight. Shit, morale boost everywhere.
Wait, he missed weight?
99.
Hey, look, I'm moving around right now. Ain't nobody got no update on that.
On who?
What
you say, bro?
On the scales and shit. Like, did he come back and make it on?
I'm checking now, big man. I'm checking now.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
Bro, after all that shit they talked about how he was focused in training and all this shit, man. No,
he was doing all that
right,
shit.
man. Talking about Devin ain't gonna be able to adapt, or he got to worry about Australia, man. You got to worry about Australia.
And Xander Zayas coming out and saying, "Oh, I've never seen a work ethic like his." Man, get the fuck out of here. That nigga is dead. He's dead in the water. It's over.
Devin Haney's Outback Steakhouse. I've been
Right,
saying
he
it all
eating
week.
right
You're gonna make
now.
George shit look like a blooming onion.
Pulling up to Australia's best joint right now.
I'm pulling up they lucky I ain't down there.
Well, you know he about to turn up. He with Lillard too. Yeah,
Man, that nigga with Yoel Judah and all. Now what?
Okay.
And if you listen in his little videos, Yoel bringing a little dog up out of him. I'm noticing that Yoel be talking a little shit like, come on, punch harder, hit harder. Yoel making that nigga dig a little deep. Now his daddy done came. Oh God, I seen the video. They had his daddy face on Hulk Hogan. He popped up out of nowhere. Hey, Israel. Hey, Kambosos, you came in overweight. We sick of this, all you talking. Can we, let's talk about that. How he just talked about all this. Oh, I've been training. Oh, I trained 2,000 rounds with Manny Pacquiao. Nigga, you couldn't even make weight.
I'm focused for this fight. That he's a boy. He's a boy. He ain't got nothing for me.
Well, I thought you were George Kambosos for real for a second.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he was on though.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
but he's
a rat. He's a rat.
But he the same one talking
about.
He's a
fucking rat.
Yeah. I hate
I'd rather be that than
Devin Haney a rat. Devin Haney better make weight, but you ain't make weight. Devin Haney better get ready for Australia, but you ain't ready for Australia.
Well, bang. I'm gonna tell you what. I don't blame Kambosos for not making weight because it's like, I mean, at this point, it's like, you know what I'm saying? He know he gonna get his ass whooped. He getting $10 million for this fight. I mean, it is what it is. I think he see the writing on the wall.
Right. Money, his ass overweight. He ain't getting that shit.
So I don't even think he gives a fuck if he lose those belts on the scale. He gonna get his ass whooped anyway.
That's because he don't want to rematch.
Get his ass whooped.
That's because he don't want to fight him twice. That's because he don't want to fight him twice. Bitch ass nigga, we see the games. You run around this bitch with this fake ass energy. All of a sudden you wait. Now you want to start a whole motherfucking scuffle at the weight.
Yeah.
Where that energy been at? Giant ass nigga.
Hey, let me see these trolls talking about that shit. Where these trolls at?
Yeah.
Who talked all that shit about Devin Haney being a weight bully
and being an email champ and being this and that. We are
bitch ass niggas.
They gonna have to respect my man when he win this undisputed though.
Hell nah, they gonna just change their account and start some new bullshit.
And
what did Haney come in at?
I've been waiting on you, bro. Hey. What's up, mate?
Hey, we on that campus.
Oh, that's Rachel.
Hey, we on that.
Oh, I didn't even know you was there.
Hey, we on that bozo pack.
I just jumped on. I just woke up.
You my kind of nigga, boy.
Hey, we got the Kambosos drink too.
Hey, Kambosos.
What you call that, Crocodile Dundee?
Hey, we on them shroomies, man. We on them shroomies.
That's that Kangaroo Jack.
Hey boy, you can drop me your Instagram, Q.
Huh?
You can drop me your Instagram.
You can get my number. Hit me in the private chat.
I got you.
Same time.
Wait, so what did Haney, was he like just on point on the weight?
He came in at 134.9, and you know George Kambosos came in over, but he did all this talking about how he's just so in shape and all I do is work. I can't even see my kids because I stay in the gym.
Did someone stay back to watch his reweigh?
Yes, they did, and he reweighed over again.
Wait, so he missed weight twice? So he's gone. It's over.
Hold on, let me clean this up, Rachel. My fault. No, we don't know yet. I know just twice within that weigh-in, he went once with his draws on, and he didn't make it. And that's when Yoel Judah had ran up to the front, and it was a little scuffle because they tried to like make Devin Haney's team like be away while he was changing. I don't know. It just looked really weird. But anyway, he stripped butt naked and he still didn't make weight.
I hope someone from Haney's team is sitting there watching because I know Nonito, if his opponent, I don't remember who the hell it was. Someone like missed weight by like just a little bit. And
they was watching Rachel, and then like Kambosos' team. I'm not sure if it was who. It was some people telling like Haney's team to move out the way.
Yeah, it was his dad, and it was the fucking like.
He was like, "Oh, move out the way." When they was trying to see when he was like stripped down to make weight, and they was trying to make sure he like they're not cheating, and they was like, "Oh, you guys got to move. You guys are too close to the stage or some shit."
Yeah,
no, I'm saying I hope he, like, while he's trying to make the second wait for the next 2 hours, I hope Haney's camp has somebody that's standing there waiting at the scales.
Oh yeah, you know that Haney ain't coming in sloppy like that.
Kambosos was probably trying to pull the towel trick. You ever seen Daniel Cormier? He missed weight by a whole 2 pounds. He reweighed literally a minute later. He just grabbed the towel and leaned on it, and all 2 pounds came off. I think that's what he might have been trying.
I don't understand. If he didn't travel, he's not bloated. This is his home. He knows how the weather is. He should have been able to make weight.
Because he knows it's over, Rachel.
He's not focused. That's the thing. We starting to see the truth. The truth comes out. You continue to lie and just you do people wrong. Sooner or later, that karma gonna catch up to you, and slowly but surely, we smoking on this Kambosos pack, and we're unrolling his backwood to see what he truly is, and that's a sucker.
Yeah, Kambosos, man, he exposed himself, man. He can't be working that hard. I mean, it wasn't that much. Granted, it wasn't that much, but at the same time, if you know you really in there and you working hard, you know you coming in 2 pounds underweight. You know what I mean? We seen what Mel Charlo just did. He came in at 152. So Kambosos is like, especially actually hearing them say he can fight at 130 and stuff like that. You know, coming in weighing over. I think it's cool. Now I think now psychologically he just fucked himself up. On top of everything that was going on, you get off the scale, you know you gotta reweigh. You in the face off Devin, calling him a fat bitch. I could tell. I see how Devin out.
So, hey, but how much he missed it by?
It wasn't even a half a pound.
3.
Like 0.3.
Shit, I'ma still fuck with him.
No, I mean the thing is like, you know, being 0.3, 0.36, 0.36 over, even 0.2 over, whatever it is that you're over, whenever you're cutting weight and you're dry already, that's
soul crushing.
It's already that feels like a pound, like no matter what. Like those little ounces feel like a pound. And I've honestly seen it at sometimes when my team was cutting, when we were fighting, where they would have to go cut. We only had an hour to cut, an additional if you were over. And I've seen it where they went to go run and they actually came back fucking heavier. So your body starts to play tricks on you when you're already that dry. It's not as easy as people think.
Give them game.
Yeah, I mean, cutting weight's not not a joke, because your body, you have to remember, like, your body is it's a machine. If it's already, you know, like if it thinks you're in the desert, if it thinks it's starving yourself, it's gonna hold on to as much as possible because of that fact. So I know it sounds like 0.36 is easy for the average person who is fully hydrated. 0.36 should be just like a number 1 or number 2 in the toilet and you're good. But for someone who doesn't have shit to lose anymore, that's hard. First of all, in 2 hours, you have to remember this, they're already dry. In 2 hours, he has to be able to sweat. That's the only way he's going to be able to drop the 0.36. But if you can't fucking sweat, first of all, you're not going to sweat in the first 5 minutes. You're going to have to build up to that sweat. And that sweat, that first drop is going to be really, really hard to get because you're dry as hell. So 2 hours is nothing when it comes to trying to cut, especially when you already missed the first weight. Then there's the mind games in your head, like, fuck, what if I don't make this weight?
Yeah, I saw the look on his face. Like
Yeah,
he was no longer like he was in a full blown fight with the scale.
Yeah, it was like, it's literally like he just got his pants pulled down in front of the whole damn school and shit like that.
for nothing.
He look embarrassed as hell. He look embarrassed as hell standing in there.
I mean, concern, like genuine concern. I'm saying, like, he was laser focused on those numbers on the scale. Like, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Like you said, Rachel mind get like now he might start beating himself. Maybe not. Maybe we'll be fine.
Yeah, but then you're like I said, like you're already drained. And then you're having to give up 2 hours of your life to go and train instead of rehydrating and resting. Haney has the up on that. And it's just harder. I mean, instead of just focusing on rehydrating and the fight tomorrow, he's over there having to, go around and run and get that sweat on, dude. It's not easy. I'm telling you now.
Imagine if it was a same day weigh-in.
Yeah, I had a really bad cut one time, and it was when I got out of the military. They didn't tell me that I was fighting in Orlando. They sent me out there, and I was only supposed to be support, and then they someone signed me up for the fight, and they're like, "Oh, you're fighting your weigh-in's in 2 days." I was like, "Fuck you guys, I'm 10 pounds over." I had to cut 10 in 2 days. Dude, going back to that scale twice, and I was in Orlando, so like I had that help, right, that little heat and humidity, but it freaking hurt. It was not fun. And then you're just that whole time not making weight, you're like, am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it?
Yeah. Once you start getting into them last little 5 pounds, every time you lose a pound, that shit feel like death.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Q, check the private chat, Q.
Rachel,
And the 5
point,
pounds are easier for, of course, the heavier weights, which people don't understand. 175 and all that, 5 pounds is nothing for them. But for a lighter weight, freaking 5 pounds is like 10 pounds to us.
So we know that Nonito, from you guys telling us that he manages his own weight and he's always on. He's very in tune with every ounce and all that stuff he has to do. But it's like your fight's less than a week away now. Also, you only got a few more days, right?
Yeah, we're on what day? We're on Wednesday. So what we in our camp, what we kind of shifted it is to the mindset of us fighting on a Saturday. So even though it's Saturday here, we call it our Wednesday, because then tomorrow's Thursday, Monday's Friday, Saturday's a fight day, because it's messing everything up. Just mentality wise, we're like, what day is it? So we're making it seem like today's Wednesday, so he understands I have 2 more days until the weigh-in.
How you feeling, Rachel? Where's the vibe at? Like you feeling like a little revengey? Like what what's the vibe going into that fight for you and Nonito?
I mean, I'm super excited. I know Nonito is. We've had to calm him down. He's actually kept us all in our rooms because Nonito has to do a PCR test again on Friday. Oh, Friday. See, I'm saying Friday again. On Monday at the weigh-ins for their medical checkup, the fighters also get a PCR test. Dang. So Nonito requested the entire team to stay indoors, to stay, within the hotel, and not go out, and just order room service. I think this Sunday is when he said he's releasing everyone. So on Sunday, the team can go out, because by that time he figures if anyone gets it, by the time the incubation period is there and we're contagious, he wouldn't get it till after the fight. So Sunday he's releasing everyone. We had the press conference yesterday. It's Japanese press conferences are different. They're very controlled. Everyone has a seat with their name on it. And they filter the questions. They only allowed, I think, 3 reporter questions. The rest of it was pretty much handled by the TV crew, what they wanted the fighters to ask. It was different. We all said it was different because the first time when they met, it was really it was really fun and playful and smiling and happy to be fighting. This one, there was a lot of tension. They barely looked at each other. You know, Inoue, no, they said they were. I think they were supposed to face each other at some point yesterday, and Inoue walked off the stage. And so it's been, and we haven't seen him. Nonito hasn't talked to him. He actually put the stipulation before we came to Japan. He told the Japanese to tell Inoue that Nonito's not shaking his hand. Like Nonito said, he's like, I'm not shaking his hand. I'm not giving him a fist pump. I'm not touching him. I'll show him respect. If we're to bow to each other, then fine. He goes, but I don't want him sticking out his hand because I'm not touching it.
Whew.
So it's been different. It's 180 degrees different of the first fight. You know.
Okay, so yeah, y'all already down there. What all can he do? You know what I'm saying? With it being, with y'all being out there, I know it's the same thing. So do y'all, what's changed? I say that like in the routine as far as y'all being overseas as opposed to being in America.
I mean, besides just the fact that Nonito's own stipulation was that we can't go out. We have an interpreter, so every single time that we need something, we have to call him to call downstairs or get room service or whatever. I just called him because I actually need to go to the laundromat because I have to do Nonito's laundry today. So he'll bring me to the laundromat. But I mean, everything else, it's the same for us. It's different here because the Japanese are very, very strict. So
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because I know over there it's like it's a lot stricter things going on. You can't just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they like there's nobody knows where we are, what hotel we're at. There's not and mind you, where are we? We're in Yokohama right now. And but we're fighting in Saitama. So the fan base for the fight isn't in this city. We've gone from Tokyo to Saitama. I mean to Yokohama, and then Saitama is where the fight is. So the fans really can't find the fighters because we keep moving hotels.
Is there a security issue? Why do they do that?
COVID.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, they're really
Hey, I'm changing my bet, by the way. Hey, money.
You're changing your bet?
Yeah.
What was your bet?
What's happening, Nonito?
Before.
Oh, Nonito said he's betting for Haney.
There you go.
Yes,
you go,
sir.
Nonito. Yes, sir.
The thing was, I didn't know how it was gonna be because I knew there was gonna be an issue even before that happened. I already knew, and I told YB with this. I knew that something was gonna be up going into there. I knew that Bill was gonna have problems. All these guys were gonna have problems. So I just put that into calculation. But now that Bill's there, right?
Yeah.
Bill on the way. Hey, Bill is on the way, first class, baby.
And I think this is what it's gonna be. Like sometimes Bill can be a detriment, but he's a great hype man for his son. And at this moment, that's what he needs right now, especially after Kambosos not making weight and stuff like that, and still trying to make weight or whatever. I think that Haney's just on a high right now, and he's gonna feel unstoppable, and that's a hard person to deal with when you have somebody young and ready and feeling unstoppable.
How hard is it? We were talking about the 0.36, and people in the chat.
A lot.
Okay, see, that's why I
go
said
ahead and explain that, because that's a lot, ain't it? So how does that? What's the best thing he can do, Nonito? As far as
for me, just get in the tub, like put hella Epsom salt, and then stay in there, because that will suck your water from the inside.
Is that painful?
That's a good point.
No, it's not
about to get back on the scale right now.
I remember
and they'll force your body to.
Kambosos is about to get back on the scale right now. They just got done calibrating it.
Oh, so I thought he weighed in already.
No, you said the
They brought him back to the stage. They brought the scale
It's
back.
live?
They calibrated it. Yeah, it's
Oh,
live.
they fuck with that scale. If they touch the scale, they fuck with that scale.
I knew it.
No, they recalibrated it.
Why did they shouldn't have to
Is Yoel
recalibrate
Judah
that?
there?
Did they move it?
That shouldn't be touched. That shouldn't be touched at all. That shouldn't be touched
Is Yoel
at
Judah
all. If
there?
somebody recalibrate, they fuck with it.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
It's shit going on. I knew some.
Yo, Q, is Yoel Judah there?
Yeah, but once they calibrated and both fighters stepped on the scale, the second weight they're not supposed to touch the scale. It was already calibrated. Now if you recalibrate it, then they can calibrate it to a lighter weight.
We just literally seen this shit happen.
He made it.
Yeah, now he made it. After recalibrating, and his dad is going nuts.
Yeah, now he fucking made it. Hey, man.
There's no reason for you to recalibrate the
Yeah,
scale.
they fuck with the scale. They fuck with the scale. If somebody touches the scale, they fuck with the scale. There shouldn't be
So
any
much
reason
fuck
for
shit going on.
anyone. There shouldn't be any reason for anyone to be near that scale at all.
It was on the same stage of where the first weigh-in was.
Yes.
No, what they did was after they weighed in and he didn't weigh in, they said they took that scale and they moved it to the back. And then I guess he weighed on the scale backstage or something or whatever. But they brought it back to the stage. They said they're gonna recalibrate it.
That's that. Yeah, they
shouldn't have moved. That scale shouldn't have moved. You don't move the scale.
Yeah, but they took the scale back and brought it back out.
That's the whole point.
Nah.
They should have.
Hell no. Hell no.
Man, you know what? At
That
this
shouldn't be
point,
touched. That shouldn't be touched at all until the weigh-in is completely done, because you are recalibrating. Can't talk for shit. You're changing everything pretty much when you're moving everything.
Kambosos just got on there and they let him talk. He said everything is the art of war. You let them think that.
I'm not surprised, man. Listen, after all the fuck shit that done went on with Bill
You know what
and
the art of war
everything.
is for him? The art of war for him is pretty much calibrating this goddamn thing, and so that he can,
Yeah, his art of war is fuck shit. It's fuck shit,
that's the art of war is strategic in a right way, not strategic in a fucked up way or a shady ass way. You don't touch the fucking scale. You just don't fuck with it. No one should even be near that damn scale. The moment that should be right there on that stage, it should be right there. No one should be coming close to that thing until he comes back into it. But they know he could make weight.
They knew.
And this is the guy that was rooting for him, because not rooting for him, but that was the guy that I was betting for, because I thought it's going to be his hometown, and I know that Haney was going to have all this issue beforehand, but now I'm like, that's not cool, man. That's just not right.
Hey, Nonito, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Yes, listen, imagine this. Imagine you and Devin Haney win, and then y'all come back for the Warriors closeout game, and at halftime, y'all come out with the belts.
First of all, we're not imagining shit.
Yeah, we're making it happen. Making it happen.
Okay. Well, I don't think so. I'm riding for a newie. I'm riding for Monster. That's my guy.
That's all right.
Yeah, I love you, champ.
Yeah,
Hey,
no worries, man.
I'm not riding with a new way. I think he gonna win. But I hope you win.
Hey, listen. This is the boxing, though. This is
Newey is my favorite fighter. I love him.
This is your analytical stuff. This is. You know what I'm saying? This is part of the game. I mean, I don't hate on anybody being on the other side. It has nothing to do with me. It has to do with how you support the other guy in terms of like the way he fights and you know what I'm saying? Like back in the days when De La Hoya and Trinidad fought, or Chavez and Trinidad fought, or whoever fought. Everybody has their own side, and I had to go against a lot of my friends.
Facts, Nonito. Hey, man, they gonna be sad, Nonito, when you shock the world again. When you shock the world again, they gonna be sad. They gonna be sad.
All right. That's all right. But a lot of people are gonna be happy.
Then fuck in a way. How about that?
I love in a way, so fuck you, H Money.
Well, fuck you too then. I'm rocking with Nonito.
Monster, nigga.
Fuck Monster. He ain't no fucking
That nigga is Goku. He's Naruto. He's all them niggas mixed into one.
Yeah, no need to go beat his ass and knock his ass out.
Nigga is Godzilla.
Then he gonna break his face again.
That's a 50.
You see Godzilla versus King Kong? You see how Godzilla fucked up
knock
King
his
Kong?
ass out, man. Fuck anyway. He ain't
Fuck
no
y'all
monster.
niggas. He's a monster.
Hey,
you want to say? Oh, I told you.
Hey, listen. In a word, in a word. Hey, listen. In a word of Denzel Washington, King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Exactly. That's what Godzilla saying.
Program.
Because they compare me to King Kong, because King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Yeah, listen, if the monster that showed up against Maloney shows up, yeah, I think you're gonna be surprised, man.
Smoke, you keep talking about this Maloney performance. I didn't even see Monster get hit with a real big punch in that fight.
Yeah, I'm just trying to tell you. Yeah, what I'm telling you is Nonito is not fuck Maloney.
He knew up that Rigo smoke. Nonito got out there with him. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about Rigo. You just saw what Rigo did against Casemiro.
Hey, man, that's now. I'm talking about Inu ducked that Rigo smoke back in the day, a little while ago. He ain't want no smoke with the
Well,
Rigo.
I'll tell you what, he ain't ducking this Nonito smoke. I tell you what, he ain't ducking this Nonito smoke. I know that.
Yeah, Nonito. Why he didn't take that immediate rematch then?
Uh-oh.
Why he didn't take that immediate rematch?
He here now. So why the fuck we talking about that?
Is that why when the interviews went and he said that if he loses this fight, he's gonna move up?
Shit, I was just looking at Stephen quoting him in aesthetics. I would love to see that fight too.
I would love to.
Yeah, that's actually a fight I want to see.
No,
but I tell you what,
missing the point.
No, but my point is, Inoue said if he loses this fight, he's gonna move up in weight. He's not gonna ask for a rematch.
Uh-oh.
Now the point is
he's not gonna lose.
He has some doubt of winning this fight, because why would you say if you? I mean, you don't hear me say if I said I'm gonna make this shit happen.
Well, the Japanese are very different.
He already. Come on,
bro, don't cut the champ off, bro.
He felt that left hand already, Nonito.
Now all of a sudden the Japanese not human beings. Okay.
Hold on, Smoke.
Nah. He's a monster, Smoke.
No, that's a nickname.
Wait, why
bro.
does the monster's back hurt then? He's been talking about his back hurting on the interviews recently.
Well, shit, he's carrying a whole country, Rachel. I mean, come on now.
Listen,
you're carrying a whole country, so your back hurts. He ain't pregnant. Jesus.
You gotta stop looking through. You gotta stop looking at this guy through biased eyes. If you're talking about you didn't see Maloney even land the punch, dude, you tripping. Yeah,
he beat.
You don't see Nonito land the punch. Let's see what.
Come on, Smoke. I didn't see a single big punch from
Maloney.
Yeah, okay.
Respectfully.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I'm just telling you, man. Your boy is not defensively responsible. He don't really follow through on his punches. Like if you can take them shots, if you can time this dude, that chin is there for the having. That body's there for the having for guys. Now, does Nonito have the style? I believe he does. But hey, Monster is still fast. He's still strong. He's a hell of a puncher. He's a hell of a counter puncher. It's gonna be one hell of a rumble, in my view. Like this is gonna be the exciting fight. Probably maybe another,
fight of the year.
Yeah, I agree, Smoke.
Both of them might be fight of the year. But all I'm saying is, Nonito is not Maloney. Like make those kind of mistakes, show up like that, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, well, Smoke, I agree. I'm just talking shit. I fuck with Nonito. But at the end of the day, that man is a monster. He's not a human being, Smoke. This is what you gotta understand.
Bro, he isn't human. He shit and piss like you. What the fuck are you talking? You gonna say he a god next? You gonna do this bullshit talking about he a god and all this weird ass shit?
He's not a god. He's a monster, nigga. Are you not hearing me? He's a monster.
No,
he's Godzilla.
He a monster, but he only got Nonito on his resume that you know. He's such a fucking monster.
I know plenty of other dudes, but you don't give a fuck about them. You don't give a fuck about them. That's the problem.
Jabroni, Maloney victories, man. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. Nonito beat Jorge Arce, Fernando Montiel.
He did.
Okay, he ain't got shit on Nonito.
And Nonito said he'll fight Rigondeaux again. And Inu ain't want to fight him once. Yeah.
I tell you what. All this shit, y'all. My bad.
The only way a monster has powers is that if you actually believe in monsters. Every single person that he's fought was scared of him. We're not. He's a human being. He bled. We could break his bones. He's a human being. That's the thing. We don't respect that title at all.
Side note, Rachel. My girlfriend just said you speaking your shit. She said you speaking your shit for your man.
Hey, a new way can punch though. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker can crack.
Yeah, no one's doubting that. We are not at any point disrespecting. In a way, we respect his power, but respecting a name like the monster, nah. I'm not gonna give into that fallacy or fairy tale.
I'm one of those guys that the better that you are, the more it excites me. This is why I always excel in bigger fights, because that's just how I am. Like I don't know. Part of me, it's like this is where I want to be. Like for other people, when it comes down to a hard fight, they fold. With me, that's why I got stronger. That's why I get stronger. The crazier that I become. I'm one of the nicest guy in the world when it comes down to just being outside of the ring, but inside that ring, I'm crazy, man. I don't know. It's just a part of me that just wants to brawl.
Hey, champ, talk to me about that 11th round when he hurt you to the body, and then you came back and you cracked him with a left hand that had this nigga stumbling for a little bit. So, talk to me. What was going through your head when you were looking at that shit?
So when I got hit, I said, should I keep going? But if I keep going, I might not be able to get up. So I went around and I'm like, okay, let me take the knee. And I took the time to kind of heal or get back into it, and as much as I can. That's why I got up at the 9th. I was listening to the count. I wasn't gonna get up at 8. I was like, okay, 9, boom, and I got up real fast. I'm like, oh, okay, because he thought it was done, and I knew the 9th, you gotta count to 10. And before that, when you get to 10, it doesn't stop right away. They'll look at you, and I got up at 9, and I said, okay, I know he's gonna go for the broke. For me, there was never a doubt to stop. That's the thing, there's never a doubt to stop. I was actually kind of smiling inside. I'm like, okay, this is it. All right, let's see. Let's get this dude. I know he's gonna be open. So when he came in, try to take me out in that body, I came in with that left hook because I know he was gonna be open. And this is what I said. The more that he opens up, the more that he gets the more that he is very irresponsible and vulnerable. And I as an experienced fighter, I saw that. But I mean, I did get hurt, but it was never a doubt where I'm like, oh fuck, there was a moment I couldn't breathe, but it was like, I ain't gonna, this is it for me. Never a fucking time. It was just like, how can I get him? And I was kind of like, I know he's gonna try to go for me. I'm gonna see where he's gonna be open up. And that's where I landed that hook and stopped him, and he started backing up. I'm just that kind of person. You gotta take me out to take me out.
That's a soldier right there. Can I ask you a quick question? Hey, look, when you throw that knockout punch, can you feel it more in your shoulder than your hands? Like do it vibrate up your arm, like when you know you got that knockout? Like what's that feeling with that knockout punch?
There's two things, right? There's 2 punches that knock people out. One that nobody sees, which it's like butter. You just hit somebody and it feels like you didn't even touch them at all. That happened with D'Artagnan, right? And then you get the one that you hit walls and you feel like you break bones. And that was what happened with Montiel, and I did it in his face on that fight. If you look into the pictures, but that I felt like I hit a brick wall, like I punched a brick wall in that one. But the ones that's just the perfect timing is like the Obali or D'Artagnan, where I didn't feel a thing on my head.
Yeah, woo.
Right. I just wanted to know, man. I know it's different with them, like being in the ring and like not having gloves on. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to know what it's like when you know, like, man, that was got it. Like, no,
Yeah.
like, it connect, like
if they go down, and I didn't feel it in my hand, they ain't getting up. And if they do get up, they're gonna be doing some Elvis legs.
Right.
Hey, Nonito, just a side note, we appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, I fuck with you heavy,
y'all,
Nonito.
man. This is what it's all about, boxing, and y'all keeping boxing alive. You know, that's what it's all about, and that's why I don't mind whoever has whoever.
What? How is what happened? Anyway, that dude's keeping us interested. I don't like you out there, like, representing your Japanese experience, talking about how like this little dude is a monster. Yeah, he's a monster for other dudes.
Fucking monster. These niggas be hyping this nigga up. He got one fucking win over Nonito.
Hey man, I love Monster. That is my guy. But I can fuck with Nonito too.
He got one win over Nonito.
I'm a pick anyway.
This nigga the greatest thing since sliced bread. Fuck out of here.
Well, H-Money, what you gonna say after Wednesday?
I got Nonito knocking his bitch ass out.
Whoa. Yeah, what you gonna say if Monster knocks him out?
Yeah, you can.
Why Monster could have knocked him out in the first fight? In the first fight.
But I'm just asking, why? Okay, why Nonito couldn't knock him out in the first fight?
Why he couldn't stop Nonito in the first fight?
Now you good.
Can't answer that. If he got so much
because Nonito is a fucking dog. That's why.
If he's such a monster, why he couldn't drop Nonito? Oh, he did drop him. Why he couldn't finish him?
Because Nonito is a fucking dog. You just heard what this man was saying.
But he's such a monster. You say this nigga's a monster. He's not human. That shit weird, bro.
I'm just talking my shit. But anyway, I'm going to tell you what.
Only one big win.
I got in the way.
One big win on his resume, Nonito. That's it. And it was a close fight.
I got in the way. That's all I'm going to say to you, nigga.
Walk through Nonito. If he's a monster, why he didn't finish him? He had him out in round number 11. Why he didn't stop him?
That motherfucker is a dog. I told you.
One big win on his resume. He ain't no fucking monster. And you talking about he's not human.
You gonna see, nigga. That's all I gotta say to you. Because I tell you the names on his resume, and you say who the fuck is that?
Maloney
I tell
ain't
you.
shit. Nonito knock his ass out too. If
I
he's
guess
such a monster,
would.
he's fighting people ranked number 58 on BoxRec.
But who he fighting right now?
He fighting Nonito.
Exactly, nigga. So what the fuck is you talking about?
After the first fight with Nonito, why did he decide to go cherry pick? Why was he cherry picking if he's such a monster?
Jason Maloney is a cherry pick?
Jason Maloney ain't shit.
Jason Maloney is a cherry pick.
Thank you.
I don't think so.
Let Rachel teach you something about boxing.
Come on.
Me personally, I don't think so. He's not no bad fighter.
Stop that, bro. Maloney is not like that, bro.
He's not no bad. He's not no Nito, but he's not no bad fighter.
Listen, I'm gonna let y'all keep going because I love it. What's up, Uncle D?
Listen,
hey, I'm laughing at y'all, man. Y'all cooking,
poses like 0 to no threat. That is not an intriguing matchup.
I tell you what, Monster is gonna do his thing on Wednesday. Then I'm gonna come on here and I'm gonna talk my shit.
Since I hope you come back.
I will, Rachel. I will. And if Nonito wins, it's gonna be a hard night for me, but that's okay.
It's gonna be a hard night.
Man, listen, they're doing it for our entertainment.
How you doing, B?
I think it's gonna be a hard night for us. For us all. Yeah, we're backing you, Nonito, man. But yeah, he's the guy that got to go in there and take those shots. But we're gonna be watching. We'll be up in the middle of the night, rooting and screaming and all that.
Oh, it's the morning.
Yes, sir. I will be up 4 o'clock in the morning watching that shit. They got, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be on tuning in.
You already know.
I'm gonna go to sleep early and set my alarm. My wife gonna be mad because she's gonna have to get up like 2 hours later. I'm gonna use her alarm and set my alarm. Shit.
That's a good idea. I think I'm gonna do the same thing, my brother.
That's gonna feel like some bullshit, man. I gotta work at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Nigga, me too. Nigga, me too. I just pulled a 12.
You can do it.
Hurting. Nonito.
Shit,
bro, I got one question. Okay, everybody been asking Nonito questions. I got a question for you, Nonito. What motivates you? Like, what's your biggest motivation going into this fight?
My biggest motivation for me is for the last years, after that, when I decided, I think that was in 2012, when I decided that I was going to retire, and then I lost to Rigondeaux, I was just kind of floating, getting paid real good still, but I never really had that drive. And then after the Inoue fight, the moment, and I tell you this, the moment I got off of that ring and went to the locker room, I said, I can beat him if I'm focused, Yeah, I wanted it again right off the bat. I told Richard, I'm like, I want this fight again. That was right off the fight. And I said, let me focus. Let me do my thing, what I did in the past, and I started getting real focused, and I know I could beat this guy, and that's the thing that I have going into this fight is I know I can beat him. And you saw with Ubali and Gaballo, I showed up, and into this fight too. I'm gonna show up, and the power and just everything that I did in the past is coming through even better.
Ubali was an Olympian. He was undefeated, world champion, and everyone had Nonito underdog is 3-1 again. So, marquee talking isn't exactly something new that I've ever seen. I mean, everybody, they've counted him out how many times, and every single time when the opposition is great, he shows up.
Yeah, I know it's styles make fights, but Ubali is fucking better than Maloney, and that was way more impressive. Like that wasn't even competitive at all.
Yeah, there you go.
If Nonito can beat Inoue, cause in my eyes, I got Inoue beating him. So, and already it go without saying what I think about Nonito. So if Nonito beat Inoue, bro, he going all the way up there with Antonio Barrera and Pacquiao with me. And them like two of my favorite fighters. And then they come, Nonito fought around, that same time where they was doing a thing, man. Like I've been watching.
I guess here's my question for the ones that feel like Inoue is gonna win. Okay, here's my question: with what punch? And I want to know because I want to see what you guys. I want to hear a perspective that because I've been studying the tapes for 2 years now. What punch do you feel that Inoue that is going to make the difference in this fight? That Inoue has that he'll throw.
I like his body work, the right hand, and his left uppercut.
Hey, I'm going. Go ahead.
No, I'm not going for Monster. So maybe you only want to.
I think those are his best punches.
Yeah, I could say what it would probably.
And like the defense, he able to keep, especially like the end of the fight that y'all fought in the first one. He was able to keep himself that much out of range of you from touching him. Like he was on the inside, like a little bit. I seen him like building up, like before he had drop you to the body. He was kind of staying on the inside, and he kind of seen it, and he was kind of staying at a distance and countering you and stuff. And I was like, man, and that's why I think he gonna later in the later rounds, because when y'all was fighting, it was real tit for tat, back and forth, and then toward the end, that's when he kind of starts setting himself apart. And that's why I'm picking him, because of that and the youth, because I feel like you were fading because of your age. You know what I mean? And he was just a little bit better, a little bit faster, and just had that tiny bit, you know what I mean? And it was real close though. So
no, but what? So one punch. Which one punch?
One punch?
Which one punch do you think will determine the fight?
I don't think it's just one punch, because the reason why I like Inoue, because of the so much stuff that he can do. I think he's sharp with a lot of the things he do, but maybe the uppercut. think that uppercut, he take that angle real good after he make you miss. You know, and you were seeing it too. Like he was trying to get to your body. He was trying to hit you, get right behind your elbow, boom, put it in there. And I noticed that you were seeing it too. So I really can't go in and just think like, oh, New Way gonna wash you, because it, especially hearing you talk and then seeing the fight, is nothing that you didn't see. That's how I understand when you went back right after the fight and you like, man, I wanna fight him again, because I know you seen it. I seen you seeing it, but he was, even though you seen it, he still was able to capitalize. So
Where's Marky? How come he's not talking about his favorite fighter?
He'll get back. Maybe he's on mute. Maybe he took his stage.
Yeah, he ain't back, but yeah. So I don't do the New Way my favorite fighter, because he's not. But you know, I'm just going off what I see.
No, this is. I mean, that's like, again, I'm not offended. That's part of what boxing is, and I love the fact that you guys have different point of views. You know, it helps out boxing. What you guys are doing to help out boxing, and I love boxing. Boxing is my sport. Boxing is the thing that I love the most. You know, outside of my family. But that's why I appreciate all the difference in opinion and all of that stuff. But people are always going to look at how they saw the fight because of what they've seen, not of what like, for instance, if you look at me and I guess Magdaleno or Frampton or whoever, or in the way I was fighting and the way I fought, or out of nowhere, there was a big change. That's pretty much how it's going to be. It's just that big change. People are going to write me on how they've seen me in the previous fights. That's pretty much what I'm just saying. I'm coming in here with just a different youthfulness, different strategy, different thing. And I'm hella excited. I'm really excited, because I think I'm fighting my best right now.
Yeah, you look good. I seen your picture you posted. You got the 6-pack and all that. I'm like, yeah.
And I don't get that, man. I don't get that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't really be coming in like with the 6-pack. I really can't remember the time I seen like, man, Onito in there with the 6 and all that. Like, I'm like, yeah, I know you really.
It's okay, Q. It's okay.
No.
Say he looks sexy. It's okay, Q.
I'm married. I'm married.
No, but I do appreciate y'all. This is boxing, man. This is boxing. In life, even with the relationship, there's always going to be a different opinion, different perspective, and I respect that. That's the thing, is I respect it. And I respect y'all going over here back and forth and stuff like that. That's what boxing is all about, man. We get to express what we have in our heart, what we have in our head. And that's why like this whole thing with Haney and Kambosos, like with me, I'm not saying I'm righteous, but I'm a kind of guy that always played by the rules. I've never missed a weigh-in. I've always put professionalism in the boxing world because I love boxing and I always want to represent it the right way, and it baffles me. I'm tripping right now because I'm like, why is anybody touching that scale? So yeah. I mean, that's all. But I mean, going back into it, like, man, I'm a fan too. So I have my own opinion,
See, I don't want them to get like, there's a point when confidence can become overconfidence or hubris, right? I don't want Haney to fall into that. I felt like there should have been somebody there posted up next to that scale with your kind of mentality. That nobody's attacking the scale, and this scale isn't going anywhere. But we saw the scale movement, nobody's and all this stuff. But maybe Devin Haney's like, we don't really care. Like, if this dude want to come in a couple of pounds overweight, no matter what he does, it's not going to be enough for me. And I feel like that's the aura that they're exuding from this camp, and even in the making of this fight. And I hope it doesn't come to bite them in the butt.
Somebody was there from Devin team when they was handling the scale, but at the same time, how because you can hear him talking on the microphone and in the background, and they ain't had no authority on
No,
as far as what was
that's what
going
I'm talking
down
about. I'm not talking
on
about
that stage.
Yeah, like presence doesn't equal proficiency. That's what I said.
Mm.
Somebody there with Nito's with mentality. Like then nobody's touching the scale. It's standing right here. Like make us think about all that stuff. Like it's not just
I will.
authority. Like
I will, because that was me. That was me in like I said, the last fight with Inoue. I always put that leg, the tights on, because I used to put the long socks, but then I started putting the tights on, and I've done it for so many fights already. And before coming in to the ring, for with Inoue, 2019, they wouldn't let me. They said you gotta take that out, and I was already gloved up and everything. I'm like, well, fuck you guys. I'm done. I'm walking out of this fucking stadium, But that's just me doing my thing in because how the hell are they gonna give me a problem when I've always done this, and they've been in the locker room for two hours.
Yeah. It's for anyone who didn't know about that story. Basically, Japanese commission was there the entire time, and Nonito, taped up his shoes, his gloves were on, everything was all set. Then all of a sudden, this big German, I want to think he's German. He was German. Okay. From the WBSS series comes up and he's like yelling, and he goes, let me into the locker room. And I'm like, what's the problem? I'm trying to block him. And he said something about tights. And I'm like, no. I was like, no. I was like, that's not, I was like, leave him alone. And he gets up right into Nonito's face. I run to go get the interpreter. And some of the other teching coaches that know me, and they're like, what's wrong? I go, this guy's fucking coming in telling Nonito he has to take off his tights. We have 5 minutes to the ring walk. We're not fucking taking it off. So basically it came down to us yelling with this German guy, and him being in Nonito's face, and me yelling at the German guy saying, you had Japanese commission here the entire fucking time. If he was doing something illegal, putting on something illegal, they should have stopped him before all this. Finally, someone had talked to the Japanese commission. They let it go. But then by that time now, we had 2 minutes to ring walk.
Do you think that maybe Inoue's camp might have set that up to try and, I don't know, maybe like try and cause a distraction for y'all? Like, I don't know. Maybe he was trying to I don't know.
I honestly don't know, because I don't know how much Inoue's camp knew at the time. But at the same point, there's always other people in boxing that would like an upper edge, right? Whether it's people who are betting big, or agencies and things like that. So I'm not going to pinpoint it on someone that I can't like readily validate that a concern came from them. So because they weren't I feel like if it was something, they would have been in the locker room with the commission pushing the issue. Like one of their guys would have been in there like pushing the issue, but there was nobody, and there was just this random German guy. Like it was weird because Japanese commission that was sitting in there, they didn't say anything the whole time. They were fine. Then this random German guy that comes from out of the locker room and starts making a fuss. So I'm like, where the fuck did you come from?
Is
like,
there some competitive? My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, yeah. So I mean, we never saw him until he came storming in the locker room. It's not like he was coming in and out. We have no idea who that guy was, but he wasn't Japanese commission.
Is there some competitive advantage to wearing tights?
I don't know. Hold on.
No, there's nothing of that. It's just aesthetically pleasing for me. Instead of long socks, you know me, I've always put long socks on, and I don't like I've always put that long socks, and it's just better for me to put it all in one, and I don't have to double, triple socks or whatever. There's no advantage to it. It's just it's like, I guess my mentality is I've always used it in training, so it feels like I'm still in training, or I still have like that feeling of like I'm here, I'm doing it. It's game time kind of mindset. Because when I do train, I train like I'm fighting. So when I'm fighting, it has the same mentality that I'm gonna go all out.
And I think honestly, it's better physically because he doesn't like having he likes having the long socks, but then he also wears like 2-3 socks. So if you have long socks and you have 3 on top, like that starts to tighten on your calf because you don't just have one freaking sock on. You have 3 long socks and they're really, really tight. Whereas just the tights itself is just one tights, right? He could wear 3 small socks, 3 ankle socks or, instead, but it's not going to come all the way up to his calf.
No, but the reason why, and I understand that's your routine, but the reason I ask is, I'm trying to figure out why that would be such a problem.
We don't know.
It never did.
There was never a
So it's no
problem.
rule.
Yeah, there's never did. I mean, I fought in it for years now, and never had once ever said anything about it.
Yeah. It came out of nowhere.
I'm sorry. I want to get. I don't mean to switch topics. If you guys want to keep cooking on that one, but I saw in the first fight you having a lot better success landing the left hook to the body and also your straight right after you started pumping and doubling up the jab. But then it was kind of a battle of the hooks for a lot of it. There was a bunch of straights in there too, but the fight kind of boiled down to a battle of hooks for me. Do you feel like those guys might be looking for those for that jab? Do you feel like that's part of your arsenal? You're just gonna feel it out, or did you notice the same thing that I noticed? I don't. Maybe you're on something else totally.
I can't talk to you, Smoke. You want me to tell you the entire game plan and what?
Yeah, thank you. That's the way you answer that. I thought so. We'll talk.
No, go ahead. Say it. Go ahead, Rachel. No, come on now.
Yeah, spies in the camp. Spies in the camp. I got you.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, there's stuff that he does that he repeatedly does, and it's just built into his DNA in boxing at this point. For me to be able to expose it and no need to execute to be able to expose those weaknesses is pretty much the game plan. He's, like I said, he's not a machine. He's not a monster. So he has faults. And it's not like he's never got in touch before. So that being said, that's pretty much our game plan. If you see something that he's done and that people capitalize on, or people are just too afraid to capitalize on because they don't want to exchange, that's pretty much what we're looking in. We've looked into for the last 2 years, all his idiosyncrasies.
Just one last question for you, Nonito. Just watching some of the fights, how we talk a little bit about the right and what defensive adjustments. Well, I know you can't give us all the sauce, but what defensive adjustments do you feel like you made that maybe give you the competitive advantage in this fight?
Oh man, I can't really quite say it. But it's a move that pretty much covers up everything, in distance. So it's just pretty much focused. It's not so much that I lack the distance. It's just the focus of the continuous the game plan. I mean, in the last fight, he didn't get me until the very late punch because I kind of got out of the focus. So that's pretty much it. It's just getting back into focus, getting back into just. I mean, I do have a way to take it all out. Where even bigger guys can penetrate the body. So I'm very confident in my defense for going to this fight.
Champ, are you gonna watch the Fulton and Roman fight tomorrow?
Yeah, probably.
Is it on the same card? Where is that fight at?
That's on Showtime.
Yeah, it's on Showtime.
Stephen
Fulton's gonna fight Daniel Roman, and David Morrell Jr. is on undercard.
It's in Minneapolis, right? H Money.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
In Minnesota.
Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota. Yep.
Yeah, what you
Yeah.
think of him? He's one weight class above you.
I think he's a good fighter. He's smart. He can do a lot of things too. He can kind of go in there and he can kind of box. I've fought a lot of those guys in the amateurs. The guys from Phillies. We've always gone back and forth in the national. So I'm very very familiar with that style.
Hmm. And I asked Rachel this the other day, which was essentially about the Chocolatito fight. But or at least from your perspective, when you win on Wednesday, would you prefer a Chocolatito fight or a Fulton fight? Because both would be legacy fights for you.
Well, if I can go, because in Japan they call me 5 division world champion. I did have a interim in the 115, but nobody wanted to fight me 115 at that time until chasing Darchin for the rematch, and then he moved up in weight. Then I moved up in weight. So just to solidify my 5 division, I'll probably go with Chocolatito, and then move up in weight, and then move up in weight. I think.
Man, that would be a fight.
Yeah, and he's promoted by Tekken, and I cannot say more good things about Tekken. Tekken's taken care of us ever since we've been here. And he contracted someone to be our translator here, who we've known for a long time. We've known the translator since 2011, maybe. Yeah. So, and he's a friend of ours. So, they've been really really good to us, and with Chocolatito being under Mr. Honda, I think that fight would be a lot easier to make. But I mean, and it's good because Chocolatito on his last fight said he's not moving up. I know he was thinking of moving up, but we don't want him to move up. We want him to stay at 115 because we need the 115.
Hey, God body.
Chocolatito and Nonito, my God.
You talk about war.
Chocolatito and Nonito.
Yeah, Nonito ain't worried about no other fighter but Inoue. He got to take care of this business. And then, you know what I mean? We take it one step at a time, one fight at a time. He's not overlooking his opponent in front of him.
Absolutely not.
Now, man, listen, I'm just saying, like taking care of Monster, and then you got your eyes on Chocolatito. My goodness.
It's a lot of options. The champ, he could fight Paul Butler, who's a champion in his weight class. In the unification.
You could go to the UK if you did that.
But that's a big bag right there for Nito. He deserves it.
That's the first and foremost for me.
Yeah, first and foremost is
undisputed
knocking out Inoue and then grabbing the belt from
You're
Paul
not
Butler.
knocking out Inoue.
We just got to even out his eyes then, okay? If that makes you feel better.
So
you again with this eye shit, Rachel. Come on now.
What happened to his eye? If he's a monster, we shouldn't have been able to break it.
That's some dark stuff, Rachel. Why you keep talking about that? Come on now.
You keep saying he's a monster. I'm just telling you the facts.
Exactly. His eyes are fucked up like a monster.
That's her though, man.
Monsters can't be killed. Right? Monsters can't be killed is what the fairy tale is.
That's right, Rachel. That's right. You're right.
And then at the end of the movie, the monsters always die.
God damn, that just broke my heart, Rachel. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. And then we live happily ever after.
Yeah. I mean, in no story does the monster ever win. No story.
I mean, Thanos won.
And now he didn't. No, he didn't. He got his ass whooped, and then Iron Man died. But yeah, his monster.
Well, that's the point. No, well, I ain't gonna say that, but monster is gonna win. That's the whole point.
The monster's no Thanos either.
You gonna see, Rachel. You gonna see, Nonito. I'm telling you.
I love it. Bring it on.
I'm just if he's a monster, how come his orbital bone got broken?
His eye looked bad too.
That's only going to get worse. You know, if you don't fix that, if you don't fix that, I don't know if you can. Can you fix it?
You know who the monster is though in his head. You know the big difference is people can call him People can call him a monster, but one thing that he has a monster in his head, and it ain't him. It's me.
Well, Mike Tyson calls him the monster.
Hey, Nonito, I already told him earlier in my Bernie Mac voice. Nonito, the motherfucking monster.
He's
Hey,
trying to be the
man.
Hey, God. Hey, quick, Godbody News. He wants to ask a question. He says, have you ever sparred Gary Antonio Russell, and what do you think of him?
We haven't.
No, I haven't been around. I've never crossed paths. We never crossed paths. But I think he's a phenomenal boxer. He's very slick, very fast, and he knows what to do in there. I mean,
which weight division is this one?
That's 118.
Oh, okay. Sorry, there's just so
There's a
many
lot
of
of
them.
them. Yeah.
You were talking about the 26.
Yeah, I was talking about 26.
See, we get confused. Can they all change
Oh,
their names somewhere? Like,
you were talking about Junior?
Yeah.
can they just go like Gary? One's called G or something. I don't know. Change the names.
Yeah, because
We get
the
confused.
first person that really came out to me was with Gary, the 126 pounder. So every time when people say that, I know he has a bunch of brothers with the same name. But every time that people say that, the first person that goes into my mind is him, because he was the first person that I know and that was introduced, in the boxing world. So, but in my division, the kid is very talented, but he does have a lot of limitation, that needs to be I guess learned. He has a lot of openings, a lot of places for counters and stuff like that. But he does have a good pop, and I think that he can get better. I mean, his blood is the fighting family. The Russells, they got skills, but it's just a matter of him learning and growing,
getting more experience.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. H Money is Gary Russell is he coaching Antonio? Do you know?
He has before. I don't know if he still does. He's been in both his brothers' corners.
Yeah, he does. He's in the corner of all of them.
Yeah, man, I love Gary. I think he should just stick to coaching from now on.
I mean, he's a good fighter. Why would he just stick to coaching? He's still 33 years old. You know what I mean? But he is coaching his brothers. And even in his last fight, the only reason I thought he lost that fight because he was injured. He had one arm in that fight, and there's no I'm not trying to take credit away from Mark Maxayo, but it still was a competitive fight, and Gary had one arm.
Yeah, I know, but it's like how many layoffs can he have, man? Like, and then on top of this new injury and the tragedy with his family, me personally, I would like to see. This is just me personally. I want to see him, focus his time on his brothers. That's me.
I think he just got too much of his daddy in him, bro. He want to get that belt again. His dad, RIP, and I think them boys coming.
That would be beautiful,
bro.
So it sounds like that he came in a half-pound underweight. Kambosos.
That's bullshit.
So look at this weigh-in right now.
Wait. He weighed 0.36. How much time did it take for him? An hour?
Less than an hour.
Less than an hour, and he dropped almost a pound?
Yeah.
Hey, I wanted to say
Listen,
something.
We know they don't fuck shit.
Hey, I want to say something about that because I went. That's why I wasn't on here. I went and watched it when he came back, and did the weigh-in. He came in, he did the weigh-in, and somebody had said early on the panel, I was just listening, that he came in, he didn't have no abs, he was sloppy. Well, he came back. When he weighed back, you could see his abs too. I don't know what the hell he went and did. And then they asked him, what did he have to do? He said, nothing. I just went in there and took a piss. He said, I was saying that I was going to have a nice coffee and something. And then he said, but now I'll just go have a nice coffee now. And then he said he was being, deceptive. And he said, I'm just playing with his mind. I got him thinking exactly what I want him to think. He said, what if I wanted to come in that way?
Man, he's so full of shit. Oh, man.
He's talking a lot of shit. I just
that
want to
is
let
the
you
most retarded thing I've ever heard. I'm sorry.
Rachel, that's not me now.
I did it on purpose. Yeah, sorry.
It's the art of war, Rachel.
It's the art of war.
Rachel, that was his words now, not mine.
I know.
That's just the stupidest art of war. Why the fuck are you gonna waste your goddamn time recovering? You know, when you're cutting weight, you need to recover. That's why for me.
Did he get cut off?
Yeah, cut off.
Yeah,
For a
but
Kambosos.
watch it. Somebody go watch it. And
It's
and
the
look
art
at
of war. I got that boy thinking all these types of things. His mind is off now. His father's gonna be late for the fight.
It's not even the
He
art
said,
of a
he
scam.
said that was
It's just
part
like
of the plan. He said that was part of the
Yeah,
plan.
he's gonna get his ass whooped. Point blank and period.
my man's a scam. Killer Kambosos.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna bounce off because I'm gonna go to the gym, take my dirty clothes and Nonitos, and then do the laundry. And then he has training tonight, so I got to get my gym time in before.
God bless you and
Okay,
thank you
Rachel.
for.
Thanks for coming through,
Thanks for
Rachel.
coming on,
Shout out to
Rachel.
the champion, Nonito Donaire. You gonna knock that boy out. He ain't no fucking monster. He ain't no fucking monster. Fuck out of here.
No,
Let's
we
go,
not.
Nito. Let's take care of this business, Nito.
This is a horror movie. This ain't no
Let's go,
motherfucking
Big
happy
Nito.
ending, nigga.
Let's go.
Okay.
Even in the horror movie, the killer gets killed. Can you find a better one to like talk about? You're killing me with this.
Hey, he gonna stop Rachel from
What
working
happened in the movie Annabelle? The Annabelle one. It's got plenty of movies where the ghost wins, where the monster just eats
He
all
ain't
these
no
niggas up.
monster. He ain't
That's
a
what the
monster.
fuck
He
is
need to
gonna
change that
happen.
nickname.
Okay, first of all, that's a
Change the
ghost.
name. He ain't a monster. If he's
Same
a monster,
difference,
what's
Rachel.
Nonito?
A monster
If he's a
is-
monster, what's Nonito?
A
This is a
monster's
horror
flesh
movie,
and
point
blood.
blank and period. Ain't no
Yeah,
happy
you
ending.
gonna be crying when your boy get knocked out.
Yeah, that's the horror.
Okay, I'm gonna go, guys. I gotta go to the gym.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, Rach. Peace.
Yes, sir. Good people there.
Wow, even the Australians talking shit about George now.
Yeah, that dude's a fucking. He's a weirdo. Like, how the fuck? And this dude is clearly trying to run shenanigans. I don't know why Devin is this like. So like, I don't care what this dude's doing. I mean, even if you don't care what you're doing, you're supposed to have, and that's where having a big enough posse that knows what the fuck they're doing comes in handy. You're supposed to have 2 or 3 dudes that are on top of it with the scale. That's all their job is, to make sure if this dude misses weight, that nobody messes with the scale, and you have your eyes on what the numbers are. Nobody's touching this dude to help him make the weight and all this stuff.
Bro, Yoel Judah, he look mad.
Oh, he's always been like that, intense. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Straight out of Brownsville, dog. He was a fighter too. I think he was a kickboxer.
Yeah, he was a kickboxer. He was world champion.
Big H. Hey man, I just want to say
YB.
shout out to Rachel and them, man. We a few days away from that fight. What, 4 days now? 3 days now? Yeah, 4 days. And when you look at it, that's gonna be excellent, man. But we 1 day away from Haney, Kambosos. I'm glad he made weight. No excuses. Let's get to it. Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, October. Let's get them tickets, our itineraries ready. You know what I mean? We don't know what date. We can start saving them chips up. You know, start saving them chips because I'm going to be in Vegas. I can tell you that. Big Smoke, my man Uncle D, he's sitting by me. I want to sit by Uncle D. I'm going out there. I'm sitting by Uncle D. I'm sitting by my Uncle D.
Yeah, drop me down.
Nah, I'm sitting by Uncle Debo. I want Uncle Debo to sit by me. We gotta have a balance. You gotta
Hey, YB, you can take my seat, man.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
Hey, Uncle D, you gotta have some. As you would say, Earl, I'm not going to be surrounded by no Earl sexes. We got.
Hey, I know what y'all trying to do when y'all lose. Y'all trying to get y'all laugh back on somebody else, and it ain't gonna be me. It ain't gonna be me.
Uncle D,
even if I'm going, I ain't gonna even talk to you that night. I might be in there, I wouldn't tell
D,
you.
What you mean? You gonna run the panel? You said you gonna run the panel if Bud win? You know, I'm gonna give you my code.
Tonight though, that's after the fight.
Yeah.
I don't play on here during the fight. I like to hit them gloves when they hit upside of the head. You know, I like to hear everything.
Yeah, we need to figure out how we're gonna do it. Are we supposed to be getting like group seats and the group thing? Are we doing an entire package, or do we have to get to the fight ourselves and we're gonna split the room? Like, how is this happening? But anyway, we can figure it out.
I introduce myself after the fight.
I know, Ray.
If I see y'all ain't tripping, then I'll go down there and shake y'all hand. If y'all ain't too
Man,
mad.
stop playing, man. Come on, you're not that, but you're not fighting. All you doing is enjoying the damn fight, bro.
I'm not gonna be fighting. Y'all gonna be fighting when y'all see the outcome.
This is a win-win and a lose-lose for me. One of my favorite fighters is winning, and one of my favorite fighters is losing. Unless we get some draw action.
Hey, that fight's gonna be. I heard this been said. That fight's gonna be like your favorite dog is getting hit by a truck.
Hey, I know, right?
Yeah, man. I don't really got a dog in that fight like how I got with a Inui and Nonito, but man, that's gonna be some shit.
Hey, I ain't got no dog in that fight either, but hey, it's gonna be exciting.
Yes, you do.
Hey, now, I mean,
You know that nigga like Crawford.
Of course, that's who I want to win, but I'm saying I ain't got nothing going with them though. I'm saying shit, they can pay me or something. Shit, I've been supporting the team the whole time.
I got 12 years, man. I got 12 months of I told you so is coming out of
Y'all
D.
know I believe in
He goes start and end every sentence with I told you. I've been telling you.
Been telling you.
I've been telling you that boy from Omaha gonna whoop somebody's ass.
Hey, man, look, man, just for that reason alone, I hope Errol Spence win because Uncle D cannot run my panel because he ain't never gonna let me lay that down. So if I wasn't rooting for Errol before I met Uncle D, I'm rooting for him now because he gonna be like, I told y'all, motherfucker. Hey,
I don't
Uncle D
want
come
your panel. I don't want your panel. You too good at your job, man. I'm just messing with you. Just don't be blocking me the whole night. When I start talking, I want you to treat me like you be treating them Earl fans. I want you to say, hold up, let D talk. Let D talk.
Everybody just strap in. Don't touch the guy.
I want to be treated like an Earl fan.
Uncle D, man, Uncle D, you hell on wheels. I'll give you that. You know what?
Yeah, exactly. Just strap in. Strap in.
Hey,
Don't touch the
I want to
radio
be
dial.
treated like smoke.
Uncle D, my
I want to
favorite.
be treated like smoke.
Yeah, no, I'm saying. Listen, we may go to
Uncle D
YMCA.
always stirring up some shit.
Yeah, then listen, we may go to the YMCA. We may go to the triple jump. We may go to the shot put, but we gonna make a point.
What you gonna treat me? Well, you want me to treat you like them Errol Spence?
Hey, I want to be treated like smoke.
What's up, young YB? What's up, YB?
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
big goat.
The goat.
What's up, big goat? Hey, man, when you gonna make your customary trip to Walgreens, big bro? I want to hear some of that.
Hey, Devin Haney about to get these belts, man.
Big goat,
The best lightweight in the world. Real undisputed. No French fries belts. Real undisputed this time, bro. The youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, man. A lot of people gonna be mad, bro.
Hey, I got a question.
That's what Dolph said. Dolph said if they mad, make them matter. Rest in peace, young Dolph, man. For real though. If they mad, make them matter, bro. Easy work. About to go collect these belts. Number one lightweight in boxing, homie.
Hey,
And Bill Haney on his way.
In Australia?
And Bill Haney on his way. Facts.
Hey, Smoke,
about to go get these belts, man.
What you saying, Joshua? What you saying, D?
Have you been to Australia?
No.
Oh, I was just wondering, man, because I saw some on the show, and you know, Kambosos. I don't know if I know y'all saw that when they did the first press conference, and he kept calling him a boy and this and that or whatever.
Yes.
And y'all made it out to be some or whatever. It's something that I caught on during the weigh-in. I want y'all to go back and watch it. And you know, at the end when they were talking, it was a lady and it was the black guy, and then it was the white guy. And the only reason I know who the white guy was because she said her name when she said it. His name was Ted. And I don't know if y'all watched it, but watch after he missed weight. And when they got ready to talk, they started talking. And she said, well, thank you, boy, to the black dude. And then she said, and thank you too, Ted, for coming out. And you can look at him in his face, the way he reacted when she said that, but he held his composure. I just thought that was kind of interesting because I'm like, is that just common that they use that word and throw it around like that? That's why I asked you, have you ever been
it's
there?
not common. Hold on,
you understand what I'm saying?
brother.
And it didn't look good.
I'm gonna break it down.
What'd they say, D? What'd he say?
Go watch it. Go watch what I'm
Just tell me what he say, bro, because I'm doing something. You can just tell me.
Okay. The lady, when she was talking, she said, and thank you, boy, for coming out. And then she said, and thank you too, Ted. And the guy, you know, it's just the black guy and the other one. And she said, boy. And is that common for them to just throw that word around like that? That's what I'm saying.
Fuck no. Fuck no, bro.
That's just something I caught, you know,
No, and I'm gonna
and
tell
that
you
make you
something.
think, and that make you think about them sitting up saying. That's why I asked that question, because they were like, they didn't want any judges, you know, from Australia and stuff like that. And then you think about the laws and them trying to get in, and you know they don't want any criminals. You know, just it's just a lot that you think about when you see something like that. So I asked you guys, did anybody pick up on that? And if you didn't, all you got to do is type in Top Rank, go watch the weigh-in. After he misses weight, it's a couple of little minutes behind that. Just let it play.
So
And
then how did you take it though?
well, I don't know, and that's what I'm saying, because you know some people, you know, they accent. I guess they grow up like that or whatever, talking, and they don't see anyone, and they might talk to each other like that. He's a silly boy, you know, and might be talking to each other like that. I don't know, but I'm just telling you how that came off. It didn't look good by her saying "boy" to one man and "thank you, Ted, for coming out." That don't look good.
1 + 1 = 2, brother. Sometimes
that's all I'm saying.
And another thing is, if you look at the first press conference, when he talked about Bill Haney, you and the boy, a lot of people, yeah, man, Dante broke that down a little bit, because
but that's what I'm saying.
He was a president of a football team, and he was like the Donald Sterling of football over there. Like, he had racial slurs, lawsuit put against him. He stepped down immediately. The same host who would call him a boy with George Kambosos. So you gotta,
I'm gonna go here and see if I can find it and tell y'all exactly what part to look at. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
But it don't matter. Against all odds, you know what time it is, Uncle D.
Yeah, you know, like I said, it's just, you know, just for it to happen like that, it was like, wow. Kind of threw me off.
He's still trying to sell some mind games. That's what I understand. Like, bro, if you don't get your scamming ass out of here, why are you still playing mind games to scale? I thought you could fight.
He getting beat up. Haney about to be undisputed. 23 years old. Youngest promoter in the game. Come on, man.
These dudes out, man. Like, I was like, it hit me the first time. Like, wait, how come this guy has nobody at his press conferences? Like, what? He don't have a family? He's supposed to be representing his community. Where the hell your community at? Turns out, none of them fucking people like him. Jeff Fennick is rooting for the fuck Devin Haney. The boxers who are on the undercard that fuck with him don't like him. Like, that dude got no damn fans, dude. Like, anyway, we're gonna get this working. Let's just make our guy made weight. He don't need to play mind games. He just makes his weight, go back to being a professional. And after tomorrow, we're gonna go back to what the fuck we were doing before this. Whooping ass.
He getting his ass whooped. This is a celebration, y'all. I don't think y'all understand. Like, when I get off, it's a celebration. Like, I'm on 10. Like, I'm on 10. I'm on 10. And you're not really gonna catch me till after, because I just gotta lock in with Daddy so much. This means so much to that man. Like, him and his dad to come from, like, where they come from and to stick through, not switch up, but like really hold it down. You know what I'm saying? We know what it's like, bro. That right there. If you can't respect that, then that just kind of, you know, it kind of shows. But we talking about some legendary shit, man. You gotta soak this shit in. Real talk. Now that's from the heart. If the GOAT don't give you nothing, that I've been rocking with Haney for years. Like, bruh, it's time. The same way I feel about Shakur. Them two my boys. And Boots. Them three, they all around my age. Them my boys. But I'm telling you, Haney, man, it's gonna be special. We gonna see something special, like boxing, like the pure form of the art of hit, not getting hit. Like, this is gonna be beautiful. Slip, pull, counter. Oh, I'm on my foot. Oh, I'm on my back foot. I'm just oh man, beauty. This artwork, we watching art in its purest form. George Kambosos, you getting your ass whooped. This shit bigger than you. You're just a fucking stepping stone to what the fuck is going on with this boxing shit. You just H Money, you said it best. The niggas a one-hit wonder. I ain't got no more else to say. I'm done. I done had my rant. Thank y'all for letting me have it.
Shit, that was a hell of a rant, though. My boy said the boxing at its purest form. That's what we're gonna see, and that's what we do see with Shakur. That's what we do see with Devin. That's what we do see, and that's why Uncle D be picking these guys. Like, that's why he's so high on Shakur. That's why a lot of people are so high on Shakur, because he, like you said, he hits and doesn't get hit, and his judgment of range and distance and timing is impeccable. Shakur Stevenson is one of the best at it. One of the most as far as timing and range, he's ahead of his years. His understanding of the game, that shit is insane. These guys.
I put the bag on him every time he fight.
Woo! Because it's gonna take somebody special to beat Shakur, bro. You got to be special if you're gonna beat that kid. You got to, because he's special. You get what I'm saying? When you see something, when you see special,
you see it,
and you see that kid fight, and Devin too with that jab. It's gonna take something special.
And the thing is, I feel like for real,
And he's dedicated.
I really think we gonna see the best. I think we gonna see the best Devin Haney. I think we really gonna see the best Devin Haney. For real.
He looks like he likes this moment. You get what I mean? Go. He don't look like this moment is too big for him. Devin looks like he wants to be in the limelight. He wants the spotlight. So for him to have all the eyes on him, he seemed like that's something that he's embracing. And so instead of being acting out of character, he's composed, not too high, not too low, doing enough shit talking to still, to let you know that he's there, but not going. He's not going beyond himself. You get what I'm saying? He's staying within who he is, but he's just embracing the moment. And I think him getting his dad and his coach for tomorrow is icing on the cake, because he's already expected not to have him, and to have him there gives him even more comfortability for tomorrow. So I just think.
I dropped. My bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I dropped that link down. Let me tell y'all something. They edited it, because the first time when they went in, he missed weight, and that's when she said it after that. But at the beginning of that video that I just put y'all on, if you want to go look at it, she still uses that word. So I guess it's common for them to use it and throw it around like that, because she was like, "Good evening, boys." She kept saying boys. But at that one point, though, she called the other one by his name, Ted. And you can see the guy, you can look at his eyes and see his reaction when she did it. So that's why I said something about it. But even on there, you can hear her say it. So, it's probably common that they use it like that. I don't know. But I just, I know it's going to cause some, drama if that fight go a certain way and they feel like the judge is, hearing that throw it around by Kambosos the way he been throwing it around, and then to hear it, right before the fight. So just thought I would put that out there.
Hey, YB, I just saw Kambosos' post weigh-in interview after the second attempt. That shit was, it was fucking hilarious. This nigga was trying to even convince himself that he tried to plan that shit. Nah, man. Oh my God. I'm ready for tomorrow.
Shit, bro.
Yeah, man. He gonna say.
Hey, Marky, what'd he say, bro? What'd he say?
He said, it was deception. It's the art of war. I got that boy thinking that I actually missed weight, but it's all up here. Now he's thinking, man, fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, Marky, that shit good as fuck.
Y'all thought I was playing.
Y'all be liking me doing them impressions, Marky. That's good. You dead on, no big little bro.
Yeah, people keep telling me I do a good Australian.
That shit funny as fuck, bro. Marky did your shit. I like that shit.
Hey, bro, but look, hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, Uncle D? Smoke, everybody.
What's up?
Billy, y'all know.
Bang, what's up, bro?
What's up, baby? How's everybody? Hey, man, listen, bro. This is the type of activity. These are the type of behaviors that I be talking about, bro. This is why I don't be fucking with niggas, bro. Like how I said I was fucking with Kambosos all the way up until he got these belts. You see why I don't fuck with him, bro? This nigga's a clown, bro. I never root for that nigga again, bro. Ever, bro. I be seeing this shit, bro. Then you got like how I was rocking with Teofimo until he got the belts. Now listen to the shit he say. He still think that fight was rigged. He said that the Kambosos and Haney fight
is already rigged for Devin Haney to win. So
Keep
he's not
going,
even
Bang.
picking a winner.
Nah, keep
You
calling
feel
him
me?
out, Bang.
Hey,
These niggas is full. Hey,
Hey,
man.
what about
You say
Thurman
what
when he
Uncle
got
D?
them belts? What about Thurman when he got them belts? Keep going.
Thurman,
no, Thurman was always that
y'all
way.
want to see me. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like this is why I don't fuck with Thurman though, because I used to
What
fuck
about
with
Spence
Thurman.
when he got them belts?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
I said it was. I said it was.
Hold on.
Set him up.
Hold on. Hey man, I'm always on note.
Hey,
man, I ain't trying to hear none of that.
He set that nigga up like Tank.
I seen when he said,
Hey,
"What
but I
about
ain't fall
Thurman?" I knew
for it.
Uncle D brain
I
was
ain't fall
over.
for it like
I knew
Rolly.
his brain was over there
But I ain't
sucking. Uncle D ain't gonna let you,
Hey,
man.
look,
Hey, you
hey,
give
look,
Uncle
he tried
D
to set me up like Tank.
he a foot. He
tried
gonna
to
take
set
a
me up.
mile.
Hey,
Hey,
he tried to
I
set me
got a
up like
question
Tank,
though.
but I ain't fall for it like Rolly.
Hey, I let him step right into that doo doo.
Hey,
Hey, I got a question though.
right there, they
Hey,
ain't
but
bring
I
the bag
didn't
out,
know.
did they, Uncle D?
I got a question though, man. Where all these troll ass niggas at? Where all these
Man, them
trolls
niggas
at?
tucked
I
away.
ain't seeing them.
Hey man,
They
that's
tucked
why I
away,
told my
bro.
boy Joe earlier, man. Joe was talking about. I wonder. I gotta see Devin make the weight. I said, man, Joe, he gonna make the weight. Shit. And now Kambosos missed weight. You know what I mean?
These
he on
niggas
here saying
quiet,
that.
man.
Yeah, I want to text him like, hey, bro, like, come on the H Money panel about the weight shit, man. You know, playing
Oh, fuck that shit.
with George. Yeah, he ain't gonna. Hey, my boy,
Yeah,
Joe.
he ain't coming.
Yeah, Joe was like, I gotta see Devin Haney make the weight first. I said, motherfucker, he gonna make the weight.
Yeah, man.
That should be
Yeah,
crazy.
Devin came
Man,
in looking
nigga ain't.
good too.
The art
Now,
of the con.
Haney,
That my man is sitting there telling
Haney,
you he's a con artist. Like he's in there trying to get in people's heads, missing weight and stuff.
Au
The dude is
revoir.
running scam, dude.
What'd he say?
bro, we not buying none
Hey,
of that
Marky,
shit.
what he
Au
said?
revoir.
Hey, Marky,
He
what he
can't
say?
sell us
He
bullshit. We
said
know the
it's the au
prices.
revoir deception.
You can't sell
Man,
us bullshit. We know the prices.
man, it's over for this nigga, man. It's over.
It's a whole wrap, bro.
Yeah,
I'm talking
man.
about Reynolds wrap, saran wrap, aluminum foil, sandwich bags, whatever you wrap shit up with. It's a wrap. It's all that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you wrap shit up with, man, that's what this is, man. You know what I'm saying? Goodness gracious.
I can't wait, bro.
My bad, y'all. I live in Houston. They everywhere.
Oh.
I see something nice. My bad, y'all.
No, you good.
But yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that shit that Kambosos trying to pull, bro, like that art of war shit and all that. Hey man, listen, bro, you ain't finna waste nobody time on purpose, bro. You at home, bro. That ain't psychological, bro. You fucking yourself over, bro. Like you and then if you lose tomorrow, bro, I don't want to hear none of that bullshit, bro. Keep it real and say who the better man was, bro. Real
He
talk, bro.
not gonna do that.
Talking about he made weight because all he had to do was go take a piss. Nigga, you went and sat on that porcelain, nigga. Took that shit, know what I'm saying? And like you was supposed to, know what I'm saying? But we shouldn't even been having that. We shouldn't even be having this discussion on you missing weight and you at home. I don't even drink, but I'll drink with you on that one, Uncle D. I'll take a shot to that one. These old fat ass 135 pounders. I see you. These old fat ass 135 pounders out here, man. Trying to talk all this shit. Come on, man. These niggas don't want no motherfucking meat smoke, man. Niggas don't want no smoke, man. Man, them niggas ain't even barbecuing, man. Come on, man. How you gonna want smoke and you can't barbecue?
You barbecuing kangaroo tomorrow, nigga.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? Who is that bacon and eggs without a face or a name? Talking about we gonna be shouted come tomorrow. We gonna see.
Oh, okay. The trolls came back.
Yeah, here they go. Come on down. What if Kambosos wins? We gonna give him his card.
Well, he from
We ain't gonna
Australia.
do no
He from
tripping.
Australia though. Clevo
Oh yeah,
and Bacon and Eggs, they from Australia.
Okay,
So,
that's cool. We gonna give him his card.
Yeah, they not
trolling.
trolling. They from Australia. Bacon and Eggs and all the homies, they from
Right.
Australia.
Respect to you, fam.
Okay. Respect. But see, this the thing though. I'm not gonna be a sore loser about it. You know what I'm saying? If that nigga, if Kambosos come out there and win fair and square, what can we say? You know what I'm saying? What can we say?
If Kambosos win, I can't lie to you, man. I might have to go into hiding.
No, I ain't going into hiding. I'm gonna be right here with the same energy.
I
I'm
talked
gonna be
a
right here with the
lot
same
of
energy.
shit.
Yeah, I mean,
man.
but that's what makes everybody tune in though. That's good.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna talk shit about their people. Look at
Mm-hmm.
how many people, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people talk more shit about basketball and football. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas be looking sick. Niggas
Mm-hmm.
rip posters off the wall, they burn jerseys. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Same
you know what
way
I'm
how I'm
saying?
still rocking with AJ. I'm gonna keep riding with Haney. With win, lose, or draw, nigga.
Oh yeah, you faithful boy, because I'm not fucking with AJ. I've been
That's
stopped
my
for. I was a
boy,
fan for
man.
AJ for. I was a fan I was a fan of AJ for about 6 months. For
Oh,
about
you.
6 months. Then he started acting like a clown. When you
Hey,
start acting
Bang,
like a
Bang a fan of Fury, man. He told me Bang back, Bang called me,
he,
said, man, he said, Billy, I know. You know I fuck with Fury, man. But I just gotta come on here and rip shit and tell y'all bullshit. And he said, man, you know Fury
hey,
my favorite heavyweight. That's what
hey
that's what
man,
Bang told me, bro.
hey,
I don't wanna release the audio, bro. But I got the audio
yeah,
on
hey,
Bang, bro.
look, go ahead and release it, cause the boy lying like a rug. That nigga lying like a rug.
hey, Bang, you know I'm trolling, bro, because you don't give two fucks about Fury, AJ, bro.
Hey
But I
man, I
know
don't care about none of them niggas. And it's not a country thing. It's not a cultural thing. I just don't like the way that nigga AJ has started acting, bro. He started acting like, bro, I remember when they tried to reach out to Wilder. See, a lot of people say Wilder turned down Klitschko, but I seen a video with Vladimir saying I would rather give the title shot to Anthony Joshua because he's a better fighter instead of Deontay Wilder. I heard that come out of Klitschko's mouth. You understand what I'm saying? But not only that, when AJ was coming up, they start screaming Wilder, Wilder, Wilder. I seen another interview. Wilder say, "Hey man, I think the kid ain't ready. I told him don't bring him to me. But if y'all want to put y'all boy out there, bring him on. Bring him on." This before AJ was reigning. Know what I'm saying? If y'all want to see y'all boy get whooped, bring him on this way. But I told his handlers, don't put him out there with me yet, because he ain't ready. Know what I'm saying? Then I got 50 million after he asked for 50 million, the biggest guaranteed person heavyweight history. Eddie Hearn come out talking about, we don't even know if they have the money. Where's the 50 million coming from? Hey man, the paperwork in the email, the money's in the bag. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I don't respect you, AJ. You ducked and dodged, my boy. Hey man, when you start ducking and dodging niggas, bro, and you start talking all that big money shit, we call that big dicking in the cold weather, bro. You can't do it. You know what I'm saying? We call that big dicking in the cold weather, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you out here capping and all this faking and shaking and shit, bro. I'm not, man, boy, stop. And then a little while later, he got his ass whooped. I knew he was gonna lose to Andy Ruiz. I won money on that fight. I knew he was gonna lose.
Regardless of what happened in the past, I still want to see that fight before they both retire.
Oh, Wilder and Joshua?
Yeah, before they both. I know people say, "Oh, it's not what it should have been," but nah, man, it gotta happen. It's for legacies. The two of them are
That fight,
attached to each other, man. It gotta happen.
right? It
And
gotta
that fight,
happen, bro.
to me, that's a bigger fight than Usyk and Fury for undisputed
Yeah.
in terms of money.
For shit show.
Yeah,
For shit
man, that
show.
fight
And
gotta happen.
sales too. Because I guarantee you, bro, if Joshua and Wilder fight, it'll do better numbers than Fury and Usyk. I guarantee you, because Wilder got the culture.
I'm gonna kill this conversation.
Wilder got the culture.
I'm gonna kill this real quick. It don't matter who the fuck get in the ring with Joshua out of them heavyweights, he gonna feel good.
What you say, D?
You say he gonna lose?
I said it don't matter who get in the ring with Anthony Joshua, he gonna sell. That's
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now with Anthony
Yeah,
Joshua. Anthony
if
Joshua gonna sell for shit show.
AJ and Fury get together, that's the biggest fight in boxing too.
Y'all ain't seen that little TikTok thing when Floyd went over to Europe and was hanging out with Anthony Joshua and was waiting on all the people.
Oh yeah.
Like he was the champ. Motherfuckers wouldn't even look at that motherfucker. They ain't pay him no man.
Nah, man, that was area, man. Come on now.
Hey, but I'm just saying.
I seen it.
He got his own fans. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, that nigga ain't lying. He bigger in the UK than Floyd is.
Yeah, he big here.
Yeah, absolutely.
understand? Yeah.
He gonna get
I remember.
It'll take somebody like
Butch.
Butch.
What y'all saying? I don't
Hey,
even like
man,
him
I
as a
remember when
fighter.
Reggie.
I don't even like him as a fighter, but that's one thing you can't deny. He's
Oh
the
no,
biggest
AJ
Right,
a
right,
bona
right.
fide star. Hey,
He gonna sell.
Anthony Johnson, a bona fide star. Shout out to Reggie Miller. That boy say, yeah, we want to see Wilder versus Anthony Johnson.
Whoever Johnson is.
Hey, you saw that boy
What's
Anthony
up,
Johnson?
Rodney?
He talking about Rumble Johnson from MMA?
Reggie Miller thought Anthony Joshua's name was Anthony Johnson.
Okay.
He was like in boxing, we need Wilder versus Anthony Johnson. Hey, that shit was crazy, bro. Reggie Miller was
Man,
adamant
fuck
about that
Reggie
shit.
Miller. That's why he got his ass whooped by Jordan. That's why Jordan ran up on his bitch ass.
October almost here. I heard you was talking all that hot shit earlier, bro.
Oh,
you and Joseph. I can't wait. When we flatter this nigga,
who was talking shit? What you mean? What you mean, little bro? What you got for me?
When we flatter this nigga in 10 rounds, man, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to
Hey,
hear it.
Rodney, don't do that, man. Everybody on this panel, they start studying.
Hey, what happened? Hey, Rodney,
They start studying.
bro, I'm
You finna say
confused.
it. You finna say it.
Hey, Rodney, what you speaking of, Rodney? You talking about the Haney versus Kambosos tomorrow? You talking about Kambosos getting splattered in the 10?
Nah, I ain't talking about that. You know what I'm talking about.
You talking about Morrell?
Don't
Yeah,
say
Morrell is gonna splatter
Nah, he gotta go to Varel.
Don't say it.
Bro, what you talking about? I couldn't understand it because you ain't put a name.
Put a name behind it.
Rodney, your little profile just gonna go black when you say it.
Hey, they fight at 147.
Hey, Uncle D, man, he always starting something. Uncle D, what you
Conor Ben?
Hey,
you talking about Conor Ben?
147, man. They fight at 147.
Boots Ennis?
Conor Ben and Boots? Yeah, Conor in.
Whatever you do, don't say
Oh man, Boots gonna smoke his draws.
Hey, they both holding belts.
Don't say it, Rodney.
Oh, you talking about
Stanionis.
hey, this man said Stanley.
Yo.
Said the man's on their belt, right?
Hey, Marky
Hey, Rodney, this how they gonna do you. Hey, Rodney, this how they gonna do you. Hold up, Rodney. This how they gonna do you. I'm gonna tell you
Hey, Marky, what you say, bro? Stanley
It's Stanionis. The man says a belt holder.
Hey, Rodney, this how
Hey,
they
man,
gonna do
this
you,
motherfucker
Rodney.
crazy.
Hey, hold on,
man.
YB. This how they gonna do you, Rodney. Hey, you coming in and out, man. You breaking up.
Hey, fix your audio. Hey, man, can't nobody hear you, man.
Hey, what happened to Rodney?
Hey, Uncle D, this is what I'm doing to him. Hey, fix your audio, man. Hey, can't nobody hear you, bro.
You're gonna be like, hey, come back in.
Right.
Hey, Rodney, what's the fight, bro? You talking about the fight that's supposed to happen in October? That one?
Oh,
Hey,
yes, sir.
October?
Oh, yes, sir.
October? Hey,
man. I hope it's around Halloween, to be honest. Shit.
Right.
That'd be smooth.
That tank.
Hey, Rodney,
I can see Crawford coming out the Thriller.
come out there with us,
Crawford coming out the Thriller, too.
That shit's gonna be crazy.
Hey, if it's in Vegas, I'm gonna come to that.
Hey, Uncle D, remember when he came out to that Shaka Khan for Taylor Brooks? Hey,
don't let him come out to dead man.
Bud came out to
Don't
Shaka
let him come
Khan
out to a dead man. Don't do that.
Hey, man.
Don't let my guy come out to a dead
Nigga,
man.
Crawford gonna come out the Thriller, nigga. It's gonna get scary.
Hey, man. And he gonna get his ass moonwalk back into the locker room, too.
Uncle D crazy.
Spence gonna moonwalk all over his
my nigga Crawford coming in the smooth criminal. Get that shit straight.
Oh,
hey, he gonna get leaned on just like on the Smooth Criminal video. Hey, that nigga gonna be leaning.
Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay?
Hey, man. Nah, for real. Hey, yeah. No, I can't wait for that shit, bro. They gave us a date. Well, they gave us a month. They didn't give us a date. They gave us a month. They looking at October. So that's dope.
Hey, Candy said
I know that $80 is worth that one fight, but come on, man. Y'all
That's
gotta
$100 fight, bro.
But come on, man. They gotta give me a good undercard. They gotta give me a good
undercard. Oh, yeah,
no,
for sure.
What you
man,
on the undercard?
I think it's gonna be
I want Boots Tennis on the undercard versus Stanionis or Thurman.
I want Fulton versus MJ to be on the undercard, nigga.
Ooh, for undisputed?
Put two undisputed bouts on that shit. Make it historic.
Man.
That should be crazy.
You can afford it, man. Them 122 pounders, they don't make no real money.
Throw Benavidez versus Morrell on that bitch.
Hey, I was about to say, hey, put Benavidez
That'd
versus
be a good
Carlo
one.
Comain, man.
Oh,
Right.
makes
Hey,
sense.
Rodney, who you got out of Morrell and Benavidez?
Hey, I meant to
We
speak
talked
on
about this, I
I
think.
think
Hey, I seen
Benavidez beat all of them.
Hey, YB, I seen
Hey.
an interview where Morrell kind of like got a little he got a little respect for Benavidez. He ain't talk that much the last time they asked him about him.
Nah, he respect him, Uncle D. I'm gonna be honest with you. I asked him in the gym. He said, "Man, do I think he's a bitch for real?" He said, "Hell no." You know, he told me. He said, "Man, don't go like." So I said, "Man, I'm gonna talk up you versus Benavidez." He said, "Don't go out there and lie on me though." Like that's his words. He said, "Don't go out there and lie and say I don't respect him as a fighter or that I don't think he could fight because that's a lie. I know we enemies and we gonna share the ring, but he's the most competitive guy at 68 I see for myself." That's what he said. He said over anybody and everybody. He said over Plant, over anybody that's at 168, even Andre, I respect Benavidez more. That's what he said.
Hey, YB, Sheldon Moore said, "Can you put his post up on the thing on the panel?" Sheldon Moore.
That's H. This H, but Crawford knocking that boy out. Man, no, he not.
He said he wants you to put his post up there so everybody can see it.
Oh, H, you back there? This I can't run it. I don't got H's password.
Hey, but bang,
I was just messing with you anyway.
I need him to fight everybody first, though, man. Like,
Right.
If Benavidez go fight Canelo right now, I think Canelo would knock him out, bang. Like, I think he need experience.
Now, Rodney, I don't know if Canelo knocked out Benavidez.
I don't know about that one, bro.
I think he wins though, Rodney.
I understand.
I favor Canelo, but Benavidez might not. Man, Benavidez got a lot of dog.
He might stop Canelo.
Benavidez
gonna be nice. He ain't got no nice side.
I think Benavidez can take those shots and he gonna keep coming. He's not gonna fold like what you see with a lot of Canelo's opponents. Like Caleb Smith, he just packed it in. I mean, Billy Joe, he just quit after his eye gave up, and Caleb Plant, you know what I'm saying, he just couldn't hold it all together. But I think Benavidez, he ain't gonna fold.
That's what I was just gonna tell you.
Yeah, the moment
that's the real monster there, Mark. That's the real big monster.
I just need my nigga to get the experience. He can get two names before fighting Canelo. I feel way more comfortable going into that fight saying, okay, Benavidez gonna knock him out. But right, he ain't fought nobody for me to say that, bro. Like he ain't fought nobody. Fuck. Like I need some names on my nigga resume. He needs some experience. I don't give a fuck what none of you niggas say. He needs some experience.
Yeah, that's true. I give you that, Rodney. And that's the thing. I ain't trying to look. This is the thing. I just know I'm with Uncle D and I'm with Bang on this one. I think Benavidez is a serial killer, but you know when he get up in there with somebody like Canelo or another killer like Morrell, you know you'll see, I think they'll bring the best out of him. To be honest with you, I think Benavidez is improving. What I see from him is improvement every fight though. But I always going to favor Canelo at 168 because to me that's his best weight. But shit,
my opinion on Benavidez is this. This is my true opinion on it. He's been in the ring with a couple of guys, and yes, you had the guys that he set up, and people sit up and say, "Oh well, he wanted this much money just for Andrade, this and that, or whatever." But at the end of the day, I'm just telling you, it might be them wanting to make some more moves, but I'm almost 100% sure that Benavidez want all the smoke. And the thing about him,
all the smoke.
And here's the thing about him when I look at him as a fighter. That's why I always say, man, I won't pick no sides. I like fighters that can fight. The thing about Benavidez is this. This is what I think don't nobody understand. If Canelo fight Benavidez, the difference between him fighting him and other people, you ain't gonna do him to bring more of the monster out of him. You're gonna make him show what he's really capable of. Because I don't think nobody has done that. He's breaking people down. He hurting them, bro. That's physical beat down. It's a difference between getting knocked out and your man sitting up saying to you, hey, nah, man, let's go home. You don't need to be fighting him. Let's go home. That's some different shit, bro. He's beating these dudes out of submission, bro. Look at Anthony Durrell and them, all of them. You think they ain't going back telling each other? That's why they ain't fucking with him. And Canelo definitely ain't finna give up his Mexican title to him because then he'll be the Mexican star. Even though, you know, they say right. But he would be the Mexican star. That's who they gonna fall in love with. And he ain't ready to turn them keys over. That's all that is. He ain't gonna never fight Benavidez.
Hey, Darrell really ain't shit though. For y'all niggas start hyping up Darrell like he's some type of killer, bro. Get the
I
fuck
ain't
out
hyping him
here.
up. I'm saying that he beat him to submission. That's the point. He ain't getting knocked out.
Yeah, but Darrell ain't nothing like he ain't nothing special though. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
Morrell will do the same thing to Darrell. Stop him faster.
He was a
Matter of fact,
champion.
he'll stop. Morrell will stop Darrell faster than Benavidez did.
Now
fucking Darrell went life and death with Yildirim. But y'all complain about Yildirim when fucking Canelo beat him.
Man, them dudes.
Hey man.
The fuck is y'all talking about sometimes?
Hey man, listen, man. Hey man, listen, H. When you say he'll get rid of that nigga quicker, bro, we seen that with the Mayweather and Haddon thing, with Pacquiao and Haddon and Mayweather and Haddon. It ain't really about who will get rid of him quicker, bro. It's about
Exactly.
who's
So
win in the
who's the
end.
Mayweather in this situation? Who's the boxer? Morrell. He's the boxer, not
right
Benavidez.
now, but that's not what. Nah, that's not what I'm
wins
saying.
fights. I thought you like fighters with skills. You talking about this flat-footed
I do.
cokehead Benavidez?
I do.
A flat-footed
Hey
cokehead
man,
like
hey
Benavidez.
man. Hey man,
I'm
I
telling you, I don't
fuck
give a
with
fuck about
Benavidez, man. I feel you. I want you to keep that same energy when they
Yeah,
get that
when
fight.
we bet. If your boys step up and take a fight instead of turning down unifications, asking for $10 million, pricing themselves out. But y'all niggas got a problem with Keith Thurman ask for $10 million to fight Crawford. But when Benavidez do the same shit, y'all okay with it because y'all niggas like this nigga. That shit weird.
I brought that up, H.
But
So
we
I
already
say that. I said that's the only negative thing, and I said people might say he didn't want that fight. I said, but that might be the way the people want to move. I said, but I just believe that he.
Of course, just like Ryan Garcia, but y'all give Ryan Garcia shit.
No. Oh, yeah,
because that's how
Ryan.
Oscar want to move Ryan.
Fuck
They didn't
Ryan.
want Ryan to fight Devin Haney. But y'all give him shit, say he a duck and all of that.
That nigga
I want to see somebody get in there with that Mexican
But he in the same
monster.
situation as Benavidez. Benavidez got a promoter asking for
Say his
$10 million.
name.
Let this nigga Ryan Garcia ask for $10 million to fight Devin Haney. What y'all gonna say?
That nigga Sampson said that without that was a flyby conversation, bro. That
That's
nigga
his
Benavidez
promoter,
he
though.
didn't sit there and agree with that.
That's
he
his
didn't
promoter.
agree with that.
He don't pick and choose who he fight. He just a fighter.
Right. You right. But when the fighter wants to smoke and the promoter don't, that's a different thing.
So prove to me that
a lot
this
of
nigga
people
won't
say
smoke.
So
prove to me that this nigga want to smoke. Tank Davis with Floyd
Bro,
Mayweather.
that nigga,
Tank Davis wants to smoke. Floyd moving him a certain type of way.
Okay, so we blame the promoter, right?
But y'all don't blame the promoter when it comes to Ryan, though. Ryan said he won't smoke.
No, Ryan been going in to hide. Ryan been going in. He said that. But let's see what happened when the paperwork get drawn up. He gonna go missing. He did that shit for his social media followers, bro.
How you know?
That nigga's marketing
That's
himself,
the same
bro.
thing
Because he
Benavidez
did it
doing.
before.
Benavidez
He
doing it
did it before, bro. He did it before, bro. Ryan did it before, bro. Ryan finna go out here and get knocked out by Fortuna. And then we gonna know what's up.
He ain't gonna
Ryan finna get beat up by Fortuna, bro. Then we gonna know what's up.
He ain't gonna lose to Fortuna.
I'm gonna tell you, that's gonna be the proof.
Man. You full of shit. You full of shit. This nigga said
Hey, man.
Hey, Bang, no goddamn well. Bang done bumped his head today. You know.
Wow. Hey, man, I'm fucking with
Hey,
H,
Bang,
man.
hey, them daddy duties, bro. When you lose and sleep, you talk. Hey, bro, I understand, bro. You sleep deprived, big bro.
Yeah, Sheldon. I see what you put, Sheldon. Show Sheldon post. Sheldon said, can he get his post posted H Money? He said you be ignoring his
He's the same person that picked Ugas to knock out Spence.
Oh, he wanted them. Oh,
yeah, so
he the same person that picked Murata over Triple G, over Charlo. He got Bivol right, and Uncle Sheldon be living off that one win for about the whole 2022.
They living off that Bivol win for years, nigga.
Uncle Sheldon, Uncle Sheldon lose to you 100 times the dominoes. Be like, remember that time I whooped your motherfucking ass? He that one uncle that beat you one time and you can't never let her live it down. He be like, I got my one though. I got my one. That's Uncle Sheldon.
That nigga crazy, man.
Yes, sir.
Ain't gonna lie though, bro. Like I say all the time, bro. I respect Maria, bro, but Benavidez, bro. I just feel like he got the experience, bro.
He been punched before. It don't matter who been in the ring with him, bro. Everybody punch. You know what I'm saying? Nigga been punched before, bro. That nigga, he's a body banger. You know what I'm saying? Can Morrell have a fight?
Say his name. Say his
yeah, his name. The Mexican Monster.
The Mexican Monster.
Come on, man. That nigga Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is.
Hey, Mike is the funniest
Mike
nigga
Tyson
ever,
high
man.
off of shrooms and high off of weed and shit. You don't even know half the shit he talking about. He ain't no monster. Mike Tyson
H
don't even
Money,
know who the
say
fuck
his
that nigga
name.
is.
Say his name, H Money. Say his name, H Money. The Mexican Monster.
Become a monster to these niggas. That's
Say
all
his
you gotta do is
name.
go beat Darrell. You niggas clowns, bro.
Bro, stop being racist, bro. Stop being racist, bro.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Say his name, H.
Hey, no. Look, Mike say.
Nigga, all you gotta do is beat Anthony Darrell, who ain't shit, and that makes you a killer nowadays in boxing. Y'all niggas just be saying anything on campus nowadays.
It's the way Mike did it though. Look, Mike shook his head like this. Mike say, man, y'all gotta fight that fucking monster. You know what I'm talking, the Mexican Monster. Say
The
his
Monster.
name. No, motherfucker, you gotta say his name.
Hey, the
You
Mexican
gotta look in the camera and say that motherfucking name.
He said, "No, why nobody calls out the Mexican Monster?"
Carlos said that motherfucker ain't no mind.
He said, "Yes, he is. Nobody wants
Say
to
his
fight him."
name. Say his name. Hey, man. Hey, Mike is a funny motherfucker, dude.
Hey, Mike put his ass on blast like motherfucker. Say his name on TV right here on my show. Say his name. Say his name.
Hey, that shit, I was so fucking mad, man. Oh,
man. That nigga say the camera right there. Tell the camera, nigga.
I want to fight anybody, man.
But Benavidez was nice when he was on there though. That's why.
Right.
Benavidez ain't never nice, and that's one thing I can't lie on him. Everybody
Who
know.
else like that? Who else you know like that?
Hey, Morrell. What you mean?
Spence.
Boot tennis? Oh yeah, boot tennis ain't nice.
Spence ain't never nice. What we talking about, Uncle D?
Benavidez ain't nothing nice. So keep that same energy with Morrell then. If he ain't nothing nice, he only like that with 160 pounders. Let's be honest.
Morrell nice too.
I've been watching this boxing shit. I've been knowing this shit, nigga. You niggas
right. Morrell ain't been professional that long.
He beat Darrell. He a monster because he beat Darrell. You niggas drunk.
Okay, so what makes Morrell the monster?
Morrell got the amateur background. First of all, let's start with that. Morrell, let's start with that.
Big boy game.
Let's start with this. Morrell 130 as an amateur, only 2 losses. Now let's talk about Morrell as a professional. Became a world champion in his 3rd fight. In his 3rd fucking fight, world champion. So when Lomachenko did a motherfucker sucking his dick and shit, saying he's better than Ali. When Morrell do the same thing, he don't even lose. Oh, it's nothing. Because he from Cuba. That's what it is, huh? Because he from Cuba. Y'all don't like Cuban fighters? That's what it is?
I love Morrell.
I'm talking to these niggas.
Oh, yeah. You know, I fuck with
I like him too. I just don't like it right now. I don't like the fight for him.
I really don't care, bro. That's your opinion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you talking about you don't want the fight right now. That's why fights never happen. You niggas be saying silly shit like that. When a nigga want to fight, oh, now he's not ready. But y'all complain that we don't get the fights that we want.
You misunderstanding me. I want the fight. I don't think.
No, you just said he ain't ready. He said he ready.
For Morrell.
He said he ready. Y'all niggas were saying Devin Haney wasn't ready. This nigga ain't ready.
I ain't say Devin Haney ain't ready.
Benavidez the one fucking with the training wheels, nigga.
Shit, I ain't the one saying Devin Haney.
Benavidez the one with the training wheels.
Don't be putting them words in my mouth, though. I ain't saying nothing.
Hey, my nigga, I really don't care, though. I really don't care, to be honest. Benavidez or Morrell ain't ready because you said so. That's your opinion. An opinion like an asshole. Everybody got one.
You're right.
Everybody got one, bro. I talked to Morrell manager. He said he ready. So who the fuck is you to say he not ready? And his manager, his team want that smoke.
I definitely am not the one calling the shots. I just think.
Nigga, I've been talking about Morrell, nigga, from the motherfucking beginning. I've been building this nigga up. I ain't gonna let y'all niggas come over here start talking some dumb shit about my motherfucking fighter. Fuck out of here. We want all the fucking smoke. If you need more time, just say it. Y'all niggas capping, tap dancing and shit. When a nigga want to fight, oh, he ain't ready. Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all ain't ready. You need more time. Benavidez, his own promoter said they would never put him in the ring with Morrell. What is y'all niggas talking about? Niggas just start saying dumbass shit. Put him in there. Put him in there then. We gonna see who's the best. Y'all niggas don't want that shit. Y'all happy with this nigga fighting a 40-year-old fucking Lemieux. At least Morrell fighting a young fighter in his prime with a better record than fucking Lemieux.
He much better than
Lemieux. Fighting got a better record and younger than Lemieux.
He much better than Lemieux. We know that.
So why Morrell fighters got better records than Benavidez opponents? You tell me that. And he got less fights. Nigga only got 6 fights. Crazy as fuck.
Make the fight happen. Make the fight happen.
When he came in there, became a champion in 3 fights, y'all niggas be fucking hyping him up. But since he's a fighter from Cuba, oh man, shit, he need more time and all that. But when Ryan Garcia need more time, you mad at Ryan.
That's a lot of testosterone.
Make the fucking fights. Get up in the ring. Let's see who's the best. Nigga, that's my nigga. I'm ready to throw him in there. Get up in there, nigga.
That's
the fuck. Y'all niggas be telling these motherfucking fighters. No wonder Spencer Crawford ain't fought yet. Oh, he ain't ready. He ain't ready. He need more time. Wait till they fucking 40 years old. Y'all niggas be happy.
Hey, man, I'm ready for the fight to happen now. You done talk me into it. We need to make it happen. We need to make it happen. You done talk me into it. I'm with you.
Make it happen. That's all I'm saying. Shit. My nigga got 6 fights. We ready to throw him in there. He ready. He ready right now. Y'all need more time. You need to get ready. Y'all need more time. Asking for 3 more years. Fuck out of here. Doing that Keith Thurman ass shit. Keith Thurman ass niggas.
Hey.
Me y'all some one-time Thurman ass niggas around here.
Y'all hear that Benavidez family? Anybody that know the Benavidez family, if you want to reach out this channel, you can come on here at any time.
Hey, David Morrell said he gonna make Benavidez his bitch. Nigga, now do something about it. Do something about it now.
Hey, man, I'm promoting.
Nigga, he gonna turn around and go fight a 40-year-old fighter again, nigga. That's what he gonna do. Go bring up Kyron Davis from 160. Or spend your whole time calling out Charlo, who fight at 160.
Y'all hear that Benavidez family? I'm trying to promote the fight now, H. Let me do my thing. We are always on here somewhere between 7 to almost like 3 in the morning. Anyone who knows the Benavidez family, please reach out. We need to make this fight happen.
Benavidez ain't even a champion, first of all. He don't even have a fucking belt. At least Morrell got the strap. He the WBA world champion. When he fights them all, they gonna say he a world champion.
Yeah,
That's
put that in there too. Put that in there too in the left. We're gonna need this fight to happen as soon as possible.
What was Benavidez doing in 6 fights? You didn't even know who the fuck he was at 6 fights. Morrell got a belt at 6 fights. Yeah, hit that cup. Yeah, take one more shot. There you go. Pull up another glass. You gonna need it. Pull up. Hey, Uncle D, stop capping, bro.
Hey, man, I don't care, man.
He ain't ready, but he got the belt. If he wasn't ready, then he would have never fought for the fucking belt in the first place.
Man. Hey, I just thought that he could take another champion before going.
Nigga, Morrell will box circles around Benavidez' flat-footed ass. Box circles around. Nigga, skills win fights. Nigga, skills win fights. Morrell got more skills. He got better footwork. He got a better jab. He got better skills. He bigger. He's stronger. He got the longer reach. What is you talking about? Go do your research. Y'all niggas don't know who Morrell is. That's what it is, nigga. But I know one thing. My nigga only got 6 fights. They mentioned his name with Canelo. They asking Benavidez about this nigga with 6 fights. The first time I said Morrell versus Benavidez, oh no, nobody wants that fight. But the BBC asking Benavidez about it. Al Heyman want that fight, so you can run, but you can't hide, nigga. We on the same side of the street. Line that shit up.
Go get him, baby.
And you know what my nephew gonna do tomorrow, D? You already know about Devin Haney. Undisputed, nigga.
Yes, sir.
You know about Devin Haney. Don't start that cap down. Who you got, Kambosos? Let me find out. Let me check your temperature, D.
Hey man, hey, I don't want to.
I'm fucking around.
I ain't want to tell you, man. Look, I ain't want to tell you. I ain't bet G's on Kambosos.
Well, let me check your temperature. Who you got, Kambosos?
Yeah, I got Kambosos and
you messing up Uncle D's brim.
Hey, Uncle D, man, that shit might get you blocked.
Hey, wait a minute. I got Kambosos winning.
Nah, he capping. He got Haney. He just fucking around.
I know.
Yeah, he's messing up your brim, man. He gonna turn your hat to Gilligan in a second.
Hey man, somebody got to keep the energy on the channel, man. Somebody got to keep the energy. I can't move every way y'all want me to move. You know, I gotta move some ways. Sometimes I gotta.
So put your money on Benavidez then. How about that? Since you like him so much, I got Morrell knocking his ass out. Let's bet.
Look,
I got Morrell beating his ass. Let's bet.
That ain't no fight that I,
okay, duck.
Because let me tell you why.
He ducked the smoke, Morrell. They ducking Morrell. You see that? He said Morrell ain't ready, but he don't want to bet on Benavidez. Got him.
I don't know them dudes. I don't know none of them dudes.
Oh, he don't know these dudes now.
I ain't gonna I don't know none of them dudes.
He don't know now. Got him.
Hey, H, we gonna set this shit up. We gonna get. Hey.
You can have me, H, because I don't know none of them. All I do is just watch them fight and, give my little opinion.
We gonna get. Like Uncle D, I'm gonna get.
People don't.
We gonna get a Benavidez on the show, man. I'm telling you, we gonna not Jose, but not Senior. We gonna get David.
I got all type of questions for Benavidez. He come on.
Hey, I'm gonna get him on the show, I'm gonna try to swing Morrell on that bitch at the same time so they can agree to a fight on live.
Oh, you gonna set him up?
I'm gonna set that shit up. I promise you. I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
Hey, you and H and Legend, if y'all can do it, both of y'all put your channels on. Make sure you reach out to one of them motherfuckers. If you can do that.
Morrell told me months ago he wanted that fight. Morrell already agreed.
Hey,
He talking about Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo. He don't even want to fight.
Hey man, listen. I'll be honest with you. I ain't gonna sit up in here and sugarcoat nothing. I think Morrell is probably the best one at the division, probably boxing wise. I just don't believe in putting no person. Now, that's just my opinion. And I'm not saying that he's not ready, but I don't believe in putting a fighter that can fought like 6-7 fights.
Okay, so MJ.
Wait a minute. Let me finish.
Unified champion. I've been backstage listening to y'all niggas on my shit the whole fucking time. When I talk, nigga don't want to hear the truth. But the truth is, MJ Murajan Akhmadaliev, who fight at 122, was a unified champion in 6 fights.
Facts. He is. Yeah, he only got 10 fights right now.
6 fights. He was a unified champion, dog.
Yep.
But you mean the fighter ain't ready. But when you got an amateur background like these guys, they are ready, bro. Keyshawn Davis is ready. He'll beat most of these guys, bro.
Yes, he will. Just like your boy Johnny back ready, bro.
Okay. Now can I finish? Can I try to finish?
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, this is what I was finna say when I was rudely interrupted about that little rut.
Nah, you wasn't rudely interrupted, nigga. Y'all niggas cut me off all day. I don't be crying about that shit. Take it, nigga. Take it like a man, nigga. It's
I do, man. You know that, man. Come on.
Devin Haney, undisputed. David Morrell gonna do his thing tomorrow.
Haney.
Yeah, nigga, man up, nigga. Let your nuts hang, nigga.
Hey. So this is what I was finna say. This is what I was trying to say anyway. Very rarely do the champions. They might get to be a champion at that weight level, but it's very hard for them to get that fight because a lot of them gonna sit up and always try to fight somebody else up there. Like it's the Canelos, the Plants. They all up there, in that area. It's so many to pick from. Belleville, Canelo. It's a whole bunch of them to pick up from. They not gonna get in that ring. That's what I'm really trying to say.
Okay, I got you, D.
I got
you. So he ain't gonna fight him right now. So the nigga just talking.
Well, I don't think
he got more options.
No,
he got
just him.
So that's a low risk. It's a low risk. So he want a bigger fight with a bigger name. That's what you saying. Like a Canelo.
That's my personal opinion. That's my.
Okay, so he don't want to fight Morrell.
I don't think none of them.
He don't want to fight
Morrell. Who would want to fight Morrell? Who would want to fight Morrell? Who want to fight Keyshawn Davis?
I'm happy you said that. So don't say Morrell ain't ready, but the nigga ain't trying to fight him.
Wait a minute, I'm asking you a question. Who want to fight Keyshawn Davis at 135 right now?
Does Keyshawn Davis got a belt?
It doesn't matter, but who
Morrell got a belt, so it does matter. If you want to be a fucking champion, you got to go fight for the belt.
I got you.
So Morrell is a champion, so the belt don't mean shit no more. Keyshawn Davis got a belt. No, he do not. David Morrell is a world champion. Fight for the belts, fight for the legacy. Does Caleb Plant got a belt at 168? No. Does fucking Trump at 168? No. So you rather go fight a non-champion. So you rather go fight a non-champion.
Hey, ain't that Mario Barrios belt?
The Tank Davis belt. The Canelo belt.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying.
The Stanionis belt that you want Boots to go fight for.
But them dudes, the same dudes that got.
So his belt don't mean shit. So that's what it is.
In that division.
So that man, get the fuck up out of here with that, dog. The fucking WBA. The WBA said that's the world champion, nigga. When he fight tomorrow, it's gonna be a world title fight. When Tank Davis fought Rolly, it said for that same belt on the pay-per-view. That's crazy, dog. So now Morrell belt don't mean nothing. That's why he don't want to fight. You hear these excuses. First they said Morrell ain't ready. They said the same thing about Devin Haney. They said Devin Haney wasn't a real champion. So you basically saying Morrell ain't a real champion. You saying he's not a real champion.
He's the champion of the D-League.
Defended his title more than one time, but he ain't a real champion. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now he ain't a champion. That's why he don't want to fight y'all niggas. That's that duck talk.
Champion of D-League.
That's that duck talk. These niggas don't want no smoke. These niggas really don't want no smoke. Tank Davis fought for that same belt. Tank Davis fought for that same belt. So did Canelo. So did Triple G. So did Manny Pacquiao. But now since Morrell got it, his belt ain't shit. That's what niggas say when they don't want to fight. That's what these niggas say when they don't want no smoke.
140. So who cares about them little belts?
Fuck out of here with all that capping and shit. Nigga, my nigga Morrell beat the fuck out that nigga. Y'all saying everything but let's fight. You would say everything but let's fight. Okay, let's do it. You say everything else, so he ain't ready. He ain't a real champion. I heard all this shit before, bro.
I'm gonna call my man Benavidez tonight because I know
this shit crazy than a motherfucker, bro. This shit crazy than a motherfucker. Niggas don't want no smoke, bro.
I'm gonna make a
call. I don't give a fuck if he show up to the show. What that mean?
When he come on here,
what that mean? What that mean? Was he trying to make a fight?
We're gonna come down there to
But you Don King, money, you can make the fight happen if he come on.
Please come down to Memphis, please. I want them niggas to come down here to Memphis.
You Don King, nigga.
Hey, H Money, we're gonna do our interview in your face because we real. We want you to
Yeah, come. Hey, pull up. I'm gonna give you my address too. I'm gonna give you my address, Uncle D. 721 Dogberry Cove, Memphis, Tennessee. Pull up, man. Do it in the house. You know what I'm saying? Pull up. Motherfuckers so scared they won't even show up to Memphis.
Hey,
Niggas already know what's going on in Memphis, nigga.
Yeah, remember Wild. We know that.
Niggas already know what time it is what's going on in Memphis, nigga. Niggas out here getting burnt left and right, nigga. Be a shootout every day. Come over here, nigga. Bring Benavidez over here. And we got that work too. Cause I know he like that cocaine. So if you need that phone, we got that phone. We got that hard.
Jim Gray time.
Yeah, bring him. We gonna take him to the trap.
This is a somber moment.
Yeah, we gonna take him to the trap over here. Give him some fentanyl and all of that shit.
Drugs. On the
all of that shit, man. Whatever he want, man.
Hey man, I gave
it's like a buffet out here, man. What do you want?
I'm done. Somebody else got it.
We gonna get that nigga some soft. We gonna get that nigga some hard, some fentanyl, some ice, whatever he need.
Hey man, I done my part. Somebody else got to pick it up. Somebody else got to keep entertaining. Somebody else get on.
If David Morrell wins those fights, then those dudes need to stop boxing. They just need to hang him up. If they let this dude come in and beat him with 6 fights, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They made terrible life choices. Go ahead and be a professional cake eater, or like H is suggesting. Just turn to Tony Montana. Get high off your own supply, all that shit. Because there's no way in hell that David Morrell should be able to beat no fucking David Benavidez at this stage of his career.
Going on, fellas, man. What are you saying, man? You lot good.
What's good, Butch?
Bro. What you saying? You lot healthy and that. I hope you lot are breathing alright and that your families and that are alright and that you're healthy and that.
Hey, look, shout out to Benavidez and Morel, bro. You see Morel in the picture.
Hey
You know
man,
what I'm saying?
smoke just this on Morel too. He said ain't no way in hell he'll beat Benavidez at this
He
stage
should
of his
be. I
life.
said no way he should be able to. I didn't say he
Someone,
couldn't.
someone needs
You
to
heard
explain to
that,
me why.
H?
Someone needs to
You
explain to me
heard
why
that,
Exactly.
H?
You can hang him up.
Kambosos is
Getting
not
his
a true champion.
motherfucking ass
Hey,
knocked out,
Smoke
man.
want the smoke, H.
Yeah, yeah. You
Kambosos
can hang him up.
not a true
That's what
champion.
happened.
Uh-oh,
Kambosos
don't
missing
do that.
weight, undisputed fact. He's trying to get out of it, man.
Hey, James,
retire.
these niggas
We
talking
will
shit.
retire. We will retire if Morel beat Benavidez. Did you hear that, H Money? That came from Smoke.
Yeah, that's
Come
what he
get
should
that
do.
damn smoke. Now
I
come
said
get
that's
this
what he should
goddamn
do.
smoke, H.
Yeah.
Don't act like you don't see the channel.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he gets knocked out by David Morrell Jr., he should hang him the fuck up. Just train your brother. Like fix your brother's leg. You guys go in there. You see if you can get one of your long ass legs. Donate one of his legs to your one of your legs to his. Like do something.
Bacon and eggs. That boy. Hey man, my boy Bacon and Eggs said I feel for Bill. That's a fact. He said, man, having to travel a half a world, then have to go console your son and die. Yes, that's real G. Bill Haney's Uncle Bill's the real one, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Shout out to Uncle Bill Haney.
I'm saying, man, like I don't even like we don't know what time he's gonna touch
They
down.
try to divert everything. They try to
Fight
fuck
tomorrow
shows.
for them. It's already Saturday for them, right?
So yeah. So Smoke. What can someone explain to me why Kambosos is not a true champion? He's not a true champion, man. Why he ain't a true champion? He tried to get out of it. He tried to fucking get out of it. He missed weight. Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy?
Butch, it's the art of war. It's the art of war, Butch. You gotta understand that.
What the fuck? Can someone explain that to me? How did man?
What's up,
It's about deception.
He didn't miss weight. How the fuck did he miss weight?
He said he did it on purpose. Cass.
That's a lie. That's a lie, YB. We know you've been in the boxing game. D-Truth, Smoke, you've got over 30, 40 years of whatever experience in the boxing game. You know that's a lie. Mark, fucking Bang. You know that's a lie. H, you know that's a lie. That's a fucking
Gym
lie.
family, bro. You know, they know about that art of war over there in the King's Gym. You know what I'm saying? But maybe that's that new art of war. Maybe we just outdated. You know, maybe that's just what they do.
Hey, I'm gonna give the man a little bit benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna say this because I've said this plenty of time, and y'all remember me saying this. A lot of people said and said Shakur looked like he gonna have a hard time making weight. Did you see him? You see his face, how he draw it up. I don't know if he's gonna make weight. And I said he's trying to come in as heavy as possible, and he came in at 0.9, like 129.9. And the reason why I say that, Devin Haney did it. Devin Haney came in at 134.9. So these guys are really trying to hit it right where they want to hit it, is what I'm trying to say. Now, I'm not saying there's an explanation, for you to miss weight, because you really don't want to miss weight. You'd rather miss it and make 0.6, 0.7. But the object for them, what they're trying to do, is to come in as solid and as strong as they can. So I just don't believe two championship fighters that's talking all this smack, that train their life out, to become this ain't just for one belt. This is for all of the belts. Do you really think I have this camp for the biggest moment of my life? I just can't see that. That's me though. But he did miss the weight. But if everybody want to make a big thing out about it, I mean, it is talk. All we doing is making an excuse for him if he doesn't win, in my opinion. Because if he doesn't win, now he's going to be able to come back and sit and say, the last training camp, we had some issues, but I didn't want to say anything about those issues. And this camp, that's all they do. Make up for another fucking great story. And I ain't giving him the benefit of the doubt. I think he came in right where he wanted to come in.
But here's the thing. Here's what I think. I think the dude is using boxing as a stepping stone to his pro wrestling career. That's all that's fucking happening right now. This dude is a fucking he's a theatrical, over the top. He's trying to sell you something always. So yeah, I feel like we're gonna see him flying off the turnbuckle in the near future.
I'm pissed off, man. How are you the undisputed champion in your hometown when you didn't make weight? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, it is. All you have to do is think.
He's a bitch.
Focus. All that shit they're talking about Tank when Tank missed weight? Think that.
That's some bullshit, man. He tried to get out of it.
they had to move the scale in order for him to make weight.
Hey,
He lost a damn near pound in a half an hour.
hey, Butch. I've been waiting on this moment. Hey, that boy been waiting for the moment all his life. You got me? And he missed the weight, bro. That shit is crazy. But he made it though. You got to give him that,
I
Cash.
know
He came
who
back
ain't
and
gonna
made it.
miss. I know who ain't gonna miss that weight. Been waiting on that moment all their life.
YB, I'm not giving him no credit.
He made
None.
that weight again, bro. In the next 30 minutes.
No, but I'm saying to you, as an undisputed champion, the biggest fight of your life in your hometown, you've been talking all this smack. You've been talking like, yeah, I'm the perfect fighter, this and that. Yeah, I trained this. Oh, I've been doing this all my life. So then why are you missing weight?
Hey,
Since you
and
got the
Butch.
big paycheck now, you want to
He
start
tried to
eating
hit
big
that
fat
perfect
steaks.
Hey,
You
and
want to be
Butch.
eating steaks. You want to be eating big fat steaks. Fuck you, man.
Butch. Xander. Hey, let me just say
Fuck
this.
Kambosos, man.
Let me say
Fuck
this.
Kambosos now, man.
And Xander Zayas, he looks fraudulent as hell right now after he said, "Oh, I've never seen work ethic like his," and now this bullshit happens. Man, I don't know.
Great point, Mark. Great fucking point,
Man,
Mark. Someone needs to explain it to me. Outlaw, Carl, Ferocious, Kambosos, where your fucking name is in the chat. Someone needs to explain that to me. Xander Zayas,
if
the
you're a
next prodigy,
Kambosos fan, get on this
the
panel.
next special prodigy, you've gassed up his head, and he said, "Oh, he's the most hard-working fight I've ever seen in my
I'm
life." That's
looking
some
at Xander
bullshit.
a little
That's how
fucked
you
up
even
right
make
now.
weight, nigga.
Hey man, we need some Kambosos support on the channel.
Yeah.
Can't even make no weight, nigga. Devin Haney, we all know what he's about to do, man. Hey, pop the bottles now, man. We pop the motherfucking bottles now, man. He about to bring them fucking belts back to Oakland. He's gonna bring them belts back to the fucking what's that? The golden
Yeah,
what's it? That Golden State Arena. Don't bring it back there, man. The Bay Arena. Don't bring the belts back there.
Hey man, I be telling y'all how these things gonna go. Y'all take me for one of y'all little youngsters. YB. I'm telling y'all can get mad all
talking
you
about a
want to.
parade.
When I tell y'all about this stuff, how this stuff gonna play out,
Man, he
listen
said we're
to
gonna
me
get
and
a
go get
parade.
your money. Listen to me and go get your money.
Listen,
Devin Haney gonna box the shit out that boy. He doing everything in his power to get under his skin to make him fight. To go in there wild, throw punches for Devin Haney to throw back wild. Devin Haney got to stay calm and collected through the early rounds. Keep boxing him. Grab him on the inside. He the bigger man. Throw him back outside. Start back boxing. Shoot him one hard as he can. If he missed, grab him. Just like Pacquiao did. I mean, like Mayweather did Pacquiao. It's not a difficult thing, man. He got all the people in his corner. He can go back and watch that fight. It's pretty much almost an identical fight. The styles and everything. Throw the punch.
Which fight you talking about, D?
I'm saying that this fight here, to me, is nothing but a Floyd Mayweather Manny Pacquiao fight.
You think that's a little bit much comparing the
Well, on their level, I won't compare neither one of them to them two. But what I'm saying is, it's a B level of those two fighters. Let's say that.
What y'all talking about?
I'm saying that the George Kambosos versus Devin Haney. Devin Haney is Floyd Mayweather. George Kambosos.
Oh, the style of fight. That's how you think the fight will play out.
Yes, and what I'm saying is Devin Haney has the sit up, for example, and he has the longer arms like Floyd had. The sit up and stay behind his jab, and if he ever try to step up in there, throw a motherfucking two-piece and try to knock his head off, and if he don't land, grab his ass.
Hey, I like how you put that, D, because Devin Haney's Floyd Mayweather's a protege.
Exactly.
And Manny Pacquiao, Kambosos is Manny Pacquiao's sparring partner.
That's right. So what I'm saying is, if you go back and look at the fight, the most dangerous thing about Manny Pacquiao, that's why he was so frustrated. He was never able to do it. And that's why I always tell y'all, when these fighters start fighting, and you fighting elite fighters that have tools and everywhere, they know how to fight inside, outside, everything. Floyd knows how to do that. So Floyd kept him at distance. Whenever he wasn't at distance, he broke Manny Pacquiao rhythm. He never let Manny Pacquiao get off with all them damn combinations. Wrap his ass up, throw his ass back up, reset. I'm the better boxer. I'm gonna box your ass all night. That's what he did the whole night. The one time that he got caught is when the Manny Pacquiao combinations got off. Go back and look. Other than that, he couldn't get them off.
What about when Pacquiao wobbled Mayweather with a left hand? You remember
That's
that?
what I just said. And he got the combinations off. That's when he got the crowd into it. Other than that, he could never get into the fight. And I see the same thing happening. The longer arms from Haney, the better footwork, and his footwork ain't even where Manny Pacquiao's is. That's why I'm telling you. I just don't see. That's what I see.
What about his footwork
now,
in the T.O. fight? What you thought about his footwork in the T.O. fight?
I like what he did, but see, the difference is, I'm going to tell you what I see in Kambosos. The only way Devin Haney makes this a tough fight, if Devin Haney wants to make one, an ego thing. And
The only way Kambosos makes it a tough fight for Devin Haney if Kambosos comes with the dirty fight,
He ain't a dirty fighter. That's not even his style. That's the thing.
Wait a minute.
It's not even his style, bro.
That's the whole
Don't
point
even
of what I'm
fight like
trying to
that.
say. Listen to me. The only way Devin Haney makes this a fight is if he wants to sit in there with Kambosos and trade. That's the only way. He doesn't have to do that. He doesn't have to do that.
But he could beat Kambosos at doing that too. He don't even have to do that. He don't even have to do that because he could just outbox him. But the thing is, Kambosos is not a slugger.
He's going to do that. Listen, he's going to do that. But the thing is, it's when does he do that? He need to do that later on. Because
he needs to do that, boy, the same way Crawford did Ricky Burns. He needs to do him the same way Crawford did Ricky Burns.
They're both elite. They're both elite, legitimate boxers.
I keep going back to that
Devin
fight.
Haney is just way better than
to that fight because that fight was at 135. That's when Terrence Crawford became a champion. And
Hey,
what's up, bro? Go ahead.
No, but the only thing I don't like about this shit, they're gonna try and use this to discredit Devin Haney's win. They're gonna say Kambosos wasn't in shape.
We don't give a fuck. We don't care. We don't care. Hey, Mark, we don't give a fuck.
I know, but I could just this shit is gonna be so sweet.
Bro,
I'm just gonna laugh in these niggas' faces.
Fuck what these haters gonna say. They
I'm
gonna make
gonna laugh in these niggas'
They
faces.
always make excuses. Nobody gives a fuck about that.
No one gives a fuck. Kambosos can have no fingers. He can have no fingers.
Hey, I think Kambosos kind of lost on the scales today too. Like when I seen him on the scales like that, and I saw his face, I'm like, damn, like Kambosos looked like his confidence went away. He didn't keep that same energy, bro. It looked like I seen defeat on his face, bro. I seen
it gets real. It gets real when it's closing time. It gets real when it's closing time.
I seen that look on his face.
I saw that, and I also saw elation in the faces of their champs when he just made weight. Like that dude was jumping up and down, excited because
I know, and they were saying that
very basic fucking minimum that a champion is required.
Hey, I saw defeat in Kambosos' face when he was trying to convince himself that he did that shit on purpose.
I know that dude was saying,
man, that shit was actually sad.
I know, even though Nito roasted his ass about that just a second ago.
Rachel said that was the most retarded thing she ever heard.
He's pissed. He knows that's the end. The end of having them belts.
Bro, that's coming from a future Hall of Famer.
It was coming from both of them.
Hall of Famer just called him out on his bullshit and what he said. It's over with, bro. This shit's coming to an end, bro.
Nito said about it.
Who called him out? Who called him out?
Oh, no, Nito.
It was both of them.
Who the fuck does that?
That's what I said. Are you fucking?
Exactly. While you got to cut weight, your opponent has the chance to rehydrate.
Shut the fuck up, man. Someone should have slapped him right there and then. The back of his head.
Nah, they in his country, bro. They're not gonna slap him over there. They love Kambosos. He's like a hero in Australia, but they kind of getting fed up with his bullshit. Some of the Australians are getting fed up with his bullshit. All those
he's gonna have no fans.
Hey, here's how you know this nigga ain't shit.
Nah, they was cheering him on at the weigh-in though, Cassie.
No, but here's how you know this.
Well, after he didn't make weight.
Here's how you know this nigga ain't shit.
The second weigh-in, they was going crazy for Kambosos.
Here's how you know this nigga ain't shit in his own country.
I didn't witness the second win.
He's a fan favorite, but they love him. Go ahead.
Here's how you know this nigga ain't shit in his own country. That weigh-in should have been packed. Bruh.
That shit was kind of lit though, low key. I don't know. I don't know if they open it for the fans though. I don't know if they open the stadium for the fans to come in for the weigh-in.
Okay. I'm gonna give him a pass on that.
Devin Haney's in the gym. Devin Haney's in the gym training with the Australian kids. He's with the
fucking when Conor McGregor do all that.
Yeah, but they still riding with Kambosos though, Cassie.
Nah, they were just
Devin Haney's the villain, bro.
But they weren't really riding with Kambosos. I saw more people the crowd was more lit for Castano than they were for fucking Kambosos. Even
Yeah.
as a matter of fact,
Hey, them Argentinians was lit, though. Them niggas was on 10. I can't lie.
fucking country.
Them boys was lit as fuck. Hey, Cassidy, you know Damian Lillard was with Devin Haney today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Damian Lillard went up to Haney and said, "Man,
Golden
he didn't
State
even make
boys,
weight.
man.
He didn't even
Hey,
make
Golden State
weight."
lost yesterday, man. They pissed me off,
yeah,
but we gonna win, bro.
That's
We gonna
the
come
team.
back.
That's the team. That's it. But we're talking about Oakland boys.
Hey, Tatum ain't no
We're talking
joke,
about
though.
native
And
sons.
Al Horford.
We're talking about native sons, not the team.
But hey, Tatum ain't no joke. And Jaylen Brown, and they got Al Horford. Horford is a solid veteran.
Yeah,
And don't forget
they got
about Marcus
Curry,
Smart.
they got Klay Thompson.
Don't
and they
forget
got
about
fucking
Marcus
Draymond
Smart
Green.
too. Mark Smart is a great defender, dog.
Yeah, he ain't no Klay Thompson, and he ain't no Steph
Yeah,
Curry.
I'm saying we gonna take it, man. We gonna take it, but it's gonna be a good series though. But you know, damn, bro, I'm mad that we lost though.
Because if he loses this series,
I don't like
I
losing.
hate
I don't like
losing, bro.
but
You don't
at
even
the
know.
same time,
Hey,
one
H
team
and
is sharp
Smoke,
and another
if he
team had a
loses
long
this
layoff.
series to this Celtics team, Steph Curry is not the best player that has ever lived on this planet. He is
Of course, he's already not the best
All
player
right,
to ever
here we
live.
go. So, hey, we ain't gonna argue about this shit for an hour, but hey, when Curry wins it, give the man his credit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he wins it, so when he win it, that does make him the best ever. Then.
That's what I said.
But
He's in
I'll put him up there.
He's got a case to say.
Okay,
that,
okay, he's in the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
100%. Already to me, he's a top 10 player ever. To me, already. But if he wins that
No,
fourth
I
ring,
think he's top 15.
No. He's top 10. He's top 10 for sure.
I mean, you put him over.
Shit.
Well,
Top 10.
let me think about my top 10.
Top 10, man, for sure, man. Unanimous MVP. He's got 3 chips.
Okay.
He's got 2 of them of the second best player ever to ever
He's
live
a
in the sport.
two-time MVP too.
MJ,
Two-time. And he's like
LeBron,
he's a great teammate
Magic,
too. Like, you know what I mean? The man,
Tim Duncan,
he's not selfish at all. He makes his
Shaq.
teammates better. Most importantly, he makes everybody around him better.
Yep.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Mark, stop. Because I done heard like 3 of the motherfuckers you calling in the top 10 and they ain't better than him. So
You don't think Magic, LeBron, MJ, Tim Duncan, Shaq? You don't think that's 5 motherfuckers I named?
I don't know about LeBron because Steph Curry's not going to 10 finals and
Hell
losing
nah.
6 times. Steph Curry's not going to 10 finals and losing 6 times.
Break
He's not
something
doing
down
it.
for you real quick. A lot of people ain't gonna like this. The reason why LeBron can't fucking pass Michael Jordan is because Steph Curry is better than him right now in his own goddamn team.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, no, he is
Mark.
Yeah, he is.
That's the fucking problem.
He stayed on one team.
Wait a minute, hold on. Listen, bro. He breaking all the records. He got more assists, more rebounds, more scoring. The reason why won't nobody respect it because he ain't the best of his era right now.
He changed the game.
KD was even better.
I disagree. Hold on. Go ahead. I'm gonna come back.
Wait a minute. And I always tell people this. My favorite thing is this. It's 3 motherfuckers you can't compete with. You never can fucking be better than Michael Jackson. No matter what the fuck you sing, what you dance like, you'll never pass him.
That nigga stood right on stage.
Hold on. You can never be better than Michael Jordan. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you do. And you'll never find a better hamburger place than McDonald's, even though it ain't the fucking best.
And Muhammad Ali.
Hey, and Muhammad Ali. You'll never be fucking
What about Tupac?
I ain't gonna say Tupac. Hey, and I'm a Tupac fan. Tupac my best. That. He my best. No, he my best. But he kind of like that, but he ain't there to their point yet. Their point, what I'm trying to say is no matter what type of argument you bring about them people I just said, you don't have no case, bro. You can make all the
what about in soccer? Pele?
Hold on. Let me respond.
Pele.
Well, go ahead, D, if you're not finished.
Now, I was asking you, what about in soccer ball? What about Pele from Brazil?
Now, let me finish touching on this with him real quick. The reason why I say that, man, Steph Curry, what he's able to do on the court, you have to understand. Him being on the court makes the team better than anybody else being on the court. Just because of what his special thing that he's able to do on the court. He's not as wait a minute. He's not as athletic as you know, this and that. But the difference is y'all better trap and have court when they set the pick. And that opens up the whole offense. That's why if you go back and look over it, all you hear is who made their players better. Oh, Michael Jordan made his players better. LeBron makes his better players. Bullshit. Go pull up J.R. Smith stats. They went down. Go pull up Kevin Love stats. They went down. Now go take all them people that joined Steph Curry. Every one of them statistics and field goal percentages goes up because they wide the fuck open. The game is so easy playing with him. Go look at Porter that's playing with him now. Look at his stats. Go compare him when he played at Washington. Go compare any player that plays with Steph Curry. He makes them better. Even Kevin Durant, a superstar. He took the back seat, still did his thing. But Kevin Durant numbers were better. And he does not demand the ball. That's another thing. He don't need the ball, man. There's too many things that he do that you can't explain. It's not a one-on-one game in basketball. It's a team game. So when someone sets a pick, you either go under or you follow me. Either way, you getting burnt. It's a team game. It's not one-on-one no more. It ain't that old-fashioned shit.
They ain't really playing no zone no more. They ain't
it
playing
ain't
no
nobody
zone.
just sitting on the block and you go one-on-one and the other motherfucker get called for defensive, a defensive. Man, in my mind, what is it? Listen at me right now. I can't even think right now, man. I'm over here drinking. But illegal defense. If you fucking help, it's illegal defense. And it's one-on-one. Man, go look at some of that shit. Them motherfuckers running around. Man, it's too many factors that's in that game.
Hey, I got a question.
Hold on, smoke. Let me go.
Curry top 10,
I got a
bro.
question.
Curry top 10. I don't care what nobody
This is
says.
a real quick question. I'm not trying to change this subject or anything. You guys get
Okay, go ahead.
Does the 3-second rule still exist?
Yeah.
I think
Wait.
I
It's
think
not
they can play zone. I think they can play zone in the NBA now.
They can play zone.
Ain't 5 seconds.
No,
I know they don't call travel at all.
I don't think they call
see a
that.
fucking travel call.
No.
You take all kind of steps in today's NBA. They let you walk all over the fucking place.
Yeah, they do. The shit Giannis be doing is crazy.
Like just hang out in the fucking
Crazy.
paint. So I'm like, hey, have I missed a rule change somewhere?
Then he's taking free. Then he's taking free steps from the halfway line.
Let's get back to boxing, bro.
Oh, bro. Okay, so I don't get to
Come on, man.
reply.
Hey,
Okay.
that's it.
Hey, you say let's get back. Let's get back.
This motherfucker.
All right, you got away, D. Okay.
Now go ahead, D. Go ahead, D. Now go ahead, D. Say what you gonna say.
Hey, no, man. We ended that conversation. I just want to end this. We're not talking about that no more. Stop talking.
No, it's all good.
Curry top 10. That's it. End of the story.
So do I get to respond?
Hey, I'm just waiting on that fight to be made.
Hey, D, I know I got kind of wild. I was excited. You know, it's fight week, man. Bro. I'm on edge. My nephew finna fight Devin Haney, bro. And man, I'm on one right now. So I want to apologize to Uncle D because I got number. Well, let me say this real quick. Nah, because I got nothing but love and respect for Uncle D. You know what I mean? So my bad, Uncle D. I know I got excited. My bad.
Hey man, this your channel, bro.
My bad though. My bad. You know what I'm saying? And because sometimes I do get kind of wild, and you know what I mean. Sometimes I can't control the energy, so I'm just on edge right now, bro. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm really not myself right now. Like, for real, bro.
I know you're excited, but I just say that because look, man, it's your channel. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, it's all good, but
I got a choice,
at the same time, though, D. At the same time, it's like this fight so big, it means so much, and so much on the line. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been telling people all week. I've been on edge all week long. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really not. You know what I'm saying? I'm really not myself. You know what I mean?
The last undisputed champion was Parnell Whitaker, man.
It's too much on the line right here, D.
H, I know a little more than they know. I know that's family, but at the same time, you gotta respect me because that's what brings this excitement to your channel. I gotta speak my truth, bro. You understand what I'm saying? That's your family, though. That's your family, though. You gonna support. You supposed to, but I'm gonna bring what you need sometime. And hey, it may not be what you want. But
yes,
hey,
sir.
I'm gonna speak mine. I always tell
yes,
you,
sir.
I don't have no.
You got it, champ. You got it, champ.
No specific fighter for me.
Hey, my bad, champ. Though my bad, champ.
You can't label me with nobody.
Hey, my bad, Uncle D, man. I just want to say my bad, Uncle D.
Pay me, I'm not getting paid. You know I'm getting paid.
Hey, Uncle D, I'm not getting paid either. Like, I'm not getting paid either. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, look, Uncle D, man, I just want to tell you, man, much love and respect to you. My team did win the championship. The team I told you about, I had Scottie Pippen. I had Curry on my team, and we took it, dog. We won the championship, bro. So, I feel good right now, man. Shout out to Scottie Pippen, bro.
Hey, man,
you told me I had it too, so I didn't make any trades on my team. You said you got it. So it took us like 3 years, though. We won the championship in our fourth year, in year number 4, so we took it.
Yes, sir, baby. You had the defender and the man to put the points on the other end.
Hell yeah. So shout outs to Uncle D, man. Much love and respect to Uncle D.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. But hey, Haney got to go in there. I'm gonna say it again. He got to go in there. He got a box. He cannot let that man sit up, for example, and make it about a sluggish fight. Ain't no reason. Wrap him up. Get him up off of you. See, that's what Shakur did. Shakur had manhandled Oscar Valdez. They talking about some, hey, stop pushing his head. Why? I'm putting him back in space where I can hit it some more. You know what I'm saying? He manhandled him. That's what he got to do. Pop him, reset him, pop him, because he can't do nothing with him. Ain't nothing he can do with him if he decide to box. The jab wins fights. Devin Haney got a great jab. Move around, use the jab, make it an easy night. Go home, let everybody say what they want to say. Hey man, it was a boring fight. That's what they said about That's what they said about Mayweather, right? Was Mayweather and Pacquiao a boring fight? But you know what? He could have made it exciting. He also could have got knocked the fuck out. That's how you got to fight, man. It's about going home with the win. And I think he can make it an easy night. And I think he will make it an easy night. Now, when it get around
I think
when it get around 8 and 9,
man.
It get around 8 or 9. Now you might want to try to get him up out of there. But I'm just saying, I ain't fucking with him until 8 or 9 rounds.
It's possible. It's possible, you know, that he
could
get him out of there.
Into the 8th or the 9th, I'm not fucking with Kambosos.
I think, you know what I think Kambosos is going to do, D? I think Kambosos, like, after rounds, he might try to, like, taunt Devin Haney, like, after the round. I think Kambosos will be kind of desperate, try to even dirty tactics. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's what I'm thinking.
For him to exchange instead of grabbing and throwing him back out and resetting, he want him to get so angry that when I jump in there and throw exaggerated punches, this and that or whatever, that you try to swing back. He want him to swing back. That's what he banking on. That's why the whole press conference, what he's doing is just to irritate him and try to get him pissed off. But I don't think that young man coming out of character. He looks poised, man.
Yeah, he gonna try to do it in the fight too, D. Like, I'm talking about, like, after the bell, like, make little faces, probably try to push Devin Haney after the bell. Do you know what I mean? Like, doing little shit. You know what I mean? So Devin Haney just got to stay focused throughout the fight. This dude he'll try anything, man. You know what I mean? He'll try anything.
I don't think it's gonna work though. I think he had a great run. It's just a lot of great young fighters. He got himself in a situation. Hey, he say he wanted. I could, you know, I get a man praise to sit up and take the fight though. I will say that, because like they said, he didn't have to take it, even though he kind of like was drawn into it, but he didn't have to take it, even though it would have made him look bad. But hey, he took the fight. And
if he wins this fight though, D, it's gonna pay off in the long run.
I think this is the beginning. I'm letting everybody know this is the beginning of the young generation. It's here. Teofimo had the belts. Devin Haney's about to get the belts. Shakur is trying to get the belts. Bruce Ennis is on the way. Hey, Morrell is on the way. It's the beginning of the young era. Y'all better shit. Y'all better shit or get off the pot, because
don't forget about Boots.
I already said Boots.
What about Jared Anderson, Big Baby?
Yep, he's another one. Jared Anderson, Big Baby. These guys are coming. So hey, shit or get off the pot.
What you think about Big Baby?
Hey, I love Big Baby. I think Big Baby, man, he's a humble dude. He in Texas. I got a partner that ran into him at the grocery store and told me how humble he was. And I was on the phone with him, and he was saying, you know, how humble, you know, he was or whatever. Like, he don't realize, you know, that people know who he is just walking through the store or whatever. It's like, yeah, man, you the next big thing. He said he appreciated it.
Facts.
You know, so he's a humble dude. He's a humble dude, but he's dangerous. Very dangerous. I like him a lot.
Facts.
I like him a lot.
You think he's going to be a heavyweight champion?
Oh, yes. No doubt.
Does he remind you of Riddick Bowe?
Nah, he shows me a lot more than that, bro. He kind of fast.
Bowe was a beast. Bowe was undisputed, though.
I know it, but his hands fast, man. Anderson got some quick hands, bro. And he would be like, for me to, Anderson would be, for me, if I had to say somebody he was similar to, I would say, damn, I don't even know who to use for him, man.
Who you talking about, D?
Jerry Anderson.
Yeah. So what you say about him?
I'm saying I'm trying to compare. You said Riddick Bowe, but
he reminds me of Bowe.
He way faster than Riddick Bowe. Though I
Bowe
can't
was
use
fast.
Riddick Bowe. Hey man, hey Anderson.
He's faster than Riddick Bowe, but he ain't strong. He ain't strong as
Riddick Bowe, nigga. Bowe.
He might not be as strong as him.
No, he's not strong.
Way better athlete. He's a way better athlete.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, D. Go ahead.
I don't know about Riddick Bowe in his early days.
I'm gonna wait until y'all finish.
In his early
years. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna wait until y'all finish.
Hey, that's high praise putting him and comparing him to Riddick Bowe, but I'm just saying that he got a lot more in him than Riddick Bowe, bro. Riddick Bowe was a big old man. You know, that's why he was more successful. And you know, he had good power. And he was a good boxer too. I'm not gonna take that away from him, but it was more so about his power to be able to turn fights is what Riddick Bowe was about. Jared Anderson got power, but Jared Anderson can damn box. He got great foot movement. I mean, he's almost like a light heavyweight. You know, that's the thing. Talking about fighting heavyweight, he's like a super middleweight the way he moved to me. He can move, man.
But okay. Hey, shout out to my boy Ayo 5'6". So Cassidy, go ahead. I'm gonna go after y'all.
Yeah, man. When Riddick Bowe fought like Brent Cooper and these Brent Cooper, who else did he fight? Art Tucker and these guys. When he was young, those young ages when he was very athletic, man. He was very athletic when he was about 22 and when he fought Tyrell Biggs and those guys, man. I like Riddick Bowe in his early days. As he got older, his athleticism started to decline. He still had the power though, because as a heavyweight, you already know that the power does not leave you. The power's not leaving you, but he still had. I don't know if he was a better athlete than Jared Anderson at that age. I'm not too sure, man. But I know Jared Anderson for a fact has got faster hands.
I don't know about that. Go ahead. I'm my bad. Go ahead.
No, it's cool. It's cool, H, man. To me, after I didn't watch Riddick Bowe live like how watching the fighters now. Like you get me say I wasn't watching Riddick Bowe. I had to watch previous fights beforehand.
Champion. Riddick Bowe he's the last undisputed champion we have from America in the heavyweight division. He was the last heavyweight to be undisputed from America. Like Riddick Bowe was a great fighter, bro. He was an Olympian silver medalist. He lost in the gold medal match to Lennox Lewis, but that was controversial. You know what I'm saying? That loss because he never got off his feet. The referee stopped the fight. He never even went down. So Riddick Bowe,
you think he should have won the gold medal?
He could fight on the inside. He had fast hands. He had some fast ass hands. He had a good jab, and he could box. And even his trainer Eddie Futch, who trained Larry Holmes, he trained Kenny Norton and Joe Frazier. Eddie Futch, he said Riddick Bowe had potential to be better than all of those guys. But his problem was he couldn't stop eating. He had a lack of discipline. But that nigga had talent, though. But go ahead, y'all.
Somebody, Conshawnery put that Lennox Lewis was the last.
Yeah. Do you think he should have won the gold medal?
See, he didn't listen to what I said.
Listen,
hold on, Mark. Sean Connery. Lennox Lewis was the last undisputed heavyweight champion. I'm talking about from America. In America, Riddick Bowe was the last undisputed champion from America, bro.
It was actually Evander Holyfield.
No, Riddick Bowe beat Holyfield. He became undisputed.
No, remember Bowe dropped the belt.
Yeah, Bowe dropped the belt after that.
Holyfield.
Yeah, Bowe dropped the belt. Smoke.
No, I'm trying to tell you, Lennox Lewis became undisputed by fighting Evander Holyfield.
No, but
that was a unification.
Had the WBC
hold up.
You're right.
What'd you say?
Wait a minute. But Evander was. Wait a minute. Evander was undisputed though.
No, he was not. Yeah. He was the unified champion. Riddick Bowe. Lennox Lewis. Bro, let me talk, bro. Lennox Lewis had the WBC belt.
He didn't have all the belts.
Lennox Lewis had the. Wait, let me talk, bro. Lennox Lewis had the WBC belt. Holyfield had the IBF and the WBA.
Right.
Yeah, he got it from Tyson and Moore.
Come on, D. Let's go.
Come on, Smoke. Come on, Smoke.
One more second, guys. Who won Evander Holyfield? Who won the last fight between Bowe and Holyfield, though? I thought,
but that wasn't for undisputed because Bowe vacated his belt.
That wasn't for undisputed.
All right.
You're talking about the third or the second fight?
The second fight.
Even the second fight, it was only 2 belts on the line.
Yeah,
Riddick Bowe vacated the WBC, and Lennox took that belt. So Riddick Bowe became undisputed champion. Then he vacated his WBC.
Yeah.
Bowe was a monster though, D. That's all I'm saying. Bowe was a dog though. Like he had talent. Like to me, I ain't gonna lie. Big Baby Jared Anderson, he remind me of Big Daddy Bowe. Big Baby, Big Daddy.
I was saying that in my head, man.
And once I told him, like Jared Anderson was on live on Instagram,
and he mean like Bowe.
Hey, let me tell you. And I told Jared Anderson, I was like, "You the next Riddick Bowe." He was like, "I like that comparison." He even said it.
Hey, I didn't say it wasn't no great comparison. I just didn't think that they fought alike because you know what? That's high praise, bro. That is. I ain't saying it's an insult. That is very high praise.
But you said you feel like Jared Anderson might be better than Bowe.
Probably so, because he's got great body movement, man. He can close.
But that's high praise. If it's high praise, and you said you think he might be better, so you praising him even more. So you must really think highly of him.
I do.
Hey man, that version of Bowe that came into the first Holyfield fight, he could beat any heavyweight in history. That version of him that came in shape.
Hell yeah.
Raw, man. This nigga, he was throwing uppercuts, right hooks, left hooks. He had every punch in the book. He could fight from distance. He was a genius on the inside.
Fighting, the uppercut was nasty on the inside. He was fucking
so where would you rank this guy, man? Where would you rank this guy, man?
Bowe?
18. Somewhere between 15 and 20.
I don't know because Bowe did like
he didn't live up to his potential.
His career was ended short. His career was ended short, and he had like brain damage.
Lennox Lewis, and that was his downfall. And Evander messed with him to this day.
But you know they sent Lennox Lewis an offer though to fight him.
But that was some bullshit by Rock Newman.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with it. I just know that he always get messed with about it.
So that's what I'm saying. Is that
I would put Bowe somewhere between.
Or what? Is that duck or what?
I want to.
I mean, Bowe never saw the contract though, so you can't really blame him.
Yeah, that's
what it's just that
they said Lennox offered, and I guess Smoke said that they came back with an offer to my boy Riddick. But either way, the fight didn't happen. But most people think Riddick Bowe was a duck because he threw that belt in the garbage.
Man,
so that's what people took from it.
Riddick Bowe was not scared of nobody. Okay, that was Rock Newman.
I fuck with Big Daddy Bowe. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
Hey, so
what's
the deal with this Clarence Crawford Earl Spence shit?
Him and Mike Tyson never fought either, and they was right around each other.
He fucked up.
I think Bowe would have beat Tyson.
Question: What's the deal with this Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford? Is it official? Did they agree to fight? What's going on?
They're meant to be fighting in October.
Is that real, Uncle D? Talk to me now.
Hey, I heard that they, close, but I haven't heard anything about it.
It's close, man. It's gonna get announced, man. It's gonna get announced.
But
trust me.
But I heard that it was close to being done, and
it has
some
to
people
be.
are saying it's done, and it's gonna be in October. They just haven't picked the date. But
literally, that's it now. We're just waiting on the fucking date.
You'll know when it happens because you'll see that new energy.
Hey, Uncle D. Uncle D. I'm seeing that they're saying, there's Terrence Crawford. We're just waiting for Terrence Crawford to confirm the eye amputation operation from Errol Spence.
So Karma said not signed yet, but close. Dang, that's great news. If we get that fight, bro, boxing is great again. I think boxing is already great again, to be honest. But that's one of the biggest fights in boxing, and that's a great fight for the sport. We need that.
Makes it even better. Makes it even sweeter. Sweeter the berry. Sweeter the juice. Sweeter the berry.
Hey man, I'm ready for Crawford to put them hands on him.
Yeah, I'm ready for. It's long now. Yeah, it's overdue. It's overdue now.
Oh shit! Imagine that fight. That's crazy, bro.
H, when he started rocking like
overdue
that,
now.
We started rocking like that. H. You see that? When he started rocking like that.
Overdue now, dog.
That's when I'm gonna be on there. I'm gonna be already trying. I'm gonna download YB little channel. I'm gonna be trying to jump on that bitch before he even start. When he open his channel, I'm gonna be on that bitch.
Man, it's gonna be a dangerous fight for both fighters, I think. To be honest, to be honest, I know they say Spence is the favorite, huh? They got him as the favorite right now.
Yeah,
he is naturally the bigger guy too. He's the natural welterweight. But if Crawford win that fight, bro, Crawford got to go down as one of the greatest fighters ever, I think, bro. To be honest with you, bro. If he win that fight, bro, Crawford is one of the greatest fighters of all time. You probably got to put him in the top 10 shit.
Top 10, top 15.
Look at them hands.
I mean, God damn. That's that Kambosos. He look like Kambosos. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Hey, Butch, that was solid. For real though, that was solid.
Don't show him too. We coming for Jake Paul. Don't show him too much.
Oh fuck!
Hey, listen.
Oh fucking NJ Paul.
Hey, hey, Chmoney, we put this shit together. You know what I'm saying? We could all take a piece off of Butch's purse if we put that Jake Paul fight together.
I will take 100 grand. You can take the rest of it.
Nah, you got to do more so we can all get paid.
What you think about the nickname, Cassidy? Carmen said Cass, a.k.a. Black Lightning. I like that name. That shit is fire, though.
Trust me, man. I'll take any. Thank you, the lovely Karma Serene. You get me? Always supporting.
Jamaica Flash.
You might want to cut the jam. Like, I don't know what you got going on in your background, Uncle D, but yeah, you might have to cut that.
Jamaica.
Haney.
Lord Devin Haney.
Y'all. Haney. Ready for this war.
Man, it's going to be an ass whooping. It ain't going to be no war.
You think you can miss weight?
It's going to be easy, man. Ain't no war, man.
Easy work.
Down, bro. It's going to be a one-sided
Easy work.
Kambosos had a good little run, though. You got to give Kambosos credit for what he accomplished when he beat Tio. But this is where it stops. It's the end of George Kambosos, bro.
It's the end.
Man, I know Bob Arum was licking his fucking chops as soon as he saw that nigga miss weight. He already planning for Loma to come back. He thinking about a Teofimo fight. He thinking about Shakur. He said, man, fuck Kambosos, man. We finna get these belts to get the fuck out of here.
Bob got Devin Haney and he got Shakur Stevenson. He feel like I got the next Pernell Whitaker and I got the next Devin. I got the next Floyd Mayweather right here. That's how he looking, man. Bob been around forever, bro.
Yeah, who the fuck is this Kangaroo Jack nigga? That's what he's saying in his head.
He promoted Muhammad Ali, bro. Like, he been around since Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard. He looking at Devin Haney as the next Sugar Ray Leonard or the next Floyd Mayweather. He got Shakur Stevenson, the same thing.
Hey, I think Bob is gonna really try to steal Devin from Eddie.
He already did.
No. Listen. I think he's gonna try and make Devin sign an extension. Okay, because Devin, or at least Eddie, says that Devin is loyal and that he's planning to come back. And I don't doubt that, me personally. But I think Bob is gonna really try to convince him
Eddie
to
Hearn would
sign an
say
extension.
anything, bro. I don't even listen to the shit that he say. Devin Haney had to leave him to go get this big fight.
That's
now,
true.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn be talking, bro. He just say anything. I don't believe that bullshit, bro. The man couldn't make the big fights happen. So Devin Haney had to go to Top Rank to go get those big fights. And now Devin Haney is fighting on ESPN. This is the biggest fight of his career. He's fighting on the biggest platform, ESPN. He's never gonna leave that shit, bro.
The only thing I would do differently if I were Bob is I would have matched Josh Taylor with Teofimo instead of
Teofimo
Zepeda.
just got beat. Ain't nobody gonna throw him in there with Josh Taylor after he just got his ass whooped by Kambosos.
Man, but listen.
No,
I would
bro,
try.
that shit is
I would
stupid,
try.
bro.
I know.
Make
But
money with Teofimo Lopez. They can't afford Teofimo Lopez to lose.
But Tio said he want that smoke right back.
Tio's been saying the dumbest shit. You gonna believe Tio? Tio said the fight was fixed. So you believe that? That was Tio said.
Maybe.
He said he was set up by DAZN to lose. Nah, bro. That's why T.O. just need to stay quiet. We already know who T.O. finna fight. He got a tune-up fight. He got a comeback fight to rebuild. That's what he needs to do. You don't lose a fight to George Kambosos and then move up and wait, and they put you in there with Josh Taylor.
Well, regardless, I want to see Teofimo get Josh Taylor.
I mean, shit.
Ain't gonna happen for now,
Teofimo got
Mark.
to rebuild, bro. Teofimo ain't ready for Josh Taylor right now. Teofimo ain't ready for Regis and none of those guys right now. He's talking about everybody at 140 ducking them. Motherfucker, please, you just got your ass whooped by George Kambosos.
Wait, he said that?
Yes, that's what he said. He said that.
Oh, no.
That's what I'm saying. He'll say anything, bro. And like people's not gonna believe that shit no more after that Kambosos fight. That's why it's best for T.O. just to, keep quiet, rebuild himself. Rebuild. That's all you got to do. They gave you a good tune-up fight. Take that shit, win that fight, and then you be ready, dog. But you can't tell me people are ducking Teofimo Lopez at 140 after he got his ass whooped at 135 by a complete nobody in Kambosos, bro. Stop.
But what I'm saying is, if T.O. was to take the belts off of Josh Taylor, they could then set up a mega fight with him and Haney. And I think that would be a pay-per-view fight.
Yeah, that'll be a good fight. As long as T.O. keep winning, T.O.'s already in position to get a title shot at one of those vacant belts as soon as Josh Taylor drops those belts. So
yeah, the WBO.
And when I talked to Bill Haney, he did mention Teofimo Lopez's name. He said they would love to fight T.O. You know what I'm saying?
To me, that fight is bigger.
They want T.O. They always wanted to fight T.O. and they still want to fight T.O.
To me, that fight is bigger than Shakur. Is bigger than Loma.
I don't know anymore.
For Haney, man. No. But listen, I'm talking about just for Haney, because it's more bad. It's more bad blood there. It's more history. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the T.O. kind of fucked up when he lost, and when you take a loss like that, he kind of lost his buzz. So T.O. is not popping like how he once was when he beat Loma. He don't have that same momentum with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they could have turned him into a cash cow. Like, not to say that, but
go ahead, Butch.
No, I said that.
He said his next fight was supposed to be on pay-per-view, wasn't it?
No, that ain't on no.
I mean, you can't believe shit T.O. be saying anymore.
That nigga T.O. fucked up, bro. It's supposed to be him fighting Devin Haney right now.
Man.
That's supposed to be the fight that's going on him and Devin Haney right now, not Kambosos.
Man, that shit is a cautionary tale for like all young athletes. This nigga was at the top of the world. And now
he sure
now
was.
He's in hell, man. He's in hell, bro. I mean, this nigga,
he's in hell.
He's in hell. He was at the top. Now he's just all the way in hell, man. God damn. Man, was
he's still all right. He all right. I wouldn't say that.
What's David Morrell say? You see that weighing for that?
Oh, Morrell look tall. Morrell look tall. Shit, he look much bigger than that dude. Man, he ready to rumble. Yeah. I can't wait. I ain't gonna lie. So as we get ready for that fight with Devin Haney and Kambosos, I'll be watching the PBC fights. I'll be watching Morrell fight while the undercard for the Devin Haney Kambosos is okay. It ain't, you know what I mean? I really don't give a fuck about Maloney. No disrespect to anybody, you know what I'm saying? But I'm be watching Morrell and Fulton. I'll be watching the PBC fights until the Devin Haney pay-per-view. Put it like that.
Fair enough. What you definitely watching that Roman?
I seen Junior 5 fight against Joseph Parker, Cass. I watched that fight. Junior 5 and Joseph Parker. I seen Junior 5 fight. He lost to Joseph Parker that fight.
Yeah, he's not a bum. He's a good opponent.
Hey, shout out to Ray. He said T.O. next fight not even going to be on ESPN Plus. That shit might not even be regular ESPN. T.O. fucked up, H. But it ain't over though, Ray. He did fuck up, but it ain't over. He can bounce back, bro. We seen fighters take losses before and come back. A true champion.
One win, one credible win.
He did fuck up. He fucked up bad, bro, because he was on top, Ray. Everybody know that. But then he lost to Kambosos. And Kambosos took his spot. Now Kambosos making $10 million. It's supposed to be T.O. getting that type of money. Fucked his money up. He fucked everything up. But he got to go ahead, D.
Shout out to the panel, man. Time to call it a night. Always. I enjoy it.
You already know what time it is, D. It's Haney time. Listen to me. It's Haney time. Haney. Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world. He about to do that boy like your boy Terrence Crawford did Ricky Burns, but that's what he gonna do.
Hey, let me show
much love,
y'all.
Uncle D, man.
Before I leave, one time for me, Butch. Show him how them Crawford hands gonna be looking in Spence' face. Show him how fast them hands gonna be looking.
Oh shit. We put him on the big screen. Let me zoom on him. There you go. Zoom. There you go, Cass.
Woo! That's how them hands gonna be looking coming at his goddamn face. All right, fellas.
All right, Uncle D. I'll talk to you tomorrow, big bro. We be on.
Until next time, man.
For sure.
Yeah, what time is the broadcast?
Yo, 3. There go 3.
Let's get the right time.
What it do?
3, what up, 3?
What's good? 3.
Haney time.
You already know it. Haney. What you saying, man? What you think about Kambosos missing that weight? Fat ass motherfucking fat bozo, jelly bozo, fucking scam Jelly bozo.
Man, he a fat fuck.
I know. If you was watching the live and you look at the live chat, you see my name on that motherfucker. I was spamming all they damn hating asses. Once when I seen him step on the scale, I said, "Oh, fat bozo." I don't even
think I'm gonna go to sleep. Bozo. To be honest, I might not even sleep. Fuck around with this fight, bro.
Shit, yeah, just put it early one, boy. Just so you have to.
I'm bullshitting. I'm asleep though.
Yeah, 100, man. No way in hell you can miss this one. Nobody can miss this one, man. If you miss this one,
better sleep. You can't doze off during that fight, H Money.
Yeah, they don't know. H, please. Please. Let me smoke nose dogs. Don't smoke.
Imagine that nigga Devin knock out Kambosos and H fell asleep.
Yeah, H don't see it. Oh my god. He gonna still wake up like,
H gonna come on the pack.
Kambosos missing weight kind of fucked up his momentum a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
It fucked up his momentum a lot. No, it destroyed it.
Yeah, you might be right, Mark. You might be right. It destroyed it. You can see it in his face. You call that delusional shit. You sound like Canelo. You sound like Canelo. What do you mean you done it by purpose? That's some bullshit.
Because this whole character that they created of this super athlete who's in the gym grinding and all this other dumb shit. Oh, this warrior, all that shit. That whole character was
all that was cap. We all know that was cap.
No, but the whole world knows now. The whole world knows it now.
Hey, let's go. Hey, yo, Haney. Haney. Let's go. Let's go.
Haney.
Hey, yo, what you think of that fat fuck on the scale?
My wife just started talking to me. Hold up, fellas. I'm about to come through with a better introduction. My fault. Continue.
100.
Talk that shit, 3. Get him, 3.
Man, you already know what time it is. Fat Bozo stepped on that scale. 135.36. Everybody said, "Oh shit!" Even the damn crowd was sighing. They said, "Oh," but they knew Australia knew they couldn't lose face, so they wouldn't. They tried to boo, but they couldn't boo Haney. They was trying, but they couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Because they knew Haney was right when he said, "I'm a true champion. True champions make weight." And they was like,
you see the look on Campbell.
Hey, look, hold on. I'm gonna get there. Then they got Then they had to face off against each other, and Devin Haney rocked right in his face and said,
Devin was talking about shit.
You fat bitch. He immediately started calling him a fat bitch. That boy Kambosos got mad as hell. Once they got pulled away, what Kambosos do? Walk right in front of Australia with the sad face trying to flex. Acting like he wasn't disarmed, nigga. He was looking.
You see that nigga Kambosos' face where he was trying to drop his jaws and Devin Haney and Yoa Shooter ran up on him. You see that?
He was over there like, get back.
Get back.
No, nigga, we trying to see these scale numbers.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm ready.
Kambosos fucked up, man. That was embarrassing. I don't give a shit. Right, you ain't no true champion. Like, nah, nigga. What's that number?
Hey man.
That's some bullshit, ready, man. That's some bullshit, man. That's what I'm saying. You have to start calling guys out about these type of situations. Imagine if you didn't make weight for the second time or something, and then this fight would still have to go ahead, but it wasn't for the belts. That's some bullshit.
No, Haney would have been he would have been eligible for the belts. George just
But
couldn't
I'm
get
saying,
the belt.
to you, Mark. It would have killed killed the steam of the fight. Do you know what I'm saying? The magnitude of the fight.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Oh yeah, it would have fucked everything up because if he would have won but couldn't be champion, then that meant all the belts would have scattered.
Fucking no, Smoke. Say that again, mate.
Haney would have got the belts. He would have got them by.
No, I said if he lost him on the scale but won the fight.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, he's not gonna win the fight. We know that, Smoke.
Well,
I
I understand.
I know you're saying if, like hypothetical. I'm just saying.
But I don't have a crystal ball. I can't tell what those other guys are going to say about it. I understand what fight I expect to see.
Hey, man. It's Haney time.
Yeah, man. This will be the biggest fight on the panel for us, for H Money's platform, I think, so far. You feel me? So
this is the fight for H Money's platform.
You ever play a video game and you get that morale boost? That's what the fuck he got, dog. He got 2 morale boosts in one day.
You might play NBA. I know you lot played NBA Street Volume 2. Like when you get to the maximum bar, like you have to do the finish
boost on his ass.
Yeah, man. Some NBA Volume Street 2 or something.
Got the full bar after doing all the trick moves, huh?
Yeah.
On his ass now.
You know. Kambosos, we gonna crush him. We gonna crush that boy. We gonna crush him, boy. Trust me about you don't want to make weight. What the fuck is that? I still need some explanations about that.
It was the art of war.
They paid him the 10 million. He's been eating big steaks. Remember, he said he was living in hotels. He was broke. Now he's rich, so he's eating big steaks now. So he ain't making weight no more.
Shit, I wouldn't do it either. He knows he's gonna get his ass whooped. Why should he work that hard when he knows he's gonna lose?
He tried everything in his power to get into this guy's brain. That shows you how mentally strong, how psychologically strong Devin Haney is at the age of 23, 24 already.
Imagine doing all of that, trying to get in Devin Haney's head just to get on a fucking scale and then get in your own fucking head. Now you in your own damn head trying to fucking make weight.
You fucking out in your own damn head. Yeah, fucking idiot. Talking about the art of war. You don't know the fucking first thing about the art of war, and you missing weight in your own country for undisputed. You punk, man.
Art of war.
You a lazy emperor. What the fuck is you talking about?
You lazy
goddamn
emperor.
kingdom going to ruin.
We're gonna come to your trap and take over your trap. Come to your trap and take over your trap. We're coming to his trap. We're coming to the trap house, and we're taking all his nitties. We're taking all his crack heads, and we're taking everything. And we're sweeping up, and we're getting out of there. I'm telling you. And then what's this about? They wanna, as soon as Bill Haney got there, they wanna put him in the They wanna put him in the cells or something. Like, what is that true?
What they said? What?
Yeah. As soon as he got over there, they wanna put him in the cells or something like that. He was detained or something. Is that true? H, do you know by any stretch?
Oh, you talking about one of Devin Haney's team members?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They detained him.
Yeah, I think it was like his cut man, dude that worked for Floyd too.
The cut man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They on some weird ass shit, bro.
Yeah, he got. Oh, I heard about it. He got detained at the airport. They said something was wrong with his visa.
There's some weird ass shit going on, nigga. I don't.
I
hope Bill Haney made it over there safe though.
He said that they wouldn't let him on the plane. He never said even.
I hope Bill Haney made it safe over there,
he just
bro.
said without a visa, they wouldn't let him on the plane. Not that he went to the airport and he got turned away or all that shit.
Bill Haney pulling up though, right?
They wouldn't let you on the plane.
Yeah.
I wonder when is Bill Haney getting over there though.
He should. They said he should be there by just like a couple hours before the fight.
Damn, that nigga's. Oh shit.
They said no. They said it's 6 p.m. our
on the
time.
plane. You know what I mean?
Oh, in an hour's time?
No, I mean it's supposed to be tonight, 6 p.m. The night before.
Oh, the night before. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Shit is crazy, bro.
Well, at least you get me. At least he's there, and that you feel me. That's great. That's a more positive. That's a more booster. You get me. That's another boost, morale booster.
Yeah, I mean, but we need to hear him. We need to see that IG or that tweet that I'm landed or some shit.
Yeah,
right.
Like like we need to see all that. Cause they might detain this dude. They might keep him like Djokovic in some fucking room.
Yeah, man. And I don't want to hear nothing about the judges no more, man. The judges are fair. They're equal. They're neutral. Bob Aaron's already confirmed that. That Lou DeBella's already confirmed that bullshit. You get me? The judges are calm. Fuck all that shit. We don't care about none of that.
No, it's not about whether or not they're neutral. It's whether or not they know what the fuck they're doing.
Well, allegedly, Lou
Can't
DeBella
do
said that
anything.
Devin Haney picked the 2 judges. They had 3 judges allegedly.
No, they give you a pool to choose from, right? And in that pool, you know, Kambosos had judges that were like fucking Greek or Australian or guys that, you know, favored him in like controversial fights. So shit like that. Like at the end of the day, you're gonna get some judges, but you only have a certain amount to even choose from to begin with. So yeah, so the ones that were like once you started weeding out the potential biases, then what we were left with is guys that don't have a ton of experience in fights of this magnitude.
Okay. Well,
I think it's gonna be so one-sided, Smoke. Like unless it's like a CJ Ross with Mayweather and Canelo, that's the only way they could fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be so one-sided. Like it's no way they could fuck this shit up.
Especially
That's
that he
me
didn't make
personally.
weight. He's about to
The
get
experience of
pounded.
watching fights, right? Like I don't like some shit. This is gonna be a high level chess match, and you have to really understand like the criteria and like and it's also consistency in your own cards, right? Because while you're getting to be like that world class judge, you may have certain cards that are like your card score may be all over the place before you become more consistent through experience.
Pound that ute like yam. We're gonna pound that ute like yam.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. But we are going to be seeing. I expect the fight to be unchanged by this. I'm just saying I don't know what the fuck these guys are going to say about the fight after it's all said and done. And like I have faith in the whole process. We're not going to change our game plan because of it. But who knows what the fuck?
Whew, you're right though. We need to see that tweet, man. That IG message or something that Bill Haney's landed there, man, safely.
Salute to the panel. Salute H Money. I want to come and correct Haney. No matter what, this fucker is diabolical. He came in overweight. I can't even believe what I fucking hear.
Yeah, please, Ayo, explain, man.
Motherfucker is coming in overweight on purpose. Diabolical. I'm telling you.
Well, do you believe that bullshit? Do you believe that bullshit, Ayo?
I like I'm telling you that fucker.
That fucker.
Can you imagine? This motherfucker can lose. He's this shit, man. this nigga
funny.
is. So you saying this?
Come on, wait.
Hold on. So he can. His titles are not on the line, but if Haney technically wins, all the belts are still back on. What the fuck? What? So this is a fight of he's gonna survive to the point where he ain't trying to get stopped. This is deep. This shit got deep. This shit got all the way deep. If y'all niggas don't understand what deep is, I'ma just leave it as that. Woo!
Explain, Ayo, man. Cook this motherfucker, man. Cook this motherfucker, man. Cause he boyed it, man. He came in, he embarrassed himself in front of all his fans. You get me? He's the undisputed champion. He says he's a true champion. He says he's an emperor. He says he's a god, or not him or his fans. You get me? He's so-called Kambosos fans. He says he's a god. You get me? Why is the god or the emperor coming in overweight?
God. Lord Haney is the god. He's a warrior, but ain't no warrior beating no.
Nah, Haney ain't a god though. You know what I mean?
Like he's
Haney,
the young god.
You know what I mean?
He's the Lord.
Like, because Haney believe in God. Like Haney know he ain't a god. Haney is a Muslim, so he believe in Allah.
Many
gods, you know, he's just a man.
But we can judge the character to say,
the Lord ain't no God, man. The Lord is a man with high
he's
power.
a man. Devin Haney is a man. You feel me?
The Lord is a man. In his highest, absolutely. That's a fact.
But we gonna say, oh my god.
He definitely ain't no boy like how Kambosos was saying, calling him a
Right.
kid and shit.
Don't let them trick you in that bullshit because they was calling Kambosos a Greek god and that bullshit. No, you know what I'm saying? Fuck all that bullshit. That ain't no Greek god. Gods don't miss weight.
They
You know
don't.
what I'm saying? Gods
That's what I'm
just
saying
show
to
up
you. That shit
perfectly
ain't
on
running,
weight.
man. That shit.
Think
don't
about
run.
this fight real quick. They saying Adrian Broner versus what's that? Omar
Figueroa.
Figueroa. Who y'all got? I got Omar Figueroa beating AB. Who y'all got? I got Figueroa.
AB. I go AB, man.
AB washed up. I got
Yeah,
Figueroa. He throw too many punches, bro.
I got Omar.
I got
I
AB,
want
man.
AB
This
to
is a
win.
comeback fight, man. He's only listen. The guy's younger than Furman. He's younger than Terrence Bud Crawford.
But he
He's around
washed up though. He
He,
fucking using
he ain't
drugs.
he ain't washed yet, H, man. He ain't washed yet. He ain't
I
that
got
guy of that skill set. That guy of that skill set and that type of talent. He
You
ain't
see
washed just yet.
AB's last fight against Santiago, he looked like shit.
He did.
Listen, I
He did.
got Omar Figueroa's sister. By
Nah.
Cassidy. Let's bring that out.
Yo, I got Figgy. I got my boy Figgy. He gonna take it, man.
He's coming off 2 losses to Abel
He
Ramos.
gonna outwork AB. He gonna throw more punches, bro. And they not gonna rob him because he's with the PBC. I got Figueroa outworking AB and beating AB.
No, listen. This is what I'm saying to you. Listen, I got AB winning, but I got him winning on a close fight, split decision. They want to bring back AB. That's what I'm saying to you. Al Heyman and those guys, they're smart guys. They want to bring AB back in to make some money. And AB wants to. He can be. What is he fighting at 147? You feel me? He gonna get in there, get this fight part because he didn't look too good against Santiago. That's fine, but now he's stepping up at a level. You get me? He ain't fighting no other king.
He looked like trash against a guy that's really like nothing. The Santiago got knocked out by Gary Antoine Russell at 140, no problem. So you going against a guy that was a contender in Figueroa. Figueroa, who throws a lot of punches, bro. And we all know what's Adrian Broner's problem. He doesn't let his hands go.
Keeps his hands in his pocket.
That's what I mean. I got Figueroa outworking this dude and beating him. For
But
real,
I
I
think he knows
got
better
Fig.
this time. I think he's learned from his mistakes this time. You feel me? And he's gonna throw. He's gonna take his hands out of his pocket and start throwing, placing his shots. You feel me?
Who y'all got in the comment section? Adrian Broner or Figueroa? Put it in the comments. Put AB for Adrian Broner.
Real quick.
AB.
I got Figueroa, bro. I'm going with Fig. He gonna outwork AB, dog.
Big side.
Abel, he's coming off a little long layoff though, man. You feel me? So,
but still, his style and he throw punches. I know this dude. That's all he do is throw punches.
You can throw punches, but if you ain't there to get hit, then what punches are you landing?
AB is flat-footed though.
What y'all talking about?
AB flat-footed like a motherfucker. Okay, Beams. Hey, pull up, Beams. Beams said he got AB. 1 for AB. Robert said he got Fig. Click said he got AB. 2 for AB.
So talking about Omar Figueroa?
All right, Danny Drew said Fig. 2 for 2. We got it even.
I got AB.
So that's 3.
I got AB.
AB, all right, 4. So it's even. It's 4 apiece.
Somebody picking AB to win a boxing match? Hold up a second. Who's picking AB to win a boxing match?
24 Geezy. That's 5 for AB. Man down makes 6 for AB.
I'm fucking with AB to the end.
I'm fucking with AB to the end, to the wheels fall off. H, man.
Nah, you know when I stopped fucking with AB, that Mikey Garcia fight. After that one, I was like, bro, I can't fuck with this nigga no more. He didn't even try in that fight, bro.
Man, I've seen Cass throw more shots in this stream than AB threw since the fucking Vargas fight. Like this dude, like how the fuck are you gonna win fights without throwing punches? You know, Willie Pep only won one round, allegedly. Only 1 round.
Hey, YB said he got Figgy. Okay, YB. Godbody said Figgy. Okay, it's like a 50-50 fight, low-key. That's a little good fight, though, low-key, though. Okay, YB said H-Money Fig will win a decision. Yep, I got Fig. He going to outwork him, throw way more punches. His activity is too much.
No, I don't think AB can console another loss, man. I don't fuck that. I don't think he can.
I ain't really seen the big brother.
Okay,
I ain't seen the big brother. I seen the little brother.
C. Wood said he got Fig. Another one for Fig. Oh, shit. Hey, that's low-key a good fight because, it's like 50-50. So I want
Hey, Con Chonery, you absolutely right. Listen, man, I just rock with AB.
Right there.
He said, if you pick AB, you voting for the party, not the candidate. Hey, man, I'm rocking with AB to the very end. It is what it is.
That's a good fight,
Go
though.
down with that nigga. Yo, that southpaw is gonna whoop the shit out of him, man. You bugging.
I ain't seen Omar Figueroa. I seen his younger brother. I know his younger brother is a beast.
Hey, Uncle D the truth. He said I'm drunk as hell.
Yes,
Put me down for
sir.
AB.
Okay, D staying on code.
Now I remember that night. D was drinking the other time. He was on the panel with us all fucking night.
Yeah, that nigga said I'm drunk ass hell.
My nigga Cassidy still throwing hands. He's trying to show off his hands for D, because D like when Cassidy be boxing. There you go.
Set it up, Don
That
King.
nigga funny as fuck. That nigga do got long arms though, low key.
Haney.
Figgy, okay. Yofa said he got Figueroa.
Yo, fellas, he's a southpaw, right? He's a southpaw, right?
I'll definitely turn you.
Who, Figueroa?
All right, I see you.
Yeah, I think he is a southpaw Figueroa, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, load some of that shit to AB.
Yeah,
Is he a southpaw Figueroa, Smoke?
What'd you say?
Is he a southpaw Figueroa?
No, is he Orthodox? Omar?
Yeah.
I think.
Hey man, when AB is in the
The
gym,
last time I remember him is in the fucking Ugas fight. I don't even hold up. Let me take a look.
hey man, when AB is in camp, that nigga is focused though.
Hey,
Just when he gets in those fights, man, like I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Switches on.
Hold
Yeah,
up.
man.
His best weight is 35. I don't know what y'all talking about. His
I gotta
best
see
weight-
Yeah, he was undefeated
That
at 135. He was undefeated. That's his real weight class.
He's Orthodox.
Hey man,
135 on AB was untouchable.
Hey, look, my boy Geezy said it's June 4th. He said where I'm at, it's Haney Day. Let's go,
Haney
man.
Day, nigga.
It's time, bro. Hey, Ray said Jimmy gave up on boxing too, laughing my ass off. As soon as Canelo lost, niggas disappeared, man. A lot of Canelo fans.
Jimmy disappeared as soon as Shakur won.
As soon as Canelo lost, them niggas disappeared. A lot of them. It wasn't just him. It was a bunch of guys like that. He said Nonito said the scale
he did.
was tampered with. He said Nonito said the scale was tampered with.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
They
you're not supposed to move
recalibrated
the
it.
scale.
They wasn't supposed to
No,
touch
just by
it.
moving the scale, you tampered with it. You're not supposed to move the scale. It's already been calibrated. You're not supposed to take it anywhere. You're not supposed to put your hands on it. That's the scale supposed to be right there.
Hey, the fact that happened though.
Almost a pound. He came in overweight and then lost a pound and damn near almost a pound in like less than an hour.
That's true. It was 134.49, right? And he missed weight by 135.36. Yeah, that's about a pound. That's almost a pound.
What's up, everybody? What's up, fellas?
What's good? Right side. It's Haney time. That's what's up.
It's motherfucking Haney time, bro. Listen, y'all know I got to cook on this real quick. Give me a quick second. One of the most embarrassing things that you could ever see from a supposed champion coming in and not making weight. When you telling us that you the hardest worker in the sport, you done had to go through all these trials and tribulations. You know what it takes to be great. You know the hard work that you're putting in. You putting in so much hard work, you missed the weight. And then hold on. And then you take your drawers off because remember, Shakur Stevenson, they had to bring the meat sheet out for Shakur. You feel me? But he made the weight. My thing is, you took your drawers off. You still missed the weight. People told me that Shakur was unprofessional for having to go that far to make the weight. But then they saying that this is a mind game that George Kambosos is playing. Who is he playing a mind game with, bro?
Hey,
he's a master of fighting. He's
you know something I thought of.
Like,
You know something.
Hold up, those are not the George you're looking for. Don't you understand? Like, this is the art of war out here, and he understands exactly what was in Devin Haney's mind.
Yeah.
Hey, you know something I thought about though, right side? If that shit was true that he missed weight to get in Devin Haney's head, Why the fuck would he admit to that?
Bro, that's the dumbest thing. Listen, let me tell you something.
Why would you say that? Now you just let your game go.
Forget that. This is the problem. This is the biggest problem. When you training and you trying to drop weight, you're working hard. Somebody got some feedback. When you training and you trying to drop weight, you working hard to drop weight. You know what I'm saying? Especially in those last days. A lot of time you losing. When we say people are weight drains, because they losing fluids, they dehydrating themselves to drop that weight. For him to come in and not make the weight, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, for him to come in and not make the weight, for his body to look as soft as it did, I mean, damn, I'm pretty sure you've been trying to make you. I can guarantee, because as a trainer, I'm not going to sit here and let my fighter go in and miss weight, bro. I'm not going to do that. And so at the end of the day, he can say whatever he wanted to say, but for him to even go as far as saying this is playing mental games, mind you, they tried to break out in a scuffle. Him and his dad, they had to be restrained after they missed weight. Man, come on, stop the cap, bro. Stop.
Dude, he almost fucking. You saw his vertical. Once the announcer was on weight, that dude was ecstatic, like they won the fight. Listen, if you need to come in overweight and then fuck with the scale in order to make weight, somehow that seems like real fishy. But there's not that big a difference in the weight, to be perfectly honest. So I'm not really mad about it. Fuck it. It would have been great if they had somebody who's a stickler for the details and made sure that scale never fucking moved. So they would have had to sit there for the whole 2 hours and get some X-Lax or whatever the fuck he needed to do. Maybe lose a fucking lung and cut his hair, whatever the fuck. That would have been, I would have enjoyed every fucking second of that. But fuck it. Let's just move on. These dudes already have been spending a ton of fucking energy on the wrong shit. Yesterday they said the mind games are over. Today we're back to mind games. I guess they're trying to get in Devin Haney's mind. Yeah, it's not psych ops on us. He's not full of shit. He just understands what Devin's mind, how Devin's mind.
All the war.
Okay.
But when you gotta that's the worst, bro. When you got to go to that extent, the acting that you're putting on right now, it's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing for the sport because, okay, yeah, hey, you know, I'm all about, okay, you play mind games with teams. I got it. This situation, bro, you're making yourself look bad. Nobody else. You making yourself in this situation. You're supposed to be the fighter who's supposed to be the most confident. You at home. Why did you now all of a sudden you got to do something special to get the mental advantage because you think you don't have it already? I'm just thinking, make yourself look bad with all these things that you're doing. It look bad. It's making the sport of boxing look kind of bad with what you're doing and the way people were cheering just because this man made weight. I'm sitting here like, that's his job. He's supposed to make weight. What are we talking about? He should have made that shit the first time. Like, I don't get it, bro.
That's what I'm saying to you, right side, man. Can you please explain?
Thanks, right side. You know what time it is. It's Haney time. Haney. Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Let's go. USA. We in here. Let's go.
Bro, you see how cut up Devin Haney looked? Devin Haney looked like a bag of dope, bro. That man was cut this man was cut all the way up. And then while Kambosos was getting rid of those extra pounds, this man is rehydrating. Devin Haney gonna walk into the ring tomorrow at 152 or something crazy. And it's gonna be
stop him.
It's gonna be an ugly day for Kambosos, bro. And when you weight drain like that, the way he especially with no muscle definition, second look at Jaime Munguia. When Jaime Munguia collapsed, when he collapsed, go look at the body definition that he had. Very similar to Kambosos. Go look when Kambosos fought Teofimo Lopez. He had abs, you know, and he looked kind of ripped up before that fight. Hey man, I don't know if the celebrityism that got to him. I'm not sure what then happened, but maybe his schedule was just too long because he was at home. But at the end of the day, with Devin Haney being the one traveling like he did, I would look for him to be the one more out of shape than Kambosos. Look for him to be a little more drained, and for it to happen the opposite way, man. And for Dev to look the way he did, That man, that man was ripped up, bruh. Ripped up. He finna go in. And then one last thing, y'all didn't notice how the lady she was like 134 point. Hold on, stay on for a few more seconds. I'm like, bro, what that's gonna do? He got, but then when Kambosos got on there, they didn't even want to announce the weight. What he originally weighed in at. We know what we heard the second time after he took his drawers off, but what did he originally weigh in at? We don't know. Why? Because they didn't even announce it. I mean, that shit is, I don't know. You could tell that the man, he wasn't trying to miss weight, bro. He can say all he wants to. He can make it a mental advantage. But when he went looking for that towel, he knew he wasn't going to make it.
Yeah, he didn't want to turn into a stripper. He wanted those people in the crowd to be cheering for him and booing for Haney. And as soon as them towels went up, the crowd went silent. That's the second time. That's the third time actually that Haney won the crowd over. That this fool, it was actually in his favor. Like he loses the crowd through his own words and actions.
I feel bad for Kambosos, man.
Why?
It's like 20, 30 years from now, them little kids that Haney went to see, they're going to be talking good about, they're going to call Devin Haney the champ. And Kambosos, that ain't going to be shit to them kids.
Hey, Mark.
Ain't nobody going to give a fuck about that.
I don't feel two fucks on Kambosos. You knew the angle. Why are you coming
Am I wrong, Bang?
Oh, but
wait. That nigga say they gonna be saying Haney's the champ and they ain't gonna give a fuck about them. That nigga say them kids ain't gonna give a fuck about that.
They're gonna ask they kids gonna ask, oh, who's Haney? Oh, he the champ.
Bro,
they don't know who the fuck Kambosos is.
I've been on a couple.
I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for him because my bad. I don't feel bad for him because, bro, really, bro, that nigga start acting like a hoe, bro. He start acting like a hoe. Nigga start acting like a hoe, bro. Like,
but that's the thing.
I'm telling you, bro.
Panel, so many guys from Australia, and you know that I've been on panels with them before. They were rude. They was like, "Oh man, we know George. We know this, that, whatever." Then he started doing these press conferences. They was like, "Man, I don't know. This man is one of the worst actors I've seen. I don't know why he up there acting."
Hey, right side. I said it earlier to Butch. Xander Zayas, this nigga loses a lot of credibility right now. After he said
he got sick, right?
He caught some infection or something.
Right.
No. He was training with Kambosos. He was training over there with him.
And then he said, I've never seen work ethic like this in my life.
Yeah, he does lose credibility because if you the hardest working man in boxing, like they try to tell us Kambosos is, you do not miss weight. That is one athlete.
Right.
No. He said he done it by purpose, man. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Bro, ain't nobody missing weight on purpose, bro.
Exactly. You ain't fooling me, you fucker. You ain't fooling me, boy. You ain't fooling me, boy. You ain't fooling me, boy.
Only time somebody goddamn miss weight on purpose is if they don't give a fuck about it.
Right.
That's it, bro.
If it ain't for
like Chavez Jr.
Right.
Orlando Salido. Orlando said, "I don't fuck about this belt."
Right. When Floyd,
you willing to pay that fine?
You know, Floyd missed weight against Marquez when he came back. He ain't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So you think he tried to find a way out of the fight?
Man, I think it's a lot of shit, bro. Like I hear the excuses balling up right now as we speak. I hear the excuses, bro. Like that nigga just not. That's what I'm saying, bro. I respected Kambosos, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I respected him, bro. I respected his fight game. I respected what he could do, bro. Like as a fighter, bro. Because that bitch gonna squabble, bro. But that nigga just like once you start acting like a mark. I can't fuck. We don't fuck with them marks, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. We ain't fucking with no marks, man. That nigga's a mark, man.
Man, you know
real. In my book.
You know what? One of the funniest things is, especially, and I just to be honest about it, you know, Devin Haney is a different fighter. You know, you can't, as far as his background goes, so you can't really put that thug label on him because he a boxer, bro. Like he fight, he boxes. But the thing is what you went for when you go in with that rat, that type of stuff is trying to bring the streets into boxing. And
Right.
it backfires because we all when we look at the sport of boxing, we know that the majority of those, especially young black fighters, the majority of them who get into the sport is to make sure they don't get involved into the streets.
Right,
And so
right.
and so all of a sudden you trying to bring the streets into it and call somebody who we know doesn't have a street mentality like that. The man is just a boxer, bro. It is what it is, and I respect Dad for that. I want to see more young individuals taking that route, athletes, and staying away from the streets. But at the end of the day, you bring that into it to somebody who personifies the exact opposite of that. It just shows the lack of understanding that you have of what's going on. Kambosos, he could tell us every day that he's gonna win the mental battle. The problem is he's only winning the mental battle with himself because Dev ain't even in a mental battle with him because at the end of the day, the mentality that I have going into the ring is gonna be the same. I'm gonna stick to my game plan. I'm gonna whoop your ass, and that's the problem. Is that my skill set is different from anything you have to bring to the table, and I believe Kambosos knows that. And once again, he just wants he'll claim whatever he can to make it seem like it's a mental advantage, but at the end of the day, is trying to really psych himself out to perform at his best because he knows even what he has to bring is not going to be enough against somebody like Devin Haney.
Haney.
Yeah.
I can't disagree with that, right side. Yeah, for real, because I can't even understand. I'm so surprised. I thought it was gonna be a little deeper than that. But they must have convinced them, and to shape up. Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't taking that route. You don't need to do that or try to rehydrate bigger and all that food. Nah. You gonna make weight and you're gonna show a little fucking pride and take that fucking ass whooping. You know what I mean?
Uncle Shelton, hold on real quick. Uncle Shelton, you believe Kambosos?
He believe him?
I'm asking, Uncle Shelton, do you believe him? Shelton Moore, you there?
I believe George Kambosos showed up fat on purpose.
That nigga stupid, dog. That nigga that's stupid, dog.
Hey man, only reason I asked because he put something in the comments say, "You N-words don't believe George," so I figured he had some knowledge to drop on us. That's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah, he just talking the talk. He mad right now. Hey, it's funny, bro. That was sick, bro. I'm telling you, when he showed up fat, like the whole chat on the live feed, everybody was just sick. It went from Kambosos fans to throwing. Kambosos fans was just writing tomatoes in there, motherfucker. Everybody was mad, dog. They thought he was about to throw this fight for everybody.
Right.
I can only imagine the people that got the ticket if they're gonna be happy. I know half of them are already pissed. This motherfucker was gonna miss the fight. He was gonna fuck it up for everybody.
Right. He already a dozer in they book.
What you say, Tyson Fury style, huh?
Right. Bro, it took them about 2-3 minutes. It took them about 2-3 minutes to call out George Kambosos' weight the first time, bro. That shit was crazy. That nigga Nonito say they tampered with that scale because they took it to the back and brought it back.
They didn't even call it out the first time. They didn't call it out the first time.
Right.
They waited to the second time. The way they called out was the one. Go ahead.
Man, this is why Australia don't need
rewind that tape on that. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Hey, the problem is you can have all the tricks and maneuvers that you want. The problem is when you get in that ring, especially when you done miss weight, that everything is different. What happened in the ring, only a few individuals, only two individuals have control over that. And in this situation, those two individuals, one individual is very much handicapped already going into this fight.
Right.
Hey, Floyd Mayweather just said that it's not true, and that Spence and Crawford is not close. It's not close to happening.
Man, that nigga, bro,
What
this
the
shit right
fuck
here.
I've been telling y'all boys?
Look, bro,
What
that's
the
the
fuck I've been
sale.
telling y'all? Y'all gotta learn y'all fucking
Hey,
pop.
listen, he
Bro,
he
that's
he
the
ain't saying
sale,
that it's
bro.
not happening. He just saying it's not close yet.
Man, that nigga, listen, bro. That
That
nigga,
nigga Crawford is
listen,
fucking
bro.
the game up, man.
We know, no,
He
bro.
being
Listen,
spiteful. I
bro.
already know
Y'all
what
tripping.
time it is. I
Y'all
already
tripping,
know
Who
what
bro.
time
said
it is.
that? Floyd?
Floyd,
Yeah.
now listen, bro. Errol Spence
Oh, so
and
now you
Terrence
can hear me.
Crawford.
Yeah,
Can y'all hear me?
Fight had texted him, and Fight Hype DM'd him, and asked his thoughts on Mike Coppinger posting that the fight is close, and he said, "Listen, don't post that shit because it's not true."
Hey man, we do know that it is Mike Cappinger because Mike Cappinger
Yeah,
caps
that
about a
nigga
lot
be
of shit.
listen.
He be
Oh
capping, but OG Shelton, we can hear you, OG. I wanted to hear you said you had we were supposed to
yeah,
be
we're gonna talk
believing.
about this after.
Yeah, we're supposed to be believing
About
OG.
George? You talking about
Yeah,
George?
we're supposed to be believing him, right?
George? Nah, George gonna get his ass whipped twice.
Facts.
Right. He
Facts.
ain't gonna want to fight him
George gonna
again.
get fucked up twice, but George is trying to sell it. I guess I don't know what he's
I
doing
think
really,
it's
because I
after
don't
the
know how
first
you
one. He don't want
supposed to
the
be the
next one.
3-belt unified champion and you miss weight. I just don't get that.
Nah, I think he gonna just quit like Roberto Duran in the second fight. Just show
On the
up
stool?
for another $10
No,
million.
hey, young brother, you can't mention George Kambosos and Durant in the same sentence. Come
No.
on.
I just mean he's gonna quit. That's all I'm saying. He's
Oh
just
no,
gonna say no mas.
I don't think he's gonna quit in front of his fans. I think he's gonna have to get beat down and knocked out. I don't think he's gonna quit.
I mean in
He
the
can't
second
quit.
fight.
Oh, the second fight? Oh,
Yeah.
I don't
Because
think
I
he's gonna
think
quit.
they not gonna put that shit in a second fight in a stadium like that.
I mean, I've been capping on this for a minute though. I've been talking this shit for a minute because I told y'all from the gate I didn't think beating T.O. was no big thing. I didn't think T.O. was that good anyway.
Right.
I agree. And I
I
think
never
T.O. came
thought.
in with one. I thought T.O. came in with the worst game plan in boxing. So I agree with you, OG.
You know what
T.O. came in as T.O. That's what he always does. T.O.'s flat-footed. He comes forward. I mean, he does a little moves, but it's easy to throw some moves on some guys who ain't supposed to be in the ring with you. I
Man,
mean,
that's
he beat
what I was
Loma.
about to
He
say
beat
now.
Loma, but Loma's a little guy. Loma's a 26-pounder moving up. I've been saying that. So
But he don't come in just throwing wildly hooks like he did against Kambosos.
He won a medal at 32 pounds. Like, how is he a 26 pounder? He's a grown ass man weighing under 32 pounds.
he's still small, Smoke. He's a little lightweight.
I mean, this fucking guy, man.
T.O. beat him. T.O. beat him because T.O. was bigger and stronger and younger than him. That's why he beat him.
But not everybody
He's not
decided
that
to
good.
I got you, Mr.
Beating
Moore.
T.O. is not no big thing to me.
No,
I mean, to me.
he's not a big thing to me either. But T.O. is also a big ass fucking lightweight. That doesn't make fucking Loma a small lightweight because T.O.'s a big lightweight. He's not even at lightweight anymore.
Well,
Nah,
I just didn't think,
nigga Loma
I just
was
didn't
too
give too
little.
much credence to him beating
Loma is
Loma. I
too
figured he
small
would
for
beat Loma.
35, bro.
I thought he was too young and too
He wasn't
big.
too small for fucking Luke Campbell. He wasn't too small for fucking Pedraza. He wasn't too small for Linares. He's not too small for a lot of these dudes. He might be too small for Devin. He might be too small for T.O.
And think of the names. Pedraza.
He's not too small for Tank.
Pedraza, yeah, okay. I give you
But he ain't too
Pedraza.
small
But
for Tank, though.
beating Luke Campbell, don't even bring him up. Beating Luke
I'm
Campbell,
saying,
everybody beats
but
Luke
we're
Campbell.
talking about 35 pounds.
Yo, Luke is
Yeah,
decent.
but beating Luke Campbell is nothing. Everybody beats him.
Tank a small 135 pound.
Yeah, I'm saying, but Tank might be the best guy at 135. He ain't too fucking small for him.
Who might be the best guy?
The Tank might be the best guy at 135, and Loma's not too small for him.
Yeah,
I want to see the
Smoke
fight.
is
I don't think
totally
Loma
right, man.
will make it to 12 rounds.
Actually, Loma is 30.
Loma's getting up there in age. Is he still in the Ukraine?
Yeah.
Oh man, he's.
So we can't even
I don't
speak
know
on
what he's gonna be when he
Lomachenko
comes
right
back.
now.
I don't know.
We can't even speak
That's a
on
long
Lomachenko.
time away from the gym, a long time away from training.
And
What is he,
that's
like 34, 35?
He's 33 right now. He'll be 34 in February of next year. But I say the same thing, OG. Man, with him being at war, and especially, I'm just saying hypothetically. So we got the Dev fight, Dev Kambosos, then there's a rematch. So the fight with Loma probably won't happen for another year. If it happens then, he gonna be 34. He gonna already be a year and a half removed from the ring.
By then.
Bro, yeah, he
I
gonna get
don't.
his ass whooped, bro. He
I
gonna
mean, honestly, if you want to be honest, at 35,
Devin
right
Haney
now,
already beats his ass.
at 35 right now, I don't see anybody that's probably going to beat Devin. I really don't. I
I
don't even
agree.
know if Tank can beat him. I don't even know if Tank can beat him.
I don't think I got Dev over Tank right now.
I don't
And
know, man, because Jojo Diaz is a southpaw, and he was catching Devin with some clean shots. He chin checked Devin a lot in that fight, or not a lot, but a couple times in that fight.
Yeah, but
but
you know he can hurt
the
that.
risk the risk that I'm gonna take against a JoJo Diaz versus the risk I'm gonna take against a Tank Davis is totally different. And so I can afford to get hit by JoJo Diaz and try to sit there in front of him and fight. Whereas with Tank, bro, I might fight the first 5 rounds just using my jab. I might exchange with him here and there. Of course, I'm gonna have to sit down on my shit, but and the other problem I think, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. In the last fight against Rolly, bro, I thought Tank looked small. I thought he looked really small in that fight.
But Roddy's big, so you can't judge. Roddy's a big dude for 35, so you can't really judge it against that. And Roddy's not that good anyway, so.
Nah, but
You know?
Tank, he looks
Roddy's
smaller
just not that
though.
good. And he looks kind of chinny because I don't think that shot was really that hard. It looked like he just walked into it.
Yeah, no momentum,
Y'all don't know what y'all
not
talking
Rolly
about.
out.
Whether you fucking walk into it or not, man.
I don't
that
know. I
shit
think the
was
best thing that
fucking
ever happened to Devin was the Linares fight. That's the best thing that ever happened to him.
I
Because
agree.
now
Getting caught.
he's
Getting caught.
confident. Now he's confident in his chin. He knows he can take a shot because he took a shot.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I think
But
that makes him real dangerous.
Ayo, real quick, Ayo, let me ask you this. So you didn't think Tank looked small, and I understand he looked small against Rolly, but I thought he looked smaller in that fight than he did in his last 2 fights. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
So,
yeah, I agree. You're right.
No, he looked tiny against Barrios.
well, Barrios is bigger. Like he looked
Yeah, he
tiny
looked
against
tiny in
Barrios,
that fight.
but he looked bigger than he looked bigger. Even though he looked small against Barrios, he looked bigger against Barrios than he did Rolly, in my opinion.
You mean like mass wise, like
I
body
don't
weight?
even know why we
Yeah.
even talk about that Rolly
I
fight.
don't know.
Rolly ain't shit.
No, but he does got
I'm just talking about the size. I'm just talking about the size. I'm not talking about the fighting ability.
Rolly's terrible. He has no footwork, no jab, no defense.
He does have a jab. Now it's not an intelligent jab, but he can paw it out there. He got like a throwaway jab. You know, he ain't gonna land nothing, but he got a little throwaway jab.
I don't know. Do you guys think you're gonna see Rolly again? I don't think you're gonna hear from Rolly.
He got to get off me jab. The only problem is it's like one training camp and not quite a half a fight long. Actually, it's more like 2 rounds. 2 rounds long, 2 rounds long.
Fact.
That nigga need a trainer, bro. That nigga
So
need a
what y'all
trainer.
think of his trainer? What y'all think of Bullet? You think Bullet knows what he's doing?
Hell no. Hell no.
Bullet is a damn good trainer, man.
Based on offense, he's like Roach.
He got awful quiet after that fight, didn't
he? And the retarded one is Rolly. You see what I'm saying? And
right.
Man, Rolly need to
that's
train.
how I see it. You know, the coach, he's somewhat sane, but Rolly don't realize that he's limited. He's gonna continue.
He was talking a bunch of shit before the fight. After the fight, he wasn't saying nothing.
Hey, you know, I think they reached out to Derrick James to train Rolly, and then Derrick James kind of pushed him or sent him over to what's Deontay Wilder's old coach name? I can't think of his name right now.
Breland? You heard the word you said pushed him over.
Yeah, pushed him over to Breland. And the reason being is because I think Derrick James was looking at it. The man just started boxing, and you know that's what Deontay Wilder started boxing late, and so just trying to get somebody who can kind of speed up the development of his skill set, so I can see what I'm working with. I think that's kind of what Derrick James was thinking. I think Breland would be a good coach for him. Though. Yeah, I agree.
Breland will definitely teach him the fundamentals.
And
Rolly is a lot more athletic than I thought he was.
Yeah, he's a good athlete. I ain't gonna say he's a good
willing
athlete.
to listen, though, he got to be willing to listen to. He'll be willing to listen to Breland.
But he has so many flaws, bro. Like
You
when
know
I
he's a fucking rocket.
but when I look at him, I just see so many flaws from his stand, how wide and flat footed he stands, how he steps with his jab on every punch, just how wide some of his shots are. The man just has so many flaws. I don't know with him being the age he is now. I'm not sure how much you can recover from that.
He has
Oh,
flaws.
but
No,
look,
he
listen,
got
bro,
more
listen, bro.
flaws
This
than
the thing.
anything. He ain't got
Look,
no strengths
Well,
because
isn't he like a
he
right,
don't
karate
have
right,
guy
no
or something?
stance.
right, but
He don't have no stance. He don't got
right, right.
no defensive stance. This
None of that. None of
no
that. But see, the
defensive
thing
stance.
about Rolly, this the thing about Rolly, bro. Let's just say if he was to get with a killer coach, anybody who you can think of that you think can like,
Right.
reinvent this nigga. Just
No,
think about
he's
anybody.
simple. He's
Listen,
simple.
Hold on, Ayo,
He's
Ayo,
hold
simple.
on,
hold on,
hold on.
Ayo, let Bang finish, bro. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Look. What like if we just imagine him with any coach, bro, I don't think that Rolly is naturally intelligent enough to catch on to something new. Like his intellect. Like I don't think that he'll receive information like he need to. No, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, he a
I don't
dummy.
know if I'm making sense or not. Like I don't think he's like his mental capacity can't comprehend something new that'll cause him to be a thinker. Like he has to turn into a thinker with game plans and long distance game plans. Cause he can't be a brawler because he'll be better from the outside. That's the
Because
way
of his
you have
size.
to train Rolly.
But
Know what
and
I'm
the
saying?
thing is, that's why I think that one of the reasons he was training with Bullet was because, in my opinion, just my opinion, the information that's being given is very limited and can be absorbed by Rolly.
Right.
If he gets into there, and that's why I think Derrick James kind of tried to push him over, just saying, "Hey, go build your fundamentals before I try to start training because I'm looking for you to already have a certain skill set or certain fundamentals before I try to hone and figure out what you do well." And so I want you to go to somebody who understands how to build that those skill sets and those fundamentals from somebody who's very limited and doesn't have the experience that the majority of the fighters that I'm working with have. And that's why I think he kind of sent them over there to Deontay Wilder's trainer because he saw what he was able to do with Deontay Wilder, another individual who started fighting later in or later in life. You know, a lot of these great fighters they start when they're 7 years old. They start when they're 10 years old. Whereas when you have guys starting at 18, 19, 20, if they don't already show you certain things, then it's hard for you to keep up with what you're working on with some of your other guys in your stable and working on with this individual. And so I think it just there's a balance there. And Rolly, it's gonna be interesting. I want to see what happened to Rolly after this.
I think the only really skilled fighter who started late in life was Bernard Hopkins.
Can you hear me?
In terms of like a real slick, intelligent
Hello.
boxing skill set.
Yeah,
You know
Uncle
what I'm
Shelton,
saying?
we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah,
Go
we
ahead,
can hear
Mark.
you, Phil. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I think that's really the only fighter I could think of off the top of my head.
Well, yeah, you know what? You know what I think it is about a fighter that starts late, bro.
But
Nine
Bernard was He was dedicated. This nigga was
Right,
a
right.
gym
That's the
rat.
thing. See, Bernard was a student already. You know what I'm saying? See, Bernard was boxing when he was younger. That's what a lot of people
Oh,
like.
he was?
They you know what I'm saying? They try to I mean not try, but they tend to forget that Bernard Hopkins' career started after he got out of the penitentiary. You know what I'm saying? But he was already boxing, so he had the discipline in the game
Oh,
already.
I didn't know that.
Like as
Yeah,
far
but he boxed in the penitentiary.
he was from Philly, bro. All them niggas grow up in the gym out there. Know what I'm saying?
Well, was
So
he like an amateur?
I don't think it was like no big amateur. Nah, it was like local shit.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, like you can look it up. You can look it up, bro. But look, this the thing. When a lot of times when you take a older guy compared to a younger guy, that older guy most likely had a lot of fights in the streets already, and he probably knocked a lot of niggas out. So he already got like this sense of arrogance in him. You feel me? So when he get to that, like by the time he 19, 18, like he probably got a record of goddamn 10-0. You know what I'm saying? 10-2 in the streets. So when he get in that ring, like you can probably teach him something, but he'll still be a little arrogant. And he'll feel like he already understand everything because he done had fights before. But see, when you take a kid, it's a sponge. Like, I never seen this before. Teach me, I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the difference between getting a nigga that's older and a nigga that's younger, like a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Bang, you think that's what happened to Wilder?
I think that's what happened to Wilder. I think Wilder lacks in discipline in certain areas, and that was one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite fighters.
You don't want to do road work.
Right. Thing like that, saying he don't run, he only swim. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like little shit like that, like that you.
Yeah, because I think he was real arrogant. I think once he got to dropping people, he got real arrogant, and
that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna knock everybody out.
And you can tell he was whooping everything at school. You can tell.
Well, that's why they kicked his ass out of Alabama, because he kept getting in the fights.
Right. That nigga gonna break a face, bro. So it's like, shit, bro. I actually kind of hit hard, bro. Like I really, like I'm really him out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying? So I get in that boxing gym. It's like, coach, you see me laying them out with this right hand. What is you talking about? All that ducking shit. I'm too tall for that. Fuck that shit. What is you talking about? All this footwork. I'm too tall, man. Look, can't nobody see this right hand. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like is going on behind closed doors and in his mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I
was saying that since I started watching him. I started watching the brother like 2013, 14, when he was on Showbox, The New Generation.
Right.
And I always said, if they ever put this nigga in the ring with somebody who can actually fight, they gonna fuck him up.
Right, but see, this the thing though, bro.
Well, he hold his ground though.
See, that's the thing. See, I'm still a Wilder fan, bro. But this the thing. I
never stopped being a fan. I just didn't like the excuses. The excuses is what pissed me off.
Right. But see, that fight, I said all the time, bro. When he fought King Kong, that really solidified it for me. And then when he fought him again, that solidified it for me is like even more, because nobody wanted to fight King Kong. I love the top guy who likes to fight the guy that's being ducked. I love that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he fought him twice. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I like, cause I respect King Kong. Like I feel like on paper, King Kong was the best heavyweight on paper. Like I didn't see nobody fucking with that boy. Like around that time he was doing this thing before, like the Wilder losses and all. It's still a lot of these niggas that can't beat him. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like I just felt like he was the most skilled heavyweight, bro. And when Wilder fought him and beat him, bro, I was like, man, bro, I respect that boy. like, you know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't really riding with nobody in that fight. That's how much of a King Kong fan I am. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to see a good fight. I was gonna respect whoever won. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he just didn't have much of Fury, because the difference between them two is Fury been fighting since he was 6 years old. So he's seen a whole lot more, got more experience. And the motherfucker's tough. The motherfucker's a dog. You gotta give it to him. I can't stand Fury punk ass.
Yeah, Wilder proved he had a chin in that fight. King Kong was hitting him with shit.
Yeah, the King Kong fight. The King Kong fight proved he had a chin, he had heart, he can keep going. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, because man, that King Kong fight, boy.
You was high on King Kong? Because I never was, because he never fought nobody, in my opinion.
Well, see, this the thing. Like everybody else, but see, that's the thing. Everybody, they hear me say it all the time, bro. I always give a lot of credit to the avoided fighter that I know
is bang, always cooking. Hey, I want to see if right side, are you on the panel right side? If you're on the panel right side,
what'd he say?
I couldn't hear him.
Hold on, say that again, H Money.
Okay, I was just making sure right side was there. It's all good. Go ahead, Bang. I wanted to make sure the homie right side was on the panel with us. Go ahead, Bang.
All right. Okay, yeah. So look, the thing about King Kong, bro, like I always give credit to the fighter that I know is like top level, but he's being avoided. You feel me? And we all know King Kong got avoided. So when I see him out there still doing his thing, like even when the top names didn't want to fight him, like like we gotta think, like run through the list, bro. Like everybody made an excuse on why not to fight him, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I respected him. You know what I'm saying? Because he was avoided. I respect the Rigondeaux because he was avoided. I respect Devin Haney because he is avoided. Shakur's avoided. You know what I'm saying? Herring was avoided. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these dudes that get avoided, bro. Like I respect them more. Wilder, the way AJ avoided Wilder. Like,
but some people feel like AJ never avoided Wilder.
Yeah,
because it's two sides to the story, and that's when Shelton Moore comes to the table. Shelton Moore got the other side of the story. As soon as you done, bang, go.
What you talking about? With their handlers, AJ and Wilder. Yeah, they avoided each other.
But this is the thing. I think it was more promotional brands avoiding working with each other than.
I'm not saying that neither one of them wanted to fight. I'm
right. Agreed.
Listen, I felt like Wilder got in his feelings and did not want to.
Yeah, I'm not saying that
unless it was a certain
point. They didn't want to fight each other. I'm saying the people.
But like Wilder went in there with Fury. Wilder went in there with Fury 3 times.
Bunch of respect, but I'm just saying, once my man said 50-50 and no fight,
it's hard to tell me that Wilder avoided AJ by fighting Fury, who's better than AJ.
No, he didn't avoid him by fighting Fury. He avoided him by.
See, I can't even hear you, H Money.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you. You good?
Shelton said he can't hear me.
I don't know.
Uncle Shelton, Uncle Shelton over there struggling, man.
He didn't avoid him. He didn't avoid him by fighting Fury. He avoided him by demanding 50-50 for the fight.
But you gotta think though, bro. Look, bro, this the thing though, bro. Let's just keep this shit all the way real, Smoke. Let's just keep it real.
Listen, go ahead, break
I get you. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I really want to understand like what you mean by all that. Because from my understanding, bro, for AJ to say he won 50 million. And Wilder says, hey, man, the money's in the bag. And then your promoter and you start coming out saying, hey, man, we don't even know where the fight's going to be at. Who got the money? I think they lying.
I got that part. Bro, I got that part. I'm saying that regardless of that, he got upset with that whole situation.
See, I can't even hear Smoke.
Perturbed,
I got to fix
this
this
phone.
I'll be back.
You know what? You guys have wasted my time. Fuck you. If you want to fuck with me, it's now 50-50. And that part of it, I understand like why he was upset.
Yeah, but
I understand why he was upset. I'm just saying that him setting the parameters after becoming upset, and I would be upset also. I'm not saying he was wrong for being upset. I'm just saying when he set the parameters like that, it made the fight harder to make, and that's the only thing I get to avoid, right?
Man, but look, Smoke, here's the thing, bro. I already said it on this panel, bro. I gotta go back and find this interview, bro, where when they was building up Anthony Joshua and they called out Wilder. Wilder said, hey man, I told them people the kid is out there doing good. Let him get some more fights though. He not ready. Yeah, but if y'all want to send him over here, listen. If y'all want to send him over here, I'll fight him. Ain't no thing. Or I'll go out there. As he always said he would do. He didn't care about going nowhere to fight nobody. You understand me? So the niggas say, all right, well, we gonna hold that. Then he start fighting all these motherfucking who that? What's the nigga name? With the dreads. They had the tight shorts on. Charles Martin.
But Martin was the champion though. He had a strap. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
I feel you, but so is McAboo. That's what I'm talking about. Like things like that, bro. Like all the time, that shit don't apply all the time because somebody got a belt. A lot of them belts be laying in the middle of the street. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, bro, like I just like with Wilder and Joshua, bro, it was too much bullshit on the Eddie Hearn side. It was too much of this I'm ready for Wilder's talk from Joshua. Then all of a sudden he fighting another nigga. Bro, he
that's facts. Even the Zone, they apologized to Wilder for that offer.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
The Zone ended up firing that same dude. What's his name? They got rid of that dude, the Zone.
You didn't hear what Fury said. Hey man, since my countryman is too scared to fight Wilder, I'll fight him.
He did say that shit. He did say that, yeah.
Bro, like anything,
I'm not saying,
anybody.
I'm not. Listen, my only thing is, like I said, this is of the old negotiation, and I know all of the ins and outs of it. The only thing that I can lay at Wilder's feet is, at the end of the day, the dude said, if it's not 50-50, then the fight's not happening.
Yeah, because you dragging along, bro. I'm not finna sit here and play games with you all day and you don't want to fight.
That, bro. I understand that, bro. But I'm just telling you.
But look, this the
thing. That made the fight harder to make. That, like, everything about it, I understand why he did it. I understand why he did it. And like I said, I get it. They dragged him out. They played with his emotions. They used his name. Then they started assassinating his character. I understand his exasperation and his frustration. All I'm telling you is, once that dude said 50-50, the fight became harder to make. And that is literally the only thing I can lay at his feet.
And I feel you, but this where the 50-50 come in at respectfully. This is respectfully where the 50-50 come in at. See, Joshua, while you over here dragging your feet, playing these bullshit ass games, every knockout that I get is going viral. I make viral headlines every time I fight. I'm involved with the culture. I'm supported by the boxing world and the culture. I'm also hated by the boxing world and the culture. I'm a bigger draw than you on a bigger platform. You big out there, but over here where the money at is me. Who are you, Joshua? So yeah, 50-50. Since you want to have your dress on in the ring and do all this old bullshit ass line and exaggerating, talking about you want to fight, you scared. You were scared of Andy Ruiz. I know you scared of me. I know you scared of me.
So here's the thing, like, and I'm glad we used the word avoid and not duck, right? Because that's what I'm saying when it comes to everything you just said was about how the fight's not going to happen unless these other conditions are met. And I'm not saying that the conditions are reasonable or unreasonable, but as soon as you draw that line in the fucking sand, you're making the fight. It becomes you making the fight harder to make, not the other person.
Right, but what if they lowballed you and you just like, okay, well, they don't want to fight, so fuck you, give me half. Bye, I got bigger fish to fry. Tyson Fury 3 times, King Kong 2 times. What are we talking about? Who the fuck is Anthony Joshua? He been losing since day one. He been losing since day one.
Listen, all I'm saying, right? So here's the thing. Well, I can say with fairly confident, right? I feel like I can make a reasonable argument that Kambosos was trying to avoid this fucking Haney fight, but Haney wasn't going to let him avoid it. Haney was not avoiding this fight. Oh no, in no way, shape, or form can you put any sort of metric that shows Haney was trying to avoid this fight. That's all it is when it comes to the Wilder thing. I can actually say something that he did that came across as that you're the reason why this fight isn't happening with this fucking metric, with this demand.
Right. And I understand what you're saying, Smoke. Excuse me. But I just feel like when it came to Wilder, bro, like it just like I don't think whoever he didn't fight wasn't his fault. Whoever he didn't fight, it wasn't his fault.
I'm not sure that I would have done anything differently than Wilder. I might have done in that same situation, done the exact same thing, and you guys would be, and the world would be telling me I ducked and avoided. But I might have done that shit. I'm just saying, like once I make my fucking line in the sand, then yeah, that's me. That's what I'm going to fucking stand on now. If you call me avoiding, you call me a duck, fuck you. I would like, oh fuck it. These are my things. I gave my patience. I gave you my pound of flesh. I'm the one getting fucking punched in the face. Fuck what you talking about. I'm a public figure. Feel some kind of way about me.
Right.
But I'm just saying, I just don't like if I'm just trying to get the fight, I'm not really like, while I might root for Wilder and say like, get yours, get 50-50. If I'm rooting for the fight, I don't give a fuck about that.
Right. Nah, you're right. I get that. Cause like we say, man, we ain't watching nobody pocket, man. It don't matter what they paying, long as niggas is packing fair. You know I'm worth this money. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all like little talking points. You know what I'm saying? But because like if you try to lowball me, bro, you playing games with me. I don't need you. I can retire right now with the money I got. I don't need you, bro. Go out here and continue being a bozo, because that's what you looking like. You go out here, you come out here, you train in Miami for Andy Ruiz,
You lose, then they put all the cards against Andy Ruiz, the same shit they trying to do with Kambosos and Devin Haney for the rematch. Y'all build a stadium for this shit that wasn't ready until 2 days before the fight. And y'all make sure that the fight ain't in America. And y'all put it over there. This nigga ran around the ring and fought Andy Ruiz like he was 4'5". And Andy Ruiz was 6'7". You went back and stole something that was taken from you. That's not how it works. That's why I can't fuck with Joshua. You went back and stole that belt you stole them belts back from Andy Ruiz, but that nigga took them hoes from you. You understand what I'm
it's not
saying?
like Andy Ruiz didn't leave his whole fucking house unlocked. Told him what his fucking itinerary was, when he's gonna be home. Didn't set the alarm. Told him where the fucking belts are gonna be. That motherfucker came in damn near 300 pounds.
Right.
Like, what you gonna do? I'm gonna step to you when you can't fucking move your feet? Fuck no, dude. I got a brand new gas tank. I'm not saying he was on something. I'm not saying that Saudi Arabia has a problem with drug testing. All I'm saying is I never seen a gas tank like that out of AJ before. New and improved. Super gas tank. And I'll be like that same motherfucker like that. Man, I would have been road running that shit. I would have touched that 3 times and took them shits right back home.
Right.
Who you playing with, man? That's just me. Like some people do it different. Everybody got their own way, but I like the path of least resistance. I don't even know why the fuck he tried to trade with him in the first place and got knocked the fuck down. Like he was he was trying to be something he wasn't even then. Like he was like, oh, these guys are performing. These other people are telling me that I had a boring showing with fucking with Joseph Parker, so let me turn up. Like, you know, that knockout of Dominic Breazeale is viral. That fight he had with Fury, everybody was talking about it. He was turning into old news. Got in his feelings, got in his head. He started feeling himself. Got fucking caught. And then he never recovered. Then got caught again. Then got caught some more. Then motherfucker couldn't get his mouthpiece out. Didn't know where to fucking do the instructions.
Hey, but AJ was in some wars before the Ruiz fight.
Man, that Povetkin fight wasn't enough tonight. Man, here's the thing.
No. But the Dillian White and the Klitschko fight, them was some wars.
Yeah, Klitschko fight too. But I'm just saying, but the Povetkin fight was a little bit before that. I felt like even Joseph Parker did better than the scorecard showed.
Right. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That was Woodley guy calling his own timeouts.
Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was on a Facebook group at the time, bro. This little Facebook group, bro. These niggas, man, I got on that bitch. I say, man, I started looking at the build-up for this fight. I seen how that nigga was ducking Wilder. I was looking at Andy Ruiz, and I was looking at Joshua. I say, oh, fool. I see something that don't nobody see. I got on the group. I say, hey, man, I got
you a goddamn liar.
Man, on my mama. I put that on my daughter.
Man.
Bro, on my mama.
Okay. All right.
Listen, bro. Listen. I watched that nigga cherry pick Andy Ruiz, bro. And I thought about it. I say, man, let me go back and really do my homework on Andy, bro. Because I remember that last fight he got robbed. So I just really look. I say, man, this boy punch output is like a bantamweight. That boy gonna be in Joshua's chest all night long. He ain't no inside fighter. I say, man, that boy faster than Joshua. His punches is coming sharper than Joshua. All he got to do is stay away from him. Like, as far as stay away from his punches. If he get in on Joshua, he gonna kill him. And damn sure enough, that's exactly what happened, bro. Joshua he can't handle no pressure, bro. That nigga.
I thought, man, I picked AJ because I thought he was just gonna do what he did against Parker.
I knew he wasn't.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna do that shit. But he did it in the second fight. I just thought he was gonna do it in the first fight. I was like, you don't want to trade with no fucking Andy Ruiz. You don't have it like that. And I thought he learned that shit in the Parker fight because Parker landed a fucking hellified left hook on his ass doing that same kind of shit. So I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do that.
But see, that's the thing, though, bro. I just feel like Andy Ruiz had too many tools. He was not like anybody that fucking Joshua had fought, bro. I lined up the competition, bro. Andy Ruiz is not the average heavyweight, bro. That boy move all day long, bro. Like, that nigga hands don't stop flying, bro. And he's sharp and he's strong. So when I saw it, I say, man, Joshua ain't gonna be able to handle that, bro. And I felt like he was already mentally beat because I took into consideration he was in Miami tripping. the whole time. You know what I'm saying? He was underestimating Andy Ruiz. They cherry picked him because he was a replacement fight. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, I watched it, bro. I called it. And I didn't even call it upset. I don't think it's an upset because I feel like Andy Ruiz is a better fighter than Anthony Joshua.
Hell nah.
On my mama. Come on, man.
Man, I don't agree with that.
Man, that's cool.
I gotta disagree with that. I feel like Eddie Hearn fuck under the bus. Like AJ wasn't tripping. He was on his Tank Davis shit. Like I didn't ask for this guy. I don't ask for my fighters. And then Eddie Hearn was trying to still make a blockbuster event. He couldn't get motherfucking
Eddie Hearn is a terrible matchmaker.
And then he
point blank and period.
He thought it was a cherry and it was a pepper. It burnt his whole.
What the fuck is wrong with Eddie Hearn, man? This nigga.
I feel like Andy Ruiz was full of too much action, bro. He was too much action for Joshua, bro. I see different shit in these fighters. The only proof I got with the way that I picked these fights is with the Bivol and Canelo. But I knew it was a terrible matchup, bro. That's why I know David Benavidez is a terrible matchup for Canelo. Because he's bigger than Bivol. Of course, he's going to stay there, but he's going to throw more punches. You understand what I'm saying? Canelo not going to get no firefight. But we're not going to go there. We ain't talking about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, though, bro. Like the way I see Andy Ruiz fighting, bro, I just knew that he was too much for Anthony Joshua, bro. I felt it, bro. I always, like, it be like that with me sometimes, bro. Like I be getting them hoes, bro, because I be seeing little shit. Not just because I don't like a nigga. Even if I like the nigga, I say, man, hey, I see something different finna happen, bro. Like it's just the way I be feeling. You know what I'm saying? I felt like that, bro. And I think I won $100 on that Andy Ruiz fight, bro, against Joshua, bro. I got a light bet out there, bro.
No, I want 1,000 fucking pounds, fam. I put some peas on Andy Ruiz. I didn't have that much faith in him, hence why I put £100. But I watched him fight previously. I like Andy Ruiz. He had some fast hands for his size. You get me? He had skills in that. He had genuine skills. You feel me? Man's been watching.
Literally, this nigga just fought Joseph Parker, and a lot of people thought
Carl Davis, Tom Hanks, and those. I remember when he knocked out Carl Davis in the first round.
Exactly.
I was like, who the fuck's this
nigga.
guy?
What I mean, this nigga just fought Joseph Parker, and a lot of people thought he got robbed, a lot of people thought he won that fight. And Eddie Hearn in his fucking head says, "Let me make this a replacement fight." If it was me, AJ would have been fighting Chris Arreola.
Right.
Hell no. No, man.
Yeah, right. Man. The fuck.
But see, Chris Arreola is too dangerous for a late replacement. Like what I'm saying is on paper. Like, nah, we ain't gonna fuck with him. Chris might, you know what I'm saying? Andy Ruiz don't nobody know him. He cool. You know what I'm saying? He got a cool little record or whatever, but he a little fat bastard. Bro, go out here and kill this nigga. He's smaller than you. He fat. He ain't gonna be able to hang with you. All this shit. It was a cherry pick gone wrong, bro. I called it as soon as they fucking called for the fight. I said, he finna fight Andy Ruiz? What is Joshua doing, bro? I say, man, he finna lose, bro. That bitch gonna lose. And then I went back and I did my homework properly and found out I was right. The bitch gonna lose and the bitch lost. Fuck Joshua. I don't fuck with Joshua, bro.
Yeah,
I tell you what.
I'm on the same wavelength with you, Bang. I'm on the same wavelength.
Hey, look, I respect. But look, I think that King Kong, when he was, Eddie Hearn signed King Kong to that deal, promising him Joshua. Joshua ain't want that smoke. King Kong would have smoked Joshua. I know he would have, bro. That wicked sidestep in that left hand, man. King Kong would have beat the shit out of Joshua, bro. That's why we wanted to beat. Huh?
That would have been a tough fight.
I tell you what, AJ gonna win this rematch.
Nah.
I tell you what.
No, he's not.
He gonna beat Fury.
No, with Robert Garcia.
I tell you what.
Robert Garcia is a great name, but
this nigga gonna be the best heavyweight of this era. I'm rocking with Joshua all the way to the bitter motherfucking end.
He gonna be the best heavyweight of this era. How he gonna be the best heavyweight
Fury.
of this era?
By beating Fury.
And that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Fury gonna box rings around them. You know this.
I'm
I don't see
gonna
that
rock with
happening,
You
bro.
know
Joshua
this.
to
You
the
know what
very
Fury's gonna
mother
do.
to the
You see,
inner
look, you see. So
motherfucking
you
end.
witness. You witness what Usyk. You witness what Usyk done to Tyson Fury. What do you think this 6'9",
He's going to improve,
is gonna
nigga.
do to Anthony Joshua?
Joshua,
Is it?
man,
At the
man.
end of the day, fuck y'all niggas. I'm riding with Joshua.
Hey
And
man,
to
I
the
respect that. I respect that. I just don't rock with that bitch because the nigga can fight. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. The nigga can fight, dog. I'm not taking nothing away from his skill set, but I know that him getting dropped and getting back up and all that shit, bro. Bro, he be like, I don't know, bro. It is the heavyweight division, bro, but I just don't see that. I don't really see the lion in him, bro. Like I just feel like he's a nigga that looked like he was forced to be a boxer, bro. To me, when I look at the background, his daddy and all that upbringing, it seemed like he was forced into being the star that he is now. He didn't want them belts when he lost them against Andy Ruiz. Eddie Hearn made that rematch happen because it had to happen. That nigga was through with that shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That nigga, hey man, listen, bro. Mentally, bro, AJ ain't got it either. I'm
Yeah.
just letting y'all. This is what
Yes.
I'm hearing.
Yes. That's what. That's
Listen,
what I'm
in
giving.
the rematch,
Yes.
in the
Yes. That's what I'm
rematch,
saying.
AJ was praying shit didn't happen. When
That's
the
what I'm
fight got close,
saying.
He's
when
got
it got
mentally.
in
I just don't. I
punching
don't
range,
understand that. You
oh
ain't on
my
it, man.
god, dude, my man, that was worse than Rolly flinching from that fucking that feint. Like my man
Right.
he didn't want no fucking parts of Andy Ruiz's hands. He's like, nope.
That's what I'm saying,
Let the
bro.
keys at home. Nope. I got
He's all,
someplace to
he's all having.
be.
He's all
Nope.
having panic attacks and that
Not
before
going in
the
that
fight and these
casket.
type of things, man. Don't make sense.
Right.
Why are you
Right.
having panic attacks before the fight? Because you know
That's
what I
what
mean
I'm
in the strip
saying,
club.
bro. Like, what
What are
you
you doing?
scared of? What you scared of? All the
you
greats.
mean
Mike
what he's
Tyson said he
scared
used to
of?
cry, throw up before fights, cry, all that shit, bro. Get out there, man. Bitch, you done already got paid. Bitch, it's too late now. You done laced them up. Ain't no turning around. You know what I'm saying? These are gladiator games. I'll say it again, bro. These are gladiator games. This is not for the weak, bro. At all, bro. This ain't for the weak, bro.
Well,
It
hold up
ain't.
a second. Oh no, it's the 4th of June. That's what's happening. I'm like, why the fuck, dude? They already turning up in Oakland. They're already getting their fireworks out. I'm like, wait a minute, this fight happened on the 4th? No, wait, hold up. It's the 4th of June.
This nigga crazy. This nigga
It's
shooting.
fucking Oakland. Nah,
This
man.
nigga shooting. Ain't no
Nah,
firecrackers.
nah, man. That's heavy artillery. If that's what's happening now.
Right. But yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Like I lost a lot of respect for Wilder when I started seeing him tap dance around. I mean, not Wilder, but Joshua. When I started seeing him tap dance around Wilder, bro. For real, bro. I was like, bro, this nigga out
Oh,
here, all
listen,
this.
when he showed up with the do-rag and said, let's roll, I was like, oh, yeah, okay, that's my guy. Let's get it in. Man, I love, because really, I'm no big fan of Vladimir Klitschko. So I love watching that dude get his ass whooped. And that's referring to a Fury
Man,
fan.
Smoke
That's referring to
hates
an
him.
AJ fan. Like,
Why you
yeah,
hate
Smoke
because
hates him.
Klitschko, man? Come on now.
I've been saying
Smoke
that
hates Klitschko.
I've been saying anybody can beat fucking Klitschko. Like anybody. Guys you
I
never
don't
fucking
think
heard of.
so.
Like Tyson
No,
Fury.
you're mocking it, Smoke,
Like
man.
the way that dude did Povetkin was fucked up. I didn't like that
Fam,
fight at all.
Smoke.
Like
Oh yeah, okay,
all I'm
okay,
saying to you,
okay.
all I'm saying to you is
I
like I
can't
like what
defend that
Tyson's doing,
shit.
but I saw what Corey Sanders did to him. I saw what Ross Purity did to him, and I saw how they were maneuvering Vlad, using other people's names and not
Bro,
fighting.
that was
What about Lamont?
bro, that
What
was
about Brewster? What about
almost
Brewster? What
10
about
years
Brewster?
ago. You gonna hold
No,
that shit
man.
against him for the
I'm
rest of
trying to
his
tell you, I'm
career?
on my grind when it comes to this shit. But
What
all I'm
about
saying
Brewster?
to
What
you is,
about Brewster?
you say again? I mean,
What
Layman
about
Brewster. Yeah, exactly. Anybody. Layman Brewster wasn't no anybody. That's the same kind of shit. Exactly. They would pump up dudes
Bro,
like
he
that.
beat the fuck out of Layman
All
Brewster
this
with
shit.
just a jab in the rematch. He didn't throw no other punch.
Yeah, man. Anyway, all I'm saying.
Yeah, man. This nigga.
My point is, he said when Durag AJ came on and said, "Let's roll to that 50 million," I was like, "Oh yeah, heavyweight boxing is coming back to the States. AJ ain't fucking tripping. He's a real one." I didn't even like I was just like I was into the fight. We finally gonna get undisputed since Lennox and them mixed it up. I was just happy for the sport and all this shit. And then it turned into the shit ain't real. Somebody from Alabama. Blah blah blah, like all this like psych warfare, like all man is cultural conflict, dumb shit. Man, get the fuck out of
Dumb
here.
shit. Fuck out of here. Hey man, speaking of heavyweights, bro, I'm glad I'm on a panel like this now because I can ask questions like this. So when Shannon Briggs came back on his little, let's go champ, his little movement, he was marketing himself, know what I'm saying, trying to get a fight, right?
You eat how you champ?
Huh?
Man, the way you follow Vlad around, when you eat how
Right.
you show up at the restaurant.
That's what I'm saying. Why not fighters not doing that, man?
Right.
Why fighters
So
not doing
look,
that? This guy was on a boat.
Now look, tell me this, y'all. Tell me this. Like, I mean, am I tripping? But do y'all feel like somebody should have gave Shannon Briggs some action?
He didn't fight Vitaly?
He was supposed to fight Wilder, but then Wilder caught a weed case in Vegas, and so that fight got postponed. That's why you saw Frank Warren hold a one-man press conference with Briggs, right? But yeah, I mean, why not?
Right. I was just wondering if I was tripping, like, cause I felt like, man, that nigga, like, bro, that nigga is out here, like, if boxing is a brotherhood like that, bro, somebody give that man a fight, bro. That nigga, he really deserved it, bro. Like, a nigga, like, I feel like he
Chris
deserved
Bird.
it.
Him and Chris Bird should fucking fight if Chris Bird wants to
Right.
fight.
It ain't gotta be no pay-per-view like big mega fight against no big mega dude. Just somebody like a formidable.
You talking about right now?
No.
No, I'm talking about back then.
Right. When he first started going on this little, let's go.
But he was, even when he started doing that though, he was past his prime at that point already.
Yeah, no, he was. I know. I'm not saying like, he was finna go out there and kill something. I'm just saying like,
Hey man, I'm a hop off, but listen, tonight.
What time is it? What time is it tonight?
It's Haney time, nigga. Tonight.
Let's go.
Man.
Can I get a Haney?
Haney, nigga.
All right.
See y'all niggas tonight, man. All right, man.
All right, bro. Yeah, big Devin, big Haney, big Undisputed, big USA. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah.
Hey, so go ahead, Cassidy.
Kambosos tried to say that this was mind games, it's all deception. he said it's deception. He said I had a plan. He said, yeah, I'm doing what I want. I'm having some fun. What the fuck is this man talking about?
That nigga capping, bro.
Nothing. You having too much fun.
Sorry to interrupt.
See, this is the thing. They say, oh yeah, he trying to play chess. Hey man, I heard somebody say, man, this shit is neither chess nor checkers. This shit is war.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't no game, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That nigga finna go out, man. I'm telling you, bro. I got Devin Haney with the late stoppage, bro.
Haney looked ready for war. I seen it in his eyes today, bro. You could see it. Haney was not fucking around. He was all business, dog. He ready to fight, bro. He was
Joel Judah said that he's gonna stop him in 8 rounds.
Shit. As long as he get the win, that's all that matters. You feel me?
Between 8 and 11, bro. Between 8 and 11.
Get the win. Just get the dub. I'm trying to go in there and get that victory by any means necessary. If the knockout comes, take it. You know what I'm saying? If you can win by boxing them, box them. Just get the victory. That's all that matters.
Be smart. As long as you fight a smart fight.
Exactly. One of the smartest fighters in boxing, for sure.
Right. Yeah, man.
I see him hitting the pads and shit and training with my man at like 17 years old. From he's so hard, going ham.
Yeah, man. And then he used to being on foreign territory because he made a career fighting
in Mexico. Yeah, fam.
Yep.
So it ain't even no language barrier in Australia. He's
been fighting off of home soil before Kambosos. He's been fighting off of home soil.
He got Bob Arum backing him too. Bob Arum went out there to support him and shit. So
Damian Lillard.
And then Bill Haney pulling up even better. So he got his full team with him now.
Spence he's going out there too.
Spence is still going out there?
That's what he say. That's what I heard. He say he's going out there to support him.
He said that a while ago, so I'm trying to see when he gonna pull up.
Bro, see, that's the thing, bro. Like, I feel like everybody should be out there, bro. Like, it should be a lot of people. It should be a lot of Americans out there supporting Devin Haney, bro.
Well, yeah, I like
For
how
real,
Dame
bro.
Lillard pulled up over there. Floyd should be pulling up all of that.
Right. They should come out, and then it's for Undisputed, bro. This is big, bro.
Because he got support, so they won't rob him. You got Floyd and all these powerful people pulling up.
Yes, bro. I feel like nigga Tank them should be out there. Shakur and them should be out there, nigga. I feel like everybody should go, bro. You can make it a bigger event than what people expecting it to be.
That shit is big already, though, nigga.
I know, but I'm saying like in the boxing world, that shit big. In Australia, is big, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like it could be bigger, bro. Bring like they should just make more noise about it, bro. I think that a lot of like celebrities, bro, that's financially stable, bro, and able to travel like they need to, bro, like they want to. I think they should go out there and support him, bro. I wish I could go out there and support him.
All right, Bang. Karma said he posted on his ranch a few hours ago, so there's no way Spence is going. So Spence ain't going. He said he was going too.
That's crazy, dog. That's crazy.
Hey, at least Damian Lillard pulled up to support him, bro.
Right. I wish Zab would have went, bro. Like Zab Daddy, I wish Zab would have went, bro. Like
Zab might got some. He got a pass. I don't know if they gonna let him in that motherfucker Zab Judah, dog. That nigga Zab a wild boy.
Right. Yeah, I wish he would have went, bro.
Hey, me too. Because Zab been going to the Charlo fight. I think I seen him at the last fight. Was the Tank Davis fight? Zab been everywhere. So
Right. Oh, he gonna be domestic. He gonna be where he need to be when it's domestic. But that nigga, man, hey man, they need to go out there and support that boy, man. For real, bro. I really feel like that, bro. They should go out like a lot of people that can tolerate it. They should go, bro.
They should have, especially like these other fighters. Devin Haney is an American fighter trying to be great. You need to pull up to support that man.
Right. Because he already got his back against the wall, bro. Like he ain't got like. It really seemed like he ain't got nobody but the people he came with.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's hard, bro. Like this a big event, bro. Not saying like he needed. It'll just be, you know what I'm saying? It'll be dope. Like how all these people be supporting their countries, bro. Like when people out here, when big names fight people from other countries and shit, bro, you start seeing everybody from that other country out here, bro. Like where y'all was at? I ain't never seen y'all out here before. Like all these British people in one spot. I ain't never seen that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a million of y'all in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need.
They said Jeff Finnick. He's like the greatest fighter from Australia, the greatest champion in Australia history. Picked Devin Haney to win on national TV. On the TV, picked Devin Haney to win.
That's who was talking after the weigh-ins.
Yup, that was him.
Yeah, that's Mauricio Suleiman, homeboy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Suleiman got all, man. He got the plug, bro.
Yeah, with his cricket ass. I don't trust him. We back Canelo.
I guess they fighting for the franchise belt because I heard him.
Yeah, you remember we was talking shit about that earlier. It's up there.
They is fighting for the franchise.
Right. But see, that's the thing. Like, I want them to put that belt on Devin Haney. I want them to put all them belts on Devin Haney. And I want him to grab that franchise belt and walk right back over to Kambosos and hand that bitch right back to him. Here, bro, good job. Good job. And pat him on his shoulder.
Hey, the WBC don't want him to do that, though. That's like slapping his face.
I already know.
You don't want to fuck his relationship up with them, though. But he already said how he felt about the franchise anyway.
Man, you gotta bang on that. Yo, H, you gotta bang on that, man. You be on that Molly shit, man.
I'm bang on what?
The last time I said that, yo, when this nigga Haney win, man, he should drop that belt from over the ropes and let that shit drop don't touch that shit, man. Let that shit stay on the fucking floor there, man.
Right. Hey, look, I'll throw that hoe down on the ground.
Yo, matter of fact, he might have to drop both of them shits, but I ain't gonna go that far. But it's to that level though with the bullshit.
Right. The WBC is the biggest disappointment, bro, because they got the most prestige belt. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, why y'all be acting like that though? Like everybody, like
Why y'all doing that, bro? Y'all got a new belt for every championship fight, bro. What is that? All these trophies and shit. That's all it is trophies, bro. Like it ain't no real jewelry. Them trophies
Like you
made out
said,
of
they're
like
the most
plastic and shit.
popular. Like you said, if you look at the word councilman, that deals with politics. The most populous is, you know what I
Right.
mean? The green and gold.
Right.
Overall, most of them gonna be like, yo, it's that green and gold that look hot. It's
Right.
saying something. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, but they all got their own credence if you look at it, but that's neither here nor there. But that nigga Kambosos, man, that motherfucker's a clown, boy.
Yeah, he a whole clown.
Oh my god.
Homie the clown. That nigga's Homie the clown. He not even Homie the clown. He's Krusty the clown. Cause Homie the clown wasn't a bozo. Krusty the clown. Bro, that nigga Kambosos was out of there, bro. I ain't lying, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like he already lost the fight, bro. I felt like he lost the fight when he signed the contract because he didn't want to fight him.
Yeah, and what he's worrying about is this initial beating he gonna get. You see what I'm saying? Like,
right.
It's gonna be a fucking beating, man.
You ain't lying.
He signed up for a fucking beating. You know what I mean?
Yeah. About to go down for him.
And then he gotta only hope that motherfucking Lomachenko beat him.
Right.
No, he gotta bend to Bob. Bob orchestrated this whole shit to keep all these motherfucking titles in line. These titles will be in line for a minute. But that shit he just yo, that would have been interesting though, I ain't gonna lie. If this motherfucker didn't want to really make weight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's bullshit.
Gangster. I'd have looked at this tatted motherfucker like, yo, that's gangster. You going to motherfucking fight, you just fuck the scare. Fuck the scare. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fuck him up and then he gotta come back and see me. Man.
Right. That nigga people, I know it's people mad at him, dog. Like, bro, you fucking idiot, bro.
Somebody went upside his head. You know what I mean? Somebody upside his head, like, man, we ain't doing that shit, man. Like,
I just want to know if they gonna talk about like how Kambosos is smaller, like David. Like, I just want to hear what the excuse gonna be, bro, because I can't find one yet that they can use. You know what I'm saying? Like the excuse can't be because Kambosos didn't make weight because Kambosos said he did it on purpose. So we can't use that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like if you say anything about you had an ankle injury during the lead up to the fight or whatever the fuck, I don't want to hear nothing different from it was mind games. Like Sunday and next week and all that shit. These interviews that I don't want to hear none of that. Oh yeah, me twisted me ankle and all that. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I couldn't make weight because nigga, it was mind game. I don't want to hear nothing, bro. So it ain't no excuses, bro. We in your town. We in your stadium, your dirt. This all you. You know what I'm saying? I'm the stranger. You know what I'm saying?
I swear to God, this fucking fight only took what? It's been consumed of 3 months, and the amount of motherfucking drama. Yeah, this shit about to pop off tomorrow, but yo, the amount of fucking drama with this shit is off the hook. This shit is off the hook. But what the beauty about this shit?
Right.
Why that shit? The
Trust
fight
me.
in August in Australia, I mean, that they not gonna really have excuses. Like, and I think it's gonna be a classic because he's gonna put up somewhat of a fight, but they're not gonna have no excuses for
I
homeboy.
swear to Ayo, I
Australia's something
swear to
different.
you. I swear to God, it's gonna be a classic. That's what I'm saying to you. So much build up. There's been so much intensity build up into this fight. So much animosity. You get me? So much has been put into this fight. I remember when it first got announced. You get me? till now, we're here now. You get me? So I'm 100%. I think it's going to be potential fight of the year. Potentially fight of the year or performance of the year.
So this fight right
I'm
here is
sorry,
way more hyped up. This is the most hyped up top rank event that I've seen in a really fucking long time. This is way more fucking hype.
It's not a top ranked fight. This is the Bella.
No, you're not understanding. You're not
It's the
understanding.
bro.
All the,
Yo,
Ayo,
that nigga
all
Aaron
the
be like,
footage
yo,
I'm
this
getting,
is the
Ayo,
Bella's
all the
fight.
footage I'm getting is from Top Rank. Like all the weigh-in I'm looking at, I'm getting this shit from Top Rank's YouTube page.
That's a fact. That's a
That's
fact.
all I'm saying. Is,
Bob
like,
is
I didn't get the
diabolical,
same
man.
shit. I didn't get it from Shakur. I didn't get it from Bud. I didn't get it from Loma or Tio. Like none of these fights. Like to me, this is the most hype fight like I can think of since what? Maybe Horn Pacquiao.
Yeah, but how many fights had all this on the line from Top Rank though?
I know. I'm saying like I don't know. Undisputed. I guess Bud and Dongo. That shit was not hype like that.
Yeah.
This shit loaded though, man. We got so many fights. No, Nito finna fight too, and that's a top rank in on that one too. So
that's
true.
About these fights.
They had a face off. They had a press conference and everything. No Nito and them.
Man, like this Devin Haney fight has a potential for dominance and also disaster. So, like
disaster on Kambosos' part, it's gonna be a disaster for his ass.
Yeah, I fucking.
I know that.
I'm talking about.
Hey man, my phone finna die. I'm tripping.
For sure, my boy. You already know.
Can I ask you, because I didn't even see the weigh-in and whatnot. What my man Haney weigh in at?
Like 134, I think.
134.9.
You see, but we got that fucker. If he was sticking ahead, he probably could have just brung Haney down.
Yeah, he was
instead of him trying to go over the weight. You see,
he went from
we
a
got
hometown
his
hero.
ass.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Smoke. My fault.
No, I was just saying, the hometown hero was eating too many hometown gyros.
They gave him that fucking paycheck. He started eating fat steaks. Well, we're gonna fucking punch them fucking steaks out of his face and his stomach and his solar plexus tomorrow.
Yeah, man. I think they mess with the scales. That's what you know. Well, we
Fuck
know
is
they
this?
mess with the
What's
scales.
this? What's
They
this guy
definitely
doing? What the fuck is this man talking about? Oh yeah, it's mind games and it's deception and I had a plan. What are you talking about?
Man, you can tell when people have no integrity, and then other fans who want to stay trolling us and stay trolling fucking Devin Haney are like, oh yeah, so
Yeah,
what?
fuck the trolls. Yeah, fuck the little trolls and
now
fuck
you
the
just
little
bring
racist
Hey,
bastards.
shout outs to Javi. Javi said Morrell tomorrow too. Yeah, Morrell fighting. You know, but Haney going for undisputed.
So what?
I'm
How
excited to watch Morrell
you
fight,
working
but
this?
Haney's
Well,
fight
how
is
you
so
working
much
this hit?
bigger. You know what I mean? Like,
it's bigger than life, man.
nah, I ain't gonna say that. It's big though.
What you talking
It's
about?
big than a motherfucker though. I ain't gonna lie, especially for
A fight in a
America.
row can stop life. People will stop their cars. People will look and gather. You get a crowd for a little 5-minute fight. You see what I'm saying? What you
Yeah, you got a point still. Yeah.
Hey, that dude Henderson Morrell fighting he's a good fighter, bro. He's young. He's in his prime. He could box. He fought my boy named Isaiah Steen, and that's the brother of Charles Conwell. Matter of fact, Charles Conwell fought last night on Pro Bellum. Now, Conwell is a monster at 154. He's the guy that killed Patrick Day in the ring. Rest in peace, Patrick Day. But his brother, his name is Isaiah Steen. And Charles Conwell, his brother, Isaiah Steen, he fought against Calvin Henderson. And he gave Isaiah Steen a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, he gave him some good work. But I think Morrell is on a different level. I think Morrell is going to knock him out. I got Morrell destroying this dude. But the dude can box a little bit, dog. He ain't no hoe. I tell you that. He ain't no that nigga can box, nigga. He can move. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I want Morrell to knock this nigga out. He ain't never been stopped before. Young fighter in his prime. I want to see Morrell blaze this nigga.
That's the expectations then.
But he got the dude can box now. The dude, I'm telling you. But I got Morrell just beating his ass because I know what Morrell is all about. I know Morrell is one of the best fighters in boxing. Morrell gonna finish this boy, man.
I'm glad you point out with your man, you and YB's man. You see what I'm saying? I respect this game and I respect this gangster, but you know, when it comes to boxing class, you get more of the test. You see what I'm saying? The expectations is higher. So he got somebody that he gonna outbox. He better take him out after that shit too.
Yeah, Morrell going for the knockout. Morrell is an aggressive fighter, and he wants to be an exciting fighter. So he going out there to knock this dude out. He ain't going in there to go 12. He going in there to get the knockout for sure.
I like
yeah,
that.
man.
I like
Your boy Patrick Day beat Kyron Davis. Was it
For real, Patrick Day beat Kyron Davis?
No. Sorry, my mistake, man. My mistake. Sorry. Charles Conwell beat Charles. Was it Charles Conwell? Conwell. Sorry. No, yeah, Patrick Day. Yeah, Patrick Day beat Kyron Davis.
Hell yeah, man. So I want to see Morrell knock this motherfucker out. He was able to go 10 rounds with my boy Isaiah Steen. Morrell got to show that he's a different type of fighter, that he's able to finish these guys.
Yeah, he's gonna. I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'm sure he'll knock him out. I'm sure he'll.
Henderson ain't never been stopped before.
Okay, yeah, he ain't been stopped. He ain't
never been stopped.
Yeah, he went 10 rounds with Patrick Day. You get me?
But Morrell got to make a statement because this is a first fight on Showtime. His first time fighting on Showtime. You got a lot of people watching. You know, a week after David Benavidez, now you got to put on a show and call that pussy ass nigga out.
And he's defending that. And he's defending his belt.
Hell yeah.
He's defending his belt, right?
Third title defense. His third time defending his title in only 6 fights. Pretty good.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Rack up the title defenses quickly.
Henderson ain't no bum though. That's what I'm telling you guys. Y'all just don't know who he is. That nigga's not a bum. I watched him fight before.
No. He's not a bum. I've watched him fight like twice as well. He's got good skill. He's good, right? It's all right. That's what I'm saying. He's a good mover. Morrell should have at the first couple rounds
and work off the jab because Henderson is a good counter puncher too. He got some fast hands. He got fast hands and he know how to box. He's a guy that nobody knows, but he can fight.
But you know what helps count. No, sorry, you know what deters counter punches though when you give them nothing to counter. You get me?
Morrell is gonna call out Benavidez right after the fight. So he want to look good in there and then call him out. That's making a statement. That's how you make a statement.
What round you calling H Money?
Say 3. Give him 3 rounds. I give him 3. Because Morrell been stopping guys early though. He stopped people early. He had a first round knockout. He had a 4th round knockout. He get his stoppages early. He don't play with his food.
But you say you said the guy ain't no hoe. You said
I give him 5 rounds. I give him 5 rounds.
But that's how highly I think of Morrell. So I think Morrell's gonna take care of business.
I can respect that for real.
Because I think Morrell is the goods. That's like Boots. I look at Morrell like Boots. You know what I mean? Like this dude is the truth. Even though Morrell already got a belt, he's already a champion. Boots don't have a belt, but we can see how good Boots look. So Boots, his last fight was a 2nd round knockout. I want to see Morrell do something like that. What Boots did, get him out of there in 2 rounds, 3 rounds, something like that.
He said, but yo, he ain't no real. He's not a coach that. Yo, it's money. Your man is official, but he's still an interim champion. He has not fought a former WBA champion.
He's the world champion. He's the WBA world champion, the regular title. Canelo's the full champion right there. But Canelo, come on, bro. You respect Canelo. You respect what Canelo's doing at 68, bro. He's not even fighting the #1 contenders and shit. He about to fight Triple G next. Canelo might as well vacate those belts. As soon as he vacate, you remember you said that, Ayo, that Canelo should vacate those belts.
No,
and then Morrell will be super champion, and Benavidez will be a super champion, and then they could fight each other in a unification. So, yeah, we need Canelo to drop those belts because he's stopping unifications, bro.
What? I don't get it. What do you mean? He has everything, don't he? What do you mean? You lost me. Canelo got all the hardware, right? At 68. Morrell is at 68.
He's the super champion for the WBA. But
Yeah.
Morrell is the regular champion at WBA.
No, he's gonna torch that.
Canelo's not fighting top challengers. He's not fighting his mandatories, bro.
Yo,
so I don't respect that shit.
Who was the kid? Is that the guy that's in the eliminator now? Who at 68 for the WBC? Nothing. Is it the WBC?
You talking about Andre?
When Canelo went up to 68, who did he beat for that WBA title?
You talking about the WBA?
Yeah, when he went up to 68.
Rocky Fielding.
Rocky Fielding. Yeah, if he get a Rocky Fielding in because even though Rocky Fielding ain't shit, technically, if he was to give Rocky Fielding a fight, then you could say, I
wouldn't say Rocky Fielding ain't shit to an extent, but I wouldn't say he's a tin cat. Now he ain't a waste man.
Shout out to my boy Stephen Bateman. Steven says, got my money on Haney. Let's go, Steve. It's Haney time. Let's go.
But Morrell is far from a Canelo fight. He's so far from it. Benavidez, not necessarily. But we ain't talking Canelo and Morrell. I'm sorry to say. We could talk it here, but that shit is a fantasy. Yeah, because that guy don't even want to go back. He doing the Amir Khan shit right now. And I don't even think he got that enough time where he could hold off a national defense like that. You see what I'm saying? And it's like 3 dynamite Mexicans, in the running for him to pass the throne on to. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what it's about. If anything, the best gonna beat the best. You see what I'm saying? So, but Morrell, him getting a Canelo shot right now, but I think he's more in line for Benavidez, but that's gonna be in a few fights and shit. But you see what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna dump on Morrell or darken his light. You see what I'm saying? So right now, this weekend,
tomorrow for sure. So
but he's still part of the history. It's Haney.
Oh yeah, but I'm gonna be watching those PBC fights too. So when Haney is the main event, but the undercard is it's okay. Maloney brothers, bro. I'm not big on the Maloney brothers, bro. I already told you what I thought about them. So I feel like the PBC fights are pretty good. You got David Morrell, Stephen Fulton versus Daniel Roman. Stephen Fulton, undefeated, unified champion, and he's going against Daniel Roman, who's a former unified champion, bruh. So, yeah, Daniel Roman had those belts. He was a unified champion. Yeah. He was a unified champion, bruh. So, I like Stephen Fulton, ayo. This guy's fighting top competition. He just beat an undefeated champion, Angelo Leo, and then he unified with Brandon Figueroa, who was an undefeated champion, and now he's fighting a former unified champion in Daniel Roman. So this guy's fighting top competition, bro.
Absolutely, no doubt about it, man. Like undefeated fighter after undefeated fighter. You know what I mean?
Chopping YB. Damn right. I'm watching those PBC fights, bro. And then I'm gonna watch the main event for Devin Haney Kambosos. But I will be watching Stephen Fulton. I will be watching David Morrell, and then I'm gonna tune into the Devin Haney fight.
There's a couple debutants on that undercard, innit, of the Kambosos and Haney that they should try to watch out for.
Amari Jones, shout out to Amari Jones, but I think he's gonna be like on the prelims. I'm early, but the main card is gonna be you got one of the Maloney brothers fighting, and then you got Junior Fa versus Lucas Brown.
You're gonna knock out Lucas Brown, man.
I'm not sure, man. I saw Junior Fa's last fight against Joseph Parker, and I wasn't impressed by it, bro.
That's Joseph Parker. That's what I'm saying to you. Lucas Brown ain't shit. Dillian White knocked him.
He's washed up on Lucas Brown, huh?
Yeah, he's done. He's
a tough fighter, though, bro. He's a tough fighter. Like, he's coming to fight, too. He's not coming to lay down.
You think? I
don't think he's coming to lay down.
If I don't know. We'll see innit? Last time I saw Lucas
You got
Browne, he
far
was
by
shot.
knockout?
Yeah, I go far by knockout. Go
Okay.
guarantee.
Okay, my boy Steven says Lucas Brown sucks. So yeah, dang.
He got knocked out by Paul Gallen. Like Paul Gallen, what the fuck? What if Junior Far's gonna just put lead on his head?
You think so?
Yeah, man. He won his last fight, so I give him credit to that.
But
But
those
that guy,
fights, like in Australia, those are pretty good fights. Like Australia, New Zealand, you got Junior Fob. He's from New Zealand. You know what I mean? That's very close to Australia. Little Penny lives in New Zealand. He's about to go to the fight. You know, so
yeah.
I'm not sure how far is
Outlaw
apart.
and Khan, that they're there already. They're there now, innit? They're there already.
How far is that away from each other, Australia and New Zealand?
It's a wow still. It's a wow.
Man, I'm ready for this shit, bro. I'm ready for this fucking fight. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't wait, bro. This the one, bro. This is it right here, man. Game 7, win or go home. You know what I mean? What's good?
Winner go home. Winner
Hey,
fucking
you
go
know what?
home.
The thing that I want people to realize, though, bro, is that people like, man, Kambosos tried to pull out. No, bro. And I just want to say this. Kambosos got 10 million reasons why that motherfucker don't give a fuck what happens tomorrow. Y'all can say what y'all want to say, bro. 10 milli, bro, plus the rematch clause, that motherfucker don't. Not saying he ain't trying to win, but man, you really think Kambosos don't want to do this fight, bro? 10 million plus 70% on the pay-per-view revenue? The fuck out, bro. Kambosos is winning, bro. He would have never seen no shit like this had he not beat T.O. This motherfucker playing with house money, H money. He don't give a fuck. Hey man, if Devin Haney win, that motherfucker got 10 million. He make more than what he made in his career in one night tomorrow. So shit, he's straight, bro.
Oh yeah, he making some good money for sure. But at the same time, I know he don't want to get embarrassed in front of his people though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I swear to God,
Hey,
you know,
H, you know he the underdog in his own country though, so his own people already know what's happening. You seen if y'all seen the Australian betting sites, even they got him as the underdog. And like you said, H, your boy, what's his name? Finnick.
Man, that's crazy. He picked Devin Haney. He's the greatest fighter from Australia ever. Because Kambosos kind of was disrespecting motherfuckers though when he beat T.O. He's like, I'm the greatest fighter in the history of Australia. All of that. Remember that? I'm gonna bring the biggest fight ever to Australia. I mean, you did. You kept your word. You brought the biggest fight over there. But at the same time, you saying you the best fighter from Australia, the best ever. And maybe Finnick feel a certain type of way about that. Because you got Finnick from there, Costa Azul, legends. And he's saying he's the best ever after one win.
Right. I think he want to go out there and win. H, don't get it twisted. And I know people saying he don't want to get embarrassed, but I don't think he's going to get embarrassed because I think Devin is just a superior, better boxer. But I don't look, man. This dude got. I don't know, man. I don't know what.
What if he do though? If Haney go out there and just beat the fuck out of him, Haney gonna become a superstar, not just a star. If he go out there and just dog him, embarrass him like some Floyd Mayweather, Arturo Gotti type shit, Devin Haney gonna become a superstar, bro.
That would be crazy.
That would be crazy if he did him like that, bro.
Yo, YB, on that point there, this motherfucker Haney gonna rob that. He's gonna rob the country and the casino. He's taking the whole kit and caboodle, man. Like this shit. When Mayweather was robbing the bank, this nigga's gonna rob the whole casino.
Hey, Top Rank is the best in the business.
Ocean 11. This shit.
Top Rank. Top Rank running shit. Well, PBC, if they get that Crawford fight, oh my God,
it ain't if, it's when.
It's done.
H, don't get me started, bro.
I want you to get started. I want you to. Because I heard you on your show. You was cooking. I was listening.
Hey, H, I don't want the pessimism, big bro. Because remember you told me like this. Like when Nonito came on here, he didn't remember that he was like, it's not if I'll be in the way, it's when. You get what I'm saying? I just want us to have that confidence. We got to put that energy out there for Bud and Crawford. Bud and Spence. You got to do that. You got to do that, big bro, because that's what. If we don't get this fight, bro, I'm probably gonna boycott YouTube for about a couple months, bro. I don't know if I can do my show.
I think it's gonna happen, bro. I'm thinking it's imminent. Even if it don't, keep pushing though. Even if it don't, YB. I know you just talking, but Keep that shit going, man. You got this shit rocking, even without the fight. You know what I'm saying? That shit already lit without this fight. Imagine if the fight happened. That shit gonna go up. Everybody channel gonna be jumping, nigga.
H, H, the Splash Brothers, man. We do. Hey, H,
Oh
bro,
God,
you do great shit. You do
you
great shit.
already know.
I love coming over here, man. Like,
You already know
I
it,
could
man.
I could do a show, bro, and I'll be like, damn. When I don't, if it didn't, like, you know, you go all night, bro. I fall asleep on your panel, dog. You know, I be falling asleep on that bitch. I can't. I was trying to talk, and shit. I know yesterday.
Hey, we've been doing that shit for over a year now, like that. Y'all niggas been falling asleep on a panel like that. It's been going on for over a year. We've been rocking doing this shit.
Hey, and then you got a whole bunch of new people trying to come in and cannibalize. You know what I'm saying?
Man, this Wayne is crazy.
That's how it is. We're gonna keep growing. It's gonna get new people, more people, all type of shit.
Hey, bro. You know one thing I do like though? I know, like, no matter what time these fights start, we like you gonna cover it. You get what I'm saying? That's one thing I already know for a fact. Like, bro, it don't matter what time anyway don't there start. We covering that shit.
Facts.
Like, we about to have a good weekend this weekend, and then 2 or 3 days later, we gonna do this shit again.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Nonito, man. He getting ready for war just a couple of days away from his fight. You know, Devin Haney got his fight. I know Devin Haney, you know, this is big, man. Like, especially here in America, bro. It's big.
Look at all the unifications from Top Rank in just a 2-3 week span. You got Devin Haney this weekend, and then you got Nonito on Tuesday, unification on ESPN Plus. Then you have Beterbiev and Joe Smith, 3-belt unification on June 18th.
Lit. Super lit.
That's
Joe
crazy.
Smith, nigga, AJ and Usyk. Man, I like they said AJ really got with Robert Garcia, huh?
He did. That shit true. Yeah, that shit's really true.
That's a good pickup right there. AJ, he might be dangerous in this fight with Robert Garcia with that Mexican style. I've been saying that one of these heavyweights should get Robert Garcia because he needs to be aggressive. What's that Mexican style? Pressure, pressure, pressure. I think AJ might be a monster in this one, but I'm still going with Usyk. But I think AJ gonna make a lot of improvements fucking with Robert Garcia. I ain't gonna lie. I like it.
Oh man, my boy Adam said, "Get ready to boycott." Fuck Adam, bro. Why y'all nobody think Spence and Bud gonna happen, man? Damn.
I don't think they really want it to happen because somebody got to lose. If you a Crawford fan, there's a good chance Crawford might lose that fight. If you like Spence, there's a good chance Spence might lose that fight, bro. That's how good this fight is. 50-50.
Ooh, yeah, Steve Bateman, your boy. Shout out to Australia. He says, hey, H. He says, looking like Tim Tszyu versus Charlo soon. Yeah, boy.
Oh, they should do it in Australia too, because that's where the money's at.
Ooh,
Charlo ain't going to no Australia, boy.
Hey, Charlo deserve a big bag for one of these. You know, being undisputed champ, he deserve to go to Australia get paid. You know what I mean?
I hope he do it. He needs to take it because when they asked him about Tim Tszyu at the press conference, he was like, "Fuck Tim Tszyu." I know he was just happy he was celebrating, so he probably didn't want to talk about it right there. But that's the fight for Charlo, bro, and that's your mandatory. Take it. That's a better fight than Fundora. Fundora, a more dangerous fight, and it's for less money. Fight Tim Tszyu. They already ordered that fight. Take that shit. He should jump on it ASAP on some Canelo shit. Get right back up in there.
Yeah, that makes
That's
perfect
at the PBC. Let them get right back up in there because they got to get a date and shit, and you know how the networks work.
Hey, Ace, did you hear about this Shakur Stevenson versus Hector Garcia?
Nah, I didn't hear about that.
They say that shit close to being done. The dude that beat Chris Colbert is fighting Shakur next.
Hey, that's a dangerous fight, you know.
Hector Garcia, who's that? Oh, the guy that beat? Nah, it ain't gonna be no dangerous fight for Shakur. Is on a way different level.
No, H.
Bro, y'all niggas crazy. Y'all just said that about Oscar Valdez. Y'all said that about Jamil Herring. Go ahead, bro.
Listen, H. He's got a mad amateur. I'm not saying he'll beat Shakur now. I'm just saying it's gonna be a difficult fight. Very difficult.
So you think this guy's better than Oscar Valdez?
Yeah, fuck Oscar.
And Oscar Valdez was a 2-division champion. Are you serious?
What weight did he come from?
He came from the same weight as Shakur Stevenson. 126.
I'm talking about compared to Big Hector. Big Heck is, you get me? He's a real solid 130
Go ahead, sell this dude, bro. Sell him. Go ahead. Go ahead, YB.
Nah, I ain't trying to sell this motherfucker, bro. I don't
That's Cassidy. They do that every time.
I don't think he doing shit with Shakur. I was just asking did y'all hear about it. I wasn't about to build this motherfucker up like Cassidy Promotions
All
over
right.
here. Becky
Yeah.
Promotions.
He turned the Don King on us right there.
It's cool.
Hey, Cassidy build up every fight. He be like King Prince Stanley on us. Cassidy got you
Cassidy
believing
know his
Kambosos gonna beat
boxing, YB.
everybody.
This nigga Cassidy low key is historian on his boxing shit. He know his
Hey,
shit.
he is. That's the Peckham promoter right there, bro. South London promotion. My boy Cass, my boy Cass. I'm gonna start calling it the ends because you promoting Connor's end because that motherfucker go end if he fight Boots, as you would say. If you get on there and fight Boots, yeah, Boots gonna end his career, Big Cass. And what you got to say about that, bro?
Hey,
I can't wait.
let them two get in there. Let them two get in and scrap out like two pit bulls, and we'll see what's going on. Let them scrap it out like two pit.
Hey.
I know. Listen, Boots is a scary man. He's got proper mad skills. He's doing fucking Superman punches in the middle. Listen, Boots is a fucking animal. He's a beast. He's a beast. But I need him to get in there with another beast, so then he can take out. Let's see who's the bigger beast. Let's use the real beast. There's bare beasts in that weight division.
Hey, see, Cass, I see you already. You know what, Cass? One thing about you, I see you starting to save face a little bit. And you want to know what I mean? Who is that in that picture by Devin Haney, bro?
That's me.
Big EJ, Unicorn champion.
That's me.
Hey, Cass, why you got?
YG, check out Karma though.
Hey, what'd she say? Hey, H, let me see. Hold on. She said, "Oh, if it doesn't happen, Bud is defo a duck." Oh. She said, "Your boy Bud ducking if it don't happen because Errol Spence said I'm coming to take your shit."
I know they've sent out the offer to Bud now. Now it's just left for him to do what we need to do, what we need him to do, man.
That's a dangerous fight, Cassidy. I ain't gonna lie, dog. And I like Crawford. I'm going with Crawford, but I know what Spence is. Like Spence is a real monster. He's a big welterweight, bro. He's a strong guy. That dude is physical, bro. He got a great jab. He's a great body puncher, Cassidy. That's not an easy fight. Crawford could lose that shit.
He could, but he ain't. You know why? Because this is like Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Leonard versus Hagler. That's what it's gonna look like, and that's what it's gonna be.
He ain't Sugar Ray Leonard. He's Terrence Crawford, bro.
Now I said the fight's gonna look like that.
I don't see Spence running out of gas like Thomas Hearns did. Hearns ran out of gas.
No,
that nigga went through the ropes.
Hagler. I said Hagler.
You don't remember that?
That's true.
Oh, he might be running out of gas when he hits him with them fucking
Spence don't get tired. He's like a machine, bro.
Them awkward right hook jabs. Them awkward right hook jabs. He's gonna be
Spence was leaving himself kind of open though in that Ugas fight, where Ugas was counter punching his ass.
Ugas was hitting him.
He was hitting him clean. I don't know if Crawford gonna sit in the pocket and really trade with him like that and bang with him like that to get his shit off.
You heard what Crawford said.
Because you seen what happened with Ugas after. Seen what happened? He got destroyed, bro. He sat in that pocket and got destroyed.
Because he sat there like a punching bag. He went off like a punching
That's why he
bag.
was able to connect, because he sat there and went toe to toe with him in that pocket, and he was able to connect. But if you think Crawford is gonna back up, you don't. So Crawford not gonna go toe to toe with him.
He is not going to. No, but what he's not doing what Ugas did. He's gonna his lateral movement. He's gonna use his lateral movement, and he's gonna fuck up Errol Spence with the timing. That's what Errol Spence is gonna feel what he needs to feel in that
Box
ring.
him then, counter punch him.
Of course,
so
that's what I'm saying to you. He's gonna strike when he needs to strike. That's what I'm saying to you. Terence Crawford's like an iron. He's like an iron rod. He's gonna strike when he needs to strike.
I got you, Cassidy.
He's a python. He's a python. You see the snake? The snake. You get me? Like I'm telling you. Errol Spence has got.
So you think he's gonna box him from the outside?
What you say he was, bro? What he do?
What Terence Crawford is like a python. He's a viper. He's a cobra. He's.
Spence does way better coming forward though, Cassidy. I'm just saying.
Motherfucker with the sound effects off the chart.
I'm telling you, Errol Spence now. He's got two.
He does much better coming forward, Cassidy, working off that jab. Now, if Crawford showed that much respect to the dude and back off like that, but I understand you said he gonna box him from the outside, right? Is that correct? And counter punch.
Yes, he's gonna use lateral movement. Listen, Crawford is one of the best. Errol Spence will try.
Will he engage with him though?
Of course, he has to. Of course, that's what I said to you. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a wave, a different waves in the fights. There's gonna be ups and Terence Crawford will have his moments. Errol Spence will have his moments. I think Errol Spence will have his moments in the earlier stages of the fight because Terence Crawford, he loves to scan his opponents in the beginning. You get me. He's got his radar ticking. You get me. He likes to download information the same way what Floyd does. He just downloads information and then just says, okay, so that's what you like to do. Here. Okay, I'm gonna take all of that away and then you're gonna fight my fight. That's what he likes to do. Not to say that I'm comparing.
But that's why Ugas was able to land those punches, Cassidy, because he stood in that pocket with him and was able to get his shots off. That's why he was able to connect like that. If Crawford is backing up, if he's boxing, is he going to be able to do the same thing? That's what I'm saying. Is he going to sit in that pocket and trade with him to get his shots off like Ugas? That's all I'm asking. Like Sean Porter. Sean Porter stood in there with him, was able to land big punches on Earl Spence and was able to do a lot of damage to him.
That's his fight. That's his fighting game, though, man. You know Sean Porter's gonna come and grind hard.
You don't see Crawford doing the same thing as Porter. Try to use that game plan like Porter on Spence.
No.
It worked. Why not try to use it?
Because that's more towards Errol Spence's fight, though. That's what I'm saying. Errol Spence is like is a snowball effect, man. As the fight gets on and grueling, that's when he starts to like
who
gain
was
momentum.
Able with that game plan that you're saying, right? With that game plan that you're saying, who was able to do good against Spence fighting like that off the back foot, like you're saying? Who was successful against Spence using that game plan? Kell Brook? Is it Kell Brook? What kind of game plan did Kell Brook have?
Well, Kell Brook was just trying to jab. He was trying to out jab him in the first few rounds of the fight. You get me? And then Errol Spence gained momentum in the later stages of the fight, muscling him, bullying him. He started, the eye fell apart later on when he started receiving those straight rights from Errol Spence. He was bullying him, and he wasn't fighting off the back foot. Errol Spence wasn't fighting off the back foot too hard in that fight. He gave him problems though. He gave him problems because he's got a very good jab, very good 1-2. He uses his 1-2. That's his best count. That's his best. Kell Brook doesn't really have any
I'm saying with that game plan that you're saying that Crawford is going to use, right? Who was successful doing that against Earl Spence?
I said no one. I said no one.
So how you think Crawford going to do it?
Because that's what I'm saying to you. He's a different fighter. He's just a level above those guys. A couple levels above those guys. Way more dynamic than Ugas. Ugas wasn't throwing. What was Ugas' footwork? What was it compared to? He ain't got lateral movement like Terence Bud Crawford.
So you think Bud Crawford's going? You think Bud Crawford's going to be moving? You think Bud Crawford going to be on the move?
Of course, yes. Errol Spence doesn't like movers. Errol Spence doesn't like movers. That's what I'm saying to you. He doesn't like movers. He wants us to come forward. To look at Sean Porter, he ain't no mover. He's coming forward in your face.
You said Earl Spence don't like movers?
No.
How you know that, bro? You said nobody was able to, to outbox him or move against him. So how could you say that?
Because he just gets uncomfortable. He gets uncomfortable. To me, in my opinion, I feel.
Show me an example where he got uncomfortable dealing with movers.
He must be talking about my man from Huntington in New York here. Fucking what's her face? Tough guy too. He
Algeria. Algeria ain't do shit.
No man.
He be backpedaling, riding his bike. That motherfucker. But Spence hunt him down.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He hunts them down, but I haven't seen him get caught into any headhunting too tough. That's why I said. But he doesn't like movers. He wants you to be there for you to be for the eating. That's what I'm saying. Look at Ugas got served up into like a plate. He made the job. He made Errol Spence's job even easier. That's what I'm saying to you. He doesn't really like movers. To be fair, you get me.
I can see what you're saying.
Give me an example that shows that he don't like movers. He don't do good against movers. That he struggle against movers. Give me an example.
Well, let me kind of reword. He's uncomfortable with them. Let me say he struggles. He doesn't struggle against movers. I just feel that it makes the job a bit harder. So that's what I'm saying to you. It's not that he struggles. It's just that he prefers you to be there in front of him. And a guy that Terence Crawford that has lateral movement from side to side, you can't really cut off the ring when it comes to. Look at Victor Postal. He tried to cut the ring off against Terence Crawford. He couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! you done fucked up. You done fucked up. You can't do that, but
Crawford might have seen something in that Ugas fight too. He probably think like this dude is kind of rusty. You know, he hasn't been fighting that much. I might as well just get him right now. You know what I mean? He's seen Ugas land some big punches on him. Maybe he felt like he sees some holes in his game.
Fellas, let's look at the fight. Let's look at if Crawford was in that fight. That just picture the amateur fight when Ugas was fighting Crawford. For even if you didn't see that amateur fight, you have to know that Ugas' output was more than Crawford. And Crawford gets into that rhythm of not trying to outwork you. He gets by a lot, not trying to overproduce or outwork you. Because his talents is ridiculous. Off the bounce, off the step, he's playing basketball while he fucking niggas up. So he's still dangerous, you know, on his back foot because he know how to lean and bring that power from up under where you don't see it. You know what I mean? But he can't do a lot of moving. That's not
Kambosos.
Hey, let me ask you this. You always ask, why didn't Errol Spence knock out Mikey Garcia? Why do you think?
I felt like Mikey really I thought Mikey Garcia tucked his tail and he went into survival mode. I didn't feel like Mikey Garcia was fighting to win. It felt like Mikey, to be honest, Mikey gave up in that fight. And he really just was trying to survive in that fight. Yeah. That's what I think. Maybe Spence could have put his foot on the gas and try to do more. I'm not sure, but it was definitely easy work though. Cassidy, he damn near won I think he won every round in that fight.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I said. He didn't.
Like he had the fight in the bag, I think, and even I remember in the 12th round, Derrick James told him like, go get him now, like knock this nigga out already. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure why he didn't knock him out. I feel like Mikey wasn't trying to win. Mikey showed up for a paycheck and he wasn't trying to get knocked out. That's what I think. But at one point,
he gave him mercy. He actually kind of gave him Mikey Garcia is a likable guy, man. He's a good fighter. You know, and Spence proved this point way before, you know what I mean, rounds before going into the championship rounds. Like, you would expect that, he was going to go in there and beat the starch out of this little, you know what I mean, guy. You know what I mean? Little big guy. But he was going to show and prove something different. And, you know what I mean? It was about showing a different wrinkle that Garcia's pedigree is very good as a pressure boxer puncher. And if you sleep on him, he's going to knock you the fuck out. You see what I'm saying? He was a problem for a minute. You know what I mean? Garcia was always a problem coming from 130 to 35. So, and him stepping up and taking that challenge showed a lot. But please believe Spence showed mercy. He showed mercy. Let that boy continue his little career. It was I swear to God. That's what I believe.
Hey, but Mikey hasn't been the same since that fight, though. You notice he had a real tough fight with Jesse Vargas. Then he lost to Sander Martin, bro. He only fought twice since that fight, and shit, he ain't looked like Mikey. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real with you. Mikey lost a step. He got schooled by Sander Martin. He been in and out of boxing kinda mentally.
But that's a good win for Spence. Mikey's a 4-division champion. Like, Mikey was undefeated when Spence beat him. Just like with Tank. Tank beat Leo Santa Cruz, who's a 4-division champion like Mikey Garcia. So if we gonna give Earl Spence credit for beating beating Mikey Garcia. We gotta give Tank credit for beating Leo Santa Cruz because they both 4 division champions, bro.
H, I'm with you. I give I give Santa Cruz. I mean, I give Tank credit for beating Santa Cruz because when you look at Santa Cruz resume, you only lost to one guy up until Tank, and he got his revenge on that guy too. That was
But nobody, like, you give him credit, but nobody else give Tank credit for that fight. They act like Tank ain't fought nobody. That's a 4 division champion. That's more than Inoue. Everybody on Inoue because he's a 3 division champion. Well, Leo's a 4 division champion, dog.
Facts. And you know what? They give Bud Crawford massive credit for the Gamboa fight, and that's what I'm saying. We got to be fair. You know,
Yeah. Because if Inoue was to move up in the weight class and then Fulton was to fight him and fuck him up, we have to give Fulton credit now.
Right, because if Inoue beats Donaire, he's undefeated and beat 3 division champion pound for pound guy. If he's on the pound for pound list, you got to give him credit. Like I would give Fulton all the credit for beating Monster or Donaire. If Donaire beats if and when Donaire beats Inoue, then if he goes up and fights Fulton and Fulton was to pull that off, I'll give Fulton all the credit in the world because that's still no Nito Donaire, bro. He just came off a pound for pound win.
I got Donaire fucking up Fulton as well. He'll fucking break Fulton's head.
It's like this, and I love Bud Crawford, but like we give Bud Crawford, like we say when they say who's his best wins, we throw out Gamboa, Postal, and Porter a lot of times. Some people, and I'm like, well, if people always be like, well, Earl beat up little Mikey, but then I'm looking like, well, shit, Bud beat up little Gamboa. You know what I mean? They both were undefeated fighters. When Spence beat Mikey, he was undefeated. When Bud beat Gamboa, he was undefeated. So that's why I be trying to look at it.
And Mikey didn't want no parts of Gamboa either. Mikey didn't want no parts.
Inoue's win over Nonito, right?
Right.
How much credit do y'all give Inoue for beating Nonito? Do you feel like he beat the best version of Nonito? Because even though Nonito is a champion, we know that, but he is 40 years old. You know what I mean? Like he is 40.
Well, look, if Inoue wins this time, I'm gonna give him a lot of credit because Nonito's coming off of 2 knockout wins over undefeated fighters in Ubali and Gaballo. So
they're good fighters.
But is this the best version of Nonito Donaire? Like you know what I'm saying? You see what I mean? At 40.
The best version of Nito was the one that sparked
Darchinian. Yeah.
Would you say this is, even though Nito's a monster right now, we know he's still a beast at this moment. He's still a champion. He just knocked out undefeated champion Obali, and he beat the other undefeated challenger. You know what I mean? Is this like it? Is Nonito still in his prime? You would say. That's what I'm trying to ask.
Nonito was so great. He extended his prime and maintained it. But is he at his peak? What he was when he was beating up on guys like Montiel and them? No. I mean, no, and nobody would be. This guy's 40. My man Nonito is 40. The fact that
of course, man, I think he would tell you that himself. You get me? Most probably.
The fact that mentally he's a better fighter, though. Like you said, his IQ is so much better. But physically, the things that he can do back then. I mean, like Inoue, like Nonito told me, Inoue reminds him of himself when he was a younger guy because of the explosion. Quick feet, the bounce.
Yeah.
He said that. He said Inoue reminds him of a younger him. That's what he said.
Yeah. That's funny, Yeah, that's funny, bro. Yeah, it's like he's fighting himself. Like, yeah, that's funny, man. That's a very good comparison.
He said that. He said Inoue kind of reminds me of myself when I was a younger guy. He said, except I hit harder than him pound for pound because
he hits hard. He just hits harder.
Out at 26. He said I was knocking motherfuckers out at 26, and I started off at the same weight as him. I was small, just as small as him when I turned pro.
Well, do you believe that as well? Do you believe that H and YB and everybody?
What?
He's a younger version of it. Cause that's funny that you said that. He said that. You get me?
Yeah, he told me that. Yeah, he told me that. Yeah, straight up. I said, "What do you see anyway?" You said a lot of what I was. He said, "I'm basically staring at myself in the mirror when I was a young boy." I mean,
that's what I said. Like, it's like he's fighting himself because he did fight like him when he was a bit younger. Yeah, that's funny, man.
Hey, Havoc. It doesn't see you too. You know boxing too well to use triangle theories about him not knocking out Mikey. Mikey was trying to survive. Bud Crawford ain't gonna try to survive. So when the guy's open and the guy's willing to exchange with you, it's a lot easier to get caught with something more detrimental to your health and get caught in the chin a lot easier than the guy that has a high guard and is tucking his tail, like H Money said. Bud Crawford ain't never gonna tuck his tail, and Bud Crawford will keep his chin on that straight line and be willing to exchange with you. And that's what Bud Crawford does. Bud Crawford throws while you throw, which also leaves him exposed. So you can't say that, man. You know too much about boxing to say that.
Hey,
That's
Munguia just
triangle
did the
theory.
interview. Munguia said nobody beats Tank Davis. That's what Munguia
Cass,
said.
hit that mute. Hit that mute. You got to echo.
Oh, that's on my boy Cass. Hey, Munguia just did an interview, YB. He said nobody will beat Tank Davis. You heard me?
Yeah, that's all.
Hard to believe at all.
They fucking with Tank,
I
dog.
said this, man. If Tank hits anyone the same way that he hit Rolly, they're all done. They're all finished. That's what I'm saying to you. Now. I don't care. Like they're all done. They're all gonna get folded up like a lawn chair. If he hits anyone that same shot that he did, they're all done. So he's got the eraser. He's like a little Wilder in that weight class. Obviously with 100 times better skills. But I'm just saying to you, like he's got the power. The power is unthinkable.
Bro,
And he's a southpaw. That's what's annoying.
But he got to start throwing more punches, bro. Especially when he go against better fighters, he got to be more active. And I want to see Tank throw the jab more. But he was in there with Rolly, and like people say, Rolly's a bum, he's this and that. But Rolly got power for real. Like I think Rolly one of the biggest punchers in the lightweight division. That was a dangerous fight for Tank. And Tank is a little guy. Tank started his career off at 126 as well. So Tank is fighting bigger guys. He got to be careful. You know what I mean? And he was smart, bro. I liked it. I like what I seen from Tank. But he got to improve, though. He got to do better, too.
Of course, man. Of course. But why would you need to throw so many shots when if you can just throw 16 and make the night short?
Cassidy Rolly really a dangerous fighter, bro. He ain't like people say he a bum. That nigga is dangerous. He got power.
Yeah, I don't think he's a bum. You get me? I don't think he's a bum.
That nigga's a dangerous fighter. Rolly got real power. He's one of the biggest punchers in boxing, bro.
But then they're gonna ask you.
Hey, H Money. I just want to ask y'all personal opinion. You don't think that Errol Spence can hurt Bud Crawford?
Yeah, he can. We seen Crawford get hurt before by Gamboa. For sure, he could get hurt.
Okay, he's got dropped by Cav Velasquez.
I know everybody thinks that Spence can get knocked out by Bud, but y'all don't think that Errol Spence could stop Bud Crawford? Like y'all don't think
it's possible, bro?
I don't think you can stop him. I don't think
it's possible, Cassidy.
Y'all don't think he's physically capable of stopping Terrence Crawford? Are y'all serious?
I think so.
No. His will won't let him.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this, like Kendrick Lamar say, I don't smoke crack, motherfucker. I sell it. Y'all niggas don't smoke.
I wonder what's gonna happen. Like if that shit get tough, like say Spence is winning on him, will Crawford really let his nuts hang and leave it all on the line, or will he tuck his tail and then try to survive?
I'm telling you, Bud said, try that body shit. You're gonna get
bro.
punched
He's trying to psych Spence out from going to the body, bro. Nobody want to get hit to the body. Man, come on, man, Cassidy, bro. You a boxer, bro. Nobody likes them liver shots. Full. Of course, I'm gonna try to deter you from going to the body, motherfucker. Ain't nobody Iron Man in there, goddamn it.
I'm saying he's ready for that. He's ready. We know what you're gonna come with. You try that body shit, and you know what's coming to you. Bap. That's what's gonna happen. Try it.
Man,
try it. I'm telling you, try it. Terence Crawford's gonna hit him with some multi fucking dynamic uppercut that you've never seen.
Terrence Crawford can knock Spence out. We all agree. But motherfucker, you saying that he can't knock Terrence out? Are y'all crazy? What are y'all?
No. I never said he can't knock him out. I never said he can't knock him out.
Terrence Crawford hit the ground before. I ain't never seen Spence hit the mat.
No,
ever. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I said Velasquez dropped him. You get me? I said that.
So you think Velasquez is more capable than Spence? You see, Velasquez is a hard puncher, but he's not a relentless puncher. If that makes sense, Velasquez let you get your bearings back. See, Spence is a dog. Like, even though he couldn't stop Mikey, and that's what everybody gonna harp on. That's cool. I understand that. But Bud Crawford, when he's hurt, he swings wildly, bro. Bud Crawford, when he's hurt, that motherfucker, Bud Crawford opens up. Bud Crawford don't just try to survive when he's hurt. That gives you more opportunities to hurt him. That's the thing. Bud Crawford is not that motherfucker ain't in there trying to survive. Bud Crawford
you're discrediting his you're discrediting his defensive
I said when
efficiencies.
He gets hurt. Hold on. No, Cass. I'm not discrediting shit. I'm saying when he gets hurt, you're not listening. When he gets hurt, he opens up wide. Pause. He wild, bro. He starts swinging from different angles and trying to hurt you. And I seen him take a lot of hellacious shots against Gamboa when he was hurt. Just Gamboa was a little motherfucker, bro. And Shit, Spence ain't no little motherfucker. You start swinging that wild with Spence, bro, and you hurt. Spence gonna go to the body and the head. Gamboa wasn't mixing up his levels and changing his levels when he had Bud hurt either.
So what do
I
you
just
what I mean? So do you think Bud's gonna fight the same way he fought Gamboa? Do you think he's gonna fight Errol Spence like that?
Huh?
No, the same way he fought Gamboa. Do you think he's gonna fight Errol Spence like that?
No, I'm not saying that, but he's not the same fighter he was then either, bro. He was more athletic when he fought Gamboa. Bro, you got to realize that was 8-9 years ago. You was like 25 then, 26. Bro, you're not the same guy at 35 as you was at 26. So, Cash, I don't know, man. I don't know what we gonna get. I know Bud is more flat-footed at 147 than he ever was.
Nah,
Like,
not according
I
to
don't know
him.
how y'all
No,
don't see
according
that
to
either.
him.
I don't know how y'all watch these fights and don't see that either. But man, y'all got to go back and start watching some film for real,
No,
because y'all
he's
can
not.
tell me every flaw.
I'm not an idiot. I ain't gonna be a fool and get sucked into this Crawford shit. He ain't. He's not physically the same. You get me? He ain't. Neither is Errol Spence. But they're both not. That's why I said they're both not the same. But they're in their prime when it comes to the fighting right now. Do you know what I'm saying? So they're in the prime right now of their fighting careers, but they're not the same. But obviously they're they're still in physical fit peak conditions as fighters. You get me? So like you said, the YB, I don't know what we're gonna get. I can't imagine I can imagine, sorry, but I don't know how he's gonna come out fighting Errol Spence. You get me? Crawford might surprise us all and start off with orthodox. You get me? And start pumping the left, and then
And
switch it up to.
get his eye swole up. He start off orthodox, he gonna get his eye swole the fuck up. Hey, he start off orthodox, I guarantee you he gonna switch back southpaw right away when that jab start touching his fucking jaw. Bro, you see how look every time he start off in orthodox, how long do it take him to switch back southpaw? Tell me that.
Really, really, really quick.
Yeah, because that jab start landing really, really quick. But y'all keep talking about this great
Not,
defense.
happens in like 30 seconds or 45 seconds.
You keep talking about this great defense. I love Bubba. How many times he got his eye black with just a good jab?
Multiple times.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. Mean Machine was getting above with just a 1-2. I don't know what y'all seeing. Like, and that was 3 years, bro. I don't know what y'all seeing. Y'all they make it out to be like Mean Machine, not to this Mean Machine. But bro, he had just got a draw with Ray Robinson. Bro, Ray Robinson really beat him in that fight before he fought Bud. He came in that motherfucker and dropped my boy Bud. And Jose Benavidez kept Bud straight with a 1-2. Up until the middle of the fight. Like, Bud was struggling with Benavidez. I don't care what nobody talking about. Like, bro, what are we watching? Yeah, like Bud Crawford is motherfucking Jesus with boxer trunks on. I'm just telling y'all the truth. This motherfucker can get hurt. And I love Bud, but he can get hurt. He's the cream of the crop. But he's not invincible in that ring. And I think everybody on this motherfucker it's gonna be like choir music in this bitch when it's gonna be quiet as a church mouse in this motherfucker. If Errol Spence win by decision, I'm telling y'all gonna be like, oh shit, oh look at YB.
Look at YB banking on decision. Look at YB banking on decision.
I'm gonna hear so many excuses, bro. I'm gonna hear more excuses than when Wilder lost, bro. I guarantee y'all.
YB's banking on decision, fam. You need to understand Terrence Bud Crawford. He's knocked out 9 guys, TKO, KO.
You banking on a knockout of a motherfucker that never touched the ground before. This ain't Porter. Porter been knocked down before. Spence ain't never been dropped. Like Broner dropped Porter. Ugas dropped Porter. Shit. I mean, like what we see when people are like, oh, Bud, that ain't the same as stopping Errol Spence, bro. You talking about a bona fide dog, bro.
Bro, if Latte can have Errol Spence on wobbly knees, so can fucking Terrence Bud Crawford.
He ain't put him down, bro.
He had him fucked though, with a next rack cross or whatever that was. So then when Terrence Bud Crawford hits him the same way Latte hit him, you're gonna see.
So Crawford ain't been hit before. Crawford ain't been dropped before against Cavalosky. All right, bro. We know who we got.
Well, technically, no, he hasn't. Technically, no, he hasn't because he didn't count that. So you get no. I'm being honest with you. I'm only going by what the rules. I'm only going by what the rules report.
Boy, I know who I'm
I don't make
talking
the
to.
rules.
Hey, see Bud Crawford fans and look, they told me I can't be a Bud Crawford fan because I'm picking EJ. So I'm gonna start saying that. Bud Crawford fans, they really so quick to call people Earl sexuals and all that shit, but they won't even admit Bud got his ass dropped.
No wrong, YB. Bud don't do no wrong.
Hey, DJ, man. They won't admit Bud got dropped, bro. They won't admit Bud got a little sizzle in the
So you coming to get this? You coming to get this Spence smoke as well? Come on. I got you, man.
Man, go back. You know what makes me believe Errol Spence when he said he wasn't trying to knock out Mikey. Go look at the rest of his opponents. Go look at his last few opponents, man, outside of Mikey. Don't they all look like a slab of meat and Rocky? Bro, Errol Spence be beating these dudes like he on the heavy bag, man. Go look at Porter's eyes. Go look at Danny Garcia's eyes. We all know what happened to Kell Brook, and we all know what happened to Ugas. Don't all of his opponents outside of Mikey, which he said he outboxed Mikey to prove a point. He wasn't trying to knock Mikey out. And look how clean Mikey's face is. He wasn't trying to knock Mikey out. Everybody likes to harp on that Mikey fight. That's why I believe him. Go look at Sean Porter's face when they got done with that fight. Just about all his opponents are like. Go back and look at Lamont Peterson.
So what did he do to Kell Brook?
Go back. Even like I said, go look at
Lamont. What did he do to Kell Brook? He broke his fucking eye, bro.
No. I'm talking about Terence Crawford.
He almost closed Danny Garcia shit. He almost closed Sean Porter shit. All the Errol Spence opponents end up looking like a slab of meat and Rocky.
Hey, they like the meat that Rocky was punching on and this shit when he was trying to get his knuckles hard. When he was, and Rocky was in that meat, the ice, the little, the meat free.
Hey, Bomac got there watching that film like Lil Duke was watching Rocky punch them ribs. Hey, man, I think we need to take him serious, man.
Hey, bro, he got my boy Ugas getting plastic surgery, bro. Got the boy rib was broke, his eye was broke.
Well, you're gonna
like he got hit by a car, bro.
You're gonna understand.
And y'all and H Money said that was a rusty Spence, bro. I don't want to see a motherfucking active Spence. That's a dangerous motherfucker.
That's exactly what Bud about to get, bro. Like I've said this, man. If Bud don't knock Spence out early, it's gonna be a long night for him. Cause once Spence get rolling, bro, ain't nobody stopping that shit. My man has thrown 750 punches in his last 4 fights.
He's not going to throw no 700-800 punches.
What's gonna happen when Bud hits Spence with his best shit, with his best two-piece, and Spence don't go nowhere.
So DJ, let me ask you this: do you really believe in your American heart that you think that Errol Spence is gonna throw over 750 to 800 punches against Terence Crawford? Let me ask you.
Yes. And you know what? And I said this too. The one thing that might get either fighter in trouble is this one thing that is one of the things that make them both so great. They both dogs. Bud got that I got to get my lick back shit, right? You start doing that shit with Errol Spence, it's going to be a long night for you.
So let me ask you this now, DJ. When's the last time that Terence Crawford went 11 rounds?
When's the last time he was in there with somebody like Errol Spence?
No, 12. No, 12. No, when's the last time he went 12? And it was
Jose Benavidez. Jose Benavidez, he went 12. He knocked him out.
But he crushed that guy. He crushed him, man.
He knocked him out in the 12th round with like 40 seconds, but he went 12, bro. I mean, he went to the 12th round. He saw the 12th round.
Yeah, Benavidez
was Jose Benavidez on one leg too.
Hey, bro,
you said one leg. To me, he had two legs in there. He was walking out on 2 legs.
Bro, this one leg got shot. Hold on, bro. He got shot through the kneecap with a 357 Magnum. And you mean to tell me, bro, with just a 1-2, just a 1-2, he won 3 or 4. He won 2 or 3 rounds on Bud though.
Go ahead, he won 2 or 3 rounds.
He did. So he didn't win 3 rounds. He didn't win 3 rounds in that fight.
No, he did, man. Impressive. That was impressive. He did.
With just a jab and a 1-2. That motherfucker got shot in the middle of his leg with 357 Magnum.
Then ask him what happened. Then do you see what Benavidez says now? Do you see what he says now about Terence Crawford and Spence? Do you see what he says now? You see what he says now, right?
Bro, he was getting outboxed by Sean Porter.
He's never been in there with such a dynamic fighter. Terence Crawford, something he's never come across, man. Come on, man. They understand. They know the truth. Ask Kavaliauskas. What happened to Kavaliauskas? Yeah, he got knocked out. Jeff Horn, knows. All of those guys, man. Felix Diaz, he got those shit beating out of him.
Low key, Virgil did it better, but I ain't gonna speak on that.
No, he did, YB. We don't need to. That's what I said to you. I'm a real boxing fan. He did.
I say Virgil got dropped too, but that's neither here nor there.
Virgil Ortiz will be a different. I'm saying to you, he will be a difficult fight for Terence Crawford. He will be a difficult fight. Very, very difficult fight for Terence Crawford.
My boy Julius, what's up, champ? But yeah, man.
Yo, we'll holler at you, bro. George Kambosos talking about, it's mental warfare. It's mental warfare. Nah, motherfucker, you miss weight. It's all right, though.
Yes, can you explain about that, DJ?
You almost fucked your money up out here playing, but it's all right, though.
No,
Hey,
YB, no, YB
hey,
says that
DJ.
YB thinks that he knows what he's doing. Like it's all a game. What do you say, YB? Like you said, he ain't gonna fuck up that bag or whatnot. You feel me? He
No, no,
knows
no,
what he's
no,
doing.
no.
He's
I
playing his
didn't say
house
no,
money.
no, no. I'm not saying he missed weight on purpose, but I said shit. He don't care if he lose or win tomorrow, bro. That motherfucker coming home with 10 milli. You could, hey, when you just made 1 milli to fight T.O., now you making 10 milli back home plus 70% of the pay-per-view revenue. I'm like, man,
So he won
shit,
either
bro.
way, huh, YB?
I feel like he's sleeping good tomorrow. Devin Haney, if he win them belts, he got to take them motherfuckers back to America. He's like, man, look, I'm staying home tonight, mate. I feel like he good, DJ. I feel like he's great.
Staying home tonight, you know.
Yeah, I feel like he'd be good either way.
Yeah, he
But
gonna
I
have
feel
to
like he's
be
coming to
good.
win. I feel
He
like he's
finna
coming
get
to win.
shit split tomorrow. He better feel good.
Yeah, but DJ 10 milli, bro. I didn't realize he was making that much money. No
Yeah.
wonder.
The Victorian government paid him for this fight, man.
$10 million.
Yeah, quickly, man. Quick little scoop. You get me? He's an undisputed champion, man.
Yeah, he can retire now.
Yeah, man. Quickly.
What you gonna do?
All right.
Stand around and take an ass whooping from Lomachenko? Well, I mean, what? He can retire now. He good. It's like I won the belts. I got to take a picture with the belts, so my kids gonna believe I was the champion. But, you know,
It is actually, you know what's so funny? He's actually gonna tell them before this Haney fight or whatnot. He is convinced that he is the undisputed champ. That's what I'm saying to you. This is so funny. This is undisputed championship whatnot, but he believes in his head that he was the undisputed champion. That's what's so funny. And so he's gonna lie to
man,
his kids and tell them that he was the undisputed champion.
it's what Mauricio Suleiman out here telling these folks, because at first he told us that the franchise belt couldn't change hands, then it could change hands. Then he gave T.O. a world championship after he beat Lomachenko. He gave him the franchise belt, then gave him another belt saying he was the world champion. So, you know,
Then
Suleiman
Devin Haney's the pride champ. He's
but
whatever that is.
Lomachenko and Kambosos was both telling T.O. that he wasn't undisputed, but
What's
now
the
that
pride? What's the
Kambosos
pride
got
champ?
the
What
belts,
is
he
that?
undisputed. So,
What's the pride belt? What's that?
huh?
What's the pride belt? What's the pride belt? What's that?
Man,
The fuck is that?
another way for him to get some money. And for a lot of people saying that, you know, T.O. beat the man, Lomachenko beat the man who beat the man who beat the man. That can't be the case because Lomachenko never beat Mikey. He won a vacant belt. So what we talking about? That's a fight I always wanted to see. But, you know, it is what it is.
Hey, Cass, what you got to say about that? What you got to say about DJ Spence analysis? I see you got kind of quiet, Big Cash. What you got to say, Big Cash? Why you so quiet, Big Cash?
No. You know me, fam. I'll let man. I'll
Spence gonna
respect
get
it.
up there and talk to him like he was talking to Kell Brook. Yeah,
Yeah.
you fighting somebody your side now.
Yeah. And I don't do. Hey, what he told him, DJ?
You ain't
I
fighting no
don't do.
little 5'7" Sean Porter no more. You fighting somebody
Yeah.
your side now.
Yeah, you fight somebody your side, and also I don't know why you talking about chocolate brownies. I don't really know what that means, but
I saw some.
Don't run,
I saw
nigga.
some fear.
Don't run, nigga.
I saw some fear in Errol Spence's eyes 4 years ago when Terence Bud Crawford's boy was talking to him and he got mad at his boy. Terence Bud Crawford said, "Look at me, look at me."
You saw
Look at me.
Errol Spence walked up to him and said,
Look at
"Man,
me."
Man, tell your nigga be quiet, man.
Yeah, you
I
want
ain't
to
talking from the
fight? Why do you want
side,
to fight my
man.
boy? Why do you want to fight my boy? You need to look at me. Look at me. He wasn't on it. He started talking about something else. Started stuttering and that. He started stuttering.
Nah, he ain't stutter. He man,
Started
stop
stuttering.
exaggerating."
Get out
Bro,
of here,
so
man.
many people have overanalyzed that little interaction between them
Over
two, man.
analyze. Yeah. I'm gonna
Hey,
scan
man,
it
look at
100
Spence.
times.
He ain't got the same energy. He ain't got the same energy, bro. He just told that man to his face, "I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna crush you. I'm gonna crush you, bro."
Yeah, I'm gonna curse you. Yeah. Until I'm gonna curse you. You ain't
Yeah, and then
crushing shit.
when I stop you, they gonna say you too light in the ass.
Yeah, when I stop it, they gonna say you was too small.
No. When he beats Errol Spence, they're gonna say I was too. No, he was too. Was it? He was too weak. I was.
He
Come
stayed
on,
at
man.
He
That's what's
stayed
gonna
at
happen.
147 too long.
Yeah, that's what that. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're gonna say.
Hey,
Come on, man. Your boy moved up forever. Fucking, he's been in the weight
Bub
class
was over there
fucking
laughing
over a
and giggling and
decade now,
shaking
man.
hands with everybody and walking away and shit. Errol Spence was serious the whole time, in my opinion. When I watched it again, when I was biased, I was like, man, Bud was really trying to punk. But when I seen Errol Spence, he was serious the whole time. He said, man, they go live, man. They go live, man. When he was talking shit about Bud, he was like, Bud, I'm gonna stop you. He was like, bro, I swear to God, I'm gonna stop you. He said, on my life, he's gonna stop you.
Why the fuck is Bob Arum looking at Terence Crawford when Errol Spence said to him, you said out in his ears.
Mm-hmm.
You said it didn't exist. Terence Crawford, what the fuck?
You know who else did? You know who else did keep that energy when Errol Spence called him out in the hallway? By Bomac, the same dude that be writing on these Twitter feeds and saying he ain't shit. When he seen Errol Spence in person, he said, "I thought you said I would live and check the check." Bomac was like, "Oh man, you know what time it is." Bomac was not on no shit.
Crawford said
Hey,
Bomac got faster hands than Spence and he'll bet $1,000.
You said I was broke. You said I was broke. Come on, man. You said I would live and check the check. Don't go Bomac right there. And then he told Bomac to his face, he said, "I bet you my coach whip your ass." Hey.
Crawford said Bomac's hands are faster than Spence and he'll bet on it.
Yeah, but fuck that.
Man, Spence was like, how we gonna judge that?
Why wasn't Bomac telling Earl to his face that you ain't shit, you a drunk, we gonna whoop your ass? He didn't say nothing like that. Why didn't Bomac say all that he be writing on Twitter?
There's cameras about YB. There's cameras. You get me? I'll get a bit political.
Okay.
Come on, my dog. Come on, my.
Okay.
You know we
Nah,
came around
see,
that
Bomac knew
sort
his
of
ass was
stuff,
in
my
Texas.
boy.
He was in Oklahoma that night. Errol Spence was deep, deeper than Wu-Tang. Hey,
That was such a listen. That was such an epic moment when Terrence Bud Crawford.
Bud was over there laughing and keep peeing and shit. And Errol Spence was like, "I'm a crush you, man. Get out of my face, bro. I'm a crush you."
I'm telling you, YB, the guy's not crushing. Listen, Terrence Bud Crawford, he's like Kobe Bryant in the boxing game. I'm telling you, the guy's not gonna go away. I'm telling you, he's gonna drop. It's gonna be so. Hey, fam, it's gonna be like, you know, when you take a nice bite of a
Terrence
watermelon, like
Crawford,
of a
Kobe
juicy
Bryant,
fruit.
and Errol Spence, Tim Duncan. Huh?
Hey, that's he is the Tim Duncan, the big fundamental. Don't do nothing.
It's the
Don't do
reason
nothing
why the
flashy.
fundamentals still work.
Don't do nothing
Yeah,
flashy. But got the rings though. Big DJ.
yeah, he did Popovich though, and he had all the other guys around him. But you know, we're not gonna speak on that.
And Derrick James is Popovich. Then we running it like that. Let's
Yeah,
keep it
100.
simple.
Jamal Charlos, Ginobili, Jamal Charlos, Tony Parker. You got who else is there?
Frank Martin.
Frank Martin's Tony Parker. Ginobili's you got Bruce Bowen. You get me, them man.
The big fundamental, bro. My boy Big EJ just throw the compact shots. He gonna balance. You know what I'm saying? The body punching, you know what I'm saying, the 1-2, and that's gonna break Bud down. I'm telling you, that simple shit
No,
gonna
I'm saying to you,
fuck Bud up.
that's what I'm saying to you. He's too one dimensional when it comes to his stuff. I don't see it. But they said in the gym they don't work on combinations. They work on the placement of the punches. That's what he says he works on with Derrick James and that. But I would like him to, if he had another Arsenal. That's what I'm saying to you. If he had another Arsenal in his game, because once Bud Crawford locks off that bodywork shit, what else has he got in his game? Because he's not going to be able to pump that jab all night. Because sometimes his jab gets
You're gonna
lazy.
have to
He
stop it
forgets it.
all night because that's exactly how long that shit gonna come. It's coming all night. Spence can keep the same pace from round 1 to round 12. Ain't no slowing down. Ain't no giving away. Bro, you gonna have to box with him, man. You gonna have to punch with him.
I can't lie to you, man. I don't see this. I
Look
don't
at
see
man.
this.
He fights how he trains. You ever watch Spence hit? You ever really watch Spence hit the heavy bag, bro? That's exactly how he fight. Bud just get in there and do whatever. Bomac does. So he's like, yeah, he'll figure it out. He'll figure it out.
Hey, he was getting
figured out.
when he got when he
nine
was
KOs
getting.
in a row. 9K. Yeah, he figured out them 9 KOs in a row. And
Yeah,
he's gonna make
he
Spence the
was like,
10th.
hey, he was telling Bud to go back orthodox, and Bud stay southpaw. He was just like, Bud, go back orthodox, Bud. And Bud came out southpaw again. He was like, you getting caught with that right hand because you need to go back orthodox, Bud.
Yeah. When he that mouthpiece dropped out his mouth, and the end of the fight came, Derrick James said, "We need to go back to the gym to what we need to do, work on some stuff." You go, yeah, you know.
Hey, Bone Kui used to pick Bud Crawford too. He said he went back and watched some fights, and now you know what's up. I'm telling you, you go back and watch these fights, and you realize that Spence is on a 17-month layoff off a detached retina against Ugas, and lost less rounds against Ugas than Bud lost against Porter. And people keep talking about, oh, he knocked out Porter. I said, bro, Bud lost more rounds against Porter than Spence lost against Ugas in their most recent performance. And they be like, Bud dominated, but Spence didn't dominate because he got his
So,
mouth.
but I hate to ask these questions, YB. Do you think, you most probably going to say yeah anyway, but it was a close fight between Spence and Porter. Do you think Spence would have won that fight if he didn't get a knockdown on Porter?
Yeah, I had him up. I had
him up. I had
Spence.
him up. I had him winning that fight 8-4. I didn't think it was that
I
close.
had the 8-4 plus the knockdown when I watched it, and when you
I
rewatch
didn't think it was that close.
it wasn't that close. It wasn't that close, bro. People made it overly close, but when you rewatch that shit, Spence won them rounds clearly. He won 8 rounds in that fight with the knockdown.
Now Sean was busy and he was working. He was working in the exchanges, what made it look a lot closer than what it was. But if you really go back and look at the punches connected and the pressure, nah, man, that fight wasn't close. Not for real. When they said split decision, I was like, split decision?
No, you lot are boying it. How are you lot? Nah. So you're trying to say that what Spence beat him convincingly?
Yeah. Facts.
In my eyes, he did. In my eyes, he did.
Yeah.
And even they told Bud, it was like, yeah, you losing. He was like, how? All right, bet.
Yeah, all right, then bow, then you're done. Bow. See you later.
Yeah, but man, come on.
But I had Sean Porter up. I think it was what 5-4.
Yeah, look, here we go.
I had him up 5-4 going into that 10th round, bro.
Yeah, here we go.
Going into the 10th, I had it 5-4, Bud.
I had it 5-4 Sean.
I had it 5-4, 6-3, Bud, but I still was like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was defo 5-4, 6-3. DJ, I can understand you. I can understand, man. It's all right though. I respect your opinion as always.
Look, came right out and hit his ass with that uppercut from hell. Bow! Sit your stupid ass down.
I don't know. We saying you think
Kenny Porter said, all right, that's enough. You landed on the boy too thick.
Hey man,
Derek James gonna throw in the towel, man. He gonna throw it in, man.
Derek James ain't throwing it. If Derek James ain't throwing the towel against Baturviev, he ain't throwing it in with Bud.
That's what I'm saying. Your trainer's already done throwing in the towel, man. He's gonna throw in the towel.
Nah, Derek James gonna let you get your ass beat. Who else will let you get your ass? Robert Garcia will let you get your ass beat. Some of these trainers out here will let you get your ass beat, son.
Bro, there's a lot of them too. Buddy McGirt, all of them. Buddy McGirt used to let motherfuckers get murked. I was like, God damn.
What?
Yeah, DJ Buddy McGirt used to let motherfuckers get dragged in that goddamn ring. But you know what? Cash, somebody left you a comment. He said, man, but fans hate saying that Porter was winning them rounds. But I ain't gonna speak on that. I don't want to read no comment.
Yeah, man, Bud, man.
He wasn't winning the fight.
Hey, AJ will improve. Yeah, he gonna improve to get knocked out in the 8th round.
He wasn't winning the fight against Porter.
I think
Bud was doing excellent work when it came to the latter stages of the fight, and he put him away like he should do. That's
I don't care who went out of AJ and Usyk. Ain't neither one of them beat Tyson Fury. So if Tyson Fury's still there, ain't nobody going. Only undisputed champ gonna be that 6'9" monster from UK. Yeah. It don't matter if Usyk win or Fury. Tyson Fury gonna win, beat both of them
at the same time in the same night.
Beat both of them with Sugar Hill Stewart. He taking that crunk style and winning both up, beating both up. Ain't that right, Cash? He gonna beat your boy Usyk.
Who's going to be Usyk?
Tyson Fury.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. He beat the brakes off him.
I mean, bot 10 or BA 10. Shit, you ain't see Marcus Brown look over there at him like, hey man, you ain't gonna stop this shit? Oh man, Marcus Brown was looking for. Well, he was so glad when the referee finally stopped that fight.
Facts. Hey, BA10.
Man, that's all right. We're gonna see it again in a couple weeks though. The Terminator is back in action. My boy Shushu Carrington on that card too.
Ooh, I want to interview him, but he's in Vegas, BJ. I want to meet Shushu at the gym, man. Man, I want to get him on. Shushu is the next big thing out of Brownsville.
Out of Brownsville, hey man, he done already got that stamp from everybody, bro.
He's a good fighter, man. That 2-piece and that biscuit that he put on old boy, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the knockouts of the year. The way he pieced my boy up. He put old boy in the blender though, big DJ. He fucked him up. He rolled that shot too.
Overhand right, then he dipped and he was about to throw something else after he threw that. I was like, oh shit, good thing he did drop.
But Shushu put something on him. And I like your boy Troy Osley too.
Shushu nice.
I like old Troy Osley.
Yeah, man, Troy Isley gonna end up being the Marvin Hagler of their generation, bro. Out of the Xander Zayas and all them. he gonna end up being that guy that probably don't get a lot of attention, but
you're putting
but you
big
gonna
boy.
look up.
You're
Troy
putting
gonna be
big boy.
30. You gonna look
You're
up. Troy
putting
gonna be
big boy
32 and
bowling
0,
shoes on
goddamn
that guy.
28
You know.
knockouts and shit.
You're putting big
Hey,
boy bowling shoes on that guy. Man,
hey,
said
big
Marvin
DJ.
Hagler.
Hey, big DJ. I'm gonna ask your boy Boo Tennis about Bud, about Spence, about Stanionis, about Connor Ben, about Virgil. Yeah, when I see your boy Boots, we about to get some footage with the boogeyman, big DJ. You told me about him. I'm about to go get some.
Candyman. I told you he the candy man of the boxing, bro. Don't nobody say his name.
Uh-oh. You heard that, Cass? Because Cass said, what has Boots done? He said Stanionis might beat Boots.
Yeah. Stanionis gonna beat his fist up.
Yeah, Stanionis the champion. Stanionis the champion, man.
The only
Put some
thing he
respect on the
beating up on
champion's name.
Boots is his
Put
fist.
some respect on the champion's name, man.
Yeah, all right. He a champion. I'll give him that.
Hey, Cass.
Everybody a champ till they ain't.
Hey, Cass, what's up with you, man? Why you don't put no respect on Boots, bro? What's up with you against Boots?
I do. I just listen. I just want him to fight someone of an elite caliber, or someone at least on the near enough level as him, and that's it. You can't just give this guy this credit.
That ain't
Like I
nobody
told you,
but the champions, though, man.
there is. And I'm tired of this shit about no one wants to fight him. That's some bullshit. I ain't heard Stanionis. I ain't heard the only guy that I've heard do this nigga splaining is Keith Thurman. He's the only guy. I don't know who Boots is and all that. That's the only guy. Apart from anyone else, I ain't heard Avanesian. I ain't heard Conor Ben. I ain't heard Stanionis. I ain't heard Butayev. I ain't heard Jamal James. I ain't heard nobody else say, I don't want to fight Boots. Nah, I don't want to fight that guy. Fuck that. Go and fight him.
But this the
They're
thing, though.
shouting out Spencer's and that. You're not gonna. You ain't gonna fight Spence. That's not
Jamal
happening.
James was supposed to fight him before he fought Butayev, and he turned it down.
Well, allegedly. Allegedly, right?
Okay.
Hey, boy, that boy Cass.
Don't give me this boot shit. Don't give me this boot. Why is Cameron Duncan? If that's to say so, let Cameron Duncan put him in there an elite level fighter. Then look at Rashidi Ellis. I heard him talking recently. He wants to come up in there and be the next boogeyman. You feel me? He's got a fight coming up in July. I think. Is it July?
Yeah, July 9th. He's on the. Damn, I got it on my phone. I ain't going upstairs to get it. But yeah, I forgot whose card he's on. Damn it, man. I'm trying to remember whose card that was, but he's on somebody's card coming up.
I think it's Adrian. It might be Adrian Broner. I'm not too sure.
No, I don't think it's the Broner card. I think Broner's on somebody else's card.
No, Broner's the main event.
Broner's the main event?
Yeah, man.
They
In
made
Chicago.
Broner the main event?
Yeah, the fuck?
I can understand that.
It's AB. It's AB. AB. AB can put buses.
He going to Chicago too. That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, they don't have
AB. The return of AB.
Either,
the return of AB. You ain't think it's gonna be the main event. You think AB is gonna be on some?
Why don't they fight in like it's a couple places that they really don't fight nowhere anymore, man. And I think they should. They don't really fight in Chicago like they should.
Ooh.
And I don't mind outside of Gary Russell earlier this year, like don't nobody really fight in Jersey no more.
Hey.
Like
who fights in Washington? No one fights in Washington.
Fight in Memphis. They don't fight in
Who
Memphis.
fights in the capital? No one fights in the capital.
Hey, they need to be fighting in Memphis though, DJ. When Winky Wright and was in Memphis, Jermaine Taylor.
Facts.
And Tyson and Lewis. Yes, it was. Yeah, Memphis was a good little spot, and also Atlantic City used to be a nice little spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't nobody fight in Jersey no more. Like, what happened with that?
Why can't Shakur fight there? He's not from there.
Yeah, that's why I thought him and Jamel Herring should have fought. Now I ain't complaining because it was in Atlanta, and I got to go to that fight because that's close to the house. But I thought they should have fought in Newark. That was easy. I mean, where it ain't but what Newark ain't but what 30 minutes from New York or something like that.
Yeah, 30 minutes for sure. Hey, DJ, how far you live from Atlanta?
About an hour.
Oh shit! All right, that's what's up. No wonder why you was like, yeah, man, put it in Atlanta. I'm there. Every time.
Nah. Keep it in Chicago, bro. Bro, we have not had a fucking decent fight in Chicago in a long ass time.
Yeah, in Chicago's a fight town, bro. Like I don't understand that.
Yeah. Man, it's a major city. That's the one thing that you have to respect. You know
Chicago bigger than Houston. Shit, y'all the third biggest city in America.
Mm-hmm. No, but I'm about to say they up there with LA and New York, man. Chicago.
Yeah, I'm supporting this. I'm riding die like Adrian Bronner. Bring that shit to fucking Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what the fuck. know what I'm saying? Bon QQ, you know what I'm saying? We're riding it. Everybody from
I would go.
Chicago
Hey,
Mob,
look,
right?
if I don't have to do shit with if I don't have to do nothing out there, no shit, bro, on July 23rd, I'm there. I'll go to AB fight in Chicago to meet up with all y'all.
Not in the summer. Man, Chicago, one of them cities, bro. You either freezing your ass off, you hiding a bitch. Like,
Nah, we're good. We're good. Like, man, just
see, now you
make it
used to
happen.
it. See?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm used to it. But like, man, we want this shit, bro. You know
Yeah. I mean, Chicago's a fight town, bro. I agree with you.
It should
Y'all
be a
should
fight
get
town.
more fights. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, what did we have? Andre Galata, the Polish guy, you know what I'm saying? Long time ago, he fought in the United Center. Get the fuck out of here. Andrew Galata, yeah.
Andrew Galata.
Yeah.
Robert Guerrero back? Okay. Shit, the Ghost.
Robert the Ghost still fighting. Please don't tell me Robert the Ghost still fighting.
Listen.
Bro, I looked up
Ricky
and saw
Hatton is
Victor
still
Ortiz
fighting.
was fighting a few
Ricky
weeks ago.
fucking Hatton is still fighting. Ricky Hatton. So if
I'm
Ricky Hatton
pulling
is
up
still
to
fighting,
Chicago, Bon Qui and July 23rd, man, if I can. My boy Ray, Bon Qui, my boy Kazi.
Yeah, you know what's
There's a lot of y'all. My boy By 10. I'm meeting up with everybody in Chicago. We got a whole bunch of Chicago people in the chat.
Yeah, I see it now. I see it blowing up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I would like, you know, we used to
Turbia
have
fought in Chicago twice, but he wasn't. Okay, yeah.
We used to have the UIC Pavilion. UIC Pavilion. It was like a short auditorium. What's up?
Hey, Kazi, Haney.
Yeah,
it's Haney time. Kazi.
Yeah,
my boy Ohio. Shout out to my boy Albert Bell, man.
Hey, Cozzy fam, and Mr. Ohio Boxing, man. What's up, man? Hope you
to the
lot
young
alright.
and Albert Bell, man.
What's good, guys? How y'all doing, man?
What's up, Ohio?
Now I want to know who runs boxing. Is it Ohio or Texas? No, I'm playing.
The Midwest.
Hey, Albert Bell fighting on the undercard of Browners too, so that's gonna be a dope card. And,
Albert Bell.
Yeah, he fighting on the undercard on Showtime.
Okay, yeah. Albert Bell is a decent fighter. He's alright, you know. Albert Bell, good young fighter.
Ohio, when we gonna get Abdullah on the show, man? What's up with that, bro?
Yeah. We're gonna have to work on that H money, man.
And that boy Conwell got to stop it yesterday too.
Yeah, he definitely did his thing, man. He did.
Who was the main event? Ohio was Conwell the main event on that one?
Yeah, he was.
You talking about in Canada?
Oh, that was in Canada yesterday where he fought at.
That was in Canada.
And he was the main event too.
Yeah, I don't even know because
he was. It was a Pro Bellum card. He was the main event.
Oh, that's fire right there, bro. I like that. He's fighting all over the world now. I'm happy that he's with Pro Bellum.
Pro Bellum put him on, man. He stopped dude in 3 rounds.
H Money, did you see that meme that was going crazy?
Oh yeah, well, Bill Haney pulled up. Oh yeah, that shit was funny as hell though.
Devin was rolling. He shared it. That's how funny it was.
Ohio, Mr. Ohio and Cosmic. So what do you think of Devin Haney? Not Devin Haney, sorry. He was looking fantastic. What do you think of Kambosos playing these stupid little mind games and missing weight? And what do you think on the fight? What do you think?
I don't know. In the mind games, I don't know, man. I think Kambosos is gonna. I think it's gonna be a more entertaining fight than I'm definitely going with Devin, man. I'm rooting for Devin. I'm hoping he bring it back. But as a fan of the sport, I didn't think I was gonna be this excited. The closer it got, I'm gonna be honest. I think the build up and then the storyline with Bill Haney not being able and then able to come and it's like the last minute. It's a lot of build up now, man, and it's good for boxing. So. But the overall, just the mind tricks and stuff like that, he's trying it. I don't know if it's really bothering Devin though. You know, I really don't.
I see. Like this is the thing. Like I see the mature Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He's been like very like composed, calm, and collective, even without his father being there, and without him knowing that his father's gonna be there. So he's very like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's not letting all this mental games, things like that. He's like honestly believe that he's ready for this fight. You know what I'm saying? So Kambosos is trying to stretch this intimidation tactics, this shit calling tactics, and it's like, okay, you didn't get him the first time, like let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like don't continue. You're wasting your energy. So I do think that Haney's handling this shit very well, and very maturely. You know what I'm saying?
I think part of the strategy for Kambosos is to try to get in his mind
so he can lure him into a dog fight,
Yeah,
which
exactly.
might favor Kambosos on the inside a little bit than Devin. And you don't want to do that. I remember Sugar Ray Leonard did that with Roberto Duran in the first fight.
But he ain't no damn Roberto Duran, bro.
No. You're not. That's not what I'm talking.
I'm saying Devin Haney is a better inside fighter. You said you favor Kambosos on the inside. I disagree with that.
No,
Devin Haney's a better inside fighter than George Kambosos. Yes, he is. You got to go rewatch his fights. Kambosos, he not a great inside fighter.
Okay. Well, the point I'm getting at is that if he wants to try to lure Devin into getting into a firefight where he didn't been hurt before inside, that will be his best chance. But if Devin just come in and be smart like Sugar Ray did in the second fight with Roberto Duran and box, he'll make it a lot easier. So the point of mind tricks is to get a guy to fight a way that he normally don't fight. That's the reason why you do it. You go as far as you try to talk about certain people in his family or anything like that to try to get to win the psycho warfare, the mindset warfare before you even get in the ring. It works sometimes. That's the point.
Yeah, no, and I honestly like I see it like Haney's not falling for it. He's just very calm, composed. He's answering these crazy fucking questions like when you're talking about being a rat and shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? He's countering that very, very well. Like, so because that does take level of maturity. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Haney's speaking for himself. He doesn't need a promoter. He doesn't need nobody else speaking for him. And then you have other fighters that have somebody that's gonna be like, oh, well, you know what I'm saying? Let me speak on behalf of him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say no names, but you know what I mean?
Right. No, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. I think Devin is definitely mature. He's ready for the moment, man. He's ready for the big stage. I think it'll be great if he try to get a knockdown, if he go and try to get one. But man, just box, box and be smart. I think he can win this fight a little bit easy. I think Kambosos is gonna be the one trying to really press it.
Yeah,
go ahead, Cassie. My bad. Salute to the panel, by the way.
Right side. Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody.
Go ahead, Cassie.
I just think that stay composed, and Kambosos definitely is gonna come out and be an aggressor. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be careful.
The thing is, that's not Kambosos' style to be an aggressor. Kambosos is a counterpuncher. When he fought Teofimo Lopez, let me finish. When he fought Teofimo Lopez, Kazi, Teofimo Lopez was the aggressor. He was too aggressive, right? Left himself wide open.
Yeah, but Haney's not an aggressive fighter either.
He's a smart fighter, exactly. He's a smart boxer.
Yeah. He's not an aggressive fighter. He's a composed fighter that uses his reach and his.
But he can be aggressive at times, like he did with Linares.
He comes forward. Well, I was just gonna say, man, Devin Haney comes forward more than people give him credit for. He comes forward a lot in fights, and he's often the aggressor in fights, especially early in the fight. Later on in the fight, I will say he does resort to fighting off the back foot sometimes, going into the Philly shell, fighting on the inside more than I like it. But even like H said, versus a Kambosos, he's a much better inside fighter than people give him credit for. As far as Devin Haney goes, Kambosos can fight on the inside, but the problem's going to be the whole night for Kambosos to get to the inside. He's going to have to take shit, and then when he's on the inside, he's going to have to take shit. And
that's why I was saying. That's why I brought up that I can see Kambosos hurting Devin more than Devin hurting Kambosos. Now, can Devin hurt him? Absolutely, it's boxing. We he's not known to be just devastating puncher, but he can still hurt Kambosos. But I like my chances with Kambosos when it comes to really hurting the guy up top. Then Devin.
So what I just saw today. Let me just say, go ahead.
Sorry. I just wanted to go on what Ohio boxing saying. So Kambosos with the left hook kept Teofimo kind of honest. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos with his overhand right. You know what I'm saying? Kept Teofimo honest. You know what I'm saying? And that's what that hurt. That's what knocked down Teofimo. So yeah, I think that definitely Kambosos has the edge in the power, even though it's kind
No,
of
he does not have the edge in the power, Cosmic.
I
He
think
only
so.
got 10 knockouts. Who
Yeah,
did
but
Kambosos knock out, Cosmic?
No one knows.
it's
No
not
one
that, but
knows.
Well, I'm just asking you. I'm just asking, like,
okay.
who did he knock out for you to say that he has more power?
It's what he did against Teofimo Lopez.
The one knockdown. That one knockdown.
That one knockdown.
That
Yeah,
was a flash
it's a
He
knockdown,
left
though.
himself wide
no.
open.
It was
Tio was being an idiot and just was reckless and got
And
hit.
rushed in there.
But it was a very well placed and
So why
very
he didn't
well
finish
placed
him?
in time punch, and he kept Teofimo Lopez honest and respected throughout the whole entire fight. Teofimo Lopez wasn't bum rushing him. He wasn't fucking.
Yes, he was bum rushing him.
Yes,
he was
he
bum
did.
rushing
In
him.
the first round, he butt rushed him. Left
That
himself
was the
wide
first
open.
thing he did. That's how he got knocked down, was by bum rushing.
Exactly. And what did Kambosos do? Stay composed and continue to box and outbox him. Honestly, Kambosos outboxed Teofimo Lopez.
No, he didn't.
He did.
Teofimo Lopez.
While
Go
the
ahead.
fight, he did. I'm sorry. That's my opinion. Kambosos outboxed.
I agree with that. He did outbox Tio, but he wasn't like he outslugged Tio. He was more of a dog. He was too powerful for Teofimo. No, he was boxing Tio, gave Tio a boxing lesson. But go ahead, Cosmic, then right side.
Yeah. Right. So, but one of the things that he did is throw that big ass fucking overhand right that kept Teofimo Lopez respecting his power.
But the overhand right was in the first round when Teofimo Lopez was being reckless and left himself wide open.
Yeah, and that
was in the first round only.
And that's when you respect Teofimo Lopez respected his power, bro. Teofimo Lopez is a big motherfucker, bro. He's a big boy, bro. Like him, Ryan Garcia, fucking Devin Haney. Those are fucking 147 pounders, bro. They're shrinking down to 135. You know what I'm saying? Like those are big.
Yeah, but Haney's bigger than Tio.
Yeah,
and
I know.
Kambosos was taller than Tio. This is a different type of fight, a different type of style. To Kambosos, he cannot outbox Devin Haney. Devin Haney is a better boxer. So, he might need a different game plan with Devin Haney in this fight, Cosmic.
No, I know. Yeah, no, I agree. But this is the thing, the resistance in Kambosos' chin, because he did take a big ass power shot from Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Like, and everybody's saying like Teofimo Lopez wasn't 100%, but when a wounded lion gets hurt, he's fucking strikes harder than ever before.
He's dangerous.
He's more dangerous, right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So Teofimo Lopez was coming in with fucking big ass shots, trying to fucking shut down Kambosos, and he did in the later rounds. He knocked down Kambosos.
Exactly.
Kambosos got up. Yeah, no.
That he could be hurt and that he could be dropped. I can see Devin Haney dropping him.
But this is the thing.
Let right side get up in there, Cosmic, real quick. Go ahead, bro. Cosmic, finish what you were saying. Let right side get up in there.
Yeah, I'll finish real quick. So when Kambosos got dropped, just like Fury, he got back up. You know what I'm saying? And he kept on fighting. He kept on fucking pursuing. That was it. That's it.
So I'm not disagreeing with any of that. I'm not disagreeing, and your assessment of that fight is spot on. I'm not disagreeing at all. My problem is this right here. When it comes to this fight, I'm talking about Devin Haney versus George Kambosos Jr. Right? From what I've seen, especially today, with as far as momentum goes, especially in sports, momentum is a big deal. I look at how the momentum has shifted, especially with Bill being able to be there now. And then with Devin coming in, being a true professional and making weight right where he's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? Not being drained, looking like he's ready to go. And then Kambosos missing weight and then lying about missing weight. What I'm starting to see here, and I'm going outside the ring first, but I'm taking it in the ring. What I'm starting to see here is that there's a lack of discipline in Kambosos' game. Any fighter will tell you you're not looking, especially at this level with this being on the stakes. Yeah, I understand you got the second time and he made weight. I understand it. You want to be a professional and you want to set a standard as far as how you're moving and how you're progressing. And then for you to say that
this was on purpose because you want to play psychological games. It shows a true weakness to me. The reason being is because now you're going as far as missing weight. If that's what you want me to believe, you're going as far as missing weight to play a psychological game. That lets me know that you have no belief in what your physical abilities in the ring, because at the end of the day, you feel like you got to have the psychological advantage, and if you don't win the fight. And so, at this current moment in time, what I have seen now is that Devin Haney is about to go dominate this dude. It's going to be ugly, and I'm pretty sure he's probably going to get a late stoppage. TKO, the ref is probably going to have to stop it, but if he don't have him damn near punch drunk, then he'll be cut up so bad that the ref is still going to have to stop it, or the doctor have to stop it. I just don't think Kambosos has the belief that he wants us to believe in himself, and I don't think this fight is going to be close.
You know, I think to be honest, I don't even think he made weight. Even with the scales, I've seen it. Even with, I can actually tell y'all this on DAZN, Montana Love. They have lied on the scale when he didn't even make weight, like seeing it like back to back. And the other time he came over and they actually said something about it and brought it up. But Montana was been struggling on the scale as well. But I've seen it a couple times where they lied on the weight. They actually did it in Ohio on the Don King's undercard that he just had with the WBC Cruiserweight champion. That they had a fighter on there that was over 10 pounds. 10 pounds on the scale over, and then they, made him leave a little bit. He came back. He was still like 7 pounds over, but they tried to make it like it was 3 pounds when it really wasn't. And a lot of people don't know that they do this sometimes, where just to make get the fight going, they'll lie just to give them the fight. And sometimes the other team know it too, just wanting the fight. So you'll be surprised the type of things that goes on when it comes to that, when they're just trying to get a fight done. So that definitely happened. I can actually see Kambosos still being overweight and them lying on the scale just to get the fight. And most people will be like, "Oh, it is what it is,"
Who does that favor? Who do you think that favors if he's overweight in that situation?
To be honest, I actually just covered a fight. Just to answer your question, I'm gonna respond it this way. I just covered a fight where it was a cruiserweight bout in Columbus. This was in January, and Samuel Clarkson from Texas came to Ohio, and y'all know, some of y'all know who Samuel Clarkson is. He came in 20 pounds over. 20 pounds over in the cruiserweight bout, and they end up changing it to heavyweight the next night. It made it a heavyweight bout, but he came over 20 and he ended up getting knocked out. He just wasn't in shape. He ended up getting knocked out. Sometimes it ain't the pounds doesn't really play a factor. Sometimes it doesn't really play a factor. So even if Kambosos comes in a couple pounds over or 1, 2, it doesn't matter. I don't think that's going to play a factor.
I think it's opposite. I think it does play a factor because once again, you're for you to be training the way you're supposed to be training. To say you're one of the hardest trainers in the sport, you don't miss weight. I'm very when Tank missed weight, I was on his head. When Benavidez missed weight, I'm on his neck. You know what I'm saying? Even catchweights, I'm very leery of them. The reason they're weight classes for a reason. And so I agree with that. But what I'm saying is if you aren't training the way you're supposed to make weight and the other guy is, then I think 9 times out of 10, unless the other guy is just so much more skilled than you know what I'm saying? I.e. Ryan Garcia when he fought to go, supposed to be at 35, moved it up to 38, 39, somewhere up in there. But if you're not that much more skilled than the guy and you're missing weight, I think you're at a disadvantage because the other guy is training harder than you.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that from that standpoint, but that's not always the case. When you got guys with they can get away with not training as hard because they're more skillful. Sometimes they can get away with cheating the system sometimes.
And that's what I agree with that. That's when when you have those more skilled guys, they can get away with a little more. My thing, when it's a 50-50 fight and you got a guy just as skilled as you, and he makes the weight right where he's supposed to be, and you miss the weight, then I just feel like that other guy may be training a little harder than you to make sure he's where he's supposed to be and ready for this fight versus what you're doing, especially with you missing weight. I don't like missing weight, bro. Like, I don't know.
No,
Make
no,
it is
I
one of
get
the
no,
hardest things
I
in
get
sport
your
of
point. I
boxing.
definitely get your point. I just feel like you can favor him or give the fighter the edge going in there because of the scale, but at the end of the day, it comes down to will. It comes simply down to will, will and skill.
Well,
So
that's good.
I think that's where at the end of the day is. But I do see your point. I'm not disagreeing when it comes to that because you want to come prepared. But I remember Adrian Broner purposely saying he wasn't going to drain himself
Yeah.
for a pound or two when he's the A side. Fuck it, we'll pay y'all this and pay y'all that, and he go out there, and he wouldn't throw it in his hands go, but he still win. He didn't knocked out. I think it was DeMarco. I think DeMarco was one of the fights too where he
Yeah.
came in a couple pounds heavier, and he paid him. I think he paid him extra. I don't know if it was DeMarco, but it was somebody else. But he did it a couple times. But it was like fuck it, and they feel like he got the advantage. Hey, fuck it, I ain't even about to. I
But
ain't
when
about
this
to lose this pound or two.
but this is undisputed what we talking about. We not talking about just I'm the A side type fight, bro. We talking about
No,
undisputed.
I'm talking about a belt. Yeah, I mean that's more belts. Don't get me wrong, but I still look at it as still preparation is just a fight. It's like yes, it's more belts. I get it, but it's still I was just saying even with Broner, it was a world title. He got stripped. I mean, Benavidez got stripped. I think he got stripped on. Was it Benavidez? Correct me if
Yeah,
I'm wrong.
yeah. No,
Benavidez.
Benavidez got stripped on the scales.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So it happens, man. It's like it
not
happens sometimes.
in the biggest fight of your. Oh, all right. I guess so. I guess it happened, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
in the situation right here, that's not how I'm looking to come in, especially with me being the A side, me being at the crib. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking to come in.
You gotta, I mean, but it's the mindset. Because look at Salido. Salido came in purposely overweight against Lomachenko, and Lomachenko a way better skill fighter.
Yeah, yeah. I
And
understand.
Lomachenko turned it up at the end. People get to realize that. They fail to realize Lomachenko was coming on. They could have gave it about another round or two. Loma would have won the fight. So he figured Salido out. But Salido, I understood Salido's mindset going in that fight. Who are y'all giving this guy this opportunity and fighting for a world title so fast? No, I'm not coming in. Y'all want me to fight?
Lomachenko,
I'm cool. I'm not coming
Lomachenko
in the
lost
way.
that fight though. He lost that fight.
Huh?
He lost that fight. Lomachenko lost.
No. I get that, but I'm talking about the mindset of Salido of going into the weight.
Right.
Like you get on the guys for not making weight. I understand it, but there's sometimes they purposely not going to make weight.
So you think Kambosos purposely didn't make weight?
No. That's not what I'm saying.
But
Absolutely not.
okay, so
Absolutely not.
I got,
Absolutely not.
I
I
got you.
think he really tried to make the weight. I think he really tried to. I think he like I said, it's unprofessional. And if he trying to flip it and make it like it's a strategy, I don't think I'm not falling for that. That's silly to me. Like you gonna purposely try to miss weight to
Hold on,
get in the
this is the
mind.
thing though. So
That's all
like
I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking. Go ahead, Kyle.
Yeah, that's
Go ahead.
crazy.
Kambosos is now dealing with his own like hypeness, right?
Mm-hmm.
You invited everybody to your house party all the way the fuck away from everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now you know what I'm saying? Like, this is his party, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he's been trying to punk out Devin Haney. Devin Haney's not going, you know what I'm saying? Like, Devin Haney's, he's like, yeah, you talking all this shit? Not facing me, you know what I'm saying? And he keeps on talking all this shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he's just making excuses. And
Kazi, can I ask you a question?
he's been spending all of his time trying to talk shit and not dedicating himself to dealing with his weight, you know what I'm saying?
Kazi, can I
He
ask you?
needs focus. What up? What up?
Is it Haney time, bro?
It will be. Yeah. It will be. Yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
Kazi.
look, look. What I'm telling you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's Haney looks very composed, very mature, very like he's ready for this. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of anything, like, I look at the way that people react, you know what I'm saying? Like, and this is a good thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would like for other fighters to go to other countries and not feel affected, not feel like pressed or anything like that. Haney looks like he's calm, collective, very composed, very ready for this fight. I think he's ready for this fight. You know what I'm saying? I won't watch say like, oh, he's nervous, he's missing his father, he's being bullied, he's being talked down to. Like, no, he looks like he's like very well prepared for this fight.
It's Haney time, bro. It's Haney time,
Yeah,
and
Haney.
let's go,
Hey,
Cosby.
you know what's so crazy too? I'm not surprised that he came in and overweight a little bit, Kambosos, because it seemed like that's been the trend with a lot of these guys when they win, uh, when they become unified champions, they get multiple belts. They become like, they get a little lazy, man. They celebrate and they go on parades, talk shows, and they get a little, they get a little relaxed. I remember Buster Douglas. He see how he gained so much weight after beating Tyson. He was chilling. Andy Ruiz after he beat, Joshua, he gained them weight, man. It's like it's a trend. And it's hard for them to defend those belts once they win it. It's like they don't
Right.
they don't defend those.
But they don't even know what they have. It's like
Mm-hmm.
if you ever got a silver dollar in your hand, right? I had a silver dollar in my hand, right? I didn't know what the fuck it was.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody bought that silver dollar for $1 from me. You know what I'm saying?
Which, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Do you know what I'm saying? A silver dollar is not worth $1. It's
Right.
worth more than that. But you
Much,
don't know that. You think that it's worth $1. You know what I'm saying? And you sell it for $1.
Yeah.
But at
Mm-hmm.
the same time, this is the thing right here. This is what I'm looking for because we've seen it like a Bud Crawford. Although people will tell us that these belts they don't mean nothing, right? Look at a Bud Crawford. He's pursuing greatness right now, trying to become unified or undisputed in two different divisions.
Say it again, Rasa. Rasa. Can you say it again, please?
Hold on, let me finish. Though. Let me finish. You got a Charlo who just became undisputed. It's showing that in today's era, you know what I'm saying. People can say that belts don't matter as much as they want to, but a lot of these fighters they do want legacy. You know what I'm saying. They do want to go for undisputed. And just look what we're seeing right now. We're seeing unifications. We're seeing 2022 has been a fantastic year so far of boxing. And so all I'm saying is at the end of the day, some of these fighters they may not know, but a lot of these fighters are starting to understand it. And I start to look at a Shakur Stevenson, a Devin Haney, a Bud Crawford, a Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? I start to look at these guys, a Charlo, a Canelo. Look how they're trying to collect these belts. Look at them. They're trying to collect them. Why? Because they know that's your legacy does. Those belts do affect your legacy. And
Yeah,
so
exactly. Yeah, bro. Okay. So the one of the best fights that I've ever seen was Zab Judah versus Corey Spinks for undisputed at 147 pounds.
in
You know what I'm saying?
Cincinnati,
In Cincinnati, Ohio. Right?
that was a good
And
fight.
bro, I've never like when they had all of the belts literally in their hands. It's like, what the fuck is that? What does that mean? Why does this person have this many belts wrapped around him? You know what I'm saying? Like, what does you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? That shit was mesmerizing. I was like, fuck, that shit's fucking crazy, bro. Never seen no shit like that. So that shit was dope to me, and I just kept paying attention. Like, what does each belt mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how boxing is. You know what I'm saying? Like, boxing is beautiful.
I said that about I said this on the panel that within probably about 27, we'll probably have over 25 to 30 undisputed champions because now I get some of y'all saying that it's legacy for belts. It's not always the belts that's legacy. I mean, if you beat how many in Julio and Dongos, you're gonna tell me that's building a legacy because you beat Ndongos who had belts? No, back then we
No,
got.
but that's the
Hold
thing,
on.
though. Hold on, real quick. Sometimes this person gets a belt because nobody wanted to fight him.
No,
You know
no,
what I'm saying?
I get that, but I'm talking about what I was setting it up for was that we got the big fights we wanted to see. Yes, we had belts here and there, but we didn't really talk about the belts. We was at De La Hoya versus Bernard Hopkins. We was happy to get those fights. Those were just big fights. It wasn't like, oh, he got this belt and this belt. we were getting big fights back then, especially when Don King was running it. He was getting stat cards and great fights. That's why we didn't have undisputed. That's why
But
we didn't see that many undisputed match. That's why we only had we got 6 or 7 now, because
but
Floyd didn't never do it. Floyd
but
had a lot of great fights.
the
Well,
problem is though.
my bad.
Oh, let me say this,
No,
guys.
he's right. Ohio is right. It's because they were individually promoted the right way. So a fighter didn't necessarily have to unify or
But this is
become undisputed because he was
I disagree.
promoted as a
I
champion.
I
Yeah,
agree with this, but this is the thing: the sport of boxing has changed a ton since those days, and because of the way it's changed, for us to see this, think about the law that we saw for a few years as far as seeing really big fights happen. For things to change and for them to benefit us in this current era, the reason being I say this current era is because, like y'all said, promoting and matchmaking was totally different then than it is now. And so now, for it to really mean something, you need one or two things. You either need belts or you need a guy who has tremendous star power. That's what you need to make big fights happen. And outside of Tank Davis, Canelo Alvarez, Errol Spence, Ryan Garcia, Bud Crawford, outside of those guys right there, it's not that much just star power in the sport of boxing. And so to bring those bigger fights like we've been seeing this year, what the bigger fights have been unifications. And so it's just a different time in the sport of boxing, but let's utilize that time and root for what will bring those bigger fights. And at this current moment in time, it seems to be the belts are bringing the big fights.
I think I don't know. The belts. I think the belts play a part, but to me, if it doesn't make them the stars too, because we had Josh Taylor who can't have 4. He's not a star. He's not. He became undisputed. And I remember when Teofimo beat Lomachenko and he got those belts. He thought he was the star. He was the man. And then you
yeah,
see what happened.
yeah. That
You
was
see what
pre-cum.
happened.
That was some pre-cum shit. Like
No,
the
yeah, right.
motherfucker.
But Bob Arum, who knows the game, was trying to tell Teofimo that, and Teofimo wasn't listening. So that's why Bob got mad at Eddie Hearn, because Eddie bid it for that fight, and then Thriller overbid it, and that's what Bob was trying to show this kid. You got belts, don't make you a star.
Yeah.
That doesn't make you a star. You coming off one fight, you win. That's it. And that's the problem. We had a lot of guys who want to be A side, so they don't take risks in this generation. So what happens is they get upset. Look at how many upsets we got, guys. Like, we had
Yeah.
more upsets in boxing in the last 3 years. Mikey Garcia, uh, Rosario coming in and getting belts, and Dongo coming get. And we have more upsets because these guys avoid the top guys. They avoid the big fights that we were normally seeing. So they don't take risks as much now. Don't get me wrong, we getting some of them with the belts, but that's still a risk. Earl Spence almost lost to Sean Porter, and we lucky to get undisputed with them two.
I don't think it's
Wilder,
with almost lost the shopper, but whatever. Continue.
Wilder, and AJ lost. They both wasn't undefeated. We didn't get those matches. We didn't get the Kovalev versus Adonis Stevenson, Bo versus Lewis, Jarrett Hurd versus Jamel, when they both had belts and undefeated. We don't always get those fights. They end up
Yeah.
losing. So that's my thing, where we have to be careful where we talk about this building, and then getting these unifications. I'm okay with the belts, but I like the bigger fights more than a belt fight. That's just me. I'll always stand consistent in that. Everybody was talking about Earl Spence fighting Manny Pacquiao, or he going for the belt with Ugas at the time. Like, I would take Manny any day. Manny is the legacy over a
But
Can I,
belt.
can I ask
this
you this, Ohio? Let me ask you this, Ohio. Let me ask you this. So that's why I say I don't want to hear about for all the with this Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. They should have fought 3 times already. I don't
Yep,
want to hear about
I
this
agree.
all the belt shit. Wait till this all perfect timing. They should have fought already
Yep, I agree.
multiple times. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
about
but
all the
but
Marvel
but
doing bullshit.
we know all of the PBC top rank shit. And like now, it's going to happen now. It's gonna happen
Right,
now, right?
right.
When are we
But
gonna have it? In October, right? Is that what
That's
people are
what
talking
we
about now?
hoping.
Okay,
allegedly,
okay, okay.
allegedly,
Allegedly, but
I'm here
guess
now.
what?
22nd, guys. The 22nd.
I will take it. Give it to us. I'm not
Yep.
gonna cry. It's done. It's the tears need to end. You know what I'm saying? This is going to happen. This is gonna be the best fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Like alongside
It-
like
It's
Fury
gonna be the
versus
best.
Wilder. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
It's gonna be the
Those
best fight
type of
alive.
gladiators. Yeah, it's gonna be the best fucking fight. I don't doubt it.
Yeah. I think Crawford gets him out of there in about the ninth round.
No, it's not even about who wins or loses. It's
No, I
it's
know what you're
about
saying.
the fight that's going to
It's
happen.
just
I
gonna be
want to see
big.
it.
It's gonna be
It's
big,
big.
and
It's a
once
big.
and
It's
once
gonna
again,
be a big
again,
fight.
using that fight as statistics. That's why I use what Ohio runs boxing. It's more just about us being involved in boxing all around, not just our fighters. But again, Al Heyman will be in a situation where he has another big fight under his brand.
Yeah, yeah,
You
that's
know,
good. That's good. No, this is the thing, right? I want this fight to be bigger than any other fight. I want this fight to be 2 fucking million pay-per-view fights. That's what I want to see.
oh
You know what I'm
man,
saying?
that'd be
Because
crazy.
I am no. I am a fucking true boxing fan. I don't give a fuck. I want this to oversell all of Canelo's fucking fights. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? I want to see that happen because this is a legitimate fucking, best of the best. Two of the best fucking fighters that we've seen. You know what I'm saying? Two of the best fighters in their prime, two undefeated champions. You know what I'm saying? Going for undisputed, and it's going to be for legitimate undisputed fucking championship fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That's just gonna be dope,
Yep. I think it's gonna be man.
right?
I'm excited to see that we get that. We get that. It's gonna be a rematch clause. We can get it twice, and then, like I said, the door's gonna open up, and that's the one thing about it, about the hardcore fans, and I said this all the time. Reward them, reward them that's been loyal to this brand.
Yeah.
We had to go through so many robberies and
Look,
so
look,
much
look. This is the
BS.
thing.
Reward.
A lot of these boxers are fan of these boxers. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like they're, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm sure, like you know, Spence recently said that Canelo's literally pound for pound still the best fighter. Why? Because he's the only fighter that's getting $50 million for pay per view. Nobody else is getting that. So he's
Mm-hmm.
pound for pound number one, right? Okay, so for me, this is pound for pound the best fight that we could ever see. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nobody, as competitive, evenly matched. You know what I'm saying? Tip for tat. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Spence versus Crawford, the best competition you could ever see. And these other fighters, they respect other fighters and they want to see this fight happen. You know what I'm saying? It's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be dope.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be. I think it's gonna be. I'm excited for it, man. I think we all need to see it, and it don't matter. And I said that about the Rolly and Tank fight. Uh, Rolly got lost, and Tank did get the knockout, but the build up. I think boxing won, regardless of what you thought the outcome was going to be. You were still excited. Most people I know, anyway, was still excited to see it, and that's what boxing is all about, man. I remember driving 9 hours to see Hank Lundy get his ass whooped by Terrence Crawford. Hank Lundy sold that fight to me. I knew Terrence Crawford was going to beat his ass, but Hank Lundy talked so much, he got me. He said some personal things about Crawford, and they got me to drive to New York for the first time ever. And I've been in New York ever since then. Been making trips, but it was this trash talking, and I was just like, "Whoa, I gotta go see this, man!" And it didn't matter about the outcome. I was excited to see something, and at the end of the day, I think that's what it's about: us being excited to see it.
Yeah, bro. They just I think they announced Adrian Bronner versus fucking what is it? Figueroa
Yeah,
in
figure out.
Chicago,
Mm-hmm.
bro. Man, Bon QQ. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bon QQ. He's fucking in the audience. You know what I'm
I
saying?
like that
Chicago
fight.
mob. Hey, bro, we're out there. We're out here in Chicago. Where they gonna put it? In a fucking you know what I'm saying? Man,
People love
if
Broner, man. People will go to
yeah,
that fight. Chicago is gonna be lit to see Broner in this
yeah,
city,
bro.
man. I don't care what nobody say. When they hear
Exactly.
Broner, they're going. And I think this is a good fight for Broner. I think he's facing his kryptonite is a volume puncher against a guy against him. You know his reputation of not throwing very much. I think it can definitely look like a
No,
Paulie Malignaggi.
Figueroa be fucking throwing like crazy,
No, like I
bro.
said,
He
he's
be
a
throwing.
volume puncher.
Yeah, but this is what we're waiting. This is what we're seeing. We want to see if AB is coming back to
Yeah.
ensure if he's improved on his skills. You get me?
Absolutely, because this is the type of style that actually
Yeah, it's
gives
difficult for him.
Broner problems. Absolutely, this
It's
is the
it's
It's
style.
a
difficult for
complete
both.
incorrect and wrong matchup. You feel me? It's another
Hmm.
Marcos Maidana type of coming forward pressure fighter. You get me? Costanio, Maidana, all these other guys that come forward and love to pressure. You feel me? We'll see how
Omar.
Adrian Broner has been in the kitchen working on his skills, seeing if he can
Hmm.
deal with that type of fighter now. If he can, then that's a hell of an improvement. As in, he can look to fight. Well, what's his fight? It's like 147. Only 140. Yeah, 140.
That's
140.
what
Yeah,
I
I don't
think
even
this
know,
is gonna
bro.
be. I
But
don't know where this is gonna be because I'm gonna be honest, guys. I done seen videos. I done seen. I was in the gym one time where a couple months back where Broner had a cigarette outside of the gym. Like
okay,
I'll be
okay.
honest.
Huh?
Yeah,
Let me tell you this. Let me tell
Huh?
you this.
yeah,
We have not had a good fucking fight in Chicago for God knows how long. So if Adrian Bronner comes to Chicago, we're gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Like we want some Chicago boxing. We want some, you know what I'm saying?
absolutely.
Like you know what I'm saying?
I
Like
think
we
it's a
want to see
great
that shit.
idea. I think it's
Exactly.
a great idea. I think it's and y'all get to see. I don't know if y'all know that
Right.
much about Albert Bell, but you get to see him too. He's gonna be on the undercard, and they pushing him very heavy now too. So they're gonna have a nice undercard too. They're gonna definitely have a nice undercard. But AB, I mean, who don't like AB? I think they root for him. It's like some people hate him, but they root for him to hate him. If that makes
No,
any sense.
no, no. You know what? With AB, I just like the his commitment to just fucking fight anybody, everybody, anywhere, anytime. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, anybody
Again,
can't get it.
anyone
He's the
can get it.
can man. You know what I'm saying? Like
Can
Hmm.
he's always
man.
been a
Anyone can get it.
Funny,
win or
funny dude.
lose.
Very
AB
funny.
fucking goes and fights. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. He
That's what
never
it is.
ducked. He never tried to duck anybody. I respect him, man. I'm glad he come from my neck of the woods. Definitely. I do. I One thing I do hope is that he get out the game when it's time for him to really leave, man. I don't want to see a AB at 45 coming down, and still fighting because of him mismanaging money outside the ring. That's more important than anything. You know what I mean? That's way more important. So
Yeah,
you gotta.
but in Chicago, hey, Broner in Chicago would be fucking insane.
Yeah,
So,
I like it. I actually like it. When I heard it, I got the news a month and a half ago. I wasn't allowed to say anything about anything, man. So once I start seeing Albert Bell go on Top Boxing Voice, and say it's gonna be in Chicago, and I'm like, okay, now I can start, getting it out because that's what happens, man. I get information. I knew about the Manny and Broner fight, and the way the politics is set up, uh, I'm not allowed to report it first and Mike Comperser is the one supposed to be reporting it because they're paying him. So I can't put out the buzz first. They're paying him to get it out the, be
yeah,
a source. So I get stuff way before he do. So I get it. Once he put it out, then I'm like, okay. So
yeah.
I really don't care about that type of stuff though. But as long as the fights get made and I don't need to be the first to report it. I talk to a lot of guys behind the scenes and let them know before it happens sometimes too. Get them the
No,
heads up.
but there was also a thing where there were people were trying to clown AB for like trying to go to the other side with the zone and trying to fight what was his name, Connor Ben.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, with the zone and going to the UK or doing some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So like I think that this is good when you're doing other events in other cities. Like don't just do every single fight in Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Do this shit sell it out in the United Center. You know what I'm saying? Do it in the Staples Center. Do it in MGM Grand, MGM, or you know what I'm saying? What is it? Madison Square Garden. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Do those events. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna pay you. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I can't wait, bro.
I
I'm
hope
hyped.
I actually like the whole. I hope they put Adrian Granados on there. I would like to see Adrian Granados in Chicago in front of his whole fans from that
Yeah.
undercard too. I would like to see Adrian.
Bro, you know how many Mexicans are in fucking Chicago, bro? We're fucking deep as fuck, bro.
Bro, trust me, I
We're
know
deep.
y'all came. Y'all came to Cincinnati. Y'all was in
Yeah,
Cincinnati
we deep
deep
as fuck, bro.
when
We
Adrian
run like,
Granados was down here. We seen y'all. Y'all was very deep.
yeah, no, ain't no joke. We like, bro, the whole fucking city shuts down. September 15th, 16th, you know what I'm saying? We shut the whole city down. Like no traffic can move. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Mm-hmm.
telling y'all.
Yeah. No, that's gonna be
I'm
dope, man.
I'm starting to think Devin Haney gonna stop Kambosos. I'm
I'm with
starting to
you,
see
Ace.
it. I'm
I'm.
starting to
I'm.
see a
I
weakness in
hope.
Kambosos.
I hope.
I'm
Matter of
starting
fact,
to see a real weakness in Kambosos right now, bro.
You
And he
know
was a
what?
struggle to make the weight as well.
Yep. Hey, I'm gonna put a bet on that
Yeah,
money.
and
I'm gonna
and
put. I'm
he's
put.
and he's
You gonna
talking
make me
shit.
bet,
He's
man.
been
You
talking
gonna
a
make me
lot of
bet.
shit.
I'm gonna go on the betting lines. H. Put some money up.
Hey, you about to go bet on it, huh?
Hey,
I
bro.
don't know, man. Like Kambosos, usually he's in good shape, man. Like I'm not sure. Was it just a T.O. fight where he looked good and T.O. looked like shit? But I'm not sure, man. Devin Haney looked really focused for this fight. Kambosos, he's focused on some other shit, bro. You know, he's worried about
Yeah,
talking shit, calling people snitches.
yeah.
He's forgetting about the actual fight.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah. I think he's been focusing on the intimidation
And
tactics.
credit to his nutritionist as well. He said that his nutritionist, he gave him credit for that. You feel me? He even might stay at 135 and defend the belts a couple more times. He was saying, but he said he depends on how he feels in the ring, innit? So we'll see. But he's looking in amazing in fashion. He's looking, look me, in
Mm-hmm.
man in
Yeah.
shape.
Hey, once Devin Haney beats Kambosos, Devin Haney becomes the man, bro. And if say he beats him so easy, and then another like easy fight with Kambosos in a rematch, he already took over Australia. That's if Kambosos wants it, and
Yeah.
Devin Haney becomes the man.
Let me ask
Then
you
Devin
something, H
Haney
Money.
becomes the guy, bro. Like now, everybody will be chasing Devin Haney. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
But
Yeah. He
where
definitely.
does like Tank fit in? Because I think
Tank is the guy too now, but Devin Haney will be the guy with the belts. But
yeah,
Devin Haney is becoming a star because 50,000 people. Tank has never even been in a big fight like this.
No.
yeah,
I'm
I
Tank
a.
know,
been in
I
big
know.
fights. He been on pay per view, but this one is like 50,000 stadium fight overseas, undisputed. This is like on a higher level, you know.
I think. I think Tank will be in a situation where he is now. He didn't start to get his enough power where he can start telling them, "Hey, I think I want to fight him. Can y'all make this fight for me?" I think he has earned
Yeah.
that now. Once those fighters start doing, listen, I'll do what my promoter tells me to do. Now, hey, let me start fight. Can I fight him? He's earned that right. I think he's earned that. I
No,
remember.
no, fuck. Can I fight him? I want to fight him. Give me that motherfucker. Give me that
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I want all
Yeah,
these
Yeah.
yeah.
motherfuckers.
Fuck all that. Can it? Should it? Will it? I want it now.
Right.
Now.
What
Fuck
Floyd
that.
say? Floyd
It's
said,
my money,
Ricky
and I
had.
need it now.
Yep. Make the damn fight. He told Little Ellerby, make the damn fight when he fought Hatton. Make the fight, man. I think that'll be great. I think because the fighters got to earn that too. I personally believe that once they start to get with a promoter and start winning and winning some in dramatic fashion, then they can be like, "Hey, I'm ready now." So I think Tank definitely is ready for those guys. Just throw him in there now, man. It's like, go
Right.
ahead. What the?
It
So
seems like
what? So what if he lose? Like, so freaking what? We still win as boxing fans. We want to see him come back. Prince
it,
Nassim is my favorite
No, this is
fighter.
what you're failing to realize, Ohio man. Ellaby and those guys, they don't give a fuck about us. So it doesn't matter if he loses. If he loses, to them, there's no more butts in seats. There's no more butts in
They
seats.
crazy. I think
You're a
that's I
star.
man. Listen, I
Well,
would support him just like I support Wilder. I'll still go see Wilder. Still go see Wilder.
I do, but it's about legacy, right? So look. It's like Tank Davis is like the prince that is left behind. You know what I'm saying? They're hiding him. You know what I'm saying? But he's legitimately the true king. You know what I'm saying? And they're
Hmm.
protecting. him. You know what I'm saying? They have like bandages and fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like they're protecting
This
him
is
from.
what you have to tell them is about. I get what you're saying. I
You know what
definitely
I'm
agree
saying?
there.
Like Tank is the true king, right? Like if he was out there, you know what I'm saying, in the whole world, you know what I'm saying, and participating in the competition, he would be the fucking king. He would be the fucking man.
You have to tell them. This is how what I tell certain boxers when I talk to certain fighters, man. Because we have fighters. Listen, I'm a matchmaker. I help matchmake, and it's way. I don't know if y'all know any matchmakers. There's way more ducking on the smaller back end than the guys that's with bigger promotion companies. I have never seen so much ducking in my entire life. Trying to get these guys to fight on smaller cards that's 6-0, that's 7-0. Don't want to fight this guy. Don't want. It's horrible, but it's crazy when you see this many guys that just duck each other. But when it comes to Tank and when you get to that higher level, when you get guys like Tank and they get to a higher level, it's okay. You got to tell these fighters it's okay to take a good loss from a guy that's elite. You don't want to
Yeah,
lose to a construction worker. You don't want to lose to a Taco Bell employee.
bro. But
You
look,
want to
look,
take a
look.
good
Devin
loss.
Haney is about to become undisputed, or could become undisputed, right?
Mhm.
And where's Tank at? He's barely beating Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? So he's kind of left behind. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you've been held back, you know what I'm
I don't.
saying, in your
But see,
eighth
I don't
grade
look. I
class,
don't.
you know what I'm
I don't
saying,
look
while
at it like
everybody's
that.
graduating. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you say. I don't
Kind of
look at
see it.
that. I don't look at it like that. As long as you got punching power, you're going to draw more casuals than anything because they're going to want to see knockouts. At the end of the day, that's what they really want to see. Is the
So,
I think
well,
Tank got that.
Cosmic and Ohio, do you think that Rolly is a dangerous fighter?
No. I think he was big. I don't know about dangerous. I thought he brought some certain threats. He big. I mean, he's a fighter, but I never felt like that was a threat for Tank. I thought he was a guy that was signed to top rank. I mean, TMT to feed to the guys they actually like. They sign fighters on their stables that they really ain't building around. They just gonna feed them,
Yeah,
build them up a little bit. That's
and
all.
and and now Rolly's literally the face of TMT Promotions because Tank Davis is not necessarily going to sign with TMT Promotions.
Hey, hell no!
He's
He
trying
said
to
Rolly's the face.
he's trying to distance himself from TMT Promotions.
Who, Tank?
So Rolly
No,
is
Tank said
actually
he's gonna stay with TMT.
we'll see.
If I was a fighter, I would go with TMT,
I
like,
would
and
too. I would
work with
too.
Al
Yeah.
Heyman and shit.
No, I wouldn't go with TMT. You can still.
I
I
mean,
would
look
work
what
with Al
Tank,
Heyman.
bro. Imagine Boots with Floyd Mayweather. He
Yo,
would be a way bigger
if
star with
I'm
Floyd
Rolling
Mayweather, bro.
Romero, I would stay with TMT Promotions. If I'm
H
Rolling
Money, I
Romero.
definitely see what you're saying with that, but I can get Floyd to come out, connect with him, hang with him. But I don't, as far as a promoter, man, listen, they got a bad reputation with TMT.
Well, I wonder why.
But
They the only.
listen.
I mean, let's just be honest. Like Leonard Ellerby said it, and the only reason I'm saying it because Leonard said it, right? Leonard Ellerby said, "Mayweather Promotions, we're a black-owned business. They're the only ones in boxing. Mayweather promoter, black men, black-owned business, not like Top Rank. This is not fucking Matchroom Boxing or what's that motherfucking Golden Boy? This Golden Boy.
No,
This is not that.
No, H Money. I see what you're saying from that perspective. I'm talking about dealing with fighters, like
Bro,
you
as
got
a
guys.
minority, you know what
I'm
the
talking
hate
about
this
guys.
guy's gonna
I'm talking
get.
about TMT they're not they don't keep their fighters active. You got Hitcherson saying, I don't know when I'm gonna fight next. I don't know why Floyd. You got what's her name? The first female, TMT first ever boxing.
Who, Savannah Marshall?
No, it wasn't Savannah Marshall. What's her name? Lysandra.
Oh, I mean, she the one that got pregnant and had a baby,
No,
though.
she ended up getting pregnant.
Okay, but look what he did with Badu Jack. He did a great job with Badu Jack, bro. Made that man a champion. He was nothing, and then he gave Tank Davis another champion. Ishai Smith, another champion from Mayweather Promotions.
Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay became a champion too.
Mickey Bay, another one. Thank you.
Yeah, no, Mickey Bay. Yeah, but my thing is,
well, I didn't like when Mickey Bay did that too. I didn't like that, bro. I didn't like that at all, bro. Floyd Mayweather gave you an opportunity.
No. He held it. Listen, though, H Money.
He should have kept his mouth shut, bro.
No, but that's my thing, though, H Money. A lot of boxers have. That was with TMT. That got cut. They have a bad reputation, bro. I wasn't happy when Adrian Benton from Cincinnati.
Well, what about Memphis? Memphis Miller been with Mayweather since day one, and I know Memphis. In Memphis, Floyd took care of those dudes, bro. Gave them an opportunity. Took people out the streets, bro. Took a lot of fighters. Gave them, cars. Helped these guys. These guys be fucking up they own careers. It's not Mayweather's fault.
No, I get that, but Mayweather is not a guy that was focused on a promoter because he still was an entertainer. I mean, that's one of the things that would Floyd get criticized when they sit there and ask him, "What about Tank?" He said, "I don't know about Tank, but I know one thing. I got a show coming up." Man, we've seen this over the years with Floyd.
Nah, he didn't diss Tank like that. And so, I got to fight. He didn't give a fuck about Tank. That's not true, bro.
I'm talking about how he always presented it. It's hard. He wants the attention. He always
I don't believe that.
Listen, he always.
He didn't even show up to the fight. He didn't even want to take away from Tank. He didn't even show up because of that, but because people say that about him.
No, yeah, he didn't this time. I get that, but I'm just talking about the reputation.
He can't help that he's Floyd Mayweather. He's still Money Mayweather in the TBE, Ohio. You know that. The best fighter ever, Money Mayweather. The best ever.
Right.
And I think he's a good promoter. I like what they doing with Tank, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I love what they doing with Tank.
Yep, I said that too. I've been said that with Tank. I like how they
it's just he has what they've done. Yeah. What did he do? 275K is what they reported. Mark
look at Rolly. What they did with Rolly made Rolly a star too.
I don't think they made Rolly a star. Rolly made himself a star. I don't think.
I mean, Mayweather Promotions gave him that Tank fight. They delivered the Tank fight for Rolly.
Listen, that's what I've been saying. Rolly is the face of TMT Promotions. He's
one of the faces for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like he is. You know what I'm saying? Because like if he's not with TMT, then who's
Mayweather is smart, bro. He don't discriminate. He signed all fighters, bro. Black, Mexican, Cuban. Rolly is a Cuban.
He doesn't give a fuck. Still, he doesn't give a fuck.
Rolly is now a star. And Cosmic, you are right. Rolly is a star now, bro.
Bro, he's his top fighter. Yeah, he signed Ashley Thurpain too. He's not a guy with talent. It was Broner who gave him Tank. So he's a Michael Jordan of boxing, in my opinion. Michael is a horrible GM when it comes to boxing, but he's the best to ever do it. Ain't nobody gonna question that. But when it comes to scouting talent, that's just it. But he is one of the best, man. I give Floyd his roses. I used to hate
Rolly.
You said Rolly.
Rolly is a dangerous fighter. I love what I've seen from Rolly in that last fight, bro.
Right.
I loved it. The way he sold the fight, the way he performed, the power that Rolly got. Rolly.
He's a Mayorga. He's a Mayorga. He's the Victor Artini.
He only got like 11 fights. He's already on pay-per-view in big fights.
Man, he got picked. Stop it.
Imagine a fight between Rolly and Pitbull on pay-per-view. That would be huge. Rolly and Pit?
No. Rolly chose Tank Davis. Rolly called for this Tank Davis fight. You know what I'm saying? Because they were supposed to fight, and then the whole controversy with Rolly Romero, and then Rolly said, yes, he did. Remember they had
became the mandatory. He did what he had to do to get the fight. He activated his mandatory position.
No, he been waiting for this fight for like 4 years, 3-4 years now.
He activated his mandatory position. The WBA ordered the fight. He did what he had to do to get this fight. Not only did he call him out, but he went to the WBA and made it happen.
I like Rolly. I like Rolly versus Blair Cobb at a catchweight at 140.
Nah, Rolly way more dangerous than Blair Cobb's. Rolly's one of the biggest punchers in boxing. Blair Cobb's ain't got no power like Rolly. He ain't a dangerous fighter like Rolly, bro. Rolly is a dog.
I like Blair Cobb at 144 against Rolly. That will make us.
Blair Cobb's fight at 147.
No, catchweight 144.
Come on, man. Rolly would knock the fuck out of Blair Cobb's on some real shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Blair Cobbs is done. He's retired, bro. Rolly, he's a star now.
Blair Cobb a 147 pounder?
Yeah, yeah, that's not even real. So let's not. I don't want to
but
make
that
no
would be
fantasy fight.
exciting. That would be exciting. That
Yeah,
would
because
be
they both
WWF,
will sell it.
WWE, WWF type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
How is that exciting?
Rolly
It's
versus, you know
not
what I'm saying?
exciting. Nobody's interested in somebody go up 245.
Yeah.
Facebook.
Exactly.
Then we don't
You
talk
know,
about this no
there's
more.
weight classes for a reason. So, you know, at 135, like real fights for Rolly, Pitbull, Isaac Cruz, El Rayo. Big fight for Rolly, El Rayo. Right?
Richardson Hitchens.
I see. You see Rolly at 140. Hitchens fight at 140.
No, he said he wants him next.
Who said that?
Richardson Hitchens. He said that they can.
That don't mean Rolly gonna fight him. Rolly's a big name. Why would Rolly fight him? Why would Rolly fight him? Well, what does that guy bring to the table for Rolly? But a tough ass fight. Rolly. Now from now on, we want to see Rolly in big fights. Rolly and Pitbull. Rolly in maybe a fight. Well, I mean, if he moves up, that is a good fight because they both with TMT. You know what I mean? So what about Rolly in
Venezuela?
El Rayo, Venezuela,
Rayo, yeah.
El Rayo. But Rolly feels like he's too big to fight that dude.
Rolly
would Rolly
and
make it? Let that guy build it. You got to put Rolly in there with another big name already. Who's that big name? Pitbull.
They really not a guys at 135 anyway. It's a lot of it's not that many.
Pitbull is the only big name for Rolly right there, and they both with PBC.
You could sell that. You could sell that. Like, you know, a lot of people are hyping up Pitbull Cruz, and they've seen what Rolly can do. You know what I'm saying, to bring up that name. So yeah, I would say that would be crazy.
That would be a crazy fight, huh? Just the both of their styles would be crazy.
You a matchmaker over here, H Money. You a matchmaker, man.
You like that fight?
Bro? Yeah, you gonna be.
Who you got?
We're gonna get you in the matchmaking business, man.
Who y'all got in that fight though? I want to get y'all predictions.
No, I still like I still like Cruz, but I think it's gonna be that would be a nice
Rolly
nice
way
fight.
bigger than Pitt though.
I know. But you gotta look.
Pitt gonna be right in front of Rolly for Rolly to catch him too.
Rolly, but listen, we got to see how Rolly come back from after being knocked out, because sometimes you start hesitating after you get knocked out the first time in your career.
PBC and Showtime is gonna love that fight because you know why? Because they're gonna push that Isaac Cruz versus Tank Davis rematch. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I love what they be doing, like the PBC right now.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
love that shit, bro.
My thing,
And Top Rank, what they doing? Bob Arum Top Rank, like the Devin Haney Kambosos shit. Shakur Stevenson on free ESPN. I'm loving boxing right now. Both of these networks, Showtime, Top Rank, ESPN. Bro, boxing is on fire.
Right? Yeah. Let them do their thing.
No lie.
They know what they're doing. They know they know the signs. You know what I'm saying?
What's up with you,
bro? Your boy Morel, man, he got a good fight coming up, and
I know he fought you know that dude Calvin Henderson. He fought Isaiah Steen.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, what do you think
Steen
of him?
A good fight, you know. Steen, that's my boy Charles Conwell brother. I know you fuck with them.
Yeah.
What do you think of him?
That dude ain't a bum. Ohio know who he is. I watched this fight because Isaiah Steen, that's my boy.
Yeah, Isaiah beat him, but Kalen Henderson is a great opponent.
He gave.
Morel.
Yeah, he's a good opponent for Morel, but he gave Isaiah Steen some problems in there.
Yeah. It was a good fight. I thought it was a
really good fight. It was competitive. He gave Isaiah a good ass fight. Isaiah could have knocked him out.
No.
Do you think he hurt Isaiah in there a couple times?
No, I think, but
he caught him.
The game plan with Otha Jones, he wanted him to box, and I was impressed with that because Isaiah is more. He comes in and he tries to get you out of there most of the time, and he didn't do that. He wanted to box, so I guess he listened to the coach, and they respected Kalen Henderson's right hand, bro. I think, so they know Kalen can hit. He can punch too. He's a nice, decent puncher. But I like Kalen. He trained out of Arkansas, but he's originally from Texas. So shout out to Texas. But
so what you think about that fight right there? You said you like that fight for Morel?
Yeah, hell yeah.
But he don't have a big name though, so people don't know anything about him. But we know that he's a pretty good fighter. But nobody else knows that.
But my thing is this: Ace Money, boxing doesn't evolve around their knowledge. They got to get hit. That ain't our fault. That's how I look at it. It ain't. That's what you just said, and what we're talking about right now is what I do with other guys and their resumes. When we're talking about these guys and people who don't know about them, look at
On
the
a
names
daily,
and
go do your research. That's what I'm saying to you. This
yeah,
shit
they
is
don't know
difficult,
nothing
fam. Think,
about it.
man.
So
That's what I'm saying to you. Go and do. You
I
don't
didn't
know
even know
shit.
who he was. The only reason I know this guy because he fought against Isaiah Steen.
But I knew
Okay, yeah.
about Kalen before he
You,
fought
you,
Isaiah.
you know he fought Patrick Day as well, Ohio.
Huh?
You know he fought Patrick Day.
Who
No,
did?
Charles Conwell did.
Charles did.
No, that Patrick Day guy fought Kyron Davis as well.
Oh, Kyron Davis. Did
Yeah.
Patrick Day beat Kyron Davis?
Yes.
Patrick Day beat Kyron Davis. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, the point, yeah, you never know, man. When you look at their resumes and or watch some of these fights come up, man. Some of these guys don't even think they had tough fights. They be like, who has he fought? And then you have to try to break that down and get him an understanding sometimes. But like I said, it's about doing your research. Boxing doesn't evolve around just your knowledge. If you don't know, go find out. Seek and find out who these guys are before you just wipe them off because there's a lot of Darnell Boones on these guys' resumes. For
Hey,
damn
Fat
sure.
Apples, check him out. He said, H Money, let's not fall into the trap of hyping up a fighter where he hasn't achieved anything except Anthony Yiggett. He said he's still ranked in the 20s in the division, bro. He said, let him beat someone. So he talking about Rolly. But the thing about Rolly, Fat Apples, he got power. He's a natural puncher. Rolly is a dangerous fighter. He's one of the biggest punchers in the lightweight division. That's what
Short
I'm
bus
saying.
gang.
How's you
Short
supposed to
bus
beat
gang.
someone if you don't hype up his fights? I thought he did. I thought just because he lost in the Tank fight, his stock went up.
For sure.
Yeah, I think the same thing for Kambosos.
You got a feedback, Cassidy. Go ahead, Ohio. You got
No,
feedback, Cass.
I was just gonna say I think the same thing gonna happen for Kambosos. I think Kambosos then built himself up with this Devin Haney and that win off Tiafimo really good where he's definitely gonna be a name in the game for a while now because even if he lose and he lose back to Devin, he's here, bro. I mean, and don't
Right.
let it be
He's a
competitive.
credible opponent. Yeah.
Man, right? Don't let it be competitive. Oh my goodness, Kambosos is here, so that's the worst thing that can happen. You can still win when you lose, and I tell these fighters that all the time too. They got to think about that. You can win even when you lose because the networks will fall in love with you and they want to see you. I remember Robert the Ghost Guerrero fighting. What's his name? Kamikaze. What was his name? Help me out, H Money. Uh, uh,
Who you talking about?
Robert the Ghost was fighting the Japanese guy, and they
Robert Guerrero, the GOAT.
Robert the Guerrero, he fought a Japanese guy, and I forgot his name.
I'm not sure. I don't know who that.
I'm
I
trying to
don't
say his
even
name. I
know.
don't want to mess it up.
147. I 147.
147. It was an Asian guy that he fought. He was supposed to whoop up on him, but the dude fought his ass off, and they fell in love with him. I'm about to look it up, but yeah,
Yeah, and then he
he
fought at
lost.
I think I
154
know
or
what you're
something like
talking
that.
about, man. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he lost, but they
Yeah.
still wanted to see him. They wanted him to come back onto the TV, the networks, and that happens. So
And then
you
he
can.
lost in the Asian guy
What are you
lost
talking
in,
about?
in the other fight, right? In the
Yep,
second fight, right?
yep.
Yeah, I remember him. I forgot what the fuck his
I
name
forgot
was.
his
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Kamakai.
I remember you're talking
Kamakai.
about.
Look him up. I forgot, but yeah, but that's my point is that you can still get opportunities even when you lose. It's just you can still win the crowd over. People
Right.
will fall
But
in love
this
with
is the
you.
thing though. Okay. So I think that it's very important when you have these fights overseas and you have all these other countries, fucking make it
True.
a big event because like here in the United States, like right, it's gonna be in Las Vegas, but in Japan and fucking in Germany and Australia and all these other countries, they're gonna be huge events sold out in fucking stadiums. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
I rather it be in big fucking stadiums, coliseums. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers are celebrating the sport of boxing, and more people can fucking actually see it, right? And all the countries are affected by it. Than having it in fucking Las Vegas or Dallas or MGM or that's great and all, but like we are kind of
Okay, you're
spoiled.
talking about
We're spoiled brats.
Kamiga.
Yoroshi Kamiga.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this. What I'm saying, I remember this Kamiga guy. Yeah. He just had a
Banky
difficult
Q
name.
got it. Banky
Yeah,
Q. He said Tomoki Kamira.
There you go, Tokyo Game.
Kamiga.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Bond. Good looking
Tomi.
shit. I
How do you say
appreciate that.
Tomoki Kamira?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tomika go Kamira. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's mad thing.
Hey.
Tomoki Kamira.
Hey, they put on a show. That's all. That's
They
all
put
I
on the
want.
show. That's what I'm saying. They put on the
Just
show.
if you lose and you still came to fight, man, I love it. And you know one thing too, even with Rolly, I'm rooting for him to win his next fight, whoever it is. Look, don't let him get a knockout. Oh my God, if Rolly come back and get a knockout, oh my
Yeah, but then that's what I'm
freaking
saying to you. I don't think they're gonna put him in there with any more tough fights because if he does receive another loss, that's what I'm saying to you. I don't know if they're gonna put him in there
yeah,
with
no,
another
that's
tough
what I'm
fight.
saying. Build him up. Give him his.
Yeah, build
Yeah,
him
they're
up.
gonna build him up. Yeah.
I like it. I
But
like that.
imagine,
Rolly good.
okay. So hypothetically, who would Rolly could fight next?
Go
Ryan
fight.
Garcia. Ryan
Go
Garcia
fight. Why
versus
don't you
Rolly.
go?
Ryan, they have
Gamboa.
history. No.
Give him Gamboa.
Ryan
No,
Garcia
don't do that.
versus
Don't do that,
yes.
brother. Oh, don't do that, Ohio boxing, man. Don't do that,
What?
man. Don't do that to Gamboa, man. Don't do it, man. Don't do that to Gamboa, man. Please. You want Rolly to do? You want Rolly to smash that guy neck? No, come on, man. He might not even wake up this time. God forbid.
Ryan Garcia versus Rolly, they have history together. They have
Nah,
Listen,
forget
many.
that, man. That's what I'm saying. That's a straight loss, and that's a dangerous fight, Ryan Garcia. But
listen. You still got free agents too. That's not that they can actually do business, but you still got Tevin Farmer. Well, not right now because Tevin and Mickey is fighting each other, but they won 35s. Those guys is right there, and they
Nah,
want.
man, come on, man. You gonna get them boys hurt.
Man, you crazy.
You gonna? I'm telling you, bro.
Those is good, but listen, think about it, H man. Those are
Come
still
on, man.
good.
Mickey need to retire, bro.
Those are
He was
good
already
fights.
retired. He just came back for this fight
And he actually went. What he lost? He won lost a split decision with Kambosos.
a long time ago.
That was a year and a half ago, bro.
That was a long time ago, bro. Like
That was
Mickey, how old is Mickey? How old is Mickey?
he's 38, you know.
Who you want
I
to?
don't remember.
He's
Who
not
you
that
want to see Mickey in the
old.
ring with?
I
He's
said
38.
Rolly.
Oh man, I got Rolly.
Or
Yeah,
I
exactly.
got
We
Rolly,
need
and
to
I
we need
fuck
to
with Mickey
pile
Bay,
up
but I got Rolly.
this body up for Rolly. Rolly's gonna be,
Rolly gonna
Mickey
knock him
Bay
out, bro.
is a great boxer, though, man. I don't know about that.
right. So I think
I
I
ain't
don't
gonna
know
say.
about
I mean,
that.
he a good boxer. I ain't gonna say he a great boxer. He's a
No, I'm
good
saying I'm
boxer.
talking about compared to Rolly.
You know, he's a good
He's a
boxer.
great
Mickey
boxer.
Bay do got
yeah,
skills, but Mickey Bay ain't got the legs that he used to, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
man. I'm
right.
telling,
He
and
ain't got the
listen,
legs. He can't
that's
move how he used to, bro.
bro. That's a good
H.
fight, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's a good fight for
I'm
Rolly.
saying he can't move. He can't box. I mean, you gotta move, bro. He don't have the legs no more. What you say,
Yeah.
Cosmic?
But H Money,
Real
Rolly
quick,
don't
real
even move
quick.
his head, bro. What are you
He's
talking
turning
about?
39 at the end of this month,
And
man.
he don't have the power. I think to knock. He really don't have the power to knock Rolly out either.
Man, he got a
He's
nice
turning
jab though.
39
He
this month.
got good boxing skills, a good jab, but he don't have the power. He
Man,
never had the power like that, Mickey Bay.
sometimes all it takes is one person to crack your jaw, and everybody else start.
Man, he ain't no tank, man. I ain't gonna lie. In that fight, because I like Mickey Bay too. Like he cool. You know what I'm saying? But I got Rolly. His legs, he can't move like that.
Damn.
And we see Mickey Bay get knocked out before by John Molina Jr., bro.
Not this is the thing. So if you're a promoter and you want to maneuver and like work with like a guy like Rolly Romero, what would your strategy be? Who are you gonna put him
Strategy.
against? Right?
The same thing he did against Tank. He did good, bro. Against
Yeah, he
one of
did.
the best
Yeah,
H Money,
boxers.
you keep
exactly.
forgetting though.
What?
H Money, he came off a robbery. The fight before that.
What Jackson Marinas, but what he do after that? Came back, knocked out Yigit. Hey, you got a feedback, my boy Cassius.
Butch. Yeah.
But yeah, came back and knocked out Yigit. Yigit, who beat Sander Martin, the guy who beat Mikey Garcia. And no matter what, he won that fight though, right? With Jackson Marinas. He got the decision, right? He won.
There you go. Somebody in the chat, wise guy, he said Rolly versus Oscar Valdez. There you go.
Do you think Rolly really lost that fight with Marinas, Cosmic? Or you
Yeah,
think
for
people
sure.
just were hating
Yeah.
on Rolly?
Marinas, yeah,
Man, he
no.
lost
He
that
lost that
fight.
shit.
I'm just
Yeah,
asking because I know Rolly get a lot of hate. Maybe a lot of people
yeah.
just wanted to say he lost.
Bro, No, I like him. I like Rolly. I think he's a good villain for the sport. But no, he did lose that fight. That happens. It happens though.
He lost that fight. How did he lose that fight?
He got technically outmatched. Technically, like
Was he the aggressor?
He got outboxed, man. He got outboxed
Yeah.
fairly.
Was
convincingly.
Rolly did he get dropped?
No, he didn't.
He
He just looked sloppy. He looked unconventional, sloppy, no technique behind his punches.
Okay, I'm just asking y'all. Okay, because I heard Rolly. Some people said Rolly landed the bigger punches. Rolly was the aggressor in that fight. Rolly was bringing the pressure. Right?
Yeah. You're
yes
right.
or no?
Yeah, but was he?
Did
He
Rolly
wasn't
land
landing.
the bigger shots? Did Rolly land the power punches? Yes or no?
Not more than Martinez though.
I can't say.
Well, Marinez, you just said he was outboxing him. So which
no, but
one
he wasn't
was
landing. He was landing the more significant shots.
I don't think so, bro. I really don't. I see Rolly landing the harder punches.
You not even
I mean, I'm just being honest, but hey, most y'all thought Rolly lost. Okay, that's cool. If you thought Rolly, hey, go ahead, Ohio. I want to hear what you got to say. Go ahead, bro. No, go ahead, Ohio. Go ahead.
Sometimes they get, like I said, you have your off nights. I think Rolly lost that night, but it doesn't change anything. I think you have to be careful when you match guys up like Rolly. I don't think you can just sit there and give Rolly this guy and that guy, and he'll go through with it. It's like,
okay, did he lose though? He still. You talking about a fight that he actually won on paper? You see, Rolly won that fight. Rolly won that fight. He didn't lose. No matter what y'all say, Rolly got the win.
Jeff Horn won that fight. Jeff Horn won his fight.
Hey, yeah, okay, I got you. So you compare it to that? You think it was that bad?
No, it ain't just that.
What was the copy box numbers on that Rolly? I don't even want to defend Rolly, man. Let me stop. I'm not even trying to defend him, but okay, bro. So Comey knocked out Marinez, but that's after Rolly touched him up.
Yeah.
That's it. He got Rolly leftovers. Rolly beat him first, right? No, let me stop, bro.
You a trip, man.
I'm just saying, some people feel like Marinez was damaged after that fight, bro. After that Rolly fight.
Rolly is good for the sport, bro. I
gotta go watch that fight over. Y'all keep saying
is how they
I agree.
You gotta be
Rolly's
careful how you
Rolly's good for the sport.
How you
I agree with that.
But y'all telling me he lost the Marinez fight, but he won. Like, no matter what y'all say, Manny Pacquiao lost that fight. He lost the Horn. And Terrence Crawford beat Horn. So that's taken away from Terrence Crawford victory.
No, it's not. I actually think Jeff Horn won the fight.
Horn beat Pacquiao though, bro.
Slogan.
No, you ain't hear me.
Wait, Ohio. You said you thought Jeff Horn won that fight against Pacquiao.
Listen, absolutely. We can watch that together.
Yeah, break that down right now, Ohio, please. Break that down.
The first 4 rounds, I want to see if any one of you guys give Manny the first 4 rounds. It seemed like it was so difficult for Manny to figure out this rough tactic. And when I hear people try to criticize the fight on Jeff Horn, this is what I heard people say. Oh, he was doing rough tactics. He was doing here. And I said, please, how did you score the fight? Here's another thing that happened when I knew that people, the fix was in, from my opinion. They were using Oprah Winfrey, Deion Sanders tweets talking about Manny's being robbed. These motherfuckers don't know nothing about boxing. They only was there to watch Manny Pacquiao, and the commentary was misleading. Round 9, where Manny hurt him, that's all ESPN was showing. If Manny was dominating like most people were saying he was, you wouldn't just show round 9 highlights when you was beating up on Jeff Horn. And here's another thing. Jeff Horn won round 10 and 11. Go back and run. I would debate anybody on those 2 rounds because the referee asked him in round 9, if you don't show me nothing, I'm going to stop the fight. That was after round 9 when he got his ass whooped. That was an easy win for Manny. But 10 and 11, Jeff Horn showed the referee that he was there to fight. 12, it was a little swing. You could have gave Manny the last one.
Hey,
but Manny did not win that fight. I think I had it 7-5. It could.
I agree with y'all, bro. Like there's robberies in boxing all the time, bro. Like I can't even. I'm looking at the Rolly fight. He was landing some power shots on Marinez, but Marinez was boxing him up though. So if y'all feel like Marinez won the fight, Marinez got robbed. That's cool. I'm not going against that. more people thought Marinas won that fight anyway.
They said the same thing about
the problem
Lucas.
was that the way that you just broke that fight down was you didn't say anything about how the ref went for some reason didn't see any of the fouling that Jeff Horn was doing. The only reason why the fight was close was because of the way it was refed. And even still, I had Pacquiao winning on my card, but I can understand how it could go the other way. That's what made it close, though.
Correct.
I had it 7-5.
And I can understand as well, H, about why you think Martinez might have won the fight. You get me? With the more power punches, you feel me? But a boxing, Ohio boxing, man. You said that you thought Manny Pacquiao. Did you have him winning the first? Did you have him winning the first 7 rounds?
No, and not the first 7. I had Manny winning 5. I believe 5 and 6. He started picking it up. Manny started to pick it up a little bit in 5 and 6. But the first 4 round, I had a 4-0 for Jeff. I thought that was convinced. It was easy to me that what was going on because Manny went in there thinking that this was just going to be easy work. Jeff Horn's mindset was totally different, and you can see that from the very first round. And just like what's the name was talking about referee not doing anything or from the ref house tactic, this is one of the reasons why I told people his style, Jeff Horn's style, is similar to like a Sean Porter. And Sean Porter and Manny Pacquiao, it's a style matchup nightmare. That's why they kicked him out of sparring. You got a bullier that's not going to sit there and let you just pick shots and hit him with 1-2s and bounce left to right like Manny does. You got a guy that's just going to smother you and that's bigger than you. But again, the way I looked at the fight, I ignored Teddy what's Alice. He was actually coming in there with a bias mindset, and then it actually helped you understand what was going on in the fight because Teddy Atlas, when you listen to it, I think 6 and 7, he started calling Manny old. It went from Manny supposed to knock this guy out to around 6 and 7. Teddy Atlas is talking about Manny's getting old, and Manny ain't this, and Manny ain't that. When I actually gave Manny the 2 rounds straight after that, I think Manny was starting to pick it up a little bit, and he actually hurt Jeff Horn in the 9th round. But again, it's you have a lot of commentaries will deceive a lot of people. I actually just posted this a week ago, matter of fact, 2 weeks ago, of Terrence Crawford actually on Joe Rogan going back saying, you know what, I had to rewatch that Jeff Horn fight, and they wasn't giving him credit. Terrence Crawford said this out of his own mouth after he rewatched it. He said he got caught up in the commentary, which I respect him for that because a lot of us did. A lot of people.
Yeah, he's right about that. I remember.
Yeah.
I seen that. I seen that.
Yeah.
I heard that before.
He said that. He said it on
He
Joe
did say
Rogan.
that.
He went back and rewatched it and was like, whoa, they ain't giving Jeff Horn a lot of. I did. I never got caught up.
Who the fuck cares what Teddy Atlas had to say about anything?
Because Teddy Atlas was like I said, Teddy Atlas pushed that narrative. I mean,
what narrative? But who cares what narrative Teddy Atlas is pushing? How does that affect the scoring of a fight? I don't get it.
Oh well, I'm just saying. Well, most people still, like I said, they was calling threats. They was Jeff Horn and was getting death threats all on IG and stuff. Like it was a landslide, easy win, and it wasn't. And just like, and even with the Kell Brook, like you was just saying, the referee should have did certain things in that fight. I felt the same way with Sean Porter and Kell Brook. Kell Brook was allowed to held. He hit him with 1-2s and he was held. Now,
both of them were held in though. That shit was a fucking wrestling match. Fucking Porter was just leading with his head and holding.
Kell Brook would hit him with 1-2s and he would hold him. And Broner tried to do the same thing and he got points taken away against Sean Porter. Period. That's exactly what happened. Points were taken away.
I saw a wrestling match. Like that fight to me is fucking unwatchable. But as far as who was leading with their head and fouling, it would be Sean Porter.
But he didn't lead him with his head with Kell Brook. Kell Brook was the bigger welterweight.
He's led with his head in every single fight he's ever had. Like why wouldn't he be doing it against Kell Brook all of a sudden?
Kell Brook again held him, hit him with 1-2, which was smart.
I'm not disagreeing with you when I'm talking about. But hitting and holding doesn't mean you get disqualified. That's not a disqualifiable thing.
Yeah, but you take points away, and a referee can dictate the fight.
Oh, okay. But holding and hitting is not leading with your head and elbowing.
My point is, Kell Brook was hitting him with 1-2s, and he was able to hold. And the referee, if he don't call that, that's a great strategy you can actually use in the fight.
Yes, it
That's
is a
why.
great strategy. But you
That's
know
why
what isn't a
Kel.
great strategy that you can use in the fight?
That's
What
why.
you're not supposed to use in the fight,
That's
really, is
why. Hold
headbutting
on.
people.
That's why Kell Brook only win at 147 is Sean Porter.
He won more than that at Sean Porter. Anyway, that's not even the point.
Yeah,
That's like
That's all.
he had a
That's why
ton of
only.
wins
That's
at 147.
his only win.
Okay, the only win that Saddam Ali had was that's like saying the only win that Saddam Ali had at 154 was Cotto. Okay, he fought twice there and he won both times. One guy was more popular than the other guy, but Kell Brook spent a significant portion of his career at 147.
Sean Porter is a two-time champion. Okay. It's what you do after you lose too. That's why
what in the hell does this have to do with the fact that Jeff Horn was fouling this dude the entire time? I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about now.
He wasn't fouling them the whole entire.
Okay, so you're trying to tell me that that the rough house tactics that Jeff Horn is using. Now I'm using diplomatic language. Okay. Was legal, and that he wasn't using it the entire throughout from rounds 1 through round 12.
He wasn't doing it all the way from round. He did have some rough house tactics. I
Okay,
definitely agree
great.
with that.
So we agree on that. Great.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying is that the reason why that fight was close was because that dude was allowed to foul over and over and over again. And Kell Brook hitting a guy and then grabbing him is nowhere near close to what the hell we're talking about. I don't get this.
Yeah. So do you actually confess that fight was close based on just the rough house tactics?
What do you mean? Did I confess? I said that from the beginning. The reason why the fight was even close was because of the way that dude was fighting, the way that he was allowed to fight.
Okay. It's the bullying tactic, the same way Marcos Maidana was doing certain things.
The bullying tactics is one thing, but Marcos Maidana was biting fucking Floyd Mayweather's fist. Yes, that shit's illegal.
Yes, and he got a rematch. Didn't he get a rematch?
He did it in the rematch.
Biting his fist.
He got no. He was throwing knees in the first fight too. But my point is, he still had a rough house tactic too. They didn't call everything. Yeah,
but that's
on
not
Marcos
my point,
Maidana.
bro. Biting somebody is not rough house tactics.
No, biting is legal, but you're still missing my point.
But biting is not legal, bro.
Biting,
putting somebody's flesh in between your teeth and then closing it is not legal in the sport of boxing.
Who said it was legal?
You just did a second ago.
You think I said biting his glove is legal? Or
I literally heard you just say biting is legal. Maybe you meant something else.
You actually believe I think biting the glove is legal?
I don't know all I can go by what you said.
Okay, enough.
This is what you said, bro. No, I'm just saying that's not true.
It's cool. Go ahead.
Fuck, like, I don't...
Next topic. Biting the glove is illegal. Next topic.
Next. No, I think there's just a miscommunication, misunderstanding, man.
I mean, he said biting is legal. If you think it's not legal, okay, cool. Then say biting is not legal.
Yeah, next. I ain't even got to go back to that. Cool.
No, he was speaking on Maidana biting Floyd Mayweather's gloves.
Yes, exactly.
I'm saying he was doing a lot of rough house tactics and biting the gloves. That's all.
No, but he's saying that negated Pacquiao from being Pacquiao, but he still felt like Pacquiao done
I know. You guys keep going all over the place with all these other examples when all we have to do is stick to the Jeff Horn Pacquiao fight. And then it won't be confusing because these situations are not analogous at all.
I was just so interested in how Ohio boxing thought that he won that fight. But man, he's just
I had Jeff Horn actually winning that fight, and I thought he did. I had a 7-5, and it actually came out that way. And I remember
I think the first 4 rounds was actually a tie.
Nah, and that's another thing too. You do have a few swing rounds in there too, so I can't disagree with you on that because I did see a few rounds that could have been swing rounds. That's one thing about it too that a lot of people do. They call robberies when they have 2 or 3 swing rounds in them, which is crazy to me. They did that with Ugas and Sean Porter. They made that like it was just a convinced win for Ugas, and I'm like, wait, it's a couple of ranked swing rounds here, and they making it like Ugas won that fight convincingly, and he didn't. I wouldn't be mad if they gave it a 7-5, but he didn't win no 8-4 or 9-3. Y'all out your damn mind.
And when did you score the Canelo Alvarez fight? Ohio and Aiden? Sorry.
Oh no, I don't think the scorecard to the Canelo Bivol fight was definitely wrong. It wasn't no 15-13.
No, it definitely wasn't. I had it. It was what I think it was like 8-2. In the ninth round, I had it like 8-2. I had Canelo only had like 2 rounds, 2 to 3 rounds. Man, I
Yeah, I
stopped.
got it at
I stopped
10-2.
counting.
I
I
put it at
stopped counting after
10-2,
that.
but if you think about it, a lot of people probably put it 9-3, something like that.
Yeah. I stopped counting. I just knew that Canelo needed a knockout, and
You're not gonna
one
get
thing.
points if you're just punching on the arm. Most of the punches was hitting the arm.
Yeah, so I was just like, nah. I think Canelo definitely need, and that was another fight where I felt like that was a tough fight. Did I think it was a cherry pick in a way? Yeah, I think it was a cherry pick. They picked the safest route, but I still thought it was a threat. I still thought Bivol was good enough. When a lot of people was downplaying Bivol, I thought he was going to be good. I actually thought Bivol was going to win but lose on the scorecards, but Canelo didn't choose to take that rematch. I respect it. I think Bivol will beat him again. That's just some styles you just can't.
Well, you respect him not taking the rematch.
Yeah. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, because sometimes some guys got your number. You know what I mean? Some guys got your number, and you can go a different route. And he's still fighting Triple G. I know Triple G is a little older now, people, but Triple G sees some flaws too that they can probably capitalize on Canelo. I don't see Canelo stopping Triple G like a lot of people are saying.
I don't think Triple G's physicality is gonna be enough for Canelo.
I don't know.
I think his age
Canelo
his age gonna be a big part of this because of his
we're gonna have
body.
to.
He
We're gonna
didn't
have
look
to.
he didn't look too fast in that Murata fight. He was slow.
No, he didn't, but he still got that jab.
He was slow
Man.
in
He
the
still got
beginning.
that bazooka jab, and I think Canelo, if he start resting, I think his team can capitalize on that. But I think back to what I was saying about the rematches. Amir Khan didn't do that. He didn't take the rematch with British Prescott. British Prescott knocked his ass out. He could have ran that back, but it was pointless because that would have messed up the bag for real. If he would have took a rematch with British Prescott, he went a different route and made millions. Jeff Horn, Manny Pacquiao, he didn't want to take that rematch. I mean, it was just a style-wise, it was all wrong. I wasn't mad at Manny, and some people say other things came into play, but at the end of the day, when you're a matchmaker and you see these things, you see why they take different routes. Sometimes they don't go back to those type of fights. Gonzalez against Abner Mares, he didn't go back. He didn't go back into that rematch after he lost. So it's a lot of those fights where they go.
Fight. That second fight is not going to be the same. It's gonna be that second fight is gonna be a lot different. Canelo will not fight like that again. He's gonna come out different.
No,
he's gonna come out the way he should have came out. He's gonna throw that jab. He's gonna bob and weave, try to get his side and launch those body shots. He ain't do all the stuff he normally does in that fight. He really didn't look like himself at all.
Yeah. I think I agree with you. I definitely agree with
No,
you.
but that's because Bivol is not a fighter that he's never seen before.
Yeah.
That's why he didn't look like that.
But Bivol is definitely gonna have a lot of confidence.
I think he understands his power now. Yeah, he had many opportunities. He had Canelo in that ropes where he could have launched them punches. Like, I mean, he had many opportunities to launch a lot more punches than he did. What he did. He took Canelo he took him a little soft a little bit.
No,
you're he could really he had a couple opportunities he could have attacked Canelo on that rope. That rope was right there for him.
Of course, man. Of course. Someone just forgot to tell him to lose that day. Someone forgot to tell him to lose that night, man. That's all it is.
Yeah, the second fight will not be like the first one. Canelo's gonna do a lot more jabbing. You're gonna see the bobbing, the head movement more. He's gonna launch those body shots. He's not gonna be the same.
But you know what?
I really believe
one
that.
Thing
He still could probably lose now. He can still probably lose because of the boxing of Bivol. Yeah, the boxers is what gives Canelo the hardest time.
But Canelo's fatigued though, man. When his gas tank is, he dropped those arms and he started walking backwards.
Yeah, what did you think of Ohio boxing? What did you think of his fitness levels? What did you think of him physically?
Yeah, that was crazy. It was like
he should have never went to 175 from the jump.
Yeah,
of course he should. He beat Kovalev and got a belt. Of course he should have done. Of course he wanted to be undisputed. He said out of his own mouth.
I know that you're right. You're right. But he had all the belts already in days like that. He's pretty much the king. So I mean, he could have made
He ain't the king. He ain't the king no more. He ain't the king of nothing. He ain't the king no more.
Yeah, but I think he could have made that fight.
You can't be the king of 168, and then you're going to fight Golovkin. Golovkin's 160, 4 years old. Can't be the king. The king don't do that stuff.
Bivol would have been allowed to do that, right? Bivol would have been allowed to keep his belt at 175 and went down the first time if he did it. If he would have did it like that, right? He would still be able to keep his belt.
Yes, correct.
It was a question.
Yes.
Yeah, right. See, if you think about it, if Canelo was smart enough, if he would have thought that in the beginning and let him come to him, he might have had a better chance with Bivol.
Correct. No, you're right about that. You're right about that. Bivol said he can make that way easily. Easy. No problem.
But you know what? I don't know. Like I said, it's gonna be interesting. I think it's gonna be if you take that fight. Yo, I respect. Like I said, I respect if you take the rematch too. It's kind of funny that my guys went from calling Bivol a cherry, easy work, to now Canelo fighting Triple G, who some people felt beat him in the first fight, and the second one was close.
He did beat him. He did beat him in that first fight, by the way.
Yeah,
I think I think it's 1-1. In my mind, I got it 1-1.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like he ducking Bivol, and he a cherry. You ducking the cherry. Now you taking on the guy who people actually thought beat you, and it's like you can't win for losing. Now you taking on the guy who people felt can beat you, and now you ain't taking on Bivol. So how
I kind of think a little different on that. What I think Canelo's just going. He's just applying by the contract. His first three fights it states that he fights on Bivol first and then Triple G. But the fact that Bivol won, everybody wants him to run right back in the Bivol right away. But what he's really trying to do is that he's gonna beat Triple G and then he's going for Bivol.
Listen, we can.
That's what's gonna be in that third fight. Don't forget the third fight. The third fight, he has a choice. He didn't really say who he's gonna fight number 3, but he got a couple of names that was on his mind.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go through a list of the undisputed champions since this right here is an undisputed fight. Some of my favorite undisputed champions. So y'all keep cooking. Y'all keep cooking. I'm gonna show the champions, all the legends.
All right.
Man, there's a couple guys there still. You got your Jermaine Taylors. You got your Hate's gonna deal with that.
Yeah,
but he
Yep, every fighter I'm gonna show y'all, was undisputed. You feel me? And smoke. You can say it, if they not, because I know who was undisputed. And now, if I make a mistake, y'all could correct me. Like H Money, he wasn't undisputed. Feel free. Okay, so I'm gonna put him up there.
Yeah,
some of my favorite fighters.
It's going to be just the 4-belt era? Are we going back to
not just 4 belts, all eras.
So when you just have one belt,
that's good. Hell yeah, do it like that. That's a good idea.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna put my personal favorite. So
okay, there we go.
Okay, so yeah, I got you guys. Y'all keep cooking.
But yeah, the Canelo. I think Canelo is taking that Triple G fight because that's what the zone wanted. I don't even think Canelo really wanted the Triple G.
Oh, he did, man. He said that he's doing it for the fans. He said the fans want the fact. His fans want the fact, so he took the fact.
Yeah, he also said that he wanted to knock him out for talking too much.
The zone definitely had a big interest in it because that's what they signed these fighters for. They signed
Ohio. He also said in the ring, right in the ring, straight after the announcement, he said to Bivol's face, "I want the rematch. I want a rematch." He said on the mic, "I want a rematch."
No, Canelo is prideful. No, Canelo. I actually said this on this panel. I actually told people Canelo has done something that a lot of these other fighters haven't done. He told his promoter, "No, I'm fighting this guy," when his promoter told him not to, and that was De La Hoya. I have yet to see other fighters tell their promoter,
Jasmine, no, it's light.
I'm fighting them. I have yet. Canelo's the only one that have done it.
So who was the guy that the promoter wanted him to fight?
Landy Laura told him not to fight him.
Wait a minute. Landy Laura told it. Okay.
Yep.
So when was that the reason why he didn't rematch him?
What do you mean? The reason why that was no, he didn't rematch him. But
no, I'm saying the reason why he didn't rematch him was because the promoter said no.
No, the promoter said no before the fight even got signed. He didn't want Canelo to fight him, but Canelo told him he wanted to make the fight, so he overrided him and said, "Yeah, we gonna make the fight." And De La Hoya made that clear. He actually said that, and openly that he didn't want Canelo to fight Laura, and that's that's been Canelo, Oscar De La Hoya's type of blueprint anyway when it comes to his fighting. It's loud over there.
I don't know, man. Like wow. So if you're picking guys and then everybody says that guy beat you, it seems to me, and you can make fights beyond your promoter. Like since you're saying the promoter,
No.
I don't know. It's now seeming like the fact that we didn't get the Lar rematches all on Canelo. The reason why we got it was because of Canelo, and the reason why we didn't get the rematch is because of Canelo.
Yeah, I mean, you can say that, but I know as a promoter, I would have pitched it. I believe De La Hoya pitched this to him like this. See, this is why I told you not to fight him. People are saying there's controversy. People are saying you really didn't win. This is why I said you not to fight, take this type of fight. So what happens? Listen to me. Let me lead your career. Let me show you where to pick. This is how some promoters move and talk to these guys.
No, definitely, definitely. I'm just trying to make sure he gets like maximum credit for the fights we saw and didn't see.
Absolutely.
So when it came to Rocky Fielding, he was not like since the Laura fight happened, he wasn't like too tripping off of Rocky Fielding.
No,
and the Liam Smiths and all that stuff, like that was him. Like he could have told Oscar to fuck off, but
yeah, I think he definitely could have did that. I think that at the end of the day, that's my thing though. Yeah, he could have told him no, but at the end of the day, when you have a guy that's been in that's experienced and you do that, it's almost like a lesson. Like, see, this is why we want you to move this way. This is your kryptonite. You're not ready. You're flat-footed. You can't really cut the ring off this and this. I actually thought Canelo has worked on that over the years, and then when he felt like he's ready to take on those type of styles, then he'd take on them. That's why people die to be in the A-side situation where they can actually pick and choose certain styles, even in the amateurs. That these kids don't even like fighting certain styles. They
you feel like Canelo's gotten better with his slow feet.
No. I don't think he gotten better. I think I say he beat Billy Joe and he beat Caleb Plant, but Caleb Plant was winning some rounds, so it wasn't like he just was really he looked at totally different. But I also felt like Rashidi Ellis being in his camp, who's Speedy Ellis, helped out a little bit with Canelo when it comes to speed and lateral movement. So he learned how to break the guys down. He couldn't do that.
You feel like Billy Joe Saunders, that fight was about lateral movement?
No. Billy, it wasn't about lateral movement. Billy Joe wasn't moving as much. He started a little bit, but Billy Joe was more stationary most of the time. But
yeah, that's what I thought also. I felt like Caleb Plant also is like kind of stationary. I'm not quite sure like why I bring up those two names when those two guys weren't. How was he getting? What did it have to do with Canelo's slow feet?
You said what it had to do with his slow feet?
Yeah.
He was chasing Caleb Plant a little bit. He was chasing Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was boxing him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a better example. I mean, this is me, like chop it up. And it's not like Caleb Plant used no lateral movement, but I don't know. He wasn't like, I mean, he was like kind of popping them and moving, but he wasn't like, I don't know. It's not like he was like doing a Jalalov or what we just saw out of like Tank kind of shit, or even what we saw out of Billy Joe Saunders versus Eubank Jr. and Lemieux, right? Like, but Callum Smith kind of did. Like he was doing it a little bit. He was pumping the jab. He was using like way more lateral movement than those two other guys, and Canelo had kind of a problem like catching up to him. I felt like that's really why he lost the Bivos, because like I don't know that you can work on slow feet.
But I see the reason why Canelo does avoid certain fights too, though. See, that's one thing I can see. I hear that. Yeah. But I can see why see. This is my thing too. It's like being a realist, understanding. We certain people don't want to take certain fights. We call them cowards and this and whatever we want to call them, duck. And then we see, you got other guys where they see vulnerability, then they want to take certain fights. I remember Sugar Ray Leonard. He seen vulnerability in Marvin Hagler, and he came out of retirement. He seen something. He seen something in that fighter in the ring. It was like, hey, I think I'm ready to come out of retirement. Some of these guys, they look at each other. They do admire each other. They do look at each other like, okay, man, this might be a little harder than this one. They do.
He didn't just
They
look
do.
at him. He also like interviewed him and straight up asked him what
That's
the
a
issue
bad
was.
brother right
He said, and then he's
there.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's my guy, man. But he let Hagler assist in his own destruction. He asked Hagler how to beat, what gives him problems, and then Sugar Ray Leonard went in there and worked on it. What gave Hagler problems?
That's true. That's true. Aaron Pryor was another one. I actually believe. Listen, I'm an Ohio guy. I think Aaron Pryor would have brought a great fight, but people don't like me when I say that. I still thought Sugar Ray would have probably been able to box Aaron Pryor a little bit.
Sugar Ray got them hands, man. His hands was crazy.
And I'm an Ohio guy.
When
Crazy hand skills.
Aaron Pryor said when he heard that Sugar Ray had a detached retina, he pulled over the car and just cried. They're supposed to fight for like $750,000 after that fight, but yeah, it never came to fruition.
Yeah, so I actually, like I said, but like I said, certain fighters, even with Canelo, we can say Canelo do the same thing when he's seeing vulnerability in Triple G with the Kell Brook fight. It was like, okay, I see something. Danny Garcia, Errol Spence, oh, I see something. Sean Porter, look how he did. I want the fight now. It's like they do this all the time.
Devin Haney definitely looks like that cat.
Yeah, this is nothing new. Like we see this in boxing all the time.
Devin Haney got that Sugar Ray. He does got that Sugar Ray look, yo.
Yeah, he does.
He's close to it, yo. He's close
some
to
guys
it.
they see. Sometimes you gotta be vulnerable in order to get opportunities. If you get dropped in a fight, but you still win and undefeated, here come the call outs. Sometimes that's the only way you can get a fight. Canelo.
That's funny.
Put a couple of good ones on there so far.
Yeah, that's fun. That's
There it
fucking
is.
yeah. Yeah, how the fuck is their chest and that looking the same? That's too funny. I told you, fam. Devin Haney looks like a special. That's what I'm saying to you. He looks like a special.
Devin Haney, the next Sugar Ray Leonard, man. You know what I mean? Devin Haney, he going for undisputed, just like Sugar Ray. And everybody know Bill Haney, his favorite fighter was Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I mean? And
right,
like you said, they do look alike. Really though.
Yeah.
He carry himself. You know what I mean? He does remind me of a young Sugar Ray Leonard.
That's a good one. Good picture.
Hell yeah. Sugar Ray was a beast, though. And Devin Haney trying to become undisputed champion, just like Sugar Ray Leonard. They're saying Devin Haney, the new Sugar Ray. The next Sugar Ray right here. Haney.
Right.
With the speed and the boxing IQ, the jab, the flash, all of that. The new Sugar Ray right here. What you think about that, Ohio? Devin the Dream Haney. But we all know he's Devin Haney, but we can't deny, there is some similarities between the two.
It's gonna be Mr. Haney after Saturday, man.
Them skill sets, man. The skill sets is definitely similar,
bro.
I know, because after that, Devin Haney about to become the man. You right about that.
It's Mr.
Well, we
Haney,
definitely know this because he said this himself, Haney. He said that after he beats Kambosos, he's the A side. He's gonna call the shots.
But see, here's my thing, and I'm glad you said that. Now let's see if he goes in and take on who's going to be the first one who he chooses, who he try to make a fight with. Because, like I said,
That's a good question. What y'all think? Who y'all think he would pick? Especially if it's not guaranteed that Kambosos rematch will happen. It depends on how Haney performs tomorrow. If he gives him a really good ass whooping, I don't think Kambosos fighting him again.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think Kambosos is like his ego's too fragile to not fight again, no matter what, and just blame it on something else. Art of war. You know what I'm saying? They've got that situation happening. But the other part of it is it doesn't have to be part of the top ranked squad. So, I mean, if Shakur wants to move up, that'd be an interesting fight. I don't know that he would make that fight necessarily, but that is what. But I thought they're trying to make the Tank fight. But he did. But
Shakur and Haney, that would be man. That would be a good one right there. Tank and Haney's good too, but that Shakur and Haney, man, that is an interesting one.
Yeah,
Haney's our veteran. Haney's our veteran.
There's gonna be some skills displayed in that fight.
Hey, guess what? You know, and correct me if I'm wrong, H Money or any one of y'all. He signed 3-fight deal with Top Rank. Correct me if I'm wrong, right?
Correct.
They say he got.
Correct.
Bob say he
Okay.
has 5.
Huh?
Allegedly. Well, as far as we know, he's got 3 confirmed. I didn't know that
Okay.
he has said 5.
Well, the reason why I say that is because
Yeah. Because he's counting Kambosos.
that's how you try to get your belts back from a guy that might become a free agent. He fights Kambosos twice, and then you stick your bets on him. You get Shakur or you get Lomo to try to
Well, I think
get that back.
that's true because if he decides to stay in Ukraine, that will
Yeah, but
give him.
I don't know. I don't think Loma's just gonna run back into a big fight though, man.
I don't think
Why not?
so either. That's what
That'll
I'm
be
thinking. I'm thinking he's actually going to stay, and Haney's going to be the A side, which means he'll decide who he wants to fight at. Only based on the fact that Loma's in his deal, but he won't be able to fight Loma, so that gives him the upper hand to pick who he wants to fight next.
But yeah, Loma got so much experience. He wouldn't care about it. I don't think he would.
Will he be the franchise champ too if he wins it? If he wins?
That's a good question. That's a really good question. Do he get the franchise? Yeah, he get the franchise too. He should.
But I think he said he didn't want the franchise belt.
No, I don't want the. I mean, heck, no. Who wants that?
He actually said he don't want that.
The McDonald's belt.
They said he can keep it. Said they give it to him.
That's it's only
Because
used
he don't need no franchise belt. You can tell about Haney right now. You can tell just by the way he like approaches these. That belt don't mean nothing to him. He's kind of using the old school mentality and how you get these fights. He don't want no franchise belt. Yeah, franchise belt you can do whatever you want pretty much, but he don't need the franchise belt because he feels that he can do whatever he want already.
Yeah. Yep. So we're gonna see, man. I definitely want to see how he moves when he become, and hopefully he become undisputed. No disrespect to Kambosos, but it's USA over here. USA runs boxing. I hope Devin bring those belts back, man. It's gonna be some fireworks in the country, man. I hope he bring them back, and I hope we get a good fight. I hope it's good, man. Like I said, boxing has been good this year to me personally. So I've been enjoying these fights, man, and it's been a blessing just trying to seeing these great fights, man.
We can get we could use a parade. Why not?
Yeah,
bring these shit back. Get some confetti.
Right. I hope Terrence Crawford be there, man. Australians, man. It's past the, he's the last one to beat up an Australian. I think he was the last one. Who else beat him? Lucas Brown. Who knocked out Lucas Brown? Somebody help me.
That was Ben. That's Dylan White.
No, that was New Zealand. That was New Zealand fighters, man. No Australian fighters knocked him out for a while.
Oh, he's not Australian?
No,
he's from New Zealand.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but that was Dylan White that knocked out Lucas Brown.
Show was.
And then the Australian would be Jeff Horn, and everybody's whooped that fool ass.
Who Lucas Brown got stripped, didn't he? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Was the title?
Yeah, didn't he? Because he was a world champion before.
Yeah, yes, he was.
I think PEDs or something.
He had to do WBA regular.
He did?
He fucking beat James Toney.
Okay. I knew he had something. I knew he had a part of
the
world title.
Yeah, I mean, it was somehow James Toney was super fucking washed.
Yeah, yeah. He was
like that bird, like the wash bird.
Super washed
guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was definitely crazy. But I definitely remember that one. Dillian White knocked him out cold. I think that wasn't that in New Zealand or not the UK.
Yeah, what's the first part? What's the question?
That.
No, I think it was in the UK. It was in the UK.
That was in the UK.
But what was the question though?
Yeah.
When he knocked out Lucas Brown, was it in the UK or was it in New Zealand?
No, that was not in New Zealand. That was I know it was broadcast on HBO, but I want to say it was in the UK. Yeah, it was, it certainly wasn't in New Zealand.
Okay.
I can look it up though. Hold up.
That was a good knockout though. I remember that. But
That was the only like American broadcast Dylan White's ever been on.
Hey, Smoke, what you think about this comment from our brother, the Sweet Science Examiner Tank?
If George doesn't win versus Devin, then he might make a reason as to why it happened, and he'll want a rematch for nothing else. That's to get the bag and pick up payday. I mean, yeah, of course, Art of War.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I would, if I put on my camera, you'd see me pointing to my head.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? That could be the last real big bag he get, because it might not be no real. After that, he gonna start getting pounded out, man. A lot of people start knocking him down. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. There's a little bit of a buzz, but
Hold on.
I don't think it's you. I think it might be Cass's mic picking you up.
Okay. But yeah, I think that'll be Kambosos will probably go down and probably won't get a win again, man. Like sometimes once they get those belts, look at Rosario. God, man. Rosario got those belts and he's just everybody going to the body on that boy. He ain't nowhere to be found.
I think he can come again, and he probably will be. I feel like my man, he went from like ashy to classy in just one fight. He's like Mr. GQ. He's like Mr. Regular Guy, lunch pail to Mr. GQ. Seems like he got a Lamborghini parked outside the apartment right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's still in the same fucked up apartment he grew up in. But anyway, that's a different subject. I feel like my man, if he's gonna have another like run at being a champion again, he should probably come differently next time and like not be so performative, right? He should be like way more like comfortable in his skin and just come and do his job. Although I felt like he sold the fuck out of this fight, I feel like it's at his own expense kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
Especially like if he loses, right?
I agree. He did sell it. He is selling the fight. He is.
But yeah, it's mostly at his own expense. Like it was one
Israel,
thing.
what's up with it, Ben? Israel, my brother B.I. It's Haney time. Haney. Devin Haney, undisputed champion. George Kambosos, he's a hype job. Devin Haney about to expose him. He's a hype job, George Kambosos. He's a hype job, bro. Devin Haney about to expose him.
Fat boy came in the ring overweight. First and foremost, man, shalom to the panel and the chat. You know what I'm saying? Fat boy brought his fat ass in here overweight, talking all that fuck shit, and he can't get himself together. But right now, he done lost the fight already. The fight has been won already. Y'all don't even see it though. That's funny though. Y'all give this motherfucker all these excuses and let him slide with all this little buffoonery.
And let's talk about it. What excuses, man? I want to hear what you got to say.
You know, they've been getting this.
Let's talk about everything.
They've been getting this motherfucking passes from day one. Now his fat ass come in
what
overweight.
What passes you talking about?
You know, they've been getting.
No, I don't know. Tell me.
They've been getting Kambosos pass from day one. And who is this motherfucker, George Kambosos? When he came out, motherfucker, the Teofimo Lopez fight, I told the motherfucker I wanted to get down to 135 and fight his ass. But now he's this great super motherfucking warrior gladiator, motherfucker fake ass emperor. A fake ass emperor, that's what the fuck he is.
Yeah, a fake emperor and he's the underdog.
Now he going in this fight exactly how he supposed to go in here, fat, exhausted, and finna get the shit beat out his ass though.
Word. I agree with that.
Real, hey Ben. So you said the fight is won already. You said the people don't see it. Do you mean when George Kambosos missed weight and he got exposed and the way he was looking? Because the guy had to strip down butt naked. You know what I'm saying? And then he came back and said, "Oh, it was all a plan." So you wanted to strip down? You wanted to do that? You know what I'm saying? Are you serious, bro? You wanted to wait and wait? That's some bullshit. He's a liar and he's capping. He was struggling to make weight, bro.
Yet it's still we call a nightmare a motherfucking weight
they
bully.
were saying Devin Haney was the weight bully. Devin Haney couldn't make weight, but George Kambosos, he couldn't make weight. And that's an embarrassment. Your first time defending your titles, and now you know what I'm saying, you're not being professional.
And he at the crib. Defending his title in his motherfucking backyard, and this how he come in this fight. Unprofessional. You know what I'm saying? They had the audacity to address the nightmare as a motherfucking rat. You stinking bitch. How dare you? Motherfucker, that's motherfucker George Kambosos. You gonna stay there? Stick to the motherfucking guns. Cause when a motherfucker whoop your ass, I want you to eat every motherfucking word. Dumb fuck. How the fuck you a motherfucking rat? Stupid bitch. Fuck Teofimo. He was out there smoking a motherfucking hookah. That's his motherfucking business. Devin Haney doing everything he's supposed to as a fighter. And y'all don't respect that? A dude training hard every day. Ain't smoking, ain't drinking, training. Blood, sweat, and tears this shit. But y'all don't want this shit. Y'all want a motherfucker to cheat.
Preach, soldier. Preach, soldier. Let them know.
Y'all want a motherfucker to go in there.
Let them know, soldier. It's the nightmare. Devin Haney, undisputed champion. Let's go. Real undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
No more excuses. Ain't no more franchise title.
It's Haney time. Let them know, Ben.
It was a lot of disturbance. What
time is it?
The motherfucker had the audacity to talk about.
What time is it, Ben?
It's Haney motherfucking time. They know what time it is. Then the motherfucker gonna talk about, oh, you ain't the real WBC. How the fuck he ain't? You pussy motherfuckers ain't want to fight him. Started with Lomachenko, motherfucking Kambosos, and George Kambosos. Teofimo, it started with the Lomachenko. If Lomachenko would have went in and did with Haney, Devin the Nightmare Haney, because his name used to be Devin the Dream, like I told Bill Haney. I said, I turned your son name to the Nightmare. He turned their motherfucking dreams into absolutely nightmares on their fuck ass. And it's going to be a nightmare in a couple of more hours. I hope you motherfuckers plug into this fight. All you motherfuckers plug in, because Devin Haney bringing all them belts home. All of them, all 5 of them. Since y'all want to talk all that motherfucking franchise shit, I use that motherfucking franchise right now to step down on Tank Davis.
Oh, the franchise is on the line too?
Huh?
The franchise is on the line too, huh?
Man, everything. He right here.
Dang, he about to take everything for that boy. And
you know, a lot of these motherfuckers use that motherfucker.
Take that franchise
a lot of people using that franchise title to avoid fighters. Motherfuckers, I'm knocking on you, motherfucking Joe. I'm gonna
take that motherfucker.
I'm gonna take that too. I'm gonna make Jose Sudamar sign you motherfuckers up right now. I'm the franchise. I want to fight that motherfucker. Make him my mandatory right now, motherfuckers. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do with it.
Devin Haney about to take over boxing, bro.
And hide from you, motherfuckers.
Devin Haney about to become a superstar, bro.
At 20, he took a chance.
That's what happened.
At 23.
Facts, though.
Facts, though.
Facts, though, man. You really cooking right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, #1 pound for pound, the best fighter in the world, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Let's go, Haney. Haney. Kambosos. Man, what you thought about Kambosos, bro, when he would call Devin Haney a boy and shit? What you thought about that comment? And I just want to know.
That's a mental. They're just trying to get into his head.
That's kind of borderline, though. You know what I'm saying?
That shit. They just.
I didn't appreciate that as a black man, for real, bro. I didn't like that shit, bro. When he called him a boy like that, I didn't like that shit, man.
Put that boy ass.
I mean, they've been calling us names for years, bro. Like Wilder said, 400 years, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna call on all the great fighters. If I was the Nightmare, I'm calling on all the great ones. I'm calling on Sugar Ray Leonard. I'm calling on Marvin Hagler. But I want you motherfuckers to know, I'm gonna call on motherfucker. I want Devin Haney to turn his hand into Roberto Duran that night. Tomorrow night, I want him to turn that shit into Roberto Duran. Hands of stones, motherfucker, get the smoke and beat the brakes off George Kambosos' ass.
Yeah, Smoke, you feel that energy, Smoke?
Turn this shit into Roberto Duran and beat his motherfucking ass, boy. That's what I'm talking about.
He's
Yeah,
definitely put
man.
a lot of
We're gonna
fire
say
out there.
we're gonna, but we're cool. We're cool in this piece, man. Let that guy run hot and cold and all over the motherfucking place, trying to sell everybody his fucking lies.
Hey, Smoke,
Like, we
what do
already
you
know
think
what
about
time it is.
everybody being
bully.
united on Devin Haney, though, Smoke? Like,
Oh yeah, no,
we
I'm
got
saying
Ben on the
no,
panel.
no. I'm saying your guys' energy is cool, but I'm talking about that dude's energy. We cool in this motherfucker. That dude out there needs to go out there and convince the people that he's the real one.
Are you talking about Kambosos?
Yeah, I'm talking about Kambosos, the guy that went from hero to gyro. Sorry, gyro. In case you don't know that Greek sandwich.
Hell yeah, Ben Israel, bro. So much on the line, Ben. We've been waiting for years for this moment, Ben. For years. And now the time has finally come, Ben. Devin Haney been waiting for this moment his whole life, Ben. The kid, he won't be denied.
Can't be.
Can't be stopped.
And you know, at this the time he needed, you know, right now, I hope he dig deep right now. I want him to go in his toolbox, that arsenal, all the military camps he trained at, from starting with from Floyd Sr. I want him to gather all that IQ, all that knowledge. I want him to consolidate that shit for this moment right here. Cause it's all on the line. I ain't taking no for an answer. If this motherfucker, bruh, my nigga got to carry me out that motherfucking ring, bruh. I refuse to. Not him, not that motherfucker. And who the fuck is George Lee Shelby and the mother of them Lee? Fuck both of them motherfuckers together. Who is this motherfucker? You lucked up and beat T.O. You caught him. You did that. Show me you could do it with the Nightmare, motherfucker. Prove that point to me. I think you can't do it. Devin is too much for you, bruh. Open up. Turn to Roberto Duran on his ass and make him answer that question. See if his ring IQ can match that shit. And the only thing you got to do, keep that jab on his ass for the whole 12 round. Make it look beautiful. The whole
beat his ass too. Walk him down. Make him quit. Beat his ass. Go to his body. Uppercuts. You know what I'm saying?
Make them same motherfuckers from down under.
Punish his ass.
Them Jody
Punish him,
motherfuckers.
he gonna quit.
Exactly. That's the shit I want. I want his whole people to turn on his ass.
Yeah, make him throw in a towel. Make him quit. He about to punish Kambosos for talking all of that shit for real. Really pissed him off, bro. He really want to whoop his ass bad. Of course, he wanted to beat him anyway for the undisputed, but you just putting fuel to the fire. You just making it worse for yourself, Kambosos. This ass whooping gonna get bad. They gonna have to throw in a towel and save you.
Yeah, Haney this time around, this final on this way in, he was a little more amped up. He put a little bit more out of his chest on Kambosos on that face off. Like he said some shit. He got Kambosos bad. He said something because Kambosos, remember he used his left hand. He was pointing to somebody.
Man, fuck Kambosos, Ben. He ain't nothing but a hype job, nigga.
Yo,
Ben, I've been telling you for years about Devin Haney, dog. For years when I first met you, dog. Remember that day was just me, you, and JFL, nigga. How many hours we was on that motherfucker when he was fighting Gamboa? 10 hours straight. Been there doing that shit. We been doing this shit, Ben. You know why? Because of Devin Haney.
And this
Nightman, you gave him that name. That's when you gave him that name a long time ago.
To any motherfucker address this dude as an email champion. You motherfuckers, this shit got to stop.
Ben, we know they only do that with the black
motherfucker that avoided him. To you motherfucker, Mr. Matrix. I'm going to go back to Mr. Matrix. Motherfucker, Mr. Sliced Bread himself. Motherfucker better than Muhammad Ali. You heard the shit fat ass, rotten ass Aaron was saying about Lomachenko. He was better than everybody. Till he heard he had to fight Devin the Nightmare Haney. He ain't wanted no smoke. This where the shit came from. How the fuck y'all gonna get mad at him and not mad at that motherfucker? How?
He took that franchise belt like it was nothing.
Then you had Teofimo Lopez. He jumped out there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this here with you. Blah 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 blah. And cherry picked George Kambosos and got Kambosos. His bitch ass got Kambosos. And the same thing with motherfucker George. He ain't wanted to fight Devin. He was forced into this fight. And Devin should have said, bitch, I'm giving you your biggest payday because I want all the motherfucking belts, whole ass motherfucker. That's what he should have told that bitch ass boy. I'd have been up there flipping off on his bitch ass.
Yeah.
How the fuck? I'm giving you your biggest payday because I want to rip your ass at all them titles, motherfucker. Your bitch ass ain't want to fight me. Fuck wrong with you? I would have flipped off on this bitch ass, man. George Kambosos, man, that shit weak, man. I know Bill said, man, listen, man, turn your ass up on this bitch ass. Fuck him. Who the fuck is George? It's still right now. Who the fuck is him? Because you motherfuckers got sold on that T.O. shit. T.O. was fucking up with all that hype job. That shit went to his head. Like that shit, that franchise.
Talk that shit, man. Devin Haney pound for pound. Devin Haney undisputed. Devin Haney pound for pound. The youngest fighter, bro, in the history of boxing to become an undisputed champion with 4 belts. Devin Haney, the youngest, bro. He gonna make him quit. Kambosos is gonna quit. They gonna throw in the towel, bro. I'm telling you, bro, we're not built like that. He's not. Kambosos is a hype job. He's a motherfucking hype job. One-hit wonder. Real talk, bro. That's why he got to do all this bullshit with all these goddamn shenanigans. Real talk. All this capping and acting. We had enough. Your days are over. You better come up. Give me those belts, nigga. Fuck that. We want the belts, nigga. All the belts, nigga. We taking over. Undisputed. USA. USA. Let's go. Bill Haney. Devin Haney, bitch. The next Sugar Ray Leonard. The new Floyd Mayweather. Pussy. Fuck you talking about. Now what, bitch?
Word.
Let's go. Haney time. It's Haney time. Haney. Let's go. Let's go.
Church.
Ain't gonna be no more excuses after the day. No more excuses. There's a lot of
Yeah,
y'all
I made
fans
my decision.
Y'all sitting up here. Y'all ain't no real Devin Haney fan. Y'all just undercover. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna come out tomorrow. It's gonna come out in the morning. It's coming out. Love it or not, it's coming out.
Let him know, Ben. Tell him, soldier. Preach.
It's gonna come out. He gonna bring it out you, and you gonna love him after the day.
Talk that talk, soldier. Let him
Stick
know.
it down their throat, like it or not.
Yeah, get him, Ben. Let him know.
Talking about you, the emperor. How the
Tell
fuck
him,
you the
Ben.
emperor? You
Let
got
him
one
know, Ben.
king coming over there. You got smoke at your door, emperor. You got real smoke at your door. You got real smoke at your door, and ain't no capping, ain't no coming out this shit. It's signed, sealed, and delivered now.
He's in his country, and he's the underdog. And he has the belts. That's crazy. He did all this acting. Wow. He's definitely getting exposed.
Before this Teofimo Lopez, y'all couldn't tell me who this fucking George Kambosos was. None of y'all. To all you dudes sold on that motherfucker. Cause what? Cause what he did to this same motherfucker avoided Devin Haney. When he came out the Lomachenko fight, Teofimo Lopez said he gonna clear all that undisputed shit. Then he went up there, kissed Sotomayor ass, and talk about he the motherfucking undisputed champ. Where this shit at? In what book this shit written in? I still don't see this shit. We're around telling motherfuckers from day one he's not undisputed, bro. Oh, he the Frenchman. The bitch is not. He just unified. And then when the lights went on up there, they showed y'all all the undisputed champions. Where was Teofimo? Where was Lomachenko name? What Mr. Matrix name? Start with his name. But right now, guess what? Tomorrow, y'all gonna see the name. It's gonna go up there. The nightmare name going up there with the rest of the great ones. Yeah, he going up there, the youngest one ever.
Yeah, all we do is make weight and make history, man. That's it.
Word.
That's it. Like, this dude's gonna wake up tomorrow. Dad's gonna be somewhere, in Australia, close, either right there within, either right there so you can touch him, or somewhere where you can hear him. But yeah, we don't even need Dad there. It would be nice if he's there, but we don't even need that. We already prepared. We've already been here, man. This is not the first. Like this is the first time fighting in front of this large audience on this crowd, in this kind of crowd. But this is not first big fight experience. Man, come on, man. Like we've been doing this. Who's the older guy is the more immature guy. The older guy is the inexperienced guy, and we see it. The older guy is the unprofessional guy. The older guy is the guy with the fewer tools.
Facts, Smoke. Facts.
That's true. The underdog, like he should be. He should be the underdog no matter what. He should be an underdog against whoever he wanted to fight if it wasn't Haney. He should be the underdog. He's really not that good.
Hey, Smoke, you just gave him facts on top of facts, bro.
The young one finna beat the fuck out of George Kambosos in the morning though tomorrow. It's a beautiful time
Because the
for
old
boxing.
dude is about to sun him. Because the young guy is really the old guy when it comes to this boxing shit.
The experience that the Nightmare possessed exactly. You know what I'm saying? And this way he finna come and put it all, just put it all on the line. And this why I'm hoping so much, Smoke, that Devin Haney tap into his toolbox of the Roberto Duran and put his ass to sleep. This would be not only just beat him, for just knock his ass out in his country. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That would be a statement. That would be a statement. Bob Aaron would be a rearranger. He'll be over there talking to Eddie Hearn. They'll be trying to tell Bill, listen, man, we need him at ESPN for the rest of his career.
Yeah, he knocks him out. Yeah, he knocks him out in his country.
Stocks go through the roof.
Take them belts and bring it back to USA. I'm gonna have to put him number one. I'm gonna have to put him number one, directly number one. I'm gonna have to put him over
the
Crawford.
Man dropping in the top 5 pound for pound, if not the top 3. With this move here, you cannot deny Devin the Nightmare Haney, bro. Because he been knocking on these dudes, though, from day one. Man been butt naked in y'all yard, and y'all didn't answer the man call, bro.
That's true,
Motherfucker out there in your yard right now, butt naked, and you ain't doing shit. Talk about call the police. Fuck the police. And we got it right now. Ain't no more excuses. Ain't no more you dudes undercover hating. Undercover dick riding talking about, oh yeah, Devin, but all the while in your heart, you know you ain't fucking with it. You gonna become a believer today. You finna become a believer in a few more hours, motherfuckers. Fat boy done made weight. They probably don't, you know what I'm saying, set the scale up, talk about he passed weight. The bitch ain't made weight in miles. I don't know what the fuck went on after that weigh-in shit. That shit was sabotage though. Bitch came back on scale 2-3 times. Still was off till he got it right. I don't know. They say he made it in time though. Shit looked all fishy. But you gonna claim a dude as a weight buddy. Unprofessional. But your bitch ass coming here in your backyard all fucked up. Devin all in that boy head right now. Chilling, kicking back. I'll be pissing on that nigga brains right now. Fuck George Kambosos.
Word, man. Damn, I'm definitely ready to watch this.
Usually, man, I don't really get into the whole like fuck a guy and all this stuff. I still think George Kambosos is a good fighter, right? So like what he does in the ring, I can appreciate. But everything he's done outside of the ring, separating Haney from his fucking promoter, separating him from his manager and his trainer, and his dad, talking all that fucking crazy shit about snitches and how you're missing press conferences and getting in his head and art of war and missing weight and all this shit. Dude, I don't respect this shit. There's nothing here that I'm supposed to glean on, like I'm supposed to take on. It's like, exemplary characteristics of like of a healthy person kind of shit. Like something I would get behind. It's just like straight. Like I feel like he's disrespecting me, and so I have no choice but to tell him, "Fuck you, fuck you," and everybody looks like you, bro.
That's that energy right there, Smoke. That shit right there. Once he went to coming out his mouth like that, that should be your degrees right there. Turn that bitch up to 1,000 degrees on his ass. Right
Man,
there.
I'm not trying to lose my voice behind this dumbass fuck his fuck shit, but
hey,
fuck
it's the energy. Sometimes we lose our voice at the bar.
I'm saving my shit for the fight.
You done lost your shit at the bar plenty of times, Smoke.
Yeah,
so,
shit.
You know,
I'm about to. Yeah, I'm saying
this should be a cause. This is a good cause right here for it. If you're gonna lose your vocals right here, now's the
tomorrow,
time.
man. We already won the fight today. Like we were on weight. Today's fight was being on weight. We won. Tomorrow's fight is beating this dude's fucking ass for 12 rounds or less.
I have it a stoppage 11th round tomorrow. That's what I got. I got 11.
Devin Haney stopping him in 11.
Yeah, I got him number 11 in the 11th round.
I'm fucking with them predictions right there. I'm liking them there, man. You know, and that's what we need right there. A nice stoppage. Undisputed. For the real undisputed. Because he's the real WBC champion. There ain't no motherfucking email. Bitch don't want to fight. Surrender that motherfucking title. Ain't no motherfucking email. And this the shit I don't understand motherfuckers be talking about. How the fuck y'all gonna address him like this when these motherfuckers don't want to fight? But y'all give these motherfuckers a pass though? How the fuck? Make that shit make sense. They don't want to fight. They give me his titles, but I'm an email champ. Man, fuck him and fuck them too, man. The fuck wrong with you motherfuckers? What coward don't apply to this shit? These motherfuckers supposed to be gladiators. But y'all call this man a fucking email champ? What coward lies that with you motherfuckers, bro? Them motherfuckers cowards, bro, for not facing this dude, for fucking this shit up. They would have been undisputed long time ago if they would have addressed the situation.
What is this? They keep saying about this knockout. Oh, he didn't knock out JoJo Diaz compared to Kambosos. Come on now, let's be real now. JoJo Diaz has a chin.
Sometimes an ass whooping better than a knockout when you humiliate a motherfucker like that. When you embarrass a motherfucker like that. Sometimes you ready to get knocked the fuck out, get this shit over with. Ask Rolly. Come on, man. Motherfucker don't want to stand there and get embarrassed for 12 rounds like that. But guess what? Old loco ass Kambosos finna get the royal treatment. He finna get baptized in truth. Talk about email shit. Bitch ass boy, you done lucked up and got a title. You talking all this retarded ass shit because you the motherfucking man after the day. And like I told him, Devin Haney should have turned up on his bitch ass. Told him, bitch, I'm giving you your biggest payday because I want all them shits from around your waist. Whole ass boy. Fuck wrong with you? Bitch, you ain't got shit. Talk about, oh, you ain't never. You ain't had to tell nothing about, oh, ex motherfucking Eddie Hearn. He had to ask Eddie Hearn shit. Should have told this dumbass bitch, what the fuck you got paid with your last check? Dumbass boy, that shit went to purse bid. Lucky you. Retarded ass fuck. And you still ain't outdid the young lion. The fuck is you talking about? The world know this man took a motherfucking retarded deal for this undisputed fight. The man did the most, it's a stupid deal, but he going in for greatness. You can't get mad at him for this shit. It was all or nothing. All or nothing. Them motherfuckers ain't wanted to fight, because if it was, they would have gave him a fair shake. They ain't give Devin no motherfucking fair shake on shit. Man had to take and whoop ass for everything he got. Start with that motherfucking WBC belt that Lomachenko didn't want to fight. And you motherfuckers talking this email shit undercover. Yeah, let me catch y'all talking that shit. If I don't pull up on you ass, okay. Coward. That's what them motherfuckers is, though, because everybody cricket now. The man ain't no motherfucker. If he an email, then y'all should be calling them motherfuckers cowards. If y'all gonna address Devin as an email champion, y'all need to call Lomachenko and Teofimo straight up cowards. Because y'all ain't want to fight him. Y'all got this shit fucked up.
That sums it up. He did call everybody out for a long time.
For a long time. Motherfucker butt naked in the yard and motherfuckers that like they running the suit of my man. Let me be the franchise champion. I don't want it. You supposed to use that shit to be calling these motherfuckers out. You see what Canelo doing? Canelo using it to call out them little motherfuckers though.
Yep, that franchise belt. Yeah.
As soon as motherfucker your boy lose his shit on the WB on the scales, he hop right on it, man. Let me fight for that WC belt and I want your boy right there. After your boy just got his ass whooped. Still make him the number one contender. Motherfuckers still scratching their head. That's the perk into that franchise title. But motherfucker using that shit to avoid people. I use that bitch to knock on you dudes though. Yeah, man. What you still fighting? Well, you better motherfucker retire. Boot that shit up right now. Fuck wrong with you? I ain't finna be avoiding that. I'm the franchise champion. Okay. Tank, you want this smoke? Soon I'm making my number one contender. Yeah. All that.
You think he chooses Tank before Shakur?
Of course, Shakur.
Yeah, he will. 135. Yeah, 135.
You
Why
can't
not?
ask Devin nothing no more. No, Devin do this shit. None of you motherfuckers can't ask Devin to do the bark up. None of you motherfucker trees go answer nothing. If Devin want to fight 20 tuna cans, y'all motherfucker better have pom-poms and cheering them on. Cause he done did everything. The motherfuckers ain't want to fight. It takes two to motherfucking fight, bro. Two people. One motherfucker can say, I want to fight. You motherfuckers got to agree to fight too, bro. Lomachenko, start with that motherfucker, Mr. Matrix. Some of y'all favorite fighter on this panel ain't want to fight this dude. He fucked it up. So if y'all want to be emailing Devin Haney with this disrespect shit, y'all need to call your favorite fighter account right there. Teofimo Lopez the same way too. And George Kambosos forced into the undisputed fight with Devin Haney. The fuck wrong with him? Bitch, you better get your facts together, fuck boy. And you finna get your ass kicked. Shout out to Rich done pulled up on the panel though. What's good, Rich?
Salute to the panel, man. Hey, yeah, man, it's time, bro. It's time, bro. That's all I can think of, bro. It's time, bro. Judgment Day is today. And Devin, he will be going undisputed today. And bro, it's just been a long time, bro. Like, it's been a long time coming, bro. This shit crazy. Now that we here, it's like I don't even know what to do.
And who was the last undisputed champion, Rich? If you know by any chance. Obviously, I know, but I'm saying to you that.
Do I know the last lightweight undisputed champion?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the one before that, too. Pernell was the last one. And before that, it was Roberto Duran.
Yeah, it's calm, man. It's calm. Solidified. Already, you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He will be going down in history as, you know. Oh, man.
The 8th. Is that the 7th? The 7th or the 8th undisputed new champion in the 4-belt era?
He'll be the 8th.
Lovely. 2 spots left. One of them is going to be Crawford, and I'm not sure what the other one's going to be.
It'll probably
He'll be the
Wesson.
fourth one. In the 4-belt era, Devin Haney will become the fourth one. It started with Terrence Crawford, then you had Canelo, then you got Jamel.
No, it wasn't. It was
Terrence Crawford.
It was
Who did it
B-Hop,
before
then
Terrence?
Jermaine Taylor.
Yeah.
B-Hop, Jermaine Taylor, then Bud, then Usyk, then Josh Taylor,
Hold on,
then
you said
Canelo.
4-belt era now.
4-belt era, yeah. B-Hop, Jermaine Taylor, Bud, Usyk, Josh Taylor, Canelo,
So the WBO,
Charlo.
they had done did it with the WO at the time with Bernard
Yeah.
Hopkins.
Yeah.
Okay, so when he fought,
like 2004 wasn't even the fucking 4-belt
when he
era.
fought
They go back to
Trinidad,
that. Yeah.
I believe it was 4 belts on the line or 3 belts, bro.
Bernard Hopkins was a 4-belt champion before the WBO was even recognized. But yeah, sure.
If he
All I
was,
know is
so what belt? So what was the 4th belt in Smoke?
WBO was the last one. First, the WBA is the oldest. WBC came a couple years after, and then IBF came in the
we
80s.
talk about the WBO. Well, I know.
Yeah, WBO, like, you know, it's kind of this weird thing where in 2007, a couple of, like, most of the sanctioning bodies were looking at it, but then it wasn't until 2012 where all of the sanctioning bodies all over the world, like Japan didn't recognize it and all this other shit. So really, the 4-belt era being recognized everywhere in every division is after is 2012 and after. But you can, you know, people like when the belt could, you know, WBO could change.
Boy, Rich, boy, you all right over there, boy?
hell yeah.
Okay, boy.
I'm feeling great, man.
Don't let that perk have you. You know what I mean?
Oakland finna go undisputed. Hey, Smoke, when you was talking about the fireworks earlier, I was riding past the Coliseum right when that shit was going on. That shit was looking great.
Oh, word! I didn't even step outside. They were doing the sky shit.
I don't know what they was doing, but they was at the Coliseum with that shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I heard it because, you know, I'm up the hill.
Yeah, that shit was looking nice. I was mesmerized on the freeway at that shit.
Okay, damn.
Only one.
Yeah, so that means they're gonna be letting them off all month. You know how it was like last year and the year before, actually.
Yeah,
Like, I think like China got something like $2 or $3 billion out of American consumers for fireworks last year.
Mm.
Yeah, and most of it was like a lot of it was for the Bay. Like, we killed the fucking game here. I don't know, and it's still illegal too. I don't get it.
Yeah, the 4th be something crazy. But yeah, man. Oakland goes undisputed tomorrow, and this shit, like, I don't know, man. Kambosos not making weight the first time, bro. Like he be talking so retarded, bro. Like, that's how I know that nigga's goofy, bro. And then, like, yeah, man, that shit was just hella funny, bro. That nigga Devin was calling that little nigga a fat bitch, bro. That shit was hella funny, bro. And the thing,
Yeah, you saw that lip reading? I saw
yeah,
that.
bro.
Yeah, I was like, okay. He kept calling him a fat bitch over and over. That
He
dude
called
weighs
him a fat bitch
135 pounds.
called him a fat bitch like 7 times, bro. I was like, damn. Like, I don't know. Like, George said he used to be chubby and shit.
Oh
He might
yeah,
have been
that is
actually
right.
mad about that.
Yeah, I've seen that. He is a former fat kid. That's why he started boxing and getting in shape.
Yeah, he probably I don't know if he was really mad about that, but I know one thing though for damn sure, Smoke. What part of the art of war is you telling the enemy your tactics?
What part of saying that you did it on purpose equals your team is happy that you made weight, jumping up and down elated on the stage?
I don't believe you made weight on Smoke.
I don't think he did either. I think they changed the fucking scale.
I don't think that it was a lot of bullshit going on though, man. You know, but I ain't gonna call it no foul. You know what I'm saying? Because the fight is before us. I ain't taking nothing away. I just know that motherfucker is not no professional. You know what I'm saying? He just a hype job that's just lucked up. He had a great night against Teofimo. If the right Teo would have show up, who the fuck? And Teo cherry pick went wrong. That would Teo fucking get. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Teo too. He went out here when he came out the Lomachenko fight, say he was gonna clear up this shit. I ain't getting that motherfucker damn pass. Y'all can pass out all the passes y'all want to. Fuck T.O. and his old boy too talking that dumb shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
The
don't
fuck.
fuck with
He
T.O.
came out
T.O.
that fight. He said he was gonna clear it up, Rich. He said he was gonna clear this shit up.
That
Then he
nigga
went and
T.O.
cherry picked George Kambosos. That what the fuck he get.
T.O. back on Twitter talking the same way, man. I'm tired of T.O. already. That nigga said some other shit. I was like, this nigga's mentally ill. I'm tired of T.O., bro. And I ain't gonna lie, bro.
They say the apple don't fall too far from the tree. It
That
ain't
nigga
T.O.
bitch was
If
doing
you
him
think
bold
T.O.
because
talk
that nigga's
crazy,
goofy, bro.
you got
I
to
ain't
sit
gonna
up there
lie.
with his old boy for a couple hours, and you'll see where T.O. get that Aki shit from.
But nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Fuck them niggas, bro. We could talk about a real father-son duo. Some you know we're talking about, bro. Let's talk about Bill and Devin, bro. How them niggas finna go undisputed out that Oaktown, you dig? Home of the Panthers, you dig what I'm saying? This shit is big, man. Y'all don't
Listen,
understand.
on the road to undisputed, I'm stepping on the motherfuckers because they fucked this shit up long time ago though, Rich. I ain't forgetting this shit, and I ain't forgetting, and I ain't gonna forget. So when Devin become undisputed today, all you motherfuckers that stood in the way and had y'all motherfucking little ass punk ass roadblocks built up, nah, hurdle right through that shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't stop greatness, bruh. He destined for this shit, bruh. Like it or not. Motherfucker talking all this shit. You ain't never man. I'm looking at George County for real, Georgia boy. You talking all this shit. You had one luck fight. Now you been living you. Come on, man.
Nah, I ain't saying this win is lucky, bro. That nigga beat up on T.O. But he finna get his ass beat
Man,
tomorrow, bro.
listen. You have fighters. You have them fighters who have jobs like that. Motherfucker Buster Duggan beat the shit out of the great one. And went right in there with Holyfield and got the shit beat out his fat ass. You have fights like that, bro. This gonna be another example of that, there, Rich. A one-hit wonder. That's all joy. And I told you too, Rich, when that motherfucker came out there till female. I said, man, I'll drop down to 135 and whoop that bitch ass. Who the fuck is him? Not impressed with that shit. T.O. took him lightly. He was out there at the bar playing the shit. Devin don't do none of that shit, bro. None of that shit. The man over there training right now. As we speak on this shit, he over there boxing, bro.
That nigga finna fuck George up, bro. George
and this
been
what we
on
got.
bullshit. That nigga missed weight. That nigga hella goofy, bro. That nigga goofy as hell.
That's
I
when
couldn't
all them
believe
lights
that
go to
shit.
your head. That's
I
when
had seen that shit.
that's the first sign of his shit is fucked up.
When
The
I
shit going to his head went to Till head. Till came out that Lomachenko fight. He knew he was undisputed. Unified. He went to talking that undisputed shit. Went around the corner. Same shit this motherfucker did. Went around the corner and got drunk and talking this undisputed shit. Man, you crazy as fuck. Hi, and Devin Haney been the WBC champion before this shit, before all this bullshit came to fruition. Lomachenko came requested to be a franchise champion. Let me remind y'all now. Sudamar throwed his ass, him and Robert Arum said, yeah, they came to my office requesting this shit to avoid Devin Haney. Then he turned around, oh, no. Yeah, fuck Sudamar too with this bullshit. None of them ain't undisputed till y'all clear this shit up with Devin Haney. And now we got it right here, bro. We got the fight we've been asking for. I got the fight I've been looking for. My greatest fight gonna be October, but we giving Devin all his roses right now. And boxing on fire, you know. I don't know why y'all mad right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna jump off the panel because y'all was cooking a minute, and it seemed like crickets came on and shit. I went to telling y'all about y'all favorite fighter, Lomachenko, fucked everything up. And you around here got George Kambosos talking about he this Don, he this mega Don. Now the fuck is you talking about? You getting top dollars for what? Bitch, you barely got paid with the motherfucker. If that shit wasn't no motherfucker, Triller wouldn't fuck this shit. Man, listen, man. And Bob Aaron told Teofimo the rooster will come home to crow. He over there kissing Bob. Man, listen, man, y'all better pay attention to this shit, man. And y'all have a blessed night, my G's.
Salute. Nigga have to strip naked. Like, get the fuck out of here talking about
Shabbat shalom, bro. Shabbat shalom. But yeah, we getting it tonight, man. But by this time, we'll have a new undisputed champion. Hopefully, there's no bullshit. Devin Haney will come with it. And yeah, and then we'll just move on to the Nonito fight.
Yes, I'm trying to watch that Cool Boy fight too.
Oh yeah, that's tomorrow. Yeah, and Morel, all that shit.
Hopefully they got that undercard shit on there on YouTube. I can watch Amari fight too.
Yeah, it'll be somewhere. It's on regular ESPN actually.
No, it's not. Amari shit? No, it's not.
Yeah, that'll be on ESPN Plus.
Nah, that's on Fox Sport Australia.
Oh shit! Really?
I think so. What's on ESPN is the main card, but you know the what's the name card, the one with Amari and them on it. That one come on after. That's after the main card, but it ain't gonna be on ESPN. Yeah, it's after it, but it ain't gonna be on ESPN.
Hold up a second. They're doing the main card first and then the prelims?
They doing the main card at the time that they doing it so that it can be prime time.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, like usually when they do the prelims, they're on and it's on regular ESPN. They do prelims on ESPN Plus.
Look, Smoke, this is what I'm saying. They starting the card out there hella early. It's starting at like 10 in the morning. And the only reason why they doing that is so that for us it comes on at 6. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I get it. When you said they're not going to broadcast that anywhere other than Fox Australia, and not on ESPN Plus.
It might be on ESPN Plus. Actually, it might be. Let me see. It actually might be. I thought that shit was on Fox Sports. That's what it seemed like they were saying earlier. Let me look that shit up.
I got to get a little late night snack here. What time is it? Oh shit, it's 3. Okay. Yeah, man. This dude, man, I can't believe it. Like, this is the shit that I don't like. Like when you come up and you try to make me, crazy. You try to gaslight me, make me like question my like treat me like I'm stupid. I don't like that shit. I ride hard for these fucking fighters. I take all kinds of crap in these motherfucking chats while everybody's calling people clowns and pussies and bitches and all this other stuff. I'm like, how come we just can't respect these dudes for getting punched in the face for our entertainment? And you got this fucking jackalope coming on. Like, I hate this shit. Hey, what's up, Rachel? Yeah, what's up, Rachel? Ask a question. Yeah, I absolutely hate that stuff. Like, can't you just be real, man? You don't have to fool the people. Mm-hmm. No pork. Nope. I got some salmon right now. I'm eating waffles and salmon. It's a little quick pick me up. But what's the question, Rachel Donaire?
How long you been not eating pork?
Why do people keep giving Maloney a damn mic? Because the alternative is giving George Kambosos one, I guess.
George is so fucking trash, bro. That nigga said, maybe I did it on purpose. I'm like, bro, you're a fucking J-Cat, bro. I'm like, nobody believes you, bro. Kambosos is trash, bro. Like, not even his fighting skills, but like they said, like Smoke is alluding to, bro, they should stop giving that nigga a mic, bro. He's super corny. He's taking that whole Spartan thing way too serious.
A B
This
class
dude act
fighter
like he
acting
never
like
heard
he's
of.
an A.
He's really acting like he doesn't know the history of Sparta. That's the last thing you should fucking be quoting, but for real.
I'm not even gonna lie, like he quoting the movie 300 and shit, bro. He's quoting the movie 300. That's what he's doing. He saw that and was like, "We're Greeks. We have dark hair. We have to be Spartan. We're just like them."
Yeah, and Haney
Started
gonna get
talking.
that full of glorious death.
That nigga's just crazy. I'm finna bet some cheese on this shit though. Hopefully I get some money. I think I'm betting on the stoppage. I ain't gonna lie.
Good choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet on the stoppage.
Don't forget, I said 11. I really feel it's 11. Something about that 11th round.
Yeah, 11. I'm betting them. I might do every single round just to play it safe. I don't even want to roll out 1 through 3. George is gonna like really be a step behind this whole fight, and they'll still be talking about he ain't fought nobody because that's exactly what he gonna make George look like, a nobody.
Apparently, the parlay that the GOAT gave us early in the stream was Haney, Morrell, Cool Boy Steph.
That's like easy to see though. Kambosos is a real life Spartan.
That would make him a real life fucking ghost. The Sparta ended 2,500 years ago.
Oh boy. Yeah, this shit really been real, man. I'm ready for this shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I will say this for fucking Scambozo. He fucking he sold his fight. Scambozo. The dude's a goddamn clown, and he's a
I call him Rat. I call him Rat Boso.
Nah, that's Cam Bum Sauce. Bum
Yeah,
sauce.
all that shit. All I know is that motherfucker's a scam. He's faker than a fucking scam. That dude is goddamn weak as fuck.
So he's faker than the scam.
That nigga is a fucking. I don't know, bro. That nigga is. He's something different, bro. Like whenever I hear, like that should be crazy. I'd be like, George is hella weird, bro. Every time I hear that nigga talk, bro. He said, "All the war, deception, Sun Tzu."
Hey guys.
I'm like, bro. I'm like, bro.
No, this is my question earlier was just because I guess you know, he's like, oh, yeah, he improved and he's gonna beat you this time and this.
Your sound is kind of messed
audio
up.
not right.
Yeah, your audio's not right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. No, I was just wondering because I just saw something on Seconds Out, and they said like Maloney was like, "Oh, no way, anyway, he improved, and he's gonna beat Nonito." I'm like, "Boy, sit down, freaking Noah put you on your ass. Why don't you just shut up and sit down? Like, there's no reason for you to be talking. I don't know why people keep giving him the mic."
Well, you know, the biggest fight of his life was Monster, which he got dropped and stopped. And then, you know, this is supposed to be the biggest card in Australian boxing history and all this stuff. Like, you know, star-studded with the up-and-comings and the former champions and the, you know, unified champion and Junior Fa is there. And, like, I don't know. It's supposed to be a star-studded crowd, a star-studded crowd card for that neck of the woods.
So they just keep giving him the mic over and over.
Yeah. Apparently both brothers are fighting too, but you know, he's the one who's got the privilege of being knocked out by Monster. and I guess that's a big honor or something.
Okay.
Yeah. He's Milky getting knocked the fuck out is for every drop of word.
I just legit don't know why they keep giving him the mic. Like, he has had the mic like more than one occasion where I'm like, why does people keep asking him anything? Like, he calls out everyone and anyone. He's called out, of course, he's called out Inoue again, called out Nonito, called out Casemiro. Now he's calling out Butler. It's like, you've been in the, around the top 10 for so long, but yet every single time you haven't showed up. So, I mean, at this point, I'm like, why do we keep giving him the damn mic? Sorry, I'm talking low because Nonito's temperamental about
Yeah. I mean, I think Bob Arum had a lot invested in those brothers, and the other brother is still like kind of relevant with the Franco fights. I think. I mean, it just seems like marketing to me. But also, he might be the better spoken of all of the people that people want to hear speak. Like, I guess Tim Zhu, they probably like to hear him speak more often, but he's not part of this card,
Yeah, well, we just found out that the Kambosos fight is at 12:30 in the morning here, so we'll probably still be up. We'll, drop in and talk with you guys because Nonita wants to watch it, and so we'll be up watching it. But it's like right in the middle, 12 midnight over here when the fight
So what
starts.
time is it right now out there?
7:15.
7:15 p.m. Huh?
Yeah.
God damn, that's a different life. Well, not even. It's only like 3. It's like 3 right now. So y'all like.
Yeah, but we have to stay up on this side to be able to watch you guys. Watch anything on the US. So there's that card and then the Fulton card. So I don't know what time we'll be up until, but like it's kind of the same thing. Like when Nonito fights on Tuesday, like you guys are up in the middle of the night, right? Like 4, 5, whatever.
Damn, that's what
So
time that shit is gonna be.
for you guys, yeah, because I think I gotta double check, but they said that he's gonna be in the ring between 8 and 9 p.m. here, and that's about 12-hour difference ish, give or take with New York. So if you're on the West Coast, it's even freaking earlier. It's like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. But I will be back. I just wanted to say that because I saw it come up before we got to the gym, and I was like, "What the? Like, stop giving him a goddamn mic."
So wait a minute. He used the mic this time to call out Nonito again.
I used what?
Did he call out Nonito in this latest interview? Was it on Top Rank?
Seconds out.
Oh, Seconds Out. Yeah, Radio Raheem. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, and I'm just like, what? I mean, he calls out everyone and anyone, but the thing is that when he comes into that weight, it's like, okay, so he got beaten by the monster. Now he's gonna go call out Nonito. He's gonna go call out Paul Butler. He's gonna call out anyone who has the belts. But like literally, you've been at that level already, and you can't keep up. This is a constant, thing. Rodriguez, like we just keep going around this thing, and eventually it just starts getting irritating. It's like, just how many more people are you gonna keep calling out? Like, no one's taking you seriously.
So if he wins this fight tomorrow in dramatic fashion, and Nonito wins like I want him to, you guys wouldn't be open to it, to shutting him up for good?
I'll shut him up after I take the Paul Butler fight. He's not my priority.
So you said Paul Butler is dead?
I mean, Paul Butler's with Probellum. 1, easy fight to make. 2, Paul Butler has the other belt, which is the reason why we're chasing it and tracking it down. If he's still around when Nonito's done with that, if Chocolatito is not available with the 115 because he has another fight, and we have to take another fight at 118, then yeah, sure. I mean, fine. We will go and take his head off. But he's like a non-starter. Like, okay, when we beat Paul Butler, what kind of glory would we get from beating Jason Maloney? I'm just asking. You have to remember that we're chasing legacy.
when you elaborated, I was thinking, like, what does this thing even have to offer? So
Yeah, people are
me
gonna say,
breathe.
"Oh, you're taking, you're taking crumbs. This is a tune-up fight." So we beat him. People are gonna say, "We expected you to." So it literally is a stay busy fight if we need to stay busy, and that's only because of the timing of the other fighters and where they are, and if they're in a mandatory position or a negotiation position. Besides that, a win over Jason Maloney isn't really going to do much for Legacy. We're after legacy, not money. And honestly, I don't think even if it was for the money, who's going to pay for a Jason Maloney fight? So I will be back before I get in trouble. But are you guys going to be live with Kambosos, or are you guys going to go? Whose channel is going to be on later?
Yeah, we're gonna be on for it. Slide through, watch it with us.
Okay, cool. I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Yes, ma'am. Salute, bro. Smoke.
Yeah.
Has Oakland ever had an undisputed champion before?
Has Oakland had an undisputed champ? So it depends on how you describe Oakland, right? So like Henry Armstrong won his things here and he fought here a lot, but he wasn't like a native. I think he lived in LA, but he fought here and won belts here, right?
Henry Armstrong is not an. I mean, an Oakland native, Andre Ward. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
So we're finna get our first undisputed champion coming from.
Yeah, hailing from Oakland, living in right now living in Vegas, but
No, I'm saying though, like just like because Oakland isn't like the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? Cali pretty much isn't like the Midwest. You know what I'm saying?
no.
That's where boxing is really alive and birthed and all types of shit. We come from where motherfuckers play basketball and hoop, and I don't know if people play baseball out here. They probably do though. But like, what is that doing for you? You know, you from the place where, you know, we got an undisputed champ. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, Andre Ward is holding it down. Like, really, Nonito's holding it down, but Andre Ward's holding it down too. Nonito came before Ward and is still around, right?
Does this not only bolster the Bay, bolster the what's the name, the reputation?
I think yeah.
Because now when you think Oakland, you gotta bring up Nonito, you gotta bring up Ward, you gotta bring up Devin Undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
So here's the thing about that. All of those people actually fight a Midwest style. And are like products of a Midwest style to a, if you understand the teaching of it, right?
Yeah.
But we are natives, right? They're all from here. I mean, actually, Nonito's from the Philippines, but he learned to box here. As a matter of fact, fucking your boy, fucking George Foreman, is from Texas, but he learned to box here.
Hey, you know what else, Smoke? It's just another young dude. He on Mayweather Promotions. His name is Lopez, David Lopez.
You're talking about that's Christopher Lopez's kid. That's Chris Lopez. He's out of Chris Lopez is Amari's trainer.
Oh, I didn't even know that, but
Chris Lopez is the dad of that. I think it's like Kid Dynamite Lopez.
Dynamite Lopez, yeah. He southpaw 6'1". I think he fight at 140.
Yeah, yep. And he's only like 18 years old. He's like 18 years old, 18 or 19.
Yeah, 17, 18 years old. He's something like that. Yeah, he's super nice.
Yeah. No, I know him. My homie is his dad's homie. Like, that's King's Gym shit.
Yeah.
They're like that. They have that gym that's right there across the street from fucking Mills on Seminary, right by the fucking cemetery.
Yeah, I know where you're talking about.
There's
I
a
don't
gym
know
that's
the
right there in that
name of
corner.
it though.
Yeah, but that's Chris Lopez's gym.
Oh, okay. But I know exactly. Oh, you know what? No, I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about on Seminary and Camden, right there off either you get off the freeway at Seminary or MacArthur. You're talking about on Camden.
Yeah, that corner that's right there before you get
Yeah.
there. It's like a block
So
from
that's
Seminary
his gym?
Mac. Yeah,
That's
it's like a
his
block
gym?
away from Seminary Mac. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. He's still training there?
Yeah, it's still there. I mean, I saw it like I actually haven't been by there in like a year or something, but it was there like a year ago.
No, I know the gym is still there, but I'm saying, does he train there?
So he's there like that is his spot, and they live here and they train out of there and out of Vegas. They're not one of those like Oakland Vegas things like Haney.
Nah, yeah, he's
But
super
that's what
nice.
but that's what the connection is from Killer, like from Joaquin Guardo. With Killer was like, he's like he got hooked up with the Mayweathers, and now like there's a little pipeline between the Bay and Mayweather gym.
Mm.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, this shit is live, man. I'm looking for Amari to do big things and that shit too. Looking for him to show out tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I plan on definitely losing my fucking voice tomorrow. Whoop his ass. I wish it was like, I wish it was like Mayweather Pac or Mayweather Canelo big, so I could go to a bar and watch it. Other than
It
like,
might be.
say again.
That's when I was in Vegas. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna show it.
I don't know. I might call somebody, but I got a plan. I know where I'm gonna go, but
Are you hitting up the homies? I think I might watch. I don't know. I don't know if I interest my kid in it.
they wanted to watch Rolly, but they ain't trying to watch Dev.
Yeah, man. Like they're longtime Tank fans, and Dev has a particular kind of style. Like they're like, I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. It's really I blame the zone for most of it. Like to be perfectly honest, like fighting on an app that people aren't tripping off of. Like he just wasn't, whatever. They're not UFC fans. They're not like. They like Loma. They like Tank. They like Wilder. Canelo. They're young.
I feel it.
Hey, Dev is like Dev is more of a sophisticated taste. You got to know what the fuck you're looking at. Like there's other dudes are like flashy, so it catches their eye. Like I was, we're watching the Porter Bud fight together, and they were just like, they couldn't follow that shit. I had to like explain all the shit, whatever. They're learning. Well, my daughter and my middle would like I had to explain that shit to them. They didn't know what they were looking at. My oldest, he knew it.
Hey, Smoke, it's looking like they closing in on the deal too, man. I read that shit and my eyes started watering because I remember last year I didn't think they was gonna fight at all, man. What you think about that?
I think we're going to fucking Vegas to watch the fight. That's what I think. And that would be a great fucking fight to watch. I felt like those two young men deserve to marinate the fucking fight, and they deserve to leverage this fucking fight for every goddamn penny. Fuck with these fucking fickle fight fans talking about we should have got the fight, blah blah blah. Fuck that shit. If all these other dudes can sit out here and marinate forever, let these two young men do it.
I think this shit's gonna be crazy. Yeah, my eyes started watering. I couldn't believe what I was seeing, man. I really told myself last year, I'm done talking about that shit, bro. I'm done thinking about it. Because I heard shit from both of them that made me think like, man, these niggas both kind of like don't care. But it's good now. Hold on.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I always knew it was gonna happen. Like, I always knew it was gonna be forever. Like, I understood that those guys would just marinate in the fight. It wasn't really ever that deep for me. Like, yeah, it's just fight promotion. It was lame. It was actually pretty fucking lame fight promotion too, if you ask me. But I guess I'm the last man standing once again. Let me scroll up. We got into it with Rachel and Rich. They had to go back to their lives. So the Skeleton Crew, the Midnight Cowboys. No, we're on the case. We're gonna still rustle up these doggies. Let's roll it up. Let's see. Nonair did good in the first fight, but I agree adjustments we made, and he'll get beat up this time. Yeah, I guess adjustments only work one way in your mind. Reminds of Canelo versus Bivol. I guess that's a long time ago. And no way by stoppage. Because people stop Nonito, I guess. I don't know who the hell is stopping Nonito, but if you got him getting stopped, okay. Let's see. Yep, already knocked his eye out. Exactly. I guess you got to close eyes before people open up their eyes. I don't bet much, but betting fights is a different game than being a fan of fighters. Yep. Inoue is a clown. Inoue is, I can't take his hair seriously. I'll just put it that way. I don't know why my man is going blonde all the goddamn time. But I don't know if he's a clown. He definitely has multicolored hair, though. I don't know. Maybe he's got oversized shoes, and maybe he pulls a red nose out every once in a while, too. I don't know. Maybe he is. Rachel thought him missing weight was a really big deal, and she thought they tampered with the scale by just touching it is outside of regulations. Once the scale is set and you step on it, it's not supposed to be moved, recalibrated, or touched by anybody else. And actually, everybody on the broadcast, all the Australian people, like fighters and stuff, talked about how unprofessional and irregular it was to try to move a scale and have it be recalibrated. And they blamed like some group of measurement, some organization, like measurement agency, whatever. I don't know what the fuck the society was, but they named some governing body of scales who apparently were derelict in their duties. Let's see. Never bet with your hearts. Facts over feelings. Betting is probably not a good way to go, just in general, unless you have inside knowledge. What the fuck are you betting for? Anyway, I want Fulton to beat up Inoue so bad. Well, I want Nonito to beat up. No, I don't actually didn't have to beat him up. I just want him to beat him, and I'm good. Yeah, you and Stephen Fulton can have whatever's left afterwards. I haven't seen the card fights after the main event before. Yeah, he was just talking about the broadcast. The Team Batman. This guy is a basically walking billboard for a gambling addiction. You should seek professional help and stop trying to tell people like what you know and what you don't know. Unless you live in the future and you can tell the future, or you have some sort of inside knowledge. But my guess is if you're doing that shit every week, you're not having any inside knowledge and you're just fooling yourself about your success rate. Anyway, that's just me. You see, 8:15 in Melbourne. That was 20 minutes ago. All right. It's Haney time in Australia. Say it again, Matt. Mad Chat, how good are those Celtics? They're 6 games good. They're good enough to win 2 games out of 6. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's pretty young and strong, to be honest. I say it's a pick 'em fight 50-50. He is young. He is fast. He's pretty good, too. But he's just like, and he's got heavy hands. And he's got some, he's got some good counters and all that. Like, yeah, Monster is, he's a solid guy. But we're doing the Monster Mash. Come Tuesday. It'll be a graveyard smash. Let's see. Legendary crime. It's bedtime for George and Haney soon. They gotta sleep. I guess. I want to be boxing manager, promoter. No, I do not want to be a boxing manager, promoter. Yeah, I was a real life manager and promoter, but not for boxing. Let's see. The first fight, and knew it was very close to stop it. Was very close to stopping it. The ref blocked and knew it, hitting him again, and he got up 9. Okay, so you're just like doing some sort of counterfactual thing, like you're imagining what was going to happen. But I thought you knew what was going to happen. Let's see.
Hey, Smoke. So, what time does the card start? The Devin Haney Kambosos.
I heard it was 6 p.m., but I'm not quite sure if that is
6 p.m. your time on the West.
Or is that 6 p.m.? I wasn't sure if it's Eastern or Western.
Damn, they got a lot of fights on today. You got the Ogawa fight. He's the champion at 130. Believe he's the IBF champion. And then you got, the PBC fights, David Morrell Jr. And then you got Stephen Fulton versus Daniel Roman and Devin Haney, George Kambosos, bro. It's so many fights. Man, both of my favorite fighters, Devin Haney and David Morrell, fighting on the same day. Starting 13 hours. Hell yeah, Smoke. So, man, Smoke. Yeah, man, yeah. Let's wrap it up, man. We get ready for the fight. Baby. Let's go, Smoke. Haney time, undisputed. Let's go.
Haney. Let's get it done, man.
Let's go, Smoke, man. USA.
There's been a marathon fucking stream. Been here. All the days that fucking run together. I feel like this is a couple of years ago for a marathon or for a totally different subject. But shout out to Mateo. Glad you're looking good, bro. But yeah, man, I'm glad you had the. I'm glad you're inspired to keep this Kambosos versus Haney stream going for damn I don't know how long it's been, like a month and a half.
Yep, it's been a while, man. So, as soon as they announced the fight.
Yeah, man. So. Yeah, we've been putting down. We've been putting it down. We've kept this fight in everybody's consciousness, and now the fight night is upon us. And fucking since that time, we went from George Kambosos being a real one to him being a complete fucking fake fraud that can't make weight. He's not a professional guy. He's not a real guy. I can't root for him, and I wasn't there was no danger in me really liking the guy. So. Yeah, let's whoop his ass and fuck him.
For sure, man. Shout out to the big homie, OG Smoke. You already know, man. Devin Haney, George Kambosos for the undisputed lightweight championship of the world, man. It's the biggest fight of the year. I can't wait, man. You already know it's Haney time. Haney. Devin Haney, undisputed lightweight champion of the world. Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Let's go, Devin Haney. Let's go. We out, y'all. Peace.